algorithm's been showing me new people. So I don't even know. I don't even know anything about the pair punks yet. This is the first interaction I've ever had.
Oh, well, welcome aboard. Always good to have new people joining us, checking this out. Basically, Pair Punk Bot is a game and competition bot, and you can set up competitions in your own Telegram group. And you can have the competitions reward, give prizes in your own native token. If it's on Solana, what chain are you guys on?
We're currently on Ethereum and Arbitrum. We're also about to launch product on the Casper network, but we're chain agnostic, obviously. So wherever it makes sense to launch, that's what we're gonna do. So yeah, that's right now. Currently, we're live on Arbitrum and Ethereum.
Okay, well, even if you don't have a Solana token available to use for competitions, you can still add the bot to your group and engage in our community battles. And those are completely free. And communities were on board, over 1,600 players, and so like a grand total of over 70,000 Telegram accounts that we have reached to.
Okay, sounds great. Can you send me the info into the DM? Because we actually use some kind of bot. We use some kind of bot in our Discord. It's called Tipsy. But what you're talking about sounds a lot more interactive. So
yeah, it's actually like a lot of fun because like you get fighting against each other in the group too. You know what I mean? Like competing to be the best. Yes, we can hear you. The Pair Punk information is actually up in the Jumbotron. It was the first post up there.
All right, got it.
Yeah, in your TG, you can download it and add your own games _bot. You can go to there, add that, and like as your community starts playing the games and you start leading in the leaderboards, your token's going to get automatic exposure to all the other people, the other 110 communities that are playing the games. And you can do competitions, you can buy boosts as well, and you win. And you can also. Actually, I'm not sure about this because it's not Solana, but Greg would have to correct us on this one, whether you can assign your own tokens to be able to win. Let's see what it says here. Community battles don't require a token in the game. Works for any community. They can win the boost. Crypto Fight Club is also new that don't have the bot yet. They're listening. Okay. Great.
Okay, cool. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna forward this over to our Discord manager, and because I don't really use Discord.
The only downside is that it's a Telegram bot, so it does only work on Telegram.
Are you guys gonna expand the service to Discord anytime in the future?
Not that I'm aware of right now. Like it's not in the plans currently. We still have a lot of Greg is our main developer for the bot, and he's got a lot of updates that he's working on currently. But as time goes on, we could definitely look into that in the future, I think.
Okay, cool. Well, we're gonna stay in contact because I'm definitely gonna be coming back and forth to your spaces. We don't have a Telegram right now, unfortunately. We only use Discord. But if you guys are gonna expand this service, we probably like to use it because we use something called Tipsy, and it's you can just tip with it. You can't it's not interactive. So
with the next community token that has used the bear punk games. So that's who we're focusing on, basically, to be allowed to speak, or the communities that could. So we got Skeleton and I guess 304. Did they come in?
I don't think so, man.
He was here, right? But yeah, Bob's Legend, isn't that 304? He didn't request to speak. Already. So let's see here. Is Skeleton Key around? Because he was here.
I can go, man.
Okay, please do.
Yeah. So, I'm the dev for Captain Trench. Obviously, with this PFP, Captain Trench is a meme coin on the surface, basically.
this morning? Okay, it's perfect. It's kind of. There's no problem. You're okay with this? Yeah. Were you surprised by this morning to wake up to all this snow? No. It's kind of sweet. It's kind of. All right, be safe. Okay, nice talking to you.
Please have the first be Afghanistan.
Number 6 ranked fighter in the featherweight division. Champion. He's one of the best lightweights on the planet. And then asking to list off Conor McGregor's last 7 fights. I'm like, wait, what? Yeah. I'm like, yeah, you feel stupid? That's how I feel when you're breaking down rockets, motherfucker. Some people, and then asking to list off Conor.
people don't know that. Yeah. That's not that you're not smart. Like, I'm not impressed with anything. Because, like, let's say you meet a brain surgeon or whoever.
Zoot, how are you, big dog?
Hello.
What's good, son?
How you going?
I'm well. I just asked you, what's good? Thankfully.
I'm good.
How was the pub?
In the bed.
What'd you say?
I think that was fun.
You went into it last night, you said.
No, I didn't.
Dog, yes you did. I said to you right before you left. And by the way, I'm sending you an invite. I said to you, you're like, I gotta go. And I'm like, why? And you're like, because I'm about to walk into the pub. Were you unaware of this?
Oh, the hub, not the hub.
What's the hub?
You know what the hub is.
Pornhub?
Yeah.
So talking to me made you so horny that you had to go masturbate?
No.
It sounds like it. Are you ready to lose?
Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
Rabbi.
Yeah.
Did you not say much up?
No, I'm doing something else.
You gonna put the roll down?
Yes, sir. Did you make it?
Does it say hole in one?
Fuck you, dog. Dude, that's amazing. Might be one of the best shots that you've ever had.
That's the easiest hole to get a hole in one.
No, it's not. But that's a cool story.
That's the hard. Now this is the worst fucking hole. Do you think with help, like you'll be able to get a hole in one on this? Even help?
Do I think with help I'd be able to get a hole in one on this hole? No. Because you don't have any momentum going back. Well,
With 4 players.
with 4 players, I still don't think so.
If you go first and
Zoot, what do you think of my shot?
is it as good as this shot? You can get it in now.
Dude, are you ready for the best shot you've ever seen?
No, but I went from like the best shot to the worst possible game.
This is the easiest shot on which to get a hole in one, I think.
No, it's the ice.
Which ice one? Oh yeah,
Like,
I know the sandwich one.
it's like a Christmas fan one.
What are your
Get
thoughts
it
on
for
this?
Christmas time.
What are your thoughts on my shot? Dude,
I think we gonna die.
Zoot, I'm beating you. You're
I
not
think we're gonna die.
you're not good at this hole. You always quit.
I'm very good at this one.
You're bad at this hole, dog. Are you
Very good.
serious? That was almost a perfect shot.
I told you I'm very good at this one. Yeah, that was not a good shot.
No, it wasn't, dude. I am fucked.
I could get it in the next one. But I could have risked it, but
This would be the
you have to
greatest
get it in there.
water bump
You
in
have
the
to get it in
history
there.
of water.
And we tied.
Are you proud of yourself? Because you should be. Hey, did
Yep.
you meet James McCann tonight?
I don't know, I might go out.
Wait, aren't you going to a secret show?
Yep.
Did he show up? Dude, did you meet James McCann?
No.
Did he go to the show?
No.
So he went last night, but not, or he went 2 nights ago, but not last night, right?
I think he's going again tonight.
Are you going?
Maybe.
You're not going. Why not?
We'll see. Oh, did I tell you that my friend messaged me and he said James McCann, as part of his skit last night, he said part of his skit, he told him go back to Canada.
I don't get it.
My friend's Canadian and James McCann told him to go back to Canada.
Well, you should have said that your friend's Canadian.
Mm-hmm.
Zoot. So, do you want to meet James McCann?
I already have.
You haven't met him. Do you want to meet James McCann?
Yeah. So
So then why don't you go visit him? So you want to know something? So do you want to know?
definitely.
Do you want to know something?
But
You just lost.
hey, Rabbi, I lucid dreamed the other night.
That's a cool story.
I was lucid dreaming a nearly an out of body experience. Like I was about to go. I was in the lucid dream and I thought I was having an out of body experience. Then I woke up and I realized I wasn't. It was weird. I had like an out of body experience in my lucid dream, but like it didn't actually happen.
That's baller.
Nah, having an out of body experience is way more euphoric. You know, there's vibrations and frequencies that can connect you to your consciousness to different dimensions if you try hard enough.
Word, dog.
Have you ever tried?
Every fucking second of my life. Fuck, Zoot. Zoot, you want to know something?
Do you want?
Yep.
That was a good win.
I agree. All right, we're going to play multiplayers on, baby.
Oh, that shit.
So instead of seeing James McCann, you just went on Pornhub?
James McCann would be proud.
I don't think so. Oh, dude, that was baller. Oh, that would have been sick.
When are you gonna see James McCann?
Soon enough. I'm not that.
Who,
What comedian do you want to see?
Today,
Will Montgomery?
no, I don't. Nobody knows who that is.
What's the guy's name? The Will something.
Will Smith?
No, the one that you're obsessed with.
Oh, William
Will
Montgomery. Actually, Riser likes
Yeah.
him as much as I do.
Why? Why do you like him? He bombed hard.
Yeah, he's arguably losing his touch.
He bombed hard on 20 minutes straight. It was bad. Why did he bomb?
Why did he bomb? I don't know.
You are so good at.
Zoot, are you proud of yourself?
Do you know how hard it's going to be for you to score 520 points? You're fucked up. Fuck. How did you win?
I came back, baby.
You won by 20 points. What happens in a tiebreaker?
Biggest dick win, so looks like I the default win, baby. Carom time.
What happens in a draw? Do you go into a tiebreaker if you go into a draw?
I don't know. It's never happened.
Should we try and see if you go into a tiebreaker?
We'll try it after this. Okay, keep in mind, this one you can get anything in.
But you got to cover the queen. Rabbi, it's not fair that you go first. Like, you could win going first. You know what's crazy, Rabbi?
What's that, baby?
You could have won on the first shot, if you, first round.
Yeah, I could have. Because I'm sexy.
Rate that shot out of 10.
0.
Rabbi, how good am I playing?
You suck cock, dog.
Maybe I'm good at sucking cock.
Did you just quit?
No, you won.
Oh, tight. All right, let's try to do the thing, but don't fuck it up. So just get 0 points. Zoot. So don't even flick it. Just like barely touch it.
I know what you mean.
Okay. Too hard. Too hard, and go to the side more. Dude, I fucking told you. You suck dick, dude. You're so bad.
Okay, that was. Get a 10.
Now I have to fucking work at it.
Just get 110. Oh, fuck. Why did you do that?
Why not?
I have to get 3 10s now. 5 10s. So I have to get 5 10s. Okay?
Man, this is not easy, dude. You don't have to get 5 10s. You could get a 20. Okay. Good job. Now just 110. Good job. Now. Oh, you fucked up.
No, I didn't.
Yeah. Oh no, you didn't. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Oh, I am retarded.
Oh, we just let the time run out.
Yeah, we just let the time go.
Oh, that's cool that you could hit the balls. Hit another one. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Oh, really, really cool, Zoot. I like it. Look at all the balls come down. I like your style.
I want to see next game if I can flick the balls like that. Are you just letting the time go down?
I want to try to get 10 balls flipped up. Oh, no.
As long as you don't score. Oh, no. I thought you were going to score.
Well, I didn't.
Good. All right. I think it's just going to go. I just think it's just going to be a draw.
Well, we just want to see what happens. What if it has some kind of...
Okay, we're draw.
What if it has some kind of shoot-off?
You just letting the time go down?
Yeah, I don't want to risk it. Oh, it just draws. Nobody wins. That sucks. I wanted to have like a shoot-off.
That's another game where you draw, they'll give you like.
Archery.
Can you draw? Can you draw another right?
Can you accept an invite?
Can you draw another right?
Oh boy, that's a good one. Yeah, I think you can. They don't have like a word off.
You sure?
We could test it by just letting the time run out.
I've seen it in Scrabble.
Where people tie?
Yeah, there's a word off in Scrabble you got, isn't there?
I don't know about that. What are your thoughts about being 59 points back?
I'm gonna come back.
Zoot, remember I told you Roseanne won Guest of the Year? They faked me out. Carrot Top won Guest of the Year along with Rob Schneider. It was a co-Guest of the Year.
Rob Schneider sucks.
All right, I mean, what do you want me to do about it, dog? Zoot, do you remember when you were down a lot of points?
A lot of people weren't happy Roseanne was even on the panel.
Did you even watch it?
I went on the Reddit and people weren't happy that Roseanne. She said, "Why is Roseanne here and not in a retirement home?"
Yeah, I saw that too. Doug, did you go to the Fighter and the Kid Reddit?
Not yet.
Dog, you're gonna be sucked in. It is the absolute funniest shit. I'll send you a link to a video that'll get you, or it's like a series of videos that will get you all caught up, and you'll think this shit is as funny as I do. Oh, what was it? What a terrible throw. What do I need to do? Oh, one?
Two. Is it a double out?
Yeah, pro double out. Pro double out, son.
Okay, I can come back then.
Yeah, because I'm not good at those. You ready?
I can't. If you hit it, if you hit the double two, I can't win. But I'm fucked if you hit the double two.
That's okay. I'm gonna send you a link to.
I can't win if you get the double two. I can't win. If you double out here, I can't win. Bye-bye.
Yo, big dog. I'm gonna send you a thing that you need to watch. It's entertaining. This guy, Brendan Schaub. Do you know who Ronda Rousey is?
No.
Yeah, you should. She's like the most famous female UFC person in global history.
I watch USA.
Okay. Zoot.
Is UFC big?
UFC's growing every fucking day, and it's gonna be giant now that they've got this Paramount deal. It's gonna be absolutely fucking giant.
When did UFC get big?
Like Conor McGregor made it pretty big. I got into it during the pandemic. And here's the thing. You watch it, I'd seen them before, but there's just something that you watch them and then you get hooked. Like once you watch one, you're absolutely hooked.
When did it start?
1993 or something.
It's older. It's older than I thought.
Zoot, I sent you a link on Discord.
But it wasn't popular until like
Right. I sent you a link on Discord. Do you hear me? Zoom.
Yeah, what?
I sent you a link on Discord.
Okay. I'm gonna go now. Have a shower.
Okay. Will you watch that compendium? And next time you come in, we'll be able to talk all about it. Oh, Zoo, you fuck. Well, I'm gonna watch it because it's the funniest shit ever. No, dog. My boys. Who do you like more? Geraldo, or what's his name? Geraldo, I think. Geraldo? It's something like that. Or Brandon Cooney. I like them both equally. It's like choosing between children. You like Brendan Cooney? Yeah. But I feel he is the more it's like his channel, everything. But I think Geraldo. Oh, all downhill from here. Oh, this is the best. Oh, I hope they have a good song. I hope it's like Night Moves. It'd be so sick if it were Night Moves. But the one guy was sick. So. Oh, this is the best.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, you're in the Patreon, you're in the Discord, you're in the Reddit. If you want early access of this show, absolutely subscribe to the Patreon because that's what we got going there.
Dude, Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
You gotta be quicker on there. That's what I say. Yeah, I mean, I'm one of the slowest on the draw in all of the West. Yeah, but you didn't press one that exists and another one.
Oh yeah, there we go. I got one.
Gerardo's doing a thing where
You gotta do something.
Okay, for 30 days, he's wearing only shop clothing to see if it has any effect on his life.
Yeah.
And he wears it to work. And how far are you into it?
Dude, so far I lost both my jobs, and my girl has left me. And what's the other thing? I forget the other thing, but it's not going good, but it gets dark before the summertime, you know what I mean?
You're waiting for a turnaround.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. But anyways, that's not why they're here though, right?
No, that's not at all why they're
I
here.
think they're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer. Literally.
Alrighty then, we got a post from Nano Argon, Zesty's Violent Hobbit Man. Let's see what this is about. Is this just the same clip we watched like a couple months ago?
You know, it very much could be because it looks very familiar to me.
Let's see.
Nice. I look like a violent person. And if I didn't know me, and just even the way I'm built, not even just the working out part, just the size of my hands, and like there's the width of my shoulders, like there's most likely a lot of violence in my history, in my past, in my ancestry. I think there's certainly some genetic violence in me.
The difference between what's on screen and what's being said. Man, I know we've talked about what he looked like back then, but wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. He's got like lipstick on it, looks like.
Yeah.
A makeup lady went to town on it.
Look at, and he's also doing that thing that Shop talks about, putting his hand on his chest, dude. It's like a sign of the redacted Ami, like Illuminati, but redacted.
That's true. He does have big shoulders, though, dude.
Dude, giving me.
So that's true.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
I like that he's in front of pizza.
Yeah.
It's kind of like an ode to what is to come on the Thick Boy Network.
The Flappers.
Flappers, too. Flappers,
Yeah.
never forget.
Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. Okay, that's a promotion. This is,
Whitney Cummings, dude. The clips from this episode are just horrendous, dude.
Really? You seen a bunch?
Shout out. Which one is it? Is it American Redact or Podcast Cringe that made a video about this?
Well,
Social media. This is it. Bring it up.
It's so great though, dude. Dazzling Rabbit 633 says Whitney gets 2 million views bots on her pod, but can't get 500,000 guesting on the biggest platform in the world.
Ooh.
You know what I say to that?
Narrative? What do you say?
Good.
Yeah, dude. You know, people are over Whitney, I think. I think she might be on the way out. He's talking about watching the Eagles play. Fuck.
Can I be honest, dude? I don't think she was ever anything, dude. It's all fake. It's the government trying to fool us into thinking that she's something big. She's not. Let me finish, dude.
Yeah.
She sucks always. I've never seen one thing good of hers.
The government's involved? PSYOP?
Yeah.
Okay.
The government has to be involved. When it's this high up, you're on Joe Rogan, dude. There's only like 250 people that have ever done that. You know?
Democrat, Republican together?
Yeah.
One of the other.
It's a bipartisan like co-op for sure.
Oh, yeah?
Driving my son to baseball
I'm
practice.
listening to your podcast talking about this while I'm driving my son to baseball practice. I don't know.
Dude, I'll be back on.
What?
I was going to say a joke where I'm on Danny Bongino's side on any time. I've never been on his side.
Yeah, he
But
stinks.
I'll be back on his side if he starts talking shit about Whitney Cummings, dude.
I mean, it'd be worth anybody talking like having a whole video on one comedian and how they hate them. I'm kind of on their side.
Yeah.
And I know that's a sickness in my brain,
Yeah.
but I like it even when I like the comedian. It's kind of interesting. In fact, I might even like it more when I like the comedian because then it makes me mad.
Yeah. Remember that one drunk guy that watched us? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
There was like a drunk dude that was trying to watch our show and comment on our show, but he was too drunk to even say anything, and it was just sad.
It was sad, yeah.
And he had like 10 views. Like, it made me feel like we suck because nobody's watching somebody watch us, dude.
Well, I was like, in a way, we've made it because somebody was actually watching. That we got a commentary channel. Shout out to that guy. Hope he's okay, but it doesn't seem to last long because, I mean, that guy seems like he's headed to rehab.
Yeah.
You know, there's no Bobby Lee.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
He comes out.
Daddy, you're a little older now.
He comes out of rehab and he's a huge fan of ours.
They're good.
That's Balloon Fart. He was talking shit about us, and then now he's a huge fan.
Never did he.
All right, let's see what else we got here. We got another Icarus Lives. What happens next? Part 13.
Icarus live for these.
I haven't seen this one yet. Let's see here.
Is it twist off?
10-7 bottle, 10-7 shot.
I don't even understand the reference, but I'm certain it's 10-7 shot.
No, it's 10-7 bottle.
What's 10-7 bottle? What's the reference?
The bottle wins. Like, it's a 10-7 round.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're good at this.
Yeah, let's see. I've always been a boxing guy. Let's see.
Where
Do
is
they have a bottle opener? Someone has one. Out of this crew. Someone has one. Are you sure?
Yeah, it does.
That's the worst when that happens, dude. When you fucking
That makes sense.
you ask somebody and they go, it's twist off.
Dude,
Nothing worse than that. He's definitely done one.
it's happened to all of us.
Yeah, it's a this is not weird. It's you made a mistake. You didn't twist hard enough.
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah.
Oh my god, I thought that was shorter. But the weird part about it is not laughing at it yourself. Does he?
Yeah, you should laugh at yourself a little bit. We want to rewind to see.
No, well, we're not done yet. No. Does he stand correct or double down? He doubles down. He doubles down.
Yeah, definitely.
Really? No, there's no way. Do it. Try twist it up, Doug. Let me see it, Doug.
No! Why? Oh, you made it so much worse. Yeah, the other guy do it for you.
Twist it up, Doug. Let me see it, Doug.
It's so funny how fast he tries to
That guy's a
Is that what
legend.
repair's called, or whatever his dad's?
Alright, let's see what else.
If he is just any other customer, he's so fucked. He's a
Customer.
Oh,
Blimp.
yeah, Blimp, yeah.
he's so fucked. He's a glimpse on the radar.
That's even worse. We went not redacted enough. Should have got more redacted.
I was thinking, I was like, this is not the blip on the radar post, but
I followed you. I was like, Gerardo seems confident. Gerardo on this one.
glimpse on the radar, huh?
That's a good one.
Let's see.
Dude, I found out my dad was at my grandma's house. My aunt calls me and goes, Edgar, your dad's here. I'm like, oh, fuck. I thought maybe he's dead or something. And the whole way down from Hollywood to Orange County, I'm not going to give him any shit. We're going to start over. We're going to fucking make this good. I'm not going to give him any shit.
Papa kills the vibe.
Yeah, Baba kills the vibe. Let's see.
Fuck that 240ZX. Is it alive? No, he's dead.
He has to say something. He's got to put something in.
No, he's dead.
You know, he's gonna. Yeah, that's how he runs stuff. But a little bit of this energy at the beginning of that clip.
Dude, Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
Is that the guy? Is Eddie Bravo the guy that told him that? To date Latinas?
Oh, you're probably right. And then he acts like he's his best friend. My best friend told me to. Dude, I hope have you seen this next post?
Oh, yeah. I haven't watched it, but I saw it pop up. And I was like, oh, hell yeah.
Shout out to old Barney, dude. One of our guys. He says clip inspired by the boys at.
Oh, I didn't see that part. I just saw the title.
Yeah,
very
dude.
cool.
Shout out to him. I would like a series of these, old Barney, if you're watching. You know what I mean? Old Barney, old boy, dude. You can go further and further with this.
Yeah, bring it back to the old days of Change where there were series and parts of things.
Yeah.
I think the Godzilla thing is still going on. I like that, but you know.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Let's see.
When storage units are abandoned in the great state of Texas, the treasures within are put up for auction.
Man, that's good, dude. It's like it's just enough. It's quick and sweet, very funny. So yeah, I think keep going.
I think here's what I envision, dude. Okay. Obviously, great work. You know what I mean? I'm not asking for my dish to get remade.
No,
you know what I mean?
that's
Yeah. If you want some pico de gallo or something like this, dude, what you should do, because I saw the comments to this. It wasn't my original idea, but when I read the comments, it'd be so funny if they open up the storage unit and it's Shab in there going, call the lady. Call the lady. About the noise. Dude, that'd be so funny.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Shout out to you, Sir Old Martin. Let's see here. What do we got next? We have a post from One Usual 4460. Me and Joe talk every day and twice on Sundays. He knows I can't podcast today because Denver and Bronco have baseball. So it's Bradley Cooper and Brian Callen with Joe Rogan.
So Rogies didn't want.
They're Shab.
He didn't want Shab anywhere near Bradley Cooper.
Yeah.
You can't have him next to somebody that important.
It's crazy how they invited Brian and Joanna. That's so weird.
Wow. Be cool, dude.
I guess he's really trying to promote that podcast.
Bradley Cooper will do anything to show us a comedy movie. Have you seen it?
No, I refuse to watch it. Until a comic tells me, like, oh, go see that. You know?
Yeah.
No comics have been told me to go see, is this thing on?
Yeah, I haven't heard much about it yet, but I kind of want to see it. I'm intrigued.
I'd rather watch Hamnet twice.
And that was great. Definitely. It's also very Big Boy, you know,
Centric.
Yeah, Big Boy inspired.
Yeah. There's a lot of talk on our Discord about the Shab podcast. What is it? The JoJo podcast, dude.
Oh, yeah.
They want us to get the chairs and recreate her studio in my apartment.
That's kind of funny. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I guess I missed that. But yeah, no, I mean, look, don't tempt me with a good time. Don't tell me to fuck my way out of a room. I'll fucking buy all that shit. Put it right here.
That'd be so funny if we do it the same week they release the first episode and we're already.
When's that going to be?
I mean, if we're prepared, it could be any day now. You know.
Yeah, it's we should get a countdown clock for when JoJo comes out.
Yeah, there's some sick little renditions of like the neon sign that says like JoJo Tweeties or something like this.
Yeah, send us a JoJo sign. We'll put it up.
Oh no, they made it. I'm telling you this. I'm not making this up. This already. Yeah. People want us to create JoJo's set in here.
We gotta get a PO. Well, or or an address you can send it to.
Well, leave comments. Let us know if you want to get those chairs, and then Brendan will have a field day. Let's see here. Oh shit. Let's see here. This is posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Them clown shoes, B. Sorry, I'm still getting over being sick. Look at that painting.
Is that like Joe Rogan has a third eye? Or is that another guy?
I mean, I would be disturbed if you imagine you're like homies with somebody, never been to their apartment, and then one day they're like, oh, I mean, if you want to go over, you can see it or whatever. And then you walk in, that's the first thing you see. Regardless of like Joe Rogan's a person or anything.
Yeah.
Just that on the wall kind of be like, oh, are you Scientologist? Or...
Are you saying is it just that painting itself? Or
yeah, no, it's not even the person that's going over there. It's just this painting is jarring.
I don't think it's very good.
Yeah. Let's see the shoes, clown shoes.
I guess because they're big.
When I first saw this post, I'm like, that's not that bad.
Yeah, they don't really look that crazy, but I think what they're saying is he's doing the whole Vivek Ramaswamy thing where they're too big, you know? Like he wears bigger shoes than... That's so pathetic.
Yeah.
I saw there's a picture of, because he's wearing dress pants, and they're like up to here, so you can see that he wears shoes that are 2 or 3 sizes too big.
Anyways, look at this. Look how short they are, dude. Who's taking the picture and why are they doing them this dirty?
If that is supposed to be Rogan, it kind of looks like Billy Zane to me.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, that guy. Or like an Iranian Joe Rogan.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I mean, it's probably Rogan. And it's probably this lady that did it.
She's an artist, B.
I don't know who that is.
Me neither.
I'll tell you what, she dressed like an artist today. Alrighty, an artist I want to bug. This is posted by Selected Tom, streaming on TikTok to 20 people. Oh my god. There's a time way back when I did a live on this channel about Eric Griffin's streams when Charlie Kirk was brutally assassinated. And he was not too pleased.
Wait, you did a commentary on him talking about Charlie Kirk?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He was pissed off?
Yeah.
Spicy.
Yeah, he got pretty spicy. And he's not very good at the game.
I'm surprised that Eric is a gamer. I wouldn't have thought of that as like a thing that he does.
He's a grifter, so
yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta try. And that's like when you're trying out stuff and you're him, and I would be like, video games? You want me to? All right. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe for Brian Callen playing video games. Getting beaten in Madden.
Yeah.
They're calling him all sorts of names and shit.
Are you kidding me, dude? Like Kai Cenat type streams, Brendan Schaub being Kai Cenat. Are you kidding me? This is what we need in our lives.
Brendan would be more fun to watch play video games because obviously he would get frustrated, he'd lose, he'd cheat. He'd like, oh, there's a glitch in the game. Like, I'm not winning.
He'd lick his shoe.
Yeah, he'd do weird stuff like that. Like, he'd do all the same things that he does in his normal podcast, but he'd be playing Crash Bandicoot. It'd be funny to watch Brendan, like with the old games, you know, you had to like blow on the cartridge fix and stuff, fix the games. He's like, is this PS5? He's holding Super Nintendo.
Yeah, I want to see him stream, dude.
Me too.
This is posted by Crotchberry Juice. If Stinky Pete were a person.
Oh. Fuck yeah!
On skate.
That's a horrible choice and everything about this man. He's trying to look cavemanish or something.
I don't think he's trying hard.
Yeah, he just is. Yeah. The mustache is a choice. I guess Schultz inspired.
It's a rough look.
Prison.
I mean, dude, that's why I wear my Draft Past All Cash hat. I don't want to be seen with my hair out.
This is your first day of prison and you're choosing which gang to be in. But not, you're looking at this guy and you go, oh, should I be in his gang?
Well, he looks like he'll murder me if I don't join.
Yeah, you look at the prison, you go, oh my God, I didn't know it was this bad. These guys in here look fucked up.
Dun, 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 dun.
You ask him, you go, how long have you been in prison? Thinking he's going to say 7 to 10, maybe longer, and he goes 2 months. You're like, oh my God.
Does that make sense?
Please, let me out. Oh, no, I'm going to get fucked up. I don't want to look like that.
Dun, 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 dun. He does look like a cop.
Or that too, yeah. He looks like a fucked up cop.
This is a cop that put you in jail for too long, dude.
The cop that shoots John Bernthal in the back. Drug money.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got. Khabib Time posted this one. How? Free Bert.
Yeah, I don't know why they keep giving him shit.
No, this isn't real, is it?
Oh, I don't know. That's a good question.
I got real scared right now.
You always gotta ask.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Keep talking.
I think it's probably real. Oh wait, but that's not. Oh, that's an actress, that Arden Mirren, a comedian, I think.
Okay,
So,
yeah, it's not real.
No, it could be because someone's playing his wife.
Okay, keep talking. I'm looking.
I don't think that. Yeah, neither of those two people deserve a shot. Really, I don't think. I mean, he's not funny. She's not funny.
Oh my God, it's real.
Yeah, it's an actress playing.
Oh my God, it's real.
I wonder what Free Bird is about.
There's no way. Why?
I don't know why Netflix does this kind of stuff. They have to. They're being forced to by some evil hand or Joe Rogan, the podcast kings. Joe Rogan said, "Give Bert a show," and then they did.
All right. Well, hopefully this doesn't get gadoosh. We're gonna watch this. If it skips here, it'll be on the Patreon version. But we need to watch this.
This whole shirtless thing, where does it come from? Freedom and fun and middle finger to the world. I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks.
All I'm asking is for you to be.
Why is it not going full screen? That's so annoying right now.
This whole shirtless thing, where does it come from? Freedom and fun and middle finger to the world. I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks.
All I'm asking is for you.
That comedy club is called The Nut House.
Yeah, I did.
Freedom and fun and middle finger to the
I'm
world.
so jealous. I want to perform at the Nut House.
I mean, bro.
Yeah, it's funny that he's doing the same thing on the TV show that he does on stage.
It doesn't get worse than that.
He kind of looks like a turkey or something.
This is how you know there's too much bureaucracy in Hollywood, dude. It's like they agreed to this 4 years ago, and it's just coming out now. You know, like Bird is at the lowest he's been on this superstar totem pole. There's no way this does well, right?
I don't think so. Maybe Netflix executives have so much money they're doing this just to laugh at Bert. They're having a good time. Oh yeah. Oh, that seems hilarious. They're all cooked out. Dude. He looks like a rotisserie chicken.
Oh, he's humping the air again. Let's see.
Fuck what anyone thinks.
All I'm asking is for you to behave like a normal person.
Maybe live life with your shirt on.
I hate to say it, honey, but we need to fit in at this school. We better have up our game.
Who's this bitch?
That's Kirsten Vanderthal. Honey, Metro is a joint. Hi. There's some gossip going around about you. What are you talking about?
My daughter just transferred into Barclay to 8th grade.
Walk right in there. Good job, that was extremely triggering. I feel violated. You crossed a line with your big, fat mouth. Headmaster's office. Suspension for daughter hating you. And the pig requires a little lipstick. Who the fuck said that?
Shut the fuck up, Isla.
Money moves, money made. Attention never late. What it take to be great? Boss energy.
First and foremost, I was so wrong for the way I behaved.
It's so funny. I grew up in a trailer the same size as this. Why is that funny? The irony. You started this. It's up to me to finish it. Or finish him, whatever you prefer. Shame I not see your little facade. But I do. You're gonna go to...
So boring.
Yeah.
Just so boring.
This is like if you put Bert in, what is that one HBO called? Euthanasia or something?
Euphoria?
Yeah.
That's funny. Bert Kreischer in Euphoria. The kids are okay because he's done all the drugs.
Yeah.
There's no more drugs for them to take. They're like, I would get high, but Bert did it already. I guess we'll go to school and learn.
Looks like Rue's gonna live.
Yeah, Rue lives because she takes one look at Bert without his shirt on and thinks, I gotta get my life. That's what you turn out to be. That's funny to me because I stand by this. The machine was not bad. I enjoyed the machine.
Wiggles and Joe.
Sorry.
Social media. This
Sorry if
is
that hurts your feelings. Where's Pussy one? Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah.
I guess that makes me
Big old pussy. I enjoyed the machine. Let's see. Oh my God, let's finish this.
Out in flames.
It's watching your idea.
Don't run away from it. You run right the fuck at it.
This is the change I needed. Long overdue. This is who I am now.
I fucking love you!
I fucking love you.
I hate the music too. I hate how it's so hacky.
Yeah.
It's doing the same thing that other shows do.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Cutter's stupid trailer he did. Remember? It was like. But anyways, way too inside. Sorry.
Yeah, that was bad. So I guess it is real, dude. It's real.
Sad.
Wow. I thought for sure this was a Photoshop when I saw it earlier in the week.
Not to be political, it's funny. Trump comes out. He's like, "Look, I told you liberals are running America. Okay, Bird has a show, another show on Netflix. I didn't do that. Okay, if they let Paramount or whatever it is buy Netflix, you wouldn't see this. Okay, that's Nancy Pelosi, Hakeem Jeffries, and all those people."
Yeah, dude, that's rough. I don't understand why we allow this to happen.
Spicy.
The next one's posted by Big Battle 9416. Mrs. Schlub needs to work on her social media Photoshop skills.
That's
Why is it bad Photoshop?
No, I mean, that's what the idea is. I guess it's fake. She's photoshopping herself into the gym, maybe. I don't know how you can tell that, but just the idea of someone doing that made me laugh.
Coolest gym I've ever been to. Got to visit my first Forum fam in St. Louis today.
They paid her $20 to do this.
Probably.
To Photoshop. So she spent 3 hours photoshopping her into this thing for $20. Good for you, good for your JoJo.
Let's see here. That Ninja 11. When she catches you looking for addies and baddies. Let's see without sound because it's going to be just annoying music. Do the same thing, I believe.
Now that makes sense. Because now that it's hateful already,
He looks so ridiculous.
What is the sound on here? Let's see here. Yeah, see, it's another ridiculous song. All right. Well, at least they're killing it.
Mr. Whole Foods.
Dana White's mom posted this one. Leaving Papa's circle really is the key to success. I don't know if you know what this is.
One of our guys.
Mark Harley in an ASAP Rocky video.
Oh, wow. He's blown up.
Yeah. It is probably the best thing that ever happened to him. He's leaving the shop first.
He didn't know it at the time, and no one ever knows it. It's hard. It hurts, to leave something like that. But then once the dust settles, and you can see the forest of the trees, Netflix Papa.
Let's see what else you got here. Why does Papa continually call out Brock Lesnar's daughter? Posted by Attorney Only 833.
Doing it again.
Shaw brings up Brock Lesnar's daughter. I don't know if he did it again. Maybe it'll be a post on here. Yeah. Wake up, babe. Joe Rogan just debuted and you fake laugh. Oh no. Let's see.
Or having a conversation about being in the present moment and we're like, wait, you didn't record that.
Yeah.
That's present. Damn it. I have to.
That sounds like my
Kind of. It sounds like a baby, a grown baby.
Attorney Only 833 posted this.
We're like, wait, you didn't record that.
Yeah.
Oh, he gave up on that.
We gotta get that sound of that.
That's the new present.
You just gotta do that when you're talking to Whitney Cummings. She's so unfunny. Force yourself to do something.
I wish I could do that every time you talk.
I can't even do it.
Let's see what else we got. Matt 180X BGL talking to squirrels in the Mercury Insurance commercial. Wow, he's just killing it, dude.
He's everywhere, man. He's a hardworking guy.
I think it's so funny that he's literally like, for a commercial actor, he's doing amazing.
And he's perfect for it.
Yeah, I know that. I'm not conditioning him at all. He's the right guy to do it. But it's so funny that he comes from the Baba.
Got a lot of
Yeah, he was wasting his time on that shit. And now he's out there doing... This guy was built for to be a goofy dude in the commercials.
Yeah, you know that Baba uses that too, right?
Oh, he's like, he launched commercial.
Yeah.
Like he does everything.
Yeah, he started Mark's career. He's probably still talking about it to this day. Without mentioning all the bad stuff. Yeah, he's like, if you want to enter here, you know, this guy did this part. He's already using it in Rocky's music video recently.
He does that for all these people that hate him.
Yeah.
Then they meet the new interns meet Malik or Mark Harley, and they go, "Oh, so you start just like me. I started in the shop. You gotta get out of there now." I did think it was weird. He kept making me like pick up his plastic solo cups.
His nicotine pouches. Let's see here. Are you Saudi Arabian? This is posted by Hater990VR. Wannabe white nationalist gets questioned about his race. Is that Shah?
I think so. I think you just asked him. Yeah.
Are you Saudi Arabian?
Dude, if you grew into... Yeah, that's... Let me ask you something. Photoshop? No, it's a real photo. You do actually have that look. You're Are you Middle Eastern at all? I don't think so, man. We gotta get you an ancestry test. I know. This might be your... I'll rock one of those. Oh, dude. Oh, that's
pretty great.
It's awesome. It's so close to
it does look like Shah, dude.
Dude. Fucking Saudi Poppy.
Brendan Shaw. That's Brendan Shaw. Dude, that's Brendan Shaw. Well, Shaw's your running Shaw Alkabar. But that's
I like that. Thank you, Brendan Shaw.
That's, dude.
Alkabar. Farsi Poppy.
Shalala Akbar. It's not even how you say it.
Oh, well, like, you don't go too far because we found out in the last episode Joe Rogan's going to become a Muslim soon.
Yeah. Let's see here. Chin, what happened to you? Posted by Entire Amphibian 320. Wow.
We've seen this one before, though. African American Chin.
Yeah.
Chin.
On stage.
Well, it's crazy how much it looks like him.
I don't know if he's American, but he is black for sure.
Black Chin.
Black Chin, yeah.
Black Chin, Arab Shah.
We need these. This is like the multiverse.
Yeah, this is very important.
That's social media. This isn't real.
We need Asian Callan stat.
We need Pakistani beanie guy yesterday, dude. The Schwab's property taxes alone are $89,000 a year. It's going to be a problem with how the career is on its final legs.
You know, let's look at it because it's interesting. But I do struggle with like real posts like this where there's reality to it. But it's definitely interesting.
Yeah. My God, HOA fees, dude. That's the one thing I love about California is the HOA thing. Kind of non-existent. You know?
And I've never had to deal with it, obviously, but yeah, when I knew like a rich person that had it at their IGO condo or whatever.
Yeah. Damn, that's a lot. That's a lot in taxes. I don't even know what that means, honestly.
Does that mean that you have to pay $88,000 a year?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Well, I'm almost then.
Yeah. Let's see here. Congrats to the little Chombette. Hope she keeps improving. Baba had to smugly flex on the doctor, though, and a new shopism just dropped, posted by Toxoplasmosis. Let's see what this is about. Therapy, huh?
And she's going to therapy, still not walking. I'm like, motherfucker, what are we going to do? And then me and Ty come back. Billy's chilling on the ground. She's like, fuck it. Oh. And this is just, I was crying while she was about the music. Dude, she went around 10 times, went in the living room. Now she just goes, Billy walks. She still has to have the orthopedics on. She just got them today. Okay. But she's fucking cooking, buddy. Incredible.
That is beautiful.
I texted the doctor and I went, 2 years, huh? Oh, man. Cruising. Donnie's a liability there in the way, but
How proud of you?
oh, buddy. 2026, only downhill from there.
You guys
He always gets me. He always brings it back.
Only downhill from you.
Downhill from here. What a saying. What a fucking thing.
Buddy.
His brain just doesn't work.
Yeah.
Is he tired? You know, only downhill from here. That's perfect.
I think, buddy, 2026, only downhill from there. We have a goal, like my wife made like a goal board for 2026. Number one was get Billy to walk. Boom.
What an amazing way to start.
Boom. Everything sucks after that.
Yeah.
Oh, only downhill from here. That's so good. It's worth the whole beginning of it.
Yeah.
What was the title of that one?
I have anything about that. Congrats to the little Chombette. I hope she keeps improving. Papa had to smugly flex on the doctor, though, and a new Chavism just dropped.
For me, I love the new Chavism. Only downhill from here when something good happens. That's so good.
I mean, flexing on the doctor is also an asshole move.
What did he say?
He's like, I texted the doctor and said, 2 years, huh? With the video of her walking.
Yeah, fuck you, doctor.
You don't know shit.
Weird move.
Let's see here. The doctor's probably just as good as he is at podcasting. This one's posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Papa has longed for the 70s since just a kid. The decline of America displayed in 2 pictures of NFL head coaches.
Why does Papa do this? He's trying to Rogan it. But then somebody puts a head over the, obviously not the original post, but still, redacted.
I don't understand it because are the Dolphins just really bad?
What he's saying, I think what's happening in this, I could be wrong because, it's changed, but I think the original post was, I'm assuming that's Tom Landry. I'm going to go out and do a shot and maybe be wrong, the Cowboys coach. Yeah. And then the other guy is the dude that just got fired, I bet, from Miami, who dresses more casual. But the change person put that looks like that's Photoshop too. But no, they put the head of Schaub and the stupid cowboy hat over the Miami guy.
I was saying this looks like something Schaub would wear.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's the point. He dresses like this. So what the Miami coach looks like he's wearing Diet Starts Monday, and Schaub wears Diet Starts Monday.
Yeah.
Schaub doesn't dress like a blazer and a tie.
I can't wait till that era starts.
Oh, yeah, that would be great.
Yeah, Top Landry Schaub comes in, dude. Top. I said Top Landry.
I don't even know if that was his name. I made it up.
Wiggles and Joe.
Let's see what we got next. Beautiful Exit 1 posted this one. I'm a murderer, baby. San Jose Improv, $5 tickets. Ready to laugh till it hurts. Catch the outrage. I mean, that's not really a good way of advertising it, dude. I don't want to be hurt at a comedy show.
Not with Callan. What does he mean hurt?
Yeah.
Hurt how?
It's definitely not Callan saying this because it's the Improv of posting it, but if I was Callan, I'd be like, can you not say I'm going to hurt people, please?
Yeah.
The LA Times is reading this too,
Oh, fuck.
Get your tickets only $5. Wow.
That's $2 too much.
What do you think he's saying about men's thighs right here?
That they're big.
Oh, I just want to squeeze you.
That's like having thighs. You ever see a guy with thighs? Like actual thighs.
Like real thighs.
Real ones. And like the fucking, look at, I'm like a baby. I want a man with a tater tot.
I'm just want some weed.
This one's posted by Chin Menudo. Let's change the phrase when hell freezes over to when Chop tells the truth. Let's see what this is. This is the smallest video of all time. Let's see.
I'm the skinny Zionist. I did. It's fantastic. Thanks, brother. It's good whiskey, right? It is fantastic. I'm very proud of you, bro.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
Oh, yeah.
Somebody else made it.
Yeah, somebody else designed it.
Oh my god. Stop fucking lying.
Creating an own brand that could change and adapt as well as its namesake presented unique challenges. My task was to develop. Okay, so the person that made it is on their resume, I believe.
Wow.
Always lying to me. You're lying so much. You're making it hard for me.
Yeah. I actually been listening to that song nonstop. Not the lying one, but Too Close by Next.
Great song.
Oh my god. You know what it's about?
Getting a boner.
It's just about getting a boner, dude.
Yeah.
What happened to music where we can't just sing about getting a boner anymore?
Well, it's hack to say this, but I'll say when I was a kid, I had no idea. Okay? And then as I got older, I was like, oh, wow, so this was about getting a boner.
Yeah.
Great song.
The girl's like, I feel it poking me and stuff like that.
I listened to that as a kid, and I was like, didn't even think about it.
Yeah. Well, I feel a poke coming coming through, and he's like, oh, yeah. He's all like, you know it's going to happen, girl. And she's just like, I feel a boner. And he's like, you know it's going to happen. Because, you know, songs just repeat themselves.
We should do that. You should do that in the shop thing. I can't do it now.
I mean, I've been trying.
Oh, really?
Like, that's why I've been listening to it nonstop. But I tried one R&B song, and it was very hard.
That's true. The R&B stuff was difficult.
If you want to try it, or if you want to listen to it, it's on the Patreon. It's Hey Mr. DJ. But I had a rough time doing that, and I gave up halfway because I couldn't hit a note.
Yeah, boo, I like it.
Tiger Thick is calling. Unique update on lawsuit. Court of A Appeals B, posted by Lolo the Rogan. This is definitely 8 minutes long, so we definitely will not watch the whole thing.
The Gringo Poppy come out. I think he sued me on like the day before that came out. So whenever the Gringo Poppy came out,
AKA Unique.
I think it was
he
April
lost,
something.
and now he's appealing. Now you have to remember that last month in December, Brendan Schaub did a copyright takedown.
You know,
Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
it's funny because Thick Boy Productions is still real, I guess. You know?
On 2 videos I did. Now this was weird because we already had a lawsuit. I won, and now we're in the appeals process of that lawsuit. You're not allowed to continue to do copyright takedown on ongoing pending litigation. And before anyone says, oh, you took his Patreon videos long and everything, in the first lawsuit that I won, the examples used.
It's like, okay, the voice and Unique. I have no problem with Unique, but if Schaub was like, hey, if he showed up here like Ben Affleck in that movie, what's the movie? Oh yeah, Ben Affleck in the town. He's like, yeah, we gotta go somewhere. You can't ask any questions. Just get in the car, whatever. And it was just to go beat up Unique. I think I'd get
Yeah, there's something I don't like about Unique.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Even though he's nice to us, I feel bad saying it.
Yeah.
Spicy.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to the guy and be like, "You're great, keep doing it." It's just like, and also he's not really demanding like that I like him more. It's very low effort quality videos, you know.
It creeps me out.
I have like 5 lights, a green screen, 3 cameras, you know what I mean? This guy's just recording stuff on his phone and recording on the same microphone. So, you know, it's probably a little bit of like envy that I wish I could do that little low effort tech, you know, videos on YouTube and be unique, you know? But then you have to be unique, you know what I mean?
Well, is he one of our guys? Because
unfortunately, yes, he is one of our guys.
Well, I'll raise you this then. Because every night, I am on a conference call with Podcast Cringe, Elephant Graveyard, Too Lazy to Try, and American Redact. And we talk about, and you're there, obviously.
I am not there.
You're there. And we talk about the state of comedy and YouTube and all the very important things. And one day, American Redact was like, should we have Unique on this call? And everyone was like, nah. You know, so, all right, that was a bit that I tried very well.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I was on the phone with all those guys. And then if they ask me if Unique should be on the call, I'll be like, yeah, whatever you guys want to do. You guys know exactly what to do. You're great.
You're the coolest ever. And like the most you should be on the call.
Yeah.
Turn into Schaub.
I would be like Schaub. They're my Joe Rogan. Too Lazy to Try is my Joe Rogan. Because then I'll be like, oh, dude, that one time you made a video about Steve-O, that was so good, dude. I watched it 5 times. No, but yeah, let's call Unique right now, please.
I want to be the Brennan Schaub that just kills the vibe. And it's like, so you die?
Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna speed it up a little bit.
Like Brendan Schaub's legal fees were the same exact style of videos, the same links, and from Patreon. So you already got to do it. But there's a reason as to why I'm doing this. I got a heads up from Ghost Lawyer like 4 days before those copyrights came in that shop. I tried to do something. I was like, wow, God, Ghost Lawyer has the force. So this is
yeah, it's just we're 40 seconds further. Let's see. Well, let's give him one more try. Because it sounds like he's gonna get to something interesting, but then he just keeps talking.
Yeah.
That now Schaub has banned me from his Patreon. obviously I didn't use my name on the job, but I made enough videos. Shabbos obviously paid enough attention to my channel.
That's why you know you're fucked up.
What my account was banned me off their Patreon, which is fine, and whatever, but it is hilarious to me. But this is all being done through that Nick Simmons guy. When they did the copyright takedown, they just put the fighter to kid, the contact email with Nick Simmons, that guy they keep having on the fighter to kid. They just had him on 2 episodes in a row. And they banned me from the Patreon when they had this guy on. So Shab is obviously trying to get around this lawsuit and take down my channel by claiming this guy is now the owner of the fighter to kid. Last time I checked, Brendan Job owns the fighter to kid, which is why he sued me. So if he's going to do copyright takedown of my videos while we're in this litigation over copyright, then shouldn't he have to put his name on it? Or is he trying to go around YouTube's system? YouTube can ban your YouTube channel for doing that false copyright, especially since you have a lawsuit against you saying that it was fair use, and you're trying to skirt the outcome of that lawsuit to continue to do copyright takedowns. It's ridiculous.
Thanks.
It was adjudicated. I mean, we're still technically in a legal process because we're in an appeal. But he did lose the lawsuit. He is going to lose the appeal. I got the heads up from the ghost lawyer before he did the thing. But the reason why I think I got the heads up is because the ghost lawyer has been laying down what is wrong to happen. So when Shab loses this appeal, he's going to try and kick this up to the Supreme Court. You're probably not going to hear it. Whatever happens from there happens from there. But the ghost lawyer believes what's being done now is on Shab's legal teams thinking, oh, they're setting up something for when they lose the appeal. They're going to bring up whatever they're doing now. I don't know. I'm not a legal expert. I'm a small town bird lawyer, as Jim Cornette would say. But the fact that they are continuing with this, it's like, dude, you lost. Get over it. And why only me? I don't know what else to do. I'm doing fucking podcast creator American React. I'm going to deal with this shit.
It is kind of funny that it's only him, though.
Yeah, everyone has decided they're gonna fuck this guy over.
And I like how he brings up the guy that we're just talking about.
He's Joe.
He's like, why does podcast creators get too lazy to check away with this shit?
Why is it always just me? He goes after it. It's hilarious how the obsession with me specifically, the shop's focus. It's whatever, it's fine, but it's just hilarious that it always comes down to me. Someone will make a shop video tomorrow, shit on him, and get 500,000 views, and shop will be like, but I'll make a video, and get fucking 8,000 views, shop will be like, you gotta take it down, blah, blah. I'm gonna call the Boston lawyers, the people in dark places. Sorry, Tiger in Boston, you can't go to T-ball. Daddy's gonna work on his wall suit. United States Court of Appeals refers to the board production thing. Plaintiff appellant files for no, the appellee does 1 through 10. I ain't do shit. Does 1 through 10. Order of court. Entered December 18th, 2005. Appellant's request for oral argument is noted. Oral argument will be scheduled in due course unless the panel determines that it is unnecessary pursuant to Fed RFP 3480. By the court, Anastasia Dubrowski declared.
Interesting that, like, the Supreme Court, I'm guessing of California, I guess, I don't know this stuff, I'm not sure, but, like, that they would hear something with Brendan Schaub, it's kind of like a federal judge, or not, I don't know, Supreme Court.
They want to do oral arguments.
I wanted to roll further down town.
I had it was 6 hour deposition. And what world argued? They argued everything they argued the law. Did they not realize that in that judgment the judge brought up that Schaub does the exact same thing that I do? Did they not?
That's pretty great. The judge brought up that Schaub does the same content that he does. Just comments on other people.
The judge is homeless. That's good.
You know, the judge had the judge is like dedicated. He had to go through Chang's, and he's like, "Oh, the Schaub guy's a real weirdo."
Oh yeah, because he worked so hard as a judge. He used to learn all of the case. But what if the judge he shows up and the judge is eating carne asada on the bench?
Yeah,
doing bits.
that'd be funny. Yeah,
He's tipping his nacho.
he gets his tongue out. It's the lawyers too. It's like, Kyle, can you stop bringing up Chang's, please? We're not going to look at Chang's. We don't need to look at Chang's to do this lawsuit, dude.
You hear Reddit, where do they go? Fucking object. We can't watch Reddit here. We can't do that. Why not? Your Honor, we need to be able to see the Reddit clips. All right, that's sustained.
Sustained.
Realize that the judge brought up that I do.
You can't handle the clips.
I'm out of order. This whole podcast studio's out of order. Look at all, someone's pissing in the sink.
For the good. Codified federal law. That's hilarious. Shit about Brendan Schaub. It's good for society. This shit is awesome. By the way, I have to fucking fight all this.
This has been remanded to this Calabasas State Court.
Dun, 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 dun.
Moving this to the federal Stick Boy Network studio.
All right, this one's posted by Waste of Life. Great name. title is Baba Really Embracing the Texas Lifestyle. Trump supporter gets smoked so badly they went silent.
So that does look a lot like. It's crazy how many people look like Shab. You wouldn't think they would because he has a unique look, but no, a lot of people out there.
More views than Chop, so you know it's not him.
Silently looking like Shab.
What are we doing here, Brian? Posted by Super Duper Unicorn Pie. Oh no, don't tell me Brian's talking about how fucking built this guy is. I bet.
Foreigner coming to your house. What will you do?
Normally you suffer from a sudden case of lead poisoning, but I gotta be honest, in this case, if this guy kicked my door in with his shirt off looking like that, I don't think I'd pull the trigger because frankly, this guy is a work of art. I think I'd probably end up gasping and clutching my chest. And then I'd probably ask to feel his muscles because, you know, I'm still 14 in a lot of ways and probably a little gay. The complication would arise, I think, if my wife saw you, she'd probably say something like, wow. And then I'd be like, seriously? Wow? Kicks her door and you're going to say, wow. And she'd be like, don't act like you didn't say that in your mind as well. And then I'd be like, yeah, you're right. And I'd probably have to admit defeat. We might get into a spat for a while, but at the end of the day, you win in this equation. And I'll be honest, if my wife looked at me and she was like, look, I got to go over there, I'd be like, I get it. I mean, it's not like I could take my shirt off and be like, you'd rather have that guy and not this 58-year-old off-white comedian with a golf physique, you know? But having said that,
I like when you feel like you're bombing and there's no one there. You kind of know you got a little bit of that vibe with the golf white or golf physique.
It's just like, obviously this is something that young people do. It's not something that, how old is he? 60?
So, yeah, he's 72 or something.
Yeah, this would be hilarious from like an 18-year-old, not a 70-year-old.
Sure, but he's also, it's the same bit he's been doing for all 75 years.
Right, and he's trying to like hybrid it by doing content that people make now. Let me just be gay. And like people online are doing these, I'm in my car videos and talking to the camera. And like, yeah, it's a clever, I guess. I'm trying to think, like, I'm not calling him clever by saying that he's a gay man, right? But he thinks it's clever. This is the way his brain is wired.
Yeah.
He's like, I gotta start making videos of my Tesla because that's what people do now. They do like direct to camera talking for a minute and a half, just like, you know, stream of consciousness. This is my ADHD active in my camera roll. And all right, let's see. Let's just scroll. And his algorithm was obviously like a bunch of Samoan guys that look sexy as hell, whatever. And he's like, oh. He's like, all right, I got an idea. And he just records for 20 minutes. He's like, okay, maybe I need to shorten it down a little bit. I went too long.
Okay,
you know.
Now you gave me an idea. Right. Okay, so I do this, and it's just me reacting to guys. But every video I go, all right, I'm gonna fuck this guy. No matter if they're hot with a big muscles or like a little nerd or fat or weird looking or redacted.
Oh man, I don't know if I would fuck that guy. It's the end of the video every time.
That's the last one. Whoa, this ain't even a guy. That's a horse.
I could fuck a horse.
I think my wife would come back to me because you would end up saying something like this.
An unfit man is a useless fucking man. It's as simple as that. A man's body is the number one tool you fucking have for survival. Don't think it's your fucking brain, brother. It's your body.
You see, this is where you get a little over your skis. No, it is about your brain, and an unfit man is actually a lot of times very useful. I was thinking about some of the unfit men of history, like Albert Einstein, or William Shakespeare, or Isaac Newton, or
Shakespeare was fit as hell, dude.
Was he?
Yeah. Oh, you think you could be fucking fat and lazy and write Two Gentlemen of Verona? Yeah, get the fucking good luck. All right? Okay. You gotta be physically fit to run with, you know, Puck and the fairies in Midsummer Night's Dream. You know what I mean? Okay. Shit. Yeah. Riding King Lear while weighing 220 pounds? Nah.
I am light as shit. Yeah.
I think Shakespeare was fit. You know what I mean?
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Galileo or Copernicus, or the Buddha, Martin Luther King, Mahatma Gandhi. None of these people were known for their fitness. I don't even think any of them had abs. You know what I mean? And for that matter, I don't think Jesus was even that cut. And he was the Lord. Look, at the end of the day, you can't be perfect. And this guy is physically perfect, though. All right? Maybe not mentally, but physically. So let's give it up. Bravo, sir. Bravo. And thank you for reminding me that I will never, ever ultimately be very happy because I can't look like you.
How do you have an intervention on it? Like, how do you have a bunch of maybe fatter dudes? Maybe, no, it has to be a bunch of fit guys. But the intervention won't go far if it's a bunch of fit guys, you know? Like, you gotta stop talking about men's physique, you know?
I don't think you can have an intervention on Callan. I think Callan is the classic George and Lenny situation. You take him out to the woods.
You hug him?
No.
Oh, okay.
You'd say, hey, look over there. Look at the lake. Brian, look at it, kid. Keep looking at it. Keep looking at it. Yep. And then you know what to do.
Yeah. Let him go. Yeah.
Yeah, George and Lenny.
Well, how would you have an intervention? If you wanted him to survive, and you wanted him to also to stop speaking about men's physiques, who's in the room?
Like, what guys?
Yeah.
What guys am I bringing?
Yeah.
Right.
And it's not like specific people. I'm talking about like fit men or unfit men, you know?
Probably, like super duper ripped guys. Like.
But then when it's his turn to talk, he's probably gonna be like, "Oh my God, look at you!"
Yeah, you'll have to stop. Don't stop. Remember, we talked about this. That's why I brought all these hot guys. Because I want you to stop doing this.
Yeah.
Look, they don't want it. No one thinks it's funny. No one's ever laughed at. You haven't made someone laugh in about 15 years. To be honest with you. That's what I said. First thing I'd say to him, I said, Brian, you haven't made somebody laugh like with you in 15 years. It's been 15 years. And then see what he said to that. Well, no. It's probably been longer than that. Being charitable too.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta stop working with Brendan Schaub.
Yeah, he's killing you.
He's killing you inside. Yeah, man, I don't know. Silly goose, huh? Let's see what else we got here. Fixed it for you, posted by Urinals In. Bren's go-tos. Ladies, there are some of Bren's faves if you need some stuff for hubby from my Amazon.
I don't know what all this stuff is.
Oh, they fixed it for it's Addie's, Blue Chews. This is for Ozempic, I guess.
Steroids, maybe?
Maybe steroids. Olipop.
I haven't had one of those. I think it's like fake soda or something.
Chicks. I haven't had Olipop yet either. Beans?
Beans and cheese.
Oh, okay, got you. Zins, Tiger Thick. What is this here?
AG1, maybe?
There's no mattress. There's no rain. I don't know.
Yeah, this is the real shit, though. He doesn't actually drink rain. He just sells it.
What about cheese? What's the cheese? Beans cheese.
Yeah.
My bad. Sorry. Let's see. I don't know why it keeps going back up that far. This one's supposed to be, we're going to end the show here pretty soon. XX Lizard King Kong XX. Heard Boppo was the runner-up for this reboot.
Yeah, I heard about this. That's kind of crazy. It's a perfect casting.
Yeah. Imagine Boppo being that. People need to Photoshop that.
It's just so absurd. Yeah, they should. But the absurdity of saying that he'd get it when it's Johnny Knoxville, that's like they're way different classes, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy that they chose Johnny Knoxville. You're right. Eric Drippin' in Diamonds Griffin, posted by Deathland777. Let's see.
Tell her go marry a plumber. You want somebody that's 9 to 5 that'll be there all the time? Go get you an electrician. He'll work from 9 to 5. He'll be home. He can do all that stuff. But if you want to go to Nobu on Wednesday for no reason and be dripping in diamonds, I gotta go do shit. But if you want to go to Nobu on Wednesday for no reason and be dripping in diamonds, guess what? I gotta go. Dripping in diamonds. You know what I mean? Guess what? I gotta go. Dripping in diamonds. Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah, tell him, Griff. Yeah, man. Levels to this shit. That's what's going on. Levels to this shit, bruh. Aight? Look. Yo, you want to be going to Nobu and shit and be fucking dressed the fuck up? Thanks. You gotta be a savage fucking TikTok $1 billion player, bitch.
Doing a little bit of Schultz. It cuts to him being on stage and he's talking about how fat he is.
I'm fat. I got diamonds in this shit. I don't know where it is. I lost diamonds.
You want to be dripping in diamonds?
Hey, that's fat.
Oh man, that's what Shop says when he comes back from touring. He's like, listen, Bosty, if you want to be dripping in diamonds, Daddy's got the comedy beat.
You know, they gotta tell them. These people forget.
Let's see here. Economics Best 4722. We'll end on this one. It's called Bappa. New ancestral life hack just dropped. What is this? Nice. That's what's up, dude. It brings it to the counter. It brings it to the counter. Has a bunch of arrows in it.
But that is very Bob-ish.
Yeah. You know, he's been hunting since he was 6. He told me. Yeah, dude.
Man, look, I don't doubt it.
Thank you. Alrighty, y'all. That's it for today, dude.
See you next week.
Love it.
Make it two different things, especially two cases. He runs that down when it is so
Cannot believe how much I watch this bullshit.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, you're in the Patreon, you're in the Discord, you're in the Reddit. If you want early access of this show, absolutely subscribe to the Patreon because that's what we got going there.
Dude, Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
I gotta be quicker on here.
That's what I say. Yeah, I mean, I'm like one of the slowest on the draw and on the West. But you didn't press one that exists and another one.
Oh, yeah, there we go. I got one.
Gerardo's doing a thing where you gotta do something. Okay, for 30 days, he's wearing only shop clothing to see if it has any effect on his life.
Yeah.
And he wears it to work. And how far are you into it?
Dude, so far I lost both my jobs, and my girl has left me. And what's the other thing? I forget the other thing, but it's not going good, but it gets dark before summertime. You know what I mean?
You're waiting for a turnaround.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. But anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right?
No, that's not at all.
I think they're here to watch them as a shop. Start the timer.
Alrighty then, we got a post from Nano Argon. Zesty is violent Hobbit man. Let's see what this is about. Is this just the same?
Rashi says, "Keep going. The action today, the Rashi very wide on Rashi's about it. The Rashi today, should we be able to get boys to come? Love coming to you the boys. He says, "You not go ahead. Actively set aside money, right? He's telling his workers, go out, go eat, go drink, since you don't define without the money, right? Or no specific rights, and set aside for that." Therefore, again, that lacks transactional use because it does ultimately, again, it shouldn't work. שלא יחיה במעוז לכך, but the low is, sorry, where it says halacha on my appreciation. Sometimes it means again. So when we answer for that, should is. So where it says halacha, so ultimately we get says my appreciation is what if people said that perhaps again we see versus humble yaki
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we watched Leanne, and wow. We had one opinion when we started, and we left with a different opinion.
Mostly has to do with ornaments.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, you too?
Me. No, mostly me.
Okay.
Well, check out the picture.
Yeah, check out the Patreon if you're interested in all that. But anyways, that's not why they're here, though.
God damn it.
Whether no audio or the audio's probably bad. Oh my god. Dude.
Let's see.
Is the audio really choppy? No, it's been the same shit. God damn it. We have to restart. Fuck.
Here.
Restarting.
Let me see if I can fix it.
Gerard's gonna try and fix the audio.
But you should realize
And America's
on the skin side.
That's right. That's the no king that's that we're doing right now.
Yeah.
But you know, audio is king. We say no king.
Okay, well, give me 1 second. Microphone is probably still doing the same thing, huh? Video to King, that's what we're doing. Yeah, video to King, that's what we're doing. Alright. Keep talking.
Probably, yeah, I'm very technical with this stuff, so I'm probably.
Begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this month. Share to thank our annual Amazon sponsors, Rabbi Rothschild, for dedicating membership and drushes this year as his host for the Soros Doubles for all Israel.
Then you go in there, flip the hood, check what's going on, look through the wires. That's fucking up.
Dr. Edward Wolf, creation of the Yard contract with his father, Cyrus Wolf, Shalom, and Ben, and C. Hirsch, and Nathan, and Ben Adler, living on the father, Ben Adler, father,
Twisted it. And then you twist it up again. Still doing it. God damn it. God, thank God.
See, look, I told you, you little face.
Now it's blue. I was just doing a bit there. I fixed it. I was trying. Gerardo fixed it, but what you got to do is when it's green, you go in, flip the hood, do the twisty tool. Then you got to do. That's all you got to do. Oh, you almost forgot. Forgot audio. Well, it was bound to happen once. It's only happened one time in the entirety of the show.
That's a fact. That's a
also,
fact.
Now I don't hear any audio.
Oh, you don't? Everything's fucking up with the audio.
Yeah, now I hear it back again. It's Team's fault.
Yeah, let's go, Daddy!
That is so, but that isn't why they're here, though.
No. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place here, dude.
Nah, take your time, dude.
This might be the best start to the show we've ever had, dude. A fire producer.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you, man, Lehman.
Yes, thank you, man, Lehman. Let's see how many views we lost while doing that little segment there, dude.
I mean, sadly, the audio won't stay fixed if there's not any Patreon memberships.
Yeah.
If people join the Patreon well.
Yeah.
Because I think somebody joined the Patreon while Jardo was fixing it and actually fixed the whole
That's why
audio.
it actually got fixed. I was going to say that. Yep.
Keep joining the Patreon to make sure the show keeps going.
And I will say that, one of our cameras, I don't know if nobody really noticed. There was no Fire Savage comments about it, but one of the cameras did go bad.
Yeah.
And then we got a Patreon subscriber yesterday, and it started working today. Why? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It's like science, basically. We're doing some additives. What is it called? What are they? Like subtracting, adding, supplying, and dividing. You know what I mean?
That's true. And very true. Scientific.
It's not only Patreon says, but it's also subscribers on YouTube and likes on live videos, and also leaving negative comments is not good for us either.
Yeah, only positive comments, tons of likes, Patreon subs, that kind of thing.
Yes.
It saves the day every time.
But that's not what they're here.
No, they're here to watch 10 minutes of Shab. So start the timer, play the chin clip.
All right, so given the state that we only have one monitor now, it's going to be a rough show for me here, but it's fine, right? Don't kill me, we got it. All right, so I did notice in Chang's recently that there's a lot of, you know that Wolverine meme of him looking at the picture in bed?
Yeah.
Like the good times.
Oh, yeah.
So that's our first one for today. This one's posted by a guy with a rooster. It's called, name a better era than alcoholic bloated Bappa.
It is funny how different he looks on the right.
I'm not gonna lie though, dude. Alcoholic bloated, I can't even say it. Alcoholic bloated Bappa, second to unscathed Bappa. I like talking shit about the dude.
Yeah, he is kind of at his best when he's very angry.
Teed up.
Yeah, and he's not making any sense.
Yeah.
Just screaming about somebody. And then it's always, that's the best part about that is crazy threats followed by, and I don't even really care. I'm going to murder him, but it's not a big deal. But yeah, Alcoholic Bappa kind of looks like a guy maybe at a restaurant near a casino who's been there for a while, drank too much. He's got the shirt.
Yeah.
He's really going for it hard. What era is the one on the left? He looks much better there.
King and the Sting Daddy. I can tell from the yellow and black.
So he's young, making lots of money, happy. Theo.
They're saying Addy Diet. Which one is left or right? Addy Diet. Left. Chewy, which one left or right?
Chewy? I don't even know what that means.
You put alcohol in Chewy.
Oh. I don't remember which era. Probably the right.
There you go. So you're good at this, dude. You got it.
Crack game over and upwards. Shoot some alcohol in my shoe. Kratom?
Yeah.
Like both.
Okay, good. What's some other ones we can ask Cootie about here, dude? Truck walk. This one's probably tricky. Which one's walking you to his truck?
Well, truck walk was right before the fall, so probably the left.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Like he wasn't he hadn't reached the level of clown yet before that. That was a real nail in the coffin for any kind of pride, self-esteem, reputation.
That was a real snail in the shell.
Huge reputation hitting that truck walk.
Yeah. Wow, Cootie doesn't know what a shoey is. I thought he was Irish. What about Happy Hippo, Bappa? Which one do you think left or right?
Happy Hippo. Well, both. He's always talking products, Daddy.
Damn, trick question. You got it. B. Left is e-bike Bappa. Somebody said e-bike phase.
Oh, Bike Club.
Bike Club Bappa.
Big Boy Bike Club. Yeah, man. I'm trying to get to left Bappa. I'm heading towards right Bappa. I got back from the doctor. The doctor was like, "You gained 10 pounds." And I go, "Oh," she said, and the doctor said, "I gotta stop eating bread."
This is like what you think you look like at the pizza place, what you actually look like at the pizza.
What you think you look like when you're doing Trunk Walk Diaries, and then what you actually look like when you pop the trunk and there's pizza inside.
What you think Annie Letterman sees? Or that she actually.
Oh, God. Wait, was there food in the hood of the car or in the trunk?
In the front.
Because That'd be so funny if there was Is in the Hood. Now it's in the truck.
Too much coffee cake. Yeah, this is what you think. Coffee.
Yeah, dude, I had too much coffee cake. I gotta stop. Sorry to look like that.
Yeah.
It's a bad look, dude.
Before coffee cake, after coffee cake, or
During coffee cake.
during coffee.
Fucking coffee cake up, dude.
Yeah, shit, sick shit. Chang's been slow, but shout out to Icarus lives in Gilded Guitars, always Michelin.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Let's see here. Yeah, we saw that one. All right. Bappa before every podcast posted by Peter Gooch Sr. Get in there and make it about you. That's great.
That's a good one. He took a meme and made it Bappa.
Yes.
Recipe for success right there. Success.
What do you think about that? Left when you break the rules, when you break both wrists.
Oh, fuck. He had more hair in the one where he uploaded.
Mm-hmm. This is Blue Scorpion Bappa, if you're wondering.
Looks like a mafia enforcer.
Yeah. He does look like some alternate universe Tony Soprano.
Yeah. Waking up, or after he's got the newspaper, he's out of his room. He just got back. He ate a sub at Centriole's. He just got back from the bake, maybe late at night.
Christopher. Let's see here. This one's called How Tall is Joe Rogan, posted by 7 Digits. So, like I said, a lot of reminiscing about the past year, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a real picture, dude. That's insane.
Yeah, he's very short in comparison to the tall and powerful Shane Gillis. Do you know what the thing is next to Liquid Death? What is that? Is it a bucket?
Dude, how long you been doing?
Is that an open mic?
Bottom of the barrel, dude. What are you talking about?
They're hosting an open mic?
Yes! It's Austin, dude!
That's crazy. I'm surprised that Joe Rogan and Shane Gillis host an open mic.
They don't, but they were at an open mic.
Oh, okay.
And the picture was taken.
Right, yeah, that makes more sense.
Now I understand why Joe Rogan finds stools attractive. It's like picking up something your own size, you know what I mean?
It's like the perfect height.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I will say, Joe Rogan, I can't imagine him taking a lot of testosterone, you know what I mean?
Probably takes a lot.
I feel like if I were to take testosterone and didn't get taller, I would be so upset.
Dude, I wish I would do something with his clothes. Like his clothes would look more normal somehow, because this is the same ensemble he always does with the long, ridiculous shirt and tight pants. I wonder, what's the commitment to this look? If everybody told you that your look was bad, wouldn't it change it?
Nobody's telling me.
I mean, I'm telling him. Maybe his friends are like, hey, why are you dressed like that?
What if that's the secret? What if Brian Callen pulls you to the side and be like, hey man, I think you're really funny, but if you want to get on Joe's podcast, just say, hey, your dress is really nice.
It's one thing not to care, but it looks so bad.
Yeah. Anyways, let's see here. I feel like he is basically 10 Liquid Deaths tall right now. You know? Joe is physically imposing.
That would be a funny challenge. You stack up Liquid Deaths near Joe Rogan, and you'd be like, how many do you think you are, Joe? And we get to bet on how many Liquid Deaths. He would never be game for that. That'd be fun.
Just tall-wise, or how many Liquid Deaths can fit inside of him?
That's interesting. I didn't think about that one, but no tall. You just stack them up. They would fall, I guess. You'd have to have somebody holding them.
Yeah, or maybe they won't. You only stack them like 10.
Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, there's so little. You get to 3, and it's awkward because it's the same size. All right, yeah, I better put some more on. It's probably fall if I put another on. It's probably like 20 of them.
They don't understand the art form posted by Barek Bam Bam. It's probably going to be some old bits and skits. You can check comments whenever you want.
And by the way, when you see someone moving around like that on stage, I will bet you every penny I have they're not funny.
Top her in the corner of the couch.
Is that the equivalent of a guy stool fucker?
It's just not a lot of
Sean has kind of an elitist approach to comedy. It's quite interesting. He likes bars. He says he likes jokes. He doesn't like stool fucking.
How does this work? When he calls his whole body just a rock.
Anytime I saw someone
climbing, having sex, pumping air.
Yeah.
I would just go, no.
Dude, if Jeff Garland's telling you how to do comedy,
That's low.
Yeah, I'd be like, fuck you, Jeff.
That was years ago.
And he didn't. All he did was go. Sometimes it's okay. He didn't defend himself. And we didn't know then, but we know now. Joe will only stick up for himself when it comes to Mark Maron. Elephant Graveyard, no chance. Jeff Garland, it's okay. Us, doesn't even think about us. Doesn't read the comments. But Mark Maron's different. For some reason, he gets. That is such. I haven't seen that one. Did we watch that? That's not from the special.
We have seen it.
Okay. I don't remember. I mean, I've seen the clip, but have we actually watched this on the Patreon?
Oh, probably not.
What is it from? Just the old days of Joe?
Just some gentleman person that recorded it.
Somebody filmed this. They're like, this guy's hilarious.
This bit inspired me to start doing content.
He doesn't want this on the internet. I guarantee you that.
It's not funny.
No.
It was just like, it was a sign of like,
But what if there's a bit where you have to mime pumping air?
Cut to me at the open mic earlier today. Just like,
Stool fucking, if it's the right bit, can be funny. But it has to be a real comic with a real reason to fuck that stool. There has to be something to it.
Why do you do that? It looks dumb, right? This is Trivia Day. That's all.
so that's the same. Yeah, so we saw that on the Patreon.
Oh, wow. I don't even remember that. I had to push out of my memory. Doesn't he kind of look like Dave Matthews there?
I don't know what Dave Matthews is.
Oh, okay. It's like that.
Oh, okay. If you have to be like Marco Antonio, then maybe, but not this.
It's gotta be a bit.
pumping air.
Yeah,
I mean, like, it's got to be screwing pumping.
some bits.
But who doesn't know what that looks like? Why do you need to pump?
Maybe there's a reason. It's gotta be something.
What do you think is the worst of his stool humping bits? Because I know clearly what I think.
I think the screaming. You're gonna say that Caitlyn Jenner. Yeah, but that's not literally humping the stool. He's just like straddling. This is my. I knew what you were gonna say. It's not really humping the stool. He's a gargoyle on top of the stool. No pumps.
The sex gargoyle.
Yes.
And it's not even Caitlyn Jenner really, and he's a Kardashian. But he's saying that they're like weird sex gargoyles that turn Caitlyn Jenner into what she is now, right?
That kind of shit. But I will say the one where he's at the theater and he's doing that crazy.
That's a pretty bad one, yeah.
And the same special where he's like,
is that the same one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one's just flaky. Stool humping.
Hey, they're both bad. And I guess you're right. It's not really sex, but it's very close.
Straddling.
Yeah, straddling the line.
It's like you're imitating someone having a heart attack pumping.
Not that retarded! Looks fucking stupid!
You love it, dude.
Hey, I'm not laughing. It was funny. I mean, it's so funny to have that online. That would be devastating to see of yourself. I'm pretty sure there's bad stand-up online, no question. But I don't know if I have stuff like that. Because he's so... When my bad stuff is like, I also feel like I know I'm doing bad, but that's like he thinks that at the time he thought that was hilarious, and it's just not even remotely funny.
I like taking 2 years for my special. And then 2 years later he has 3 of his like stool humping bits in a special. He's like, these are the greatest of hits.
Are you proud?
I want to highlight this one. The final time a homie made an appearance on the show. We're talking about Jeff Garland.
Oh shit!
So we got Jeff Garland fans,
I guess so. Yeah, that means he got kadoosh because he went too hard on stool humping.
Renee Vaca funny though. Renee Vaca humps the stool too, I think.
Well, I think we talked about that on the pod where he says he brings people on stage and he says, "How would you fuck?"
Yes,
which is a reinvention, in my opinion, of the stool humping bit. I think it's funny. It's also funny because of how much it pisses off other comedians and open micers, where they're like, dude, stool humping, this guy fucking brings somebody, or it's actually, they go, stool humping and crowd work, this guy does both in one. And it's like it infuriates comedians to the point where it's very funny.
It's called the leg.
Oh yeah.
It's like, hey, do the leg, fool, and then the dude gets on stage and ups the stool.
How would you fuck the stool? Like I would never in a million years think of that. So congratulations, Renee.
Let me get some fellas in the chat, please.
And most of the move around people are pushing it, just oversell shit by physicalizing what should be just funny the way you say it.
I'm trying to think Eddie fucked the stool. I fucking no stool, bro. See, I like Eddie, I like Richard, I like Chris Rock, bless you. I like Chappelle, you know what I'm saying? Like I like people that have something to say. All that stool fucking is like, I would never disrespect the craft like that.
Well, you wouldn't have to disrespect it. You would just have to want to do it and then try it.
If the content is about your physicality, that's not dancing.
Right.
Dancing's when you put like English, like when you're doing this to accentuate what
It's so fucked up that they have this speech over here just doing the most physical bits.
you're saying. It's like, screw that, we don't need that.
I'm not that funny, man. I need some help.
Man, that was a good. The yellow shirt is my favorite one because he says squirrel pussy. Oh, yeah. It makes no sense. He has a whole bit about squirrel pussy. So I think of all of the specials, that one I like the most.
It bugs me when you say it doesn't make sense because that's not true. It does make sense. It's just out of nowhere.
I don't know if it makes sense.
He's talking about huge pussy lips, and they look like flying squirrels.
Do you hear what you just said?
It makes sense. It's a fucking poll, dude. Just because you have grades doesn't mean that everything doesn't make sense to everyone else, dude.
Yeah, let's ask if that makes sense what you just said.
And I'm not even standing up for him. I'm just insulted that you're saying it doesn't make sense. Gelato the Goonie stealing from Does squirrel, Joe Rogan squirrel bit make sense? I like that.
If you're aware of it, I guess. Don't vote if you don't know. Be honest. Voting is important. We just saw that recently. There's a bunch of elections. Okay, the people that didn't know who the candidates were, they didn't vote.
It makes sense. From what I remember, the bid is, so this is what the bid is, right? Okay, remember he's saying that dudes, if you can get your dick huge, dudes will be walking around with shopping carts with their dicks inside of it like a carpet, right? And chicks, pussies would have to get used to huge carpet-sized dicks. They'd be able to fly around like flying squirrels. That's what the fucking bit is. It makes fucking sense. You suck. It's not funny, but
flying. Well, what does the pussy have to do with a flying squirrel?
The dicks are so big because you can make your dicks bigger now. Guys want the biggest dicks. They're walking around with dicks in shopping carts like carpet rolls, is what he says. Now, girls' pussies have to get used to getting fucked by carpet roll dicks.
Right.
So they're jumping around and flying. Yes.
But I don't understand the flying part.
Yeah, have you ever seen a flying squirrel?
I guess no. I haven't seen a flying squirrel.
Well, there's squirrels that fly.
There are?
Oh my god, dude, are you serious? So it doesn't make sense because you're fucking stupid, dude.
I don't know about that. I won't deny that I'm stupid, but I'm not sure.
Look at what is that right there, dude? A flying squirrel.
But how does that look like a pussy?
It looks like a pussy, dude. Why do you have to know why it looks like a pussy?
Like I don't understand why this is a pussy.
That looks like a vagina to me. Okay,
does it?
Aside from the squirrel bit that I do all the time.
Aside from the fact that there's a squirrel's face on it.
I don't know. I don't know if you
I know that. I understand that, but if you're saying that specifically looks like a pussy, there is a squirrel's face on it.
Yes, dude. But Joe Rogan sees vagina when he sees this.
That's worrisome.
And so do I sometimes. You never seen The Fly?
I mean, the idea of like, okay, it's like open like that, but I don't. That doesn't really.
It's a vagina that got fucked by a carpet roll.
It's a huge jump, right, to that. Like it's a very. I'm sure there's a closer jump that you could make about. It's not a funny joke to begin with. Big dicks, and then because that's like they talk about, right? Shop's like, goddamn dicks out of here. If guys could make their dicks bigger, they would. Oh wow, Garden of Stone. I'm not seeing a squirrel. All he sees is vagina. That's pretty funny. Yeah, but if you're gonna make a joke about how vaginas have to be bigger because guys are gonna have such big dicks, there's gotta be something that makes an easier jump than a flying squirrel.
Okay, but here, Cody, you gotta open your brain, dude. Just kidding. I'm not insulting you.
I don't care.
Here's the thing. You're getting stuck on the visual of a squirrel. What he's trying to say is that this squirrel can jump and fly because it has arms that it's able to fly. Women are getting fucked by carpet rolls that if they jump off of a ledge, their vaginas are so wide, that they can fly.
Lips will fly.
It's not that they look exactly like fucking squirrels.
But don't you think there's a better? I mean, it's even
definitely a better.
Even that is like so like that still barely makes any sense. But there's got to be something better than like you can fly. But you could if he's arguing that the lips of a vagina make you fly because you've been fucked so much, I guess. They're just like flapping wings. Wouldn't you say something other than a squirrel? But I don't know. I mean,
what other fucking animal flies that doesn't usually fly?
Why does it have to be?
It's the perfect analogy. Like if there was a penguin that flew and it was called the flying penguin, it's like penguins are known for not flying. Squirrels don't fly, except for this fucking squirrel, the flying squirrel. Humans don't fly. But if you're getting fucked by carpet rolls and you got a fat vagina, you're probably gonna fucking end up flying.
I wish you could hear the words that you're saying though, because when you say it out loud, if you isolate what you're saying, it sounds like a crazy person.
For sure, he's the one that
penis, carpet roll, pussy, flying squirrel. Just the words themselves don't make any sense.
Right.
The evolution of stupid
Dumb people are outbreeding smart people at a fucking staggering pace.
I think people are agreeing with me.
No. But then again, a lot of people aren't voting because I told them only vote if you've seen the joke.
I don't think the squirrel pussy jokes in here.
I do kind of remember flying. I've heard of flying squirrels. I guess I've never really thought about what that means since I was a kid. I think I probably knew flying squirrels at age 5 through 10, and then it just got different.
Yeah, well, I schooled you. I think I won that argument.
And no way did you win that argument. A, nothing you said made any sense. B, the polls also say no.
What would you use? Or, I mean, there's no making it funny. Geraldo's just likes to make fun of squirrels. False and confused, you can block.
Now I'm confused by the comments because it says I voted yes to some. Oh, I see. Never mind. That's good. You should support Gerardo.
But Cooney said elephant. Say elephant.
Elephant?
Yeah, that's the one. Ellie said Gerardo is on his last nerve with this combo. No, I just don't like when you make fun of somebody and say that it doesn't make sense because it makes sense. I think
it doesn't.
Here's why I think it matters.
Yeah.
Because it's so bad, even though he is making sense.
It's bad.
It doesn't have to be bad and he's not making sense.
It's both.
Like, give the guy some credit. He did write it out.
He shouldn't
have. Sucks so bad.
Yeah, no,
it's something that he even worked out hard on. All he came up with was, flying squirrel.
It's a thing. The Rogan universe is the same thing over and over again.
Right.
Guys want big dicks. And then if that happens, women's pussies are big. The vaccine makes your dick big. And if that happens, the pussy does this. And then we fuck each other. It's very dumb, like caveman level humor.
That's what I'm saying in a nutshell, dude. Makes sense, just redacted, dude.
Pity. Someone named Pity agrees with you.
Another thing too is that Joe Rogan was always done wrong because he has video stand-up specials when audio is king. If it was just audio, nobody would know what he was looking like. He would do great.
That broke my brain. I'm sorry.
Elephant's ears are huge. That's how Dumbo flew. There we go. They fixed the bit. Oh, I love this one, dude.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time for you.
That one's the kombucha.
That's crazy. How did he fit that thing? That's a good one.
Crackheads write out poems in their own shit. Doesn't make sense. Paid to my way. Shout out to you. That one was supposed to be kombucha. They Papa went to Riyadh. We watched that last time.
So not only did you
And the audio is so funny. They being like, no, dude, it makes sense because think about it. Guys have big dicks, and then it's like a carpet roll, and then there's squirrels, and then they have like a big. They're flying, so it's like flying squirrel pussy. and then you're like, as if you win at the debate. Like,
I won.
Yeah, no, but like they and that they prized this year's debate goes to Gerardo Alarcon for his
slow-mo music.
I feel like the guy in the Billy Madison movie where it goes, and nothing you said resembles a point. Everyone in this room is dumber for having, or whatever it is. Chip Downing.
They need to hire a dime-piece actor to fuck squirrels. I was dying trying to get that elephant thing out there thanks to the Hawks in the chat.
I guess that does. It makes, honestly, this is making me worried now. It makes more sense to me now that Man Lehman has said the thing about elephant ears. So that makes me worry about myself. But I understand that. Like, maybe if it was elephant, but even I still wouldn't be funny. But I do remember Dumbo having ears.
Dude, the access to my body I would give if I could find out the other analogies he tried to use in that bit.
Oh yeah, and this is before ChatGPT.
Yeah,
try that in a small town.
What if he became like way funnier now that ChatGPT is here?
Oh, I guarantee he's using ChatGPT. That special, there's probably some ChatGPT in that.
Shout out to you guys. We'll cut out that carpet stuff earlier. Let's see here. We didn't see that last week. Oh yeah, look at that. This is the comedy savant. Gerardo the Sled.
Somebody sent me a clip of a comedian making fun of Callan to his face. It was at a comedy club, and I didn't watch the audio. I was doing something, but I saw just the video of it, and he goes, "Look at the giraffe," and he's dancing in front of Callan, and Callan spits out. It's a challenge where Callan has water in his mouth, and if you make him laugh, he spits it out. I should have said that first. But I watched it, and I disliked both Callan and the person who did the impersonation.
Yep.
Because it was too complimentary.
Yeah.
You know, everyone should be shunning him. So now I don't like that comedian or Callan.
Hey, I want to be like self-aware, but also like really funny, like 6'7" or something like this.
The guy was too good at doing Callan. It was a respectful thing. Like, it was exactly what Callan does in a way that made me feel uncomfortable.
Man Lehman's right. Guy should have just went boo.
I think his name was like something Callus or Caius or something like that. Whatever it was, I didn't like it.
You are right. Pity is on my side, and also Blister Fist. Ever seen a hairless ginger flying squirrel cootie? Ever looked in the mirror, Daddy?
That's pretty good.
God damn it. I do not. I actually need to rethink a lot of things.
It's like every argument we have is like, look at what Poop Fart thinks. Poop Fart agrees with me. Herpes Nuts says I'm right. So if Herpes Nuts, Poop Fart, and Open Wound, nobody got right, then I guess you're wrong, bitch.
But Dixie Norman's agrees with me.
Dixie Norman. No, I was saying they agree with you. That's my impersonation.
Yeah. Oh, okay, gotcha. I think Cooney is all asleep right now. All right.
I'll be the villain. I'll be the fucking villain of this pod.
You're the heel.
If I need to. I'm the heel. Yeah, I've switched to it. Or maybe I always was the heel.
A lot of 7-digit posts, a lot of Joe Rogan stuff. This is what violence seems like. I mean, this guy is really good with Photoshop. There's no way.
Another terrible shirt.
He's that short. There's no way. Look how tall this man is.
But zoom in on that guy. Pause. He loves that Rogan. He loves that Rogan guy.
Yeah.
he's all like, "Oh yeah, Rogan's cool."
I was just like in the club, dude, and I was like watching him do comedy, and then he looked at me and he said that I'm a flying squirrel pussy.
I got front row seats to Joe Rogan. Yeah. And they locked up my phone.
That motherfucker. Oh, this guy over here. He's not laughing. He's there. He's in class right now, dude.
He might be watching it to be doing some stuff on Chang's later. The two of those guys. They're like, okay, how am I gonna make fun of this idiot?
You see little orange chicken on his cheek. Cooney needs to drink some rain.
Facts.
I don't like how much this poll's going in your favor with this shit. All right, just if you're we saw that one. So this one says Dandy Kaufman too, stepping on the field in front of everyone to celebrate in your shop jersey. Wow. And then I remember seeing this while I was working, and by working I mean prostitution. And they say one of the comments was like, "Of course, Joanna has the Starbucks bag." Notice that right there. Just some real chefs in the kitchen sometimes, you know.
Yeah, I mean, where this is for his son, maybe his kids' track meet or something.
I pray to God his kids are involved. Imagine they're just cheering on random kids at fucking baseball games. Jesus Christ, dude.
And he wears the shop jersey to it.
Yeah.
But is he wearing a shop? What is the shop jersey? Is it like a joke against I'm Shop, or is he wearing is it his kid? Is his kid number 11, and he's like, "Look at me, I'm wearing my kid. I made an adult size version of my kid's jersey."
Well, I'm assuming when it's travel ball. It's not funny.
No, I think it's funny.
It's T-ball.
Oh, okay.
It's travel.
Oh, okay.
It's not true. But yeah, I'm just making a joke. I get concerned whenever I make a joke and you go, "Oh, like you just learned something." You're not learning anything right now. They don't call it T-ball.
That was confusing. I was like, "Oh, there's that young. They do travel ball, T-ball." Look, it's late, and I agree.
I get so concerned when you're like, "Oh," instead of being like, "Oh."
But school me on travel ball. That sounded like it was gonna be funny.
I don't know if they have some merchandise for travel ball. You know what I mean? Like, is the shop jersey selling hot? Or is his dad the only one buying one? Is he a bench player? He doesn't really talk about like his involvement in the team.
So you pan out and there's another dad with a jersey of his kid's name or his name on it?
I don't see it.
Nobody else has a jersey.
They all look like they just got back from church. They're watching some baseball.
Also, the other thing I noticed about this is that everyone else is looking somewhere else. He's facing a different way that they're cheering the game and he's got his back.
It's kind of like Steph Curry shooting the three and turning around.
Yeah. Maybe he's just trying to hype them up, like, "Yeah, we got to run." But he was watching, and then he's a guy that likes a crowd, so he's saying, "Hey, yeah, we did it." Could be that.
Yeah.
But I think another thing about this, the shop jersey. We have that Timo's hat that Wolfcat with a gun gave us. I like it. It's a good hat. I feel weird going out like to just a restaurant or somewhere with that hat on. I usually just wear it when I'm like walking the dog or driving around, and I know I don't have to. Because I'm like, I'm wearing my own merch. What do you feel about that?
I totally relate to that.
Yeah. He wears his own name on his shit, too. So he doesn't have that problem at all.
I see people all day long, and a lot of people are like, "This guy's really cool." About you? Yeah. Why? Why is it funny, dude? I knew it was going to come. I was like, I was waiting for possible laughter. This guy's really cool. I want to learn more about him.
Yeah.
And they're like, "What do you do?" And I'm just like, "Nothing really." They're like, "No, but like, what do you for work? What do you do?" I'm like, "I don't want to say it." They're like, "Dude, what?" And then they start stalking me. They find out I have a podcast. They're like, "What's your podcast about?" If they got that far to know that I have a podcast, they know what it's about, right? But I think it's like just like they want to make sure it's really me and not like somebody that just looks like me. Like when we talk about Brendan Schaub, we eviscerate Brendan Schaub weirdly.
When people ask me what I do, I go 4 letters. Like, pay attention. TMOS. Figure it out tonight. So that's what I do.
I wish somebody walked away from me today when I told them what I do.
People walk to me, "Oh my God, are you the shop guy?" I go, "Head flappers." Or I go, "And?" I go, "Head flappers?" I go, "Yes, I am."
I wish I was joking, dude. You're joking.
Someone walked away from you and you told them?
Yeah.
To go watch the show?
No, I was like, it's for dudes. And there's a chick. She's like, okay. And walked away.
Well, there you go.
Last thing I want is chicks watching this and being like, why do you say all that mean stuff? It's like,
Okay, I mean, I don't know. Maybe the chicks like it.
say less.
But chicks may not be the main audience for Brennan Schaub material.
Now you're on my side.
Someday.
Chin still has his rock. We saw this one last time. Oh, here we go. This was the big story this week. Dazzling Rabbit 633. Papa, a guest on Story Wars, finally stepped inside the mothership. A lot of talk about his tongue again this week.
Tongue out. It's funny that Jamar is there too.
Yeah.
But what I didn't notice about this is Bud Deasy was saying that Louis J. Gomez got him up there because it's Story Wars.
Yeah.
And it was like a plan to be, we got shot to the mothership, inside bit. I like that. That's funny.
I want to see it though. Where is it?
I don't know. It's probably on YouTube, right? Story Wars, and don't they put that on YouTube?
Let's see. Talk to the audience real quick.
We're gonna look up to see whether there's Brennan Schaub episode of Story Wars is out yet. Never heard of it?
They can't see what you're saying.
Okay, yeah. So I've not watched a single episode of Story Wars.
It's probably coming out tomorrow.
I don't even know the premise of the show.
The last few times they posted was on 6 days ago, so probably tomorrow it'll pop out.
Oh, yeah, but they just filmed this, not out yet.
Yeah.
In Australia, it's out though. It came out 7 days ago.
Yeah, if anyone from Australia's in there, please let us know.
And then Bud Deasy says every episode of Story Wars is great. So there you go.
Okay.
There's a cosign. Check it out. All that shit. Remember that?
This kind of got me scared though, dude.
Why?
Because Jamar's got a little bite in his tongue, dude. Wait, I don't know how to say the phrase. He has a little bite to his nibble. How do you say that? Like, he's got a bite to him.
Okay.
You know what I mean? He's going to bring up the Schaub haters.
Oh, he does? Oh, you're saying he will. Yeah, I don't think so. But maybe. Maybe he will. It makes me want to watch it.
Yeah.
See what clips will come from that. I bet a lot. I wish they had come out before this episode.
This is like your favorite baseball team making a trade you hate. You're like, I don't want to see fucking Manny Machado in the LA Dodgers hat.
I mean, oh yeah, he hates LA. Why is he wearing a Dodgers hat?
Yeah, well, because they're winning. That's why.
Oh yeah.
Stay over there with your fucking. He's worn. Imagine being a Dodger fan, but you've worn Padre gear in the past. That's insane.
He did say that someone could douche like Rogan or one of his friends when he was there. I think, right?
No.
Didn't he say that?
I think I heard that talking about different things.
Yeah. It's hard to stay up for these things. Who knows?
Because I think that here's the deal. We've already all seen all these. This one's 6 days ago, posted by Krakinski, self-inflicted ego damage before and after 100 meters. That's meth, crack, oxy. The crack one's probably the worst, but then the 100 meters is pretty bad too.
The one on the right, I would definitely say don't post that to my friend or whoever took the pic. I'd say, I'm good. But he posted it himself.
I mean, when you're deep in that coffee cake game, dude, this is what you end up looking like. I have a pizza today myself, so I'm on my way.
This is what the taco truck salesman sees. The guy making tacos.
Yeah.
This is what's waiting.
Yeah.
I need 15 Al Pastor tacos. They look out. They see that.
Everyone on the left is day 1 working at the taco shop, and everyone on the right is like day 134 working at the taco shop. Or like the city's going down still.
Buy a taco from any of those people.
No, I'm saying like customers.
Oh, customers. Oh, yeah.
I hate how sometimes the bits are like a little off. I'm trying to say, and then you like completely.
Yeah, I was like,
let's see here. Thinking about his comedy crew, we saw that. We saw that. Legend A. 6 Legends in 1 stage, no warning. Shane Gillis, Pauly Shore, we saw that one. Let's see here. 8 days ago, don't you forget about that was my Peter Gooch Sr. That's Daddy's number right there, dude. Wow. So funny that he wore an 11.
oh, shit. Like Devil's Assistant, could that be Photoshop, the other one?
Probably not.
Yeah, because that's too, like, they do the job.
Yeah. That's wild.
That's funny that he has to think about that when because of the 1.1, he can't wear 11. Somebody, his friend, hey, are you sure you want to wear 11? Yeah, you know, your score on IMDb was 1.1. He's like, okay.
That would be awesome if there's more homeless people in Texas looking out for us. Good God. The tummy thing. We saw this. We saw that. 2 days ago, Dana White's mom. Time to get on your knees, Bubba. Yeah, Rhonda's wrong. Rogan is an expert.
Oh, I saw those clips.
Yeah. That's what the ones you're referencing. He's calling Bert Kreischer a cuck.
Yeah. But I could have sworn he said somewhere he was at the mothership and the comedian made fun of him. Maybe it's another time.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about now.
But that's not Story Wars. Something else.
But that's also like schizophrenia, dude. It's like, he's just not a comedian. He's like, you're not allowed to make fun of each other, dude. We're going to try to do some fucking slimy things. We're going to, report differently on our IRS fucking forms. And you can't tell anyone about it, dude. It's not funny.
That is funny that not only is he the worst comedian of all time, but he also doesn't get it. He doesn't understand basic comedian. That's the whole thing. You make fun of each other.
Yeah.
They all make fun of each other. That's what they do. Yeah. Right? With the civilians, we don't get it.
Yeah, we don't.
And now Shah is a civilian, so he doesn't get it either.
Yep.
That's a sad thing.
I wish we got it like he did.
Oh, yeah. Well, here's the thing. He's on Story Wars, right? He's on that now. That's getting your foot wet, Eddie. Yeah. That's putting your toes in the water of stand-up, okay? Because everybody on that stage is usually a stand-up comedian.
No? You got it wrong. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, look, he's sitting next to Jamar and Matt McCusker. Okay, Mike Racine. That's very close to being.
Yeah.
That's about as close as you get without being on stage. You're walking around with a mic, only you.
This is your face after saying all that.
Yep. See, I told you, dude. That's facts. I woke up. I was asleep for most of this, and now I'm awake.
Ringo probably funnier than Burn the Boats. I agree with that.
Definitely. And the Dodgers had it to piss you off.
I don't know if you relate with that. What? It literally looks like my team traded for a player I don't want.
What do you mean by that?
Like, you know how Steve Nash came to the Lakers and only played like 3 games?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, God, no, not now. He's old as fuck.
Okay.
We're not going to win a 3rd championship now?
Right.
This is like, my team just made the worst trade of all time.
Right.
No, he was great, Ringo Poppy, but I don't know what he's got now.
I want to Photoshop Dodgers hat on the Rogan and Ronda Rousey too, just to make it even more sad.
It does feel weird. Please, no sports riffing, fellas. Makes me want to do it more. Well, we're talking about Schaub here, who's a baseball coach, dude. Right?
Facts. What are they zooming in on there?
The Starbucks. Of course, Lojo has their Starbucks.
It is kind of funny that this is a Starbucks bag. Like, why do you get that? Is that a gift? Like, how do you get a big Starbucks bag?
Yeah, it is. Like, you know how, like, Sephora, they got the small, tiny bags. Or, like, Victoria's Secret, they got the tiny ones.
Yeah.
You know, but if you get a big bag in there, you know what I'm referencing here?
Okay. No.
What's his name? He-Man. We did this on the Patreon.
Oh, man. So, yeah, join the Patreon. I need to join the Patreon because I don't even remember that.
Yeah, like, what did you buy at Starbucks that you needed a fucking industrial-sized bag?
Well, I think, so here's what I think about this since we're going to talk about the bag. I think she bought the bag from Starbucks. They don't sell bags?
There's no chance. That's a brown bag, dude.
Is it brown?
Yeah.
It looks to me like it's one of those, like, Starbucks, like a, you know how Barnes & Noble has bags that you can get, and sometimes they might even give you that for that. But I think that they also sell them, too. So I think that I bet you Starbucks, unless like, why would they give you a...
See, it's that bag right there.
Oh, it's just that bag.
Yeah, it's a to-go bag.
Oh, man.
Yeah, too. I'm fucking right again, dude.
This time you're right.
Flying squirrel pussy. Yeah, this.
I'm a bag trip. No, they sell bags there. This is very shop. Actually, you're wrong. No, I'm right. They sell bags. They have big Starbucks bags, and she bought one.
Get that bag.
Or maybe she's just very nice, and she got coffee for everybody. You ever think about that? You fucking hate her.
I was gonna say that next. I do. I also do hate.
They're circling in on this person that got coffee for everybody at the game. Okay, and all you fucking homeless cats with weird profile pictures of, like you live in your mom's basement. Did you buy coffee for everybody at your son's baseball game? I don't think so. I can't believe that I was there the whole time.
Dude, I'll say you're wrong.
I think I am wrong.
There's no chance you would buy coffee from anyone else.
Oh, okay.
Like, she gets intersected at Starbucks and she loses her fucking brain. She thinks she's buying coffee from other people. Not a chance, daddy.
I mean, look, the bag doesn't lie. The bag don't lie.
She's like, let me get 3.5 pumps on the side. That's what she says.
10 toes down, she bought coffee for that old man, and that's why he's so happy. That's why everyone's cheering. Because he's like, hey, I got coffee for everybody. And Sean's like, yeah. And they're like, oh, they don't care about baseball. There's no coffee in baseball.
Why are you sweating? Let's see here. What else do we got? You can't make this up. Oh, yeah, we saw that. We saw the. Oh, did we see the comments last week? Totally real and organic comics on TFK Shorts. These make me laugh every time. These are posted by Beyond. Dude, thank you for your creative energy. Your videos always bring the fucking profile pictures, dude. It's just like a subreddit I want to join. You know what I mean? Your channel has become a source of inspiration for me. Thank you for interesting topics and quality execution. No chick that's like this is talking like that. You know what I mean? They're saying stuff like Savage Fire, Scoop the Bag. Your channel has been a pleasant discovery for me. Thank you for your inspiration and talent.
And then what to that? This woman's name is Fu Bin Tran. She's a big TFK fan. Fuang Bin Tran.
I don't want to be racist, but does that mean that Chin's buying the bots?
Oh, because she's Asian? Oh, yeah, I meant her, but that's not Asian. I can't really tell, to be honest. I wanted you to zoom in because I thought it would be obviously white. But to me, that could be someone named Fu Bin Tran. Oh my God, they're all Quan just Tran. Okay, now it's very clear.
Swan Lin Tran.
The other two are very clearly not Asian.
Swan Bin Tran.
And they're all in a family together. It's a bunch of sisters. Swan, Fuang, and who's the other one?
Swan, Fuang,
and who? Did you notice that they were all the same names at first?
Maybe she goes by Quan. I did notice the names, but I didn't notice that Tranin was at the end of it.
Tranin it's a family of Vietnamese women that are fans of TFK. Damn, dude.
Quan, and Fuang are in their room watching TFK.
Or it could be Ben, Lin, and who? Maybe Ben is the name.
Ben, Lin, and who?
Ben, Lin, and Quan. They watch together, dude. And they make sense. They're a family because they all left comments together. So I think this is real, honestly.
All at the same time, that's cute.
English as a second language, so maybe a little bit of ChatGPT used to write. But cool, good for them. I'm glad that TFK is popping up in Vietnam. Ho Chi Minh City.
What's it called? They doxed the drug winner. This one made me laugh, dude. Who the hell is Dr. John Africa? Specified scared pomegranate 84. Joanne Peterson. Jonathan Africa MD. Hell yeah.
I wish I had thought of that. That's a good one. I fucking wish I had photoshopped that.
Is this Photoshop? Really?
I think so.
Or he's just new in the building, dude.
But dude, can you imagine you're in a doctor's office and you saw that and how hard you laughed? And that guy, I guarantee you at least one patient has asked him, so do you know about Sean? You know about that? Well, I would.
Let me see if I can look up his name.
If he's a board certified doctor, Jonathan Africa. Cooney hates laughter. Come on.
Jonathan Africa entity right here.
Sutter Health.
He's Asian. I didn't expect that.
Wait. Scroll up to the top link, Sutter Health. He's a fab doctor.
Oh shit, he'll knock you out real fast, dude.
Jonathan Africa fab.
Who the hell is John Africa?
It should have been the post.
Pediatric gastroenterology.
Maybe you're not allowed to post a person's face, their own person.
And their full name.
Yeah. Jonathan A. Africa, fab. That is pretty funny that he's a fab doctor.
Man, Lehman is right. He looks more like a barber.
Oh, yeah, Jamal.
Jamal Africa. Let's see here. Is Brenda just boring now? I did read this before. Alright, take a deep breath. I realize I'm a homeless cat and I don't matter, but ever since the move to Austin, he spelled Austin wrong, to follow Papa Toe, I feel there's nothing interesting, exciting, stupid, ridiculous, or even worthy of posting, and I feel like everything is just lame in Brenda's world now. Coming to the less and less as of late, and really not finding myself interesting. No comedy, no shop builds, no more chin fishing, no more truck walks, no forced laughter or manufactured viral moments, no hanging with the boys, no friends, not even baseball dads or the new neighbors, no whiskey, no drunken crisp Calabasas mornings, no more trendy dunks, no new grift, not even church or Christian Brenda, no intelligent MMA takes, just boring shit. We've been saying it's the end about 50 times now, and the end never comes. It's just a long, drawn-out process, stuck in purgatory, somewhat of a slow death that never dies. I don't know how many chicks I've fucked, but I definitely think I've never flipped any trucks. I don't have tattoos of my kids and zombies on my forearms. I don't ramble on about nonsensical topics that I don't know nothing about. At the end of the day, I know I do not matter. And yes, that's my takeaway from this Dope Ass podcast.
Well, I mean, I think that you should try and do those things. You know, like find out how many chicks you like. Flip a truck. Get tattoos of zombies. Ramble on about nonsense. I talked about a Starbucks bag for a minute.
It was wrong.
And then, I ended up being wrong at the end, and guess what? I was right. Giraffe. I think sometimes you gotta do this stuff, dude. You gotta fucking make a vlog when you get to work. Do donuts in the parking lot if you're the boss. If somebody pisses you off, you threaten to kill them, then they go, I'm not even that mad.
And if somebody talks shit on your boy, you call him a cuck.
Yeah, don't ever let someone talk shit about your friends. Not even like if it's comedians and it's a show where it's a roast battle. If it's like a roast battle thing, dude, roasting my friend, you're off the show.
Right.
So that's my takeaway. I'm done.
You felt it again. Let's see. This subreddit has ruined me. Aerosmith song, I Don't Want to Miss a Thing, 1950s soul version, looks like Rent Shop or BTL. This subreddit has ruined me.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. BTL. It's crazy how much it looks like it.
Yeah. 10 toes down. Let's see here. Papa responds to Rhonda and the Bear. Finally, we get some recent stuff. Andy Kaufman 2 posted this one. I was wrong, and you know what? I was right. Let's see.
You don't get much.
Why Kentucky, dude?
Question. It also looks like toilet paper.
That's tight. Dude, license plate toilet paper is not a bad idea. I like that a lot.
Wipe your ass with a Kentucky.
Yeah.
Because you don't like Kentucky?
Because I hate Jack Harlow.
Is he from Kentucky?
From this, when it's just her speaking at Bert, who's a casual fan, he's going, I think that makes sense. You know, it's one of the problems we have in mixed martial arts. Is, you know, this is no different than not Netanyahu going with the Nelf Boys. Big platform.
So confusing. Because he says not Netanyahu.
Oh, yeah, he's a boss.
But, like, hearing it, like, if I was listening to this, like, I don't know what he's saying because he said not Netanyahu. But Netanyahu has been on the Nelf Boys podcast.
Oh, man. Can you imagine Brendan Schaub talking to ChatGPT? No. They had to bend ChatGPT would be like, actually, that's a good point. Because every time you get mad, the AI goes, oh yeah, I didn't think of that. You might be. They'd have to say that so much for Shad. And Shad would be like, at the end of the day, like ChatGPT. I was right the whole time.
Dude, I'm so much smarter than ChatGPT.
Now, boys are great. Not going to get much pushback. I don't know if those guys are up to date on the political climate when it comes to that.
It also just doesn't make any sense. I think he meant to say not going to give any more pushback to Netanyahu, but he's saying not going to get a lot of pushback. I don't get it. Am I redacted?
Play it again.
Martial arts is, you know, this is no different than not Netanyahu going with the Nelf boys. Big platform, Nelf boys are great. Not going to get much pushback. I don't know if those guys are up to date on the political climate when it comes to that stuff.
Not Netanyahu.
I was right about this one.
He's a fan with an audience.
It's infuriating that Chin doesn't make the video bigger.
He's the worst producer.
Yeah, that's everything.
That's interesting. Pause it. Pause it. Here's the other thing I don't get. Here's the other thing I don't
get.
Do
you think Quan Trong and Fu Guan fingered themselves to this or not?
This is their favorite, that part when he talks about MMA stuff. They're watching and they know Brennan's gonna be fucking mad that Rhonda's talking about Joe Rogan and MMA. Wong and Ben and Tran, dude. They're big UFC people and they love shop.
Do not get. Bert and Joe are close. Other podcasters have, especially in the comedy world, have other comics on, and those hosts are close with Rogan. When you bring somebody on and they throw a jab at your boy, I don't understand how you just let it ride or have fun with it. Oh, what? How you not defending your boy after all he's done for you? Even say it wasn't Joe, say it was a lower level guy. If he's one of your boys, I don't understand how you don't defend them or stick up for them.
Pausing for a second. How old do you think that they are? If they can they continue to do this? Can they do this into their 60s, 70s?
Unfortunately, yes.
So, and then the second follow-up question to that. When they're 70 years old and they're still doing this, Hawk and Rain and Blue Chew and everything, are they still going to be like, your boy? Like, how can you do that to they're 80 years old, they're like, your boy. How can they do that to your boy? Pull that shot. How can they do that to your boy?
It's hard to, put, an experience to an age when you see an 80-year-old person. But it's easier to do it when they say fellas. You know what I mean? Like when an old man says, you and the fellas went out again tonight or something like that. Nobody says fellas.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
What is his name?
Akash.
Akash.
Yeah. Shout out to Assad in the chat.
Assad is in the chat. I told you it's going to be rough because I only have one monitor today. And I was right about mostly all the things I argued about. But you know how an old person says fellas.
Sure.
We don't say fellas.
No.
You know what I mean? But that's how they talk to their boys. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get, yeah, and that, but boy, yeah, so boy, my boy. I don't know, does Rogan say my boy? My boy. He's my boy. Rogan does like, he's like, I didn't get the vaccine, my boy.
I took my ivermectin, my boy.
They got this LC, my boy. Fellas is kind of funny. We were only hating on fellas because, you know, Akash. It's one thing to say fellas jokingly, or you know, hey, what's up with the fellas? I mean, maybe you get away with that, but not if you're on stage and lecturing. Like, fellas, you know how women are stupid, right? Then you're doing. If you're not being ironic, you're just like a fool.
Yeah, Akash was saying, fellas, my girl's a bitch. Stuff like this.
Yeah,
and also doing black scenes.
Yeah, what Shab is doing in this clip is just explaining stuff that's very simple, you know, and then coming to a thing that's a huge overreaction to it. He's like, all right, listen, as if we don't understand this already. He goes, all right, listen, Rogan and Bert are friends. And then a gigantic pause in between what he says next. Right. So if a guy comes on the podcast and he talks shit about Rogan, it's like, there's these weird pauses in between. Is he okay? I just don't get it. I don't get how you would let someone talk about your boy like that. I mean, that's a cut move. If you can do it long enough. Yeah, I gotta do it longer. Yeah. It's you want to talk. That's a good point. I want to talk because I feel weird not talking about something for that long. It's a weird fucking bit.
Here's my deduction, dude. All right. Your boy watched his boy Andrew Schultz go on Joe Rogan. Right? Thanks. And what did they talk about?
Another good comic.
Andrew Schultz talked about how it's not right to make fun of your boy about figure weights.
Yeah.
Next show he does, same exact thing that Andrew Schultz just said.
Yeah, did do that.
So the reason why he's pausing, fuck you, by the way, because he's doing, he's black belt.
Sure, of course. He's very good at this.
Yeah. It's because I did it right now. I don't know if you noticed that. Did you notice? Okay, my bad. It wasn't funny.
Oh, wait, no, I didn't know.
The dolphin is stimming.
I would have laughed at stimming at night water. Dolphin's back!
He's basically so tired parroting Andrew Schultz and stopping to make sure he gets it right.
That's funny.
That's what he's doing.
Okay, see, because I knew already the Schultz thing of like, yes, he's copying Schultz or whatever, but I didn't realize you went deeper. You were saying he's trying to remember how oh man, that's so embarrassing. You're stealing with it. Am I doing exactly right? Am I mimicking Andrew Schultz enough?
That fucking golf ball is out of control now, dude.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
It's really becoming a dolphin.
It sounds like a dolphin. And today, when I was leaving work, everybody's like locked out, and I go, "You guys," I said, "Do you guys want to see something funny?" I was so stressed out.
Yeah.
And they were like, "Sure." And I took the water bottle, like did the thing, and the one guy didn't see it. He goes, "Is that? It sounds like a dolphin." I didn't tell him it was a dolphin. He just did. It really does sound like a dolphin. It's the worst water bottle of all time. I know I've said this before. It's just so bad. I was looking for a cheap water bottle because, shocker, my girlfriend wanted a water bottle or something like that. She was like, she said, they're only selling it for this amount, so I'm looking for something cheaper than that, but really it's just like a concert thing. So I'm looking for the cheap ass thing, and I find one that's like that price. And she's like, "Oh, I didn't want that. I mean, I just was saying what the water bottle cost here." And I go, "Oh, and I did the dolphin thing." I know it's not made to tip up in Challenger, because Gerardo told me that after I bought it. You're not supposed to tip it up. It's got, I'll sneeze. It's falling apart, man.
That's great.
All right. Dude, I could be on that show. Remember Flipper, dude? I'm hating myself. You know what Flipper? Flipper was a classic show about a dolphin that saves people flying.
Okay, I remember that. Yeah, I was too lost in the bit where there's another guy that's in the dolphin bottle.
Flipper, look over there. Brendan Schaub is his hamstring is broken. Torn. Oh my God, Flipper, look at those kids in that car. Somebody's got to pull them out and ask them if they see Moana. You know what I don't remember about Flipper is here. No, thank you, Telson. Thank you. Put it towards a new model. I'll fucking find you and kill you. How did Flipper save people if he's only in water? Was he just? What's the? How did that? I don't remember how that show works. We don't. Just keep that. How did Flipper save people? Because dolphins are only in water. Also, we know that they fuck people. Flipper, and this is, you know what's even more crazy of it is that I can't believe I've never thought about Flipper flapping. And the other day in Hollywood, never heard of it. I was driving down the street, and there's new, out of his new, there's a restaurant called Flipper, and it's a pancake. Oh my god.
Sandy's been set to spend the summer with his uncle, but there are a few problems. All right, now they say, if you choose your friends, can't choose your relatives. For your comedy, your life.
Yeah, that's the guy from Music. Oh, no, I guess it's not Crocodile Dundee. Oh, okay.
The food is unusual. You want your spaghetti out of little of that?
About what?
It's night, and there's not a friend in sight.
There's got to be some mistake. You cannot be my uncle.
Until today.
Mistake. You cannot be my uncle.
Until today.
Dolphins are cool, man. I don't think they fuck people. I like dolphins. I think dolphins are chill. If I could swim, I mean, I could swim. Look, I can swim. I can swim. Don't think I can't swim. I can swim. But if I could swim really good, I would swim with them. Like I'd swim out in the ocean and swim with them. He's laughing at me like, this motherfucker can't swim. Who can't swim?
His name? His name is Flipper.
Now Sandy's finally met his match.
He's gonna fucking dude. Dolphins fuck people.
Jump!
And together, they're about to discover just how deep a friendship can be.
This is the movie. I'm talking about the show from the 60s. We don't need to watch that. But I'm just saying, how does Flipper save people? This has gone off the rails. It has nothing to do with the show. I just don't get it. So I'm gonna just say, is he only saving people that are drowning? Doesn't make any sense.
Watch our Patreon. We're gonna do the new Flipper.
It would be funny, yeah, like because I've talked about Flipper this much, like a bunch of people, you know. My picture says reason.
It's such a
collection.
I went my ass with it. Behavior, I don't understand. I'm not saying he needs to get in a fist fight with Rhonda. I'm not saying these other comedy podcasters have to die on the hill and defend their boy. But what you're not going to do is come on my platform and throw jabs at one of my friends. I don't understand that. Even when I was at the mothership, you know, people throw jabs at close friends of mine, and they throw jab at a buddy. And so that's why everyone laughed, and I just shook my head and went,
Such a homeless feeling when you look at your wallet and see.
I'm not jumping into it. I'm not adding to it. Have fun now, man. And that's not my show, you know. If it was in here, I'm like, no, hell no, edit that shit.
Hell no. Yeah, Jim's like, how do I edit this?
It's like, Jim's like, no, you can't do that.
Edit? You don't pay me for that.
That'd be funny if Jim edited that part.
It would be funny if he edited it in.
You might just signed a backtrack. Was that contract?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck who it is. If I came out and go and show the ring, insert a friend of mine, I don't give a fuck. That would be two great people. I'm like, hey, man, I don't give a fuck. You know, it's not happening. It's going somebody else's level. But when she sees all this backlash, she sees so much resentment. Part of it is, some of it's your own doing. the way you handled the Holly Holm loss, the way you handled the PR before the Amanda Nunes fight, the way you disappeared after.
What he's doing with the speech that he's giving is very cringe. You know, the whole, it's what you think you're supposed to say. It's kind of like if you was a boss or something, and he goes, "What we're not going to do." If your boss says that, quit. That's a crazy person. All right, here's what we're not going to do, y'all. Y'all are not going to come in here. You just tell your staff what they should do. You say, here's how you do it correctly. You made this mistake, so this is what you do to correct it. You don't go, we're not going to do this. You know, that's what he's doing. I understand it's a show. I understand it's a show. He's got to be entertaining. And listen, I'm entertained. I like it.
No. What we're not going to do is make dolphin noises with our water bottle.
Oh, really? Okay, well.
You go home and practice, you're telling me.
This should be the show right here. We're doing a dolphin show. That's the next one. 10 minutes of dolphin.
10 minutes of fucking people.
I'll get you one. Maybe I should get you a water bottle. It sounds like a different animal. It's very redacted.
I want that bottle now.
Masada C says, yeah, you should get that. I believe it's pretty hydrated. Jokes on you. Yeah, just look at how much water. I did not have any water today.
Mine kind of makes dolphin bottle noise when it sounds like a drunk dolphin.
What does that sound like? It's like maybe someone peeing. It sounds like a bong. You like to go in the bathroom and watch fellows.
Bean Dip and Beanie dropping tracks on liberals posted by Dandy Cochran too. Bongs for sure.
Sounds like a squirrel. Flushing toilet. Watch yourself, falsely confused. Watch it. Flushing toilet. It does kind of sound like that.
Yeah.
See? Flushing toilet, guy peeing. Right? In school, all you learned was elemental pee. You like to go in the bathroom and watch fellows pee. That was Andy Melanati.
If you try explaining to a liberal that slavery was wrong, we all hate that, we all agree. Did you also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves worked in fields. They'll call you a racist white supremacist, and I'm like, I'm not racist, and I'm telling you about the history. His wife's freedom. How does that make sense, right?
Oh.
Cowbell.
Oh, we can't think of it. They're saying against me.
So you guys want to see Tim Pool? Okay. I was trying to
us the pro-slavery guy now.
Introduce your guy, Gordo.
Wasn't it only like 3 to 6% of actual people that own slaves?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I think it was like 100%. Everyone had them. It was like less than 3%. It's terrible. Don't get me wrong. We have the great Tim Pool on. Timmy and us go on for about 2 hours. So hopefully you're enjoying the podcast as of now. If you want the full 2-hour interview with Tim Pool, head on over to the Patreon.
I know. I think we watched that before, but
yeah, I realized.
I don't.
You don't
yeah, I mean, listen, and there were certain facts, obviously, but I didn't realize the absurdity of him suggesting that people think everyone had slaves. I know that's an exaggeration, but it is kind of funny to think everyone.
I think it's funny for somebody to think that.
Yeah,
be like, whoa, 1700s, they had every single person had a slave.
Just think about that mathematically. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, because people need to be slaves in order to be people.
There she is. I stayed up just for you. Yay is right. How was your day?
That wouldn't make any sense.
It was good. How was yours?
Lovely. All right. Here we go. I'm going to send you an invitation in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bingo.
I'm gonna go. Hold on, I'm coming.
One week to your birthday, right?
Yeah. 1 week.
We're gonna do a countdown for you, girl.
Yay! I'm excited. Okay, here we go. Really, friends still in here, huh? That's good. She heard with you.
Yeah, we'll see. She might be doing a 24/7 live stream,
Oh.
like forever. We'll see.
Huh? Where?
On YouTube, on Twitch, on Kick, and on Rumble.
Okay.
She is from Poland, and I met her like a year ago, and her English has improved a lot. I used to have to use a translator to be able to talk with her, but she's got it down. It's amazing to see how someone can develop over the course of a year. Get it?
Okay.
Bingo.
Yeah, Kick is cool. I like Kick too, KFK. Good job. I love that strike.
I do too.
You can go ahead and lend or borrow, not commerce, but lend or borrow shoes and produce.
Yeah, I like KFK. It's not as crowded like Twitch is.
You're right about that. Get it? I've spammed so much on KICK that if you write my name, Rabbi Rothschild, in anyone's chat, it automatically gets banned. I think that's hilarious.
Oh, no.
So, but the owner of it.
So if I do it, they're going to automatically ban me.
No. You don't get banned, but the chat automatically gets deleted. It just deletes.
Oh, no.
It deletes your message automatically.
Oh, okay.
Which I think is hilarious because it doesn't do that for any other person.
Oh.
I'm quite proud.
Oh, I knew that.
Give me this.
Yeah.
I needed that. You could get this. You could absolutely get this.
It's okay. You got it.
What a shot.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to get these two. No doubt.
Yeah.
And now I'm going to get this strike. No doubt. Oh, how didn't I get that one in the back?
Yeah, you win out.
Hey, that was my 450th win.
Yay, congratulations.
Thank you. The road to 500.
Yeah.
And you need 12 more to 200.
No.
Oh, make it. That was a spare.
Yeah. You got it. Get it. Yay.
I'll take that. I'm so glad I was able to play with you tonight. I feel you have no idea how guilty I feel when we don't play because I slept. I feel so guilty the next day. But
And I was like, right. She was in here too. Audie was in here last night. I was like, I'm going to go to sleep now.
oh man, do you know what time it was?
What?
Last night when you came in here and you were yelling.
At 10 something.
No way, I must have just missed you.
Yeah, it was 10 something. You was asleep.
I must have just missed you because it was like 10:30 your time, and I was like, I am gonna leave my speaker on, and I'm sure I'll just close my eyes and I'll hear Miss Aquarius. Once you know it,
You went right to sleep.
Yeah, I've been awaking at 1:00 my time, and been unable to get back to bed, and so hopefully I'll be able to end that streak, because then I'm up all day and I wanna, I'm tired. I'm very close to getting my hours. I'm very close to getting my hours back to normal. What ends up happening though, sometimes I forget to mute my computer, and people come in here, wake me up at like 2 in the morning, and it messes
That's why I
with me.
put mine on definitely put it down, because somebody came in. Remember one that day they came in saying the N word? It was so loud. I said, oh my God, I forgot to put the thing down.
Absolutely.
Oh, they woke me right up. I'm like, I can't break my sleep like that. I'm talking about they woke me straight up, and I heard them say that N-word.
Oh, that was big, Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius is starting to put on a clinic.
All right, Rabbi, come on, let's go.
I need some big scores.
Yes, you do. You get it. You got it. Strike it. Yes, good job. Okay. Strike it. Yay. Mm-hmm.
I'll take it. You win, I win, Miss Aquarius. I win, you win. Undefeated at bowling.
Yes, I win, you win. You win, I win.
Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Friendship. Yay.
Good job, Miss Aquarius. Alrighty, that's my favorite. Sweet dreams to you. Countdown to 7 days until your birthday.
Yay.
Yay is right.
All right. Sweet dreams.
To you
God
as well.
willing, see you tomorrow.
God willing. See ya.
That is crazy. We're here shooting a billboard. Mom's there. Say hi, Mom. Oh my God, it's up. Look, how do we do this around? That is crazy. Oh my God. We're here shooting a
Anticipate a big one on 4th and 19. But I would be wrong, and there is some room. Dyson put it late, but well across the line of scrimmage.
No, I look like I'm getting ready from.
But it's not funny. Back to the
Alrighty, let's see here. We're We're firing on all cylinders. More on Papa flipping out on El Tigre mid-innings. There's a lot going on here. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. This sounds pretty interesting. What do you think he's going to flip on his son about?
Wait. Read it one more time. Sorry, I was reading the slate.
Oh, he's flipping out about his son middle of the game.
Maybe he got struck out by a fat kid.
Okay.
But yeah, so T's in a slump, and I kept saying, Otani was in a slump, Mookie Betts in the ultimate fucking slump. Will Smith was in a slump. Fucking Max Muncy's in a slump. I'm just listing out slumps on slumps.
Max Muncy hit a home run.
Yeah, finally. I mean, he was literally 1 for 27 before that. He was horrible. But it's all good. His glove's good. So I'm giving to all these examples, and I'm just dealing with a lot, dude. I took it out on Tiger in front of his team. I royally fucked up. I royally fucked up. I royally fucked up.
Not be a team baseball dad.
Tiger be shaking again.
Thank you, Truck Flip. Let's see.
You're a baseball guy.
No, this ain't. So don't. No, that's not true.
What do you mean?
I'm not big. I'm not like the overbearing.
You're hiding in the bushes. I heard you told that story on Story Wars. It was very funny.
Oh yeah, but no, I'm not like shouting at T from But this is usually I don't say anything to T because no dad has ever said something where it's improved the kid's fucking game. I know this. I know how.
Your dad's never said anything where it's improved the kid's game.
No. All you're doing is bringing attention to me. And you put more pressure on me. So I just stay quiet now. I don't say shit. And then T, his bat's been off. They're 12, so I'm trying to give benefit of the doubt. I'm dealing with the pressure from Billy, which we'll get to. I have all this shit going on, and then he dropped his pop fly, which is a routine pop fly, and then he didn't hustle. He walked to the ball, and there you go. And now you got my attention. Well, now I'm going to say something. Now, it ain't about baseball.
You can't stroll.
That's so disgusting.
There you go.
Oh no, come on.
Wait, what is that?
That is disgusting.
It's ponytail kind of pony shop.
I think it's more of a mohawk.
Oh wow, okay. Mohawk shop.
Now you got my attention. Well, now I'm going to.
That could be edited into something else. But yeah, no, zoom in on that.
It looks like a
it looks like a growth.
It looks like a pimple that needs to be popped.
Welcome back to Pimple Poppers, the shop.
What are we doing?
Shop Pimple Talk.
That's disgusting. Hey, you got a little blackhead on your face.
It doesn't. It looks like a gigantic growth in the back of his head.
Yeah.
It's like a cartoon. He's like Wile E. Coyote ate an anvil.
Looks like Cooney's Graves. Looks like your horn, but on the back of his head.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. All that happens, all podcasts are squirrels. That's a squirrel.
I love when adults brag about yelling at kids while they're on therapy. Yeah, let's see.
Say something. Now, it ain't about baseball.
You can't stroll to the ball.
My thing was hustle.
You can't stroll to the
You got
ball.
my last name? Yeah. I'm Mr. Hustle. Yeah. Buddy. Yeah. You're going to walk it. We're playing against 12U, and we're up by 1, and you're going to, you're Joe Cool? Yeah. Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown. Now it's not popping. Now it's...
This is actually maybe not even ironically funny. It might just be very funny. I want one of my friends to say that about their kid. They get mad at their kid. Oh, let me introduce you to Big Brown. Oh, you're Joe Cool. What?
You said that?
That's awesome. To kids. Oh, my bad. You're Joe Cool today, huh?
You're Joe Cool?
I want to say that to kids.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you guys were Joe Cool. Okay, cool.
Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown.
Let me introduce you to Small Teeth.
Let me introduce you to Big Green.
You kids are Joe Cool. Okay, well let me introduce you to Gerdo.
Here comes Renato.
Let me introduce you
to Jalonzo.
I think it's funny to introduce people to kids. Oh yeah. All right, we'll have an introduce you to Big Brown.
God damn, dude. That's terrifying.
I want to be a baseball coach now. Dude.
This is like a part of a documentary after he, M-words and S-words himself.
Yeah,
his whole family.
It'll definitely be a clip.
Yeah, it's like, what turned out to be whatever the fuck.
There were signs.
Welcome to Big Brown.
People didn't notice anything wrong, but if you look back at the footage, it's like him going, Big Brown.
Oh, you're Joe Cool. Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown.
I don't want to do this for real because I feel like I would fuck up the kids. But it would be kind of funny to just play this character as a baseball coach as me, where I just act like him.
Yeah.
And I go, anybody think they're Joe Cool today? Joe Cool? Or are you Joe Cool? Let me introduce you to Big White. And I'm just like giving kids shit, that kid, I go to the other team. I go, oh, look at the other team. Are we really gonna lose to those fat kids?
Yeah.
I want to do that.
That kid's fucking huge.
We are not. This is serious, okay? Look, a lot of you, I can see your dads aren't very athletic. All right, like your dad is. I get it. I get why you're not trying, but you look at your dad. Like, that's a hot guy. That's our dad, Callum.
Goddamn big down here.
Goddamn looks like a fucking giraffe.
Now it's on top of the shot. Now it's Big Brown. And I know I'm huge and loud and I cuss a lot. So I pulled him outside the dugout and I forgot. I saw red and he's over. That dude. He's the only one not hitting. But I saw red and I said some stuff I shouldn't have said. And I forgot his team was listening. And the coaches were listening.
We'll be separated from your mother and we'll go to the Dominican Republic.
I apologize this morning, everybody. I apologize last night. I apologize to Tiger. I fucked up. Because when you do that, he doesn't go, oh, no doubt. Okay, I'm going to do better. He goes, I'm even more embarrassed. You've embarrassed me in front of my fucking teammates, Dad. And he goes, shutting down.
I'm going to shut down.
You thought that was bad? Check this out. Now I'm going to apply no effort.
He's like, Dad, I'm already being made fun of as the guy whose dad has a gigantic growth on the back of his neck. And now you've done this to me. You have a giant pimple on the back of your neck.
Dads, the kids keep saying pop your dad's pimple.
Your pimple on the back of your neck has hair on it. Looks like another head. Like Joe Rogan's head is in the back of your
neck. Oh, you want to be Joe Cool? Well, I'm Big Brown. I'm big pimple guy.
I'll get you embarrassed.
Oh, boy.
I royally fucked up. His team still did their thing.
Yeah.
And
wow. So you did the right thing. Right?
I think so. I mean, you gotta embarrass your kids sometimes if they walk to the ball or whatever.
Yeah.
That's just every baseball did.
If I tell my kid to take out the trash and he's not running, I'm gonna fuck him up, dude. Yeah, brother. Yeah, I'll be like, oh, Joe Cool's taking out the trash. I'm big trash.
What's Joe Cool if you're not taking that trash I see? Let me introduce you to this monkey. I bite my kids. I think I bite my kids.
Let me introduce you to Sharpie Ass. Alright, this is hosted by Baba Pico with Combat, Mighty Morphin, and Water Thickies. Just terrifying. It's weird, yeah. I heard this is the new season of Stranger Things.
It's not in frame, but she's holding the Starbucks bag.
If I close my eyes, I will be asleep in 15 seconds.
I'm going to search the whole internet for a Starbucks bag and then buy it and then bring it here.
Maybe.
Just go to Starbucks.
No, I want a bag that you can buy.
You want to be Joe Cool, huh? Let's see here. Okay, finally some deleted.
Look at this.
Posted by Channel Clips.
Check at the gates, kids.
Oh, this is great.
Why? Who the fuck knows?
Sit up, Brendan. Frog, dude. Dude, you sit like that when you just were. I like that part a lot. I'm a frog.
Yeah, that's such a class.
I'm a frog, dude.
Dude, this is when Brendan's at his best. I actually like it because he's so. That makes no sense. He's definitely done stuff like that before. I like when he's played. Nah, man, I'm a frog. Ribbit.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, let me introduce you to Big Frog. Sit up, Brendan. I'm a frog, dude. Dude, you sit like that when you just wear shorts. By the way, thanks for wearing pants at least. Yeah, for real. Your balls was out. Thanks for not wearing a skirt. What happens if I don't keep going? Go ahead. Go ahead.
He's one of the best podcasters ever done. He will not say anything. And when called out, just laughter. He's like, oh, that's all I got. Because Dalia, I did like an unnatural pause. If Dalia didn't keep going, it would grind the show to a screeching halt.
I wonder if he came up with Joe Cool.
No, I don't think so. I've heard that before.
I actually wonder what he was trying to say.
Joker.
Oh, you think you're the Joker?
No, dude, I'm a frog.
When we go to church on Sunday.
This is Brian is Officially Christian by Danny Kaufman 2.
I'm going to go to Red Rocks.
Yep.
And
It's the hip thing to do right now.
it's so great because the pastor was talking about this kind of stuff. Keep it going. You know, it's these life lessons that they're all in the Bible. And then we take our kids, 3.5 and 1.5, and my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories. But within the stories, there's this great message, and he'll come out with that great message. That's what Texas they church differently. I'm from the East Coast. I never,
Bro. Dude. You gotta be kidding.
Oh my god, dude, that's so funny.
You haven't seen the Gringo Poppy, Brian?
Dallas is North Korea with the church.
Many churches.
Dude, that's so funny. He also says like East Coast, the churches differently.
Oh fuck! Play it again.
Because it's funny because he never went to church out here in LA.
Oh yeah.
He was bathed in sin.
my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing.
This is like atrocious, dude. I don't know why he does this sometimes.
When we go to church on Sundays, we go to Red Rocks.
Yeah.
And kids, 3.5 and 1.5, and my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories. But within the stories, there's this great message, and he'll come out with that great message. That's what Texas they church differently. I'm from the East Coast. I never went to church. First of all, I was a little bit far away from God. But also, you go to church and in the States, and it's a priest basically talking in Latin. It's all, you're formal, singing songs from the.
How old's your pastor?
40.
Yeah.
And everybody's in there.
Cool.
Dress cool as shit. We got a band. We got a rock and roll band going.
I like it.
I'm like, I mean, it was so casual. People in two tops. My wife, who comes from the East Coast, dresses up for church. She's been going to church her whole life. She was like, oh, a little formality here.
Chicks have their tits out? The church in front of God?
100%.
Oh, no.
I'm a man of God. I'm a man of God.
Wow. So he's going to church for the chicks. Interesting.
I do too.
You go to church?
It's a social good time.
Yeah.
Hey, I go there, and it's a concert. It's not really worship. It's more like, let's go there, I'll hear a great sermon.
And then you talk.
And then you hang out afterwards. They got coffee, they got snacks. Texas is a Christian country here. We're Christian country. Okay? I'm a man of God.
Yeah, the church you go to is bullshit.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you can't have happy hour on Sunday.
Red Rock started in Denver.
Yeah, man.
It's a good church.
Bullshit.
I'm a big fan. I was just surprised at how casual.
Do you donate money?
I will tithe. Not yet. I will.
Sean hates casual stuff.
Why does he make his lips like that? I just don't get it, dude. He asks him if he gives money, and then shortly after asking that, he licks his lips. I mean, I can't really refresh it right now.
Well, it's probably a nervous tick of some kind. And Bob, or maybe it's some sort of podcasting trick that we just don't know about, dude.
Yeah, we obviously don't know it.
Oh yeah, come on, guys.
What the hell?
What is that?
One of you guys knew this was coming because somebody liked it right away.
Yeah, I mean, if would you do this amount of likes if you were saved by Flipper?
I thought we were gonna have a better reference. Yeah, would you? Would you? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, desperate times, you know what I'm saying? Charles loves it so much. I'm kind of thirsty. I haven't had enough water today. I'm a little dehydrated.
Oh man, we got 5 likes for your little flip session.
I don't know why I said that Flipper thing. Listen, I'll turn the sound on. You know the annoying sound? I'll do it again.
Yeah. So Brian's a Christian. POV Brendan Shaw finally breaks into the comedy mothership posted by Icarus Lives.
It's me, Austin! Oh, son of a...
These always get flagged.
Oh, too bad. I thought usually they always get me. I always laugh at the fucking Vince McMahon. Those clips crack me up. Man. Anytime Vince McMahon is in one of these things, or in any other kind of meme, I'm dying laughing. That guy's a clown.
Yeah. I never was into wrestling, so. But I know for a fact that the WWE is very, very stingy with their copyright. That's always been a Dodger fan. B posted by Philadelphia 76. I mean, like I said, dude, imagine ever wearing Padres gear and saying you're a Dodgers fan.
He wears every team, dude. Like, he has no, he likes sports. He's like that meme where it's just, fucking, the guy, Rob Lowe, wearing the NFL hat. It took me a while, but I got there, dude.
Oh my god. For a split second there, I could have been a fucking murderer. Literally. Like, if somebody was in front of me and I had a knife, I would have stabbed them.
And I ain't shit.
Yeah. I was like, what is he talking about right now? Rob Lowe in a football hat? And you're saying the fucking squirrels don't make sense?
Squirrels don't make sense, but I'm also, it's late. I have graves, and I'm tired.
Did the Rob Lowe with a football hat thing make sense?
Yeah, let's give this a jar. Let's give this one a try.
Okay. And was the pause before effective?
Did I do that on purpose?
I think you did.
I didn't do the pause on purpose. That was a brain knowledge.
And the all caps is necessary, I think. No, thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay, cool.
Oh, you guys don't get the NFL hat? Okay, all right. We'll see how long the sound isn't on.
I thought you guys. I'm like, wait, no, that's a Diet Coke.
Could you imagine if what if you found out I can just make that noise like I do with a Diet Coke? That'd be great. But I can't.
I did not see that, Zach FL. The chat has mass graves. We don't understand you, B. Good. Let's see here. Okay, this is posted by Turb Exclusive. Pull the fuck up. Yeah, this will be nuts. Alright, let's go back to when Shaw promised to fly fans out to LA for subscribing to the Big Boy YouTube channel. Posted by Papacito Vera.
We're big old winner at 20.
Wearing a different hat, by the way.
This clip's kind of like when Rob left.
I think that's LA's minor league team.
5K subscribers, which we're at 20 now, so that should be any week now. So every 25, we're going to pick one fan, fly out to LA. We're going with me and the boys at Zoo Culture, sit in on a podcast. So let's find a kid, get a sing, blow the bell, food truck, tell about the spiking painting.
Dude, nobody wants to come to all 5 shows here.
Yeah.
Pick. It's your choice. So every 25, someone will get blown out.
Lay down. At damn near 50,000 subscribers, we said every 25,000 we're going to fly a fan out. So it's long overdue. We randomly picked our boy, Sheldon.
Randomly picked our boy.
Ramley sounds like old, like Game of Thrones times. Ramley did it.
Ramley Bolton won.
Well,
ever do. We randomly picked our boy Sheldon, and when I say fly out, I mean he took a long drive from Orange County. Yeah, I know he's from Orange County. He's no play. Shut up. He's here. He's working out with the boy.
I think you get it. That's great. That clip was randomly funny. All right, let's see here. Bruja Nalga video. We get it. Whitney Cummings deleted her response to the VR Comedy Festival on Crystalia. This is a segment that was cut out of a podcast posted by Dead President Me. I think we watched this on one of our shows. We have like 15 shows.
That's where I did start talking about the VR Comedy Festival. You know, I can see the thing now. Whitney Cummings dresses the festival. You know what? I don't think I need to dress it. You guys have it all figured out.
Okay.
I think you guys got it.
It's funny to turn her off. Yeah, she sucks. Peter Gooch Sr. posted this one. Netflix redacted Ed Gaines. Ed Gaines. Yeah. Did you see this the other day? Or no, that was Christian. Remember when you weren't on the live? He came in here and he's like, I'm like Ed Gaines, fool. Then I started laughing. He went to the restroom. He came out and I was like, yo, whatever you say on the live, don't say Ed Gaines. And then he started off with that. He was like, I said Ed Gaines, and this will tell me Ed Gaines.
That is funny. If it was done on purpose, it'd be so funny. Like you're like, I'm sure Ed Gaines, dude. Like that would be kind of fun.
So you kill people and you work out.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, cool story, B. This was posted today. Rogan special is still on the wall of fame, apparently.
Or if you saw like a murderer and he was really strong on the news, you go, oh, look, it's Ed Gaines.
There you go. You guys saved it. I'll cut the first one out. Dazzling Rabbit 633 posted this one. I don't know if you caught what I just said right now, but the special is still on the wall of fame. That's right. Where? That's right. Strange times. Let's get a little closer in there. Yeah. Right there. That one. Remember, I don't know, do you remember are you following what's happening here or not? No. Elephant Graveyard's videos, where he's like, you know, they have a wall of fame of all the best specials, and for some reason Joe Rogan put his own there. And then the follow-up, like one of the other dystopian comedy videos, he was like, I think he saw my video because he took it down.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah.
Damn.
So apparently the narrative is that it's back up now. Maybe it's Joe Rogan, you know, pumping that violence out of his DNA, busting out nuts of just portraits of himself on his. I'll stop talking.
I mean, maybe the Elephant Graveyard is Joe Cool, and fucking Joe Rogan's like, here's Big Brown.
Welcome to Big Brown. Welcome to 4'11" Brown. Let's see here. Bombing on Fox News posted by Alden Butta. 77. I'm not sure what. I'm very ignorant when it comes to military. Yeah.
Haven't they been through enough?
Ed Gaines, the white boy that works too much. All right, let's see here. Papa predicts both his kids will be pro athletes in whatever sport they select. Warning: lost baseball dad rant. Posted by Danny Kaufman too.
But the one thing I don't co-sign with people, it's just a game. It's just a game to you. To me, it's life. To me, it's a way of making a living. And they have the genetics where they can make a living doing whatever sport they choose if they put in the effort. They can do that. That's the gift they were given. So, if your son thinks it's a game, and he's a
Brendan Schaub is the worst person to have a jury intervention. You know,
why do you say that?
Lord forbid. This is where my brain goes. Imagination time, you know. Lord forbid one of his kids ends up just in the shitters. You know, shooting meth out the last vein in his fucking neck or something like this. That's not me. But heroin, something like this. Yeah. And then Schaub's on the dais or whatever they call it, the intervention. He's in one of those chairs and he's just like, you had a body, buddy. You could have been big, buddy. Bubba. Dude, oh, you want to be Joe Cool? You want to be doing heroin on the streets? I'm Big Brown.
Yeah. And he's dressed in the jersey. He's still in the shop jersey on. At the intervention.
Yep. He's coaching other kids.
He shows up late. He's like filming. But I have my son's intervention. He's like on meth or something.
Tiger's going through, dude.
He told me like, you show up and talk to him and whatever. Oh, I'm gonna show up. Okay. Oh fuck! I'm at the wrong intervention. I got my trip.
I don't know who this is, said, kind of a fan of Ashley now, calling Whitney out everywhere. Who's Ashley?
Yeah, we don't know who Ashley is.
We both don't talk about she answers. I want to hear another woman talk shit about Whitney coming. Okay, listen, Brennan did not make sense. Okay, so I'm going to end the poll there.
Okay. All right, I'll agree.
Oh,
that's that time I was wrong.
Yo, what the hell? I got to look this up for you. I'm sorry. Well,
oh, dude, her whole family hates her. Yeah, that's true. I forgot. I must have forgotten. Yeah.
What did she say?
I think she was saying, I don't know. I've never heard of her.
Why do you give me jazz? Can you pause?
That would be such a way of like derailing it. It's like their sister Sarah coming, and this doesn't even exist.
Ashley Cummings.
Oh, it actually looks like it.
Where is she talking shit about her?
The Dabbleverse.
Hi. So I wanted to preamble this. Something that is a well-known fact is that you create a habit, good or bad, or break a habit.
Okay. No. I got a good feeling. I'm waiting for God's comment. Dabbleverse, exactly. Wait, are you guys fucking with me right now or what?
No, I honestly just said that because it said dabble on the screen. Maybe it's the Dabbleverse. It's like a stuttering John thing. I don't really know what it is. That's a Robbie Goodwin said it once.
All right, we'll look at that later then. Yeah, I'm not getting any good things right now. Let's see here.
Listen, win, lose, or draw, he's excited to get ice cream. We're going to run circles around him. You're not going to be able to compete. Now, while they're young, it's a game that's all good. Yes. Now, I'm saying if your kid has that same heart, same fucking blood run through his body.
How many times do you have to hit your chest to remember the word heart? Real question, by the way.
Sometimes a lot. Yeah. You gotta fucking figure it out.
It's funny, the guy that always leaves scathed, you know what I mean? This guy? Talking about like leaving unscathed. If anything, he's an expert.
Oh yeah, he's an expert on being a fool.
Lincoln's like, no, we're here to win. When I see Tiger, I go, dude, how about the home run? He goes, yeah, but we fucking lost. Boom, that's what I want. That's what I want. You don't want the kid, again, I get it, maybe it's different in your household. You don't want the kid who loses, like, nah, it's just a game, I don't care. But if your child's of that mind, it's just not a game. It's not okay to lose all the time.
Is it though?
I'm sounding crazy dad right now.
That's funny.
God, that's encouraging their kids. Yes.
I hated losing.
Right.
That was terrible.
Yeah.
That was so bad, but I acted like that. I was like, doesn't matter, we fucking lost. But I should have been used to losing. I lost all the time.
I think God led us down a rabbit hole because I'm looking for her comment still. And nothing. Fuck you, God. Wait. Gearhead's gone wild.
Yeah, I saw that earlier, yeah.
What do you think about that?
Well, I think it's a great play on words. You know, only a smart, cool dad or something like that. Gearhead's gone wild.
Truck walk gone wild. Food truck. That would be a fucking sick ass shirt. That dude. Truck walk gone wild. Straight up. Hot chicks ask you, what's the truck walk? And you're like, you saw my dick. You walk my truck, you saw my dick. You saw my unfunny dick, bitch. You know what I mean? And on the back it says that. It's like the girl, not the girl asks, like, and if you're asking what a long and just as thick letters, and if you're asking what a truck walk is, then it's when you walk into my truck and you suck my unfunny dick.
Hey, yeah. I got your number. I just found that Jaro's clearly not calling you. That you're the therapist. He's not calling, so I was calling.
Look at the time. That would be a bad idea.
Yes.
I'm on the phone with your therapist. Yeah. No, Jaro definitely needs to come in real Oh man,
I stand by it. Check out merch store coming soon, folks.
We ain't got no merch.
And I'll even tell you, sometimes when you have a hard time, whatever.
Gerdo got wild. It would be so funny if you would just actually, fully your name, like your real name, Gerardo got wild.
And it's like, you know how they have like a Sharpie sometimes writing it?
I was gonna go there, but that makes sense.
Like, it's a thick red Sharpie and it's thick red lettering. Okay. But like, it's just like off the side, like it's finished writing it down.
What's like a show like Girls Gone Wild? What's another show like that?
Big Bus.
So
Big Taxi.
Let's see.
Big Driving School. Have you seen that one?
Brendan, that's so weird. Brendan Bus, Gerardo Gone Wild. We're like creepy dudes. Who wants to get on the Brendan Bus? I pull up in a bus to some chicks. I'm like, you ride? You want some coffee cake? Or, so you're driving. We'll give you $100 to suck Brendan on. All right, I'm going. Remember when we say don't say coffee cake, dude? We don't say that stuff on the pod. I already said it. Dancing bear. Yeah, dancing bear. That would be so gross. No one would want to see that. That's like a hairy bear, dude. That motherfucker's hairy for a bear. Gerardo's apartment. Is that Mike's apartment? Or actually, no, Gerardo in Brazil. Cash cab. Cooney cab. The cash cab guy follows everybody. Remember him, Jonathan Bailey? Yeah. He follows me. Anyone who's ever done comedy, somehow Jonathan Bailey follows them. I don't know why. Yeah. But Cash Cab's a good show. Backroom, what is it, Casting Couch? Backroom podcast. Cooney's Casting Couch. Cooney's Casting Couch. Gerdo Gone Wild. Girls Gone Podcasting Couch is good. It's not that funny. I don't know why I'm laughing so hard.
Whenever it is, I'll go, dude, we can go back to rec, and it can be all fun and games and hot dogs and fucking buns. But again, the juice is worth the squeeze. If this is what you want to do, this is what we got to do. Yep, let's ride that. All right, let's do it. Let's get cages. I never asked Tiger to put in extra work. Never. Him or Botsy, never. They have to ask me. And I'm down to do it at 6 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 11 a.m., 7 a.m., 5 a.m., midnight. You got a dad who's down. That's the difference. Yeah, let's get working. Whatever work you want to do, I'm complete. I'll cancel whatever. When I was a kid, the kids and dads that put in extra work did the best. Went pro, played in college. That's just, you get out of the game what you put into it. So if you put into it, it's just a game. Let's go get some ice cream.
Get on Brendan's bus.
You get from Gerdo's Gone Wild what you put into it.
Yeah. If a girl's on Gerdo's Gone Wild, I mean, like that's who you're with now. Okay. All right.
Down for whatever, including Addies and Baddies. If you want to take Adderall, let's do it. Let's go to Charleston.
And get a regular job and you're happy, fuck yeah, dude, good for you. It's an easier life, you know? If your kid's of that mind, fucking run with it, man. Because you got one. And you're super fortunate.
Right. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I think it's about the time of the show, dude, because
somebody got the list.
Halfway through that fucking clip, I was dead in the brain.
Oh, yeah.
And we also have not hit 100 likes yet. So
nah, dude. That's fucked up.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's necessary, but you can do it if you want.
Oh, the water thing? I was just going to do it because I wanted to do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's not even me laughing anymore. You're doing it.
Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, dude. I mean, we got to some really good stuff in this episode.
Yeah.
Was I really tired in the beginning? I won't lie to you. I won't sugarcoat it for you.
You just got off the Brendan bus.
I was just on the Brendan bus. I had to do a lot of Brendaning, if you know what I mean. All right? Fiance doesn't like that. I say, it's part of the job. I bought the Brendan bus. I'm not going to not use it. Yeah. Okay, what am I not what's the guy's name? Netanyahu? What am I not Netanyahu? Yeah.
You think he's gonna put sugar all over his own dick and lick it off himself? Nah.
Look, okay. Not gonna sugarcoat it for you. My doctor told me to stop eating sugar.
You gotta stop going to the doctor.
I know. That's part of the problem. Yeah, got doctor problem, y'all. Oh shit, 2 S words.
Oh shit, 2 S words. He's the one rapping too, dude. He's dropping his raps over on the Discord.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Covered more bases than Chompy's ever could. Nice. Sports talk, drug walk. What's with Man Lehman and the sports talk? Should we spend like 30 minutes on sports right now? No.
No. I'm kind of a big Blue Jays fan. I'm a little depressed with them.
How dare you do that? The Blue Jays lose! Gunanda. I want to see the couch when you get up. These divots must be crazy.
Hey, come on. Hey.
Who is this person?
It's like it's Ucha's sister.
I bet it is. Let's see this person.
Oh, don't call him
Make
out.
fun of you. Alright. She likes the letter A a lot. Or it's that one guy we blocked. People that we block on this channel, like Cracked Magician, Horseface, people like this, they always create a woman's profile after, and they're still fans of the show. Yeah, you're
Damn it. That's so funny that I locked it and I couldn't get it open. I was trying to be like funny and be like, damn, it's right on my face. Matthew, thank you.
Thank you, Matthew Ellison. What woman wants?
Yeah, I think a lot of women join this podcast and enjoy it. Gerardo thinks that they're men, but
well, they are until they're not.
You're a bot. Chicks love us. God's a chick.
Yeah.
She likes it.
If chicks love us, then why, when they come into my apartment and see 3 cameras, they go, "What the hell is this?"
At least they don't see 2 red chairs anymore.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. I guess I gotta go to my room. I mean, I don't have anywhere to sit, so.
Well, I mean, we could sit in the right chairs if you want, but it's fucking whack.
You don't have like movie chairs. Like, you don't want to do that. I think you probably want to sit on my creepy bed. It's hot in my apartment, huh? It's hot. It's hotter in my room. Look, it's not weird. We don't have to do anything. Just boxers, like whatever you got under that. Wear that.
We can go in my room, but I usually take my shirt off in my room.
Is it cool if, like, I mean, it's a little hot. Probably do we could do like a shirtless Friday.
Adam, great idea. You guys gonna do a 24-hour UV surprise live stream? It's only right. It's impossible because it's Gadoosh everywhere. Talking to a fan. Why are you gonna talk to me?
This is helpful. This is kind of like the cowbell. This is how I should start the podcast. Like, I'm strapped this fucking dude.
Nice. Alrighty, y'all. Well, we're gonna get out of here now. I think it's about time when we hit 15 dolphin balls in one episode. Love you guys. Thanks for all the likes. I bet one of you has that poop type poster in your bathroom.
Ew.
Do you?
Like a type? Different kinds of poop?
No, an emoji, like a poop emoji.
Oh, no.
I barely put 2 paintings up that I drew myself in here.
I'll tell you what Jar has in his bathroom. There's a weird thing that says keep your booty clean. I told him to move it.
He's never heard of a tushy.
Yeah, but it also says keep your booty hole clean on it.
Right.
So people go in there and that's what they see.
Right.
I didn't even see that it said tushy. I say keep your booty hole clean.
Yeah, and then you
don't want that there.
And then you come out here and you find me fucking a squirrel, dude. It's not much normal outside, right? She's Sharpies and brown spots all over. Alright, y'all.
Where do you find this?
Later on, y'all.
Later.
And even though the zone doesn't sell one, she also brings it up. You know what? I guarantee you, those cabos are really acting for easy to roll up. Because at the end of the day, that was not turning struggles.
Ghirardelli chocolate chips makes cookies a bite better.
So the Zona offered up the cover of the spike to pay them.
Coonie, loser, both guys. Coonie, 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 coonie.
It's not good this year. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, when it comes out, it will be Cowbellulations, a second episode of Cowbellulations. Also, we watched Whitney Cummings, Andrew Schultz recently, and Trevor Noah. Yeah. Trevor Noah had some stuff to say about what's going on in the comedian civil war. He did. It was before Joe Rogan and Andrew Schultz went off, if you pay attention to Too Lazy to Try. But anyways, that is not why they're here, right?
No, there's not why they're here. I need you to keep talking about them.
They are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer. Joke. Don't start the timer. Not yet. I'm still talking to you guys. How's everybody doing in the chat? God damn it. Is it fucking up?
No, but keep talking about Andrew Schultz. Did you see that Too Lazy to Try video yet?
I did. I watched the Too Lazy. Well, I listened to it while I was driving today. And, man, those guys are snakes, dude. They're fucking like shit like Schultz when he's trying to throw Santino under the bus.
Yeah.
And then Santino is probably just as big as snake. They're all just a fucking den of snakes. You know, like slit the ring. You know how a snake does? Like, I'm a fucking snake. Just fucking, I'm doing Callan right now.
Yeah. You can start the timer. I think we're out.
Okay, you guys ready? So start the timer.
I'm sure the chat's going to let us know if anything's wrong. And,
chin clip.
Take advantage.
This is 10 minutes of shot. Yeah.
Let's see here. So, we already did this one, I think.
Yeah.
Giovanni Bomb. We did that one too. It's been 3 weeks since we went through the Reddit, so we've got cranberry or crotchberry juice posted. This one is called Papa if they offered him $350 in a Zin tin. I'm like, it's halal, bitch.
I think we've almost talked about that, like Papa talking about different cuisines, you know? So that's good. I like that. Halal, bitch. It's kosher, bitch. What else would there be?
I don't know. That's probably the two main ones.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else that's like a food thing that you have to follow besides kosher and halal.
He gets caught cheating and it's like, it's haram, bitch.
There you go. That's good.
What else is there?
Let's see. Now I'm just thinking about different things. It's Ethiopian, bitch. But that's just because I live where I live.
MSG Poppy.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's Chinese food, bitch.
We do have rain in front of us and inside of us. So people asking where the rain at. Y'all seen the uniques? AI of Papa in Riyadh. Is that unique? I did see that. But I don't know how he got it.
Yeah, no, I don't watch much unique. Where's the rain right here, Danny?
Oh, yeah. Straight to the vein.
Yeah, dude. I wish I could inject it. I wish I had a needle.
Thank you, Mark Marino, for the happy birthday.
Oh yeah, let's get some happy birthdays in the chat for this guy.
Facts, dude. 35 years old. Somebody called me 40 today, which I don't appreciate. Very nice.
Gerardo has been editing all day long, like a fucking champion, to get out the calculations video.
It's pretty fun. I like the breaking news that I'm seeing here. I want to just take a step into the Brewerverse real quick.
Oh, shit, the Burnerverse?
Yeah, you know all about it, so you probably already know before I did.
Dude, that's funny how God works.
Mark slams Joe Rogan and Theo Vaughn. Brewerverse. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm definitely interested, but it's 33 minutes and he's standing while talking.
Like he's Colin Coward. ESPN host breaks it down.
So I come back here and I'm seeing all these messages. I don't know how it started getting in my feed, but I'd see
it sounds like funny how God works.
Comedian and then some other comedians trashing Joe Rogan, trashing Theo Vaughn, trashing other podcasters.
What are we doing here? It's like Pat McAfee if he was redacted as hell.
Oh, yeah. Great call. Great call.
Fuck you, Tuna.
This is absolutely McAfee, dude.
Go Blue Jays.
Oh, shit, World Series. Oh, hell no. Yeah, no, I mean, he's got the golf shirt on, he's walking around. He should have people, he should have guests on. He should have Bert.
Where's the book pieces together?
What's going on? And then I took a good look at who it was, and I know this player very well. And this is where, to me, this is like a lesson of society.
Whoa! Oh my God!
Comedians.
Whoa!
Oh my God! I got so much to say about this. I'm going to start with the guy. So, you know what? Play this video because I started looking at it because I would get.
You can pause for a second. I think this is crazy as hell. I'm worried now that comedians are going to actually get hurt. There's weird videos of, look at that face, it's scary. There's weird videos now where he's doing some sort of Kim Jong-un thing for Rogan.
Yeah.
I know who did it. I won't say who it is. Like, it's one guy.
They won't say his name.
Like, leave Santino alone. He might be a two-faced snake, bitch.
He's not talking about him.
Oh, who's he talking about?
Mark Maron.
Oh, Maron. Oh, man, look at the grays flaring up.
Yeah.
Or even Maron. I mean, look, don't forget, all of this is very entertaining at the end of the day. Whatever side you're on, it is fun to hear people talk shit about each other. Okay? Don't forget that. We like this.
Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji.
Thank you, James Freeman. I think
what a great guy. Yeah, it's got to be Freeman. Got to be the Freeman.
Yeah, it is insane. How many people are misspelling my name on my birthday? Look at this. He's got the fucking dolphin tank in the back, dude.
Oh shit! I wonder. Yeah, can it make noises?
Let's see.
This really personally bothered me, and I'm going to get into why this bothers me. But I got to say, this guy, Andrew Schultz,
he's completely sober, but he's still falling apart somehow.
I don't care if you know him. I don't care if you think he's funny. I don't care if you think he's entertainment. But in my opinion, he summed it up perfectly. And this isn't just about a comedian. This is about our society.
I always want comedy to be more important than it is.
Yeah.
This is about everything, actually. We're talking about the entire thing right now.
This is about Formula One.
He just names off it. It's everything, okay? Society, the NFL, Google. Now he turns into Kanye. Walt Disney.
All right, let's go to we'll go back and forth from the Brewerverse to the Papa-verse.
Yeah.
Bro, this one's posted by Macho Biz Donk Wrestler. I don't know what that means. It's called The Endgame, question mark. The perfect ending to this is Tom buying out Bert to get rid of him, and Bert ending up on TFK with Shaw after Collins. Wow. And then it's him jacking off in the VR headset. And I wasn't making a joke.
Whoa. Is that what? Oh man,
they're looking at porn in VR.
On the podcast?
Yeah.
Oh man, that is not good.
That's different. Yeah.
Yeah. And that is an old thing. VR porn. That was around
2019.
Yeah, that's a long. Why now?
Get me in the Gerardo verse.
It's a little boomerish. That almost.
All right, let's see this one. I don't think we saw this yet. So, have you heard about this?
Wait, one question before about the bird thing. If your dad was doing a podcast, you turn it on and he's got VR headset on watching porn. Oh, like either of our dad? Oh, hell no.
That'd be insane.
That'd be more embarrassing than if we had kids and they turn on and we're doing shops. For sure. What?
And that's embarrassing.
Yeah, we've not watched porn on this.
Yeah.
So
we have watched porn on this before.
What? Where?
Twice.
By accident.
Sharpies in the ass, and then I accidentally looked up sex.
Accidents were on both of them. Accidents being the key thing. We didn't go looking for Sharpies and butts. We just happened to find them because of
somebody,
someone else on the pod. I'm sorry. Have I seen this? No, I haven't.
Andrew Callahan talking about when he went to the.
Oh yeah. Once again, I say no, and the answer is actually yes.
This is posted by NavJotJill01. How much time does Papa Rogan have until he gets consumed by his own ego? Let's see.
Haven't you been on the Joe Rogan experience? Well, there could be two reasons for that. One, which is probably most likely, is that I'm not popular, famous, and influential enough to be on JRE. Two, could be related to a little green room spat that I had with Mr. Joe Rogan at his comedy club in Austin, Texas. I was in Austin doing a couple different podcasts. The first podcast was Lex Friedman. And then the following day after that, it did the Matt and Shane Secret podcast. And unfortunately, Matt was out of town, but the homie Lemaire Lee, shout out to my boy, was there replacing Matt for that day. So that night after the podcast, Shane had a set at the Mothership Comedy Club. So he invited me, and in between sets, I'm chilling at the bar downstairs, and I'm getting like lightweight blown up by fans, which is fine. You know, I love fans. It was chill, but I was kind of like in a more relaxed headspace. I wanted to just doze off, listen to comedy, chill. And so I told Lemaire, I'm like, yo, can I go upstairs to the green room? I'm trying to, kick back, lay low for a bit. He's like, man, I can take you there, but just so you know, Joe Rogan's a bit territorial about that green room. Like, so it's at your own risk. And I'm like, dude, no way, it's going to be fine. Joe Rogan's reacted to like 7 of my videos because Jimmy's always playing them. So I'm like, it's going to be chill. So me and Lemaire take the elevator up to the secret green room at the Mothership.
What do you think about that?
Well, here's the thing.
Secret elevator.
Oh, shit. No, I missed that. See, you know me.
That's what I was asking you about.
You know me so well that I didn't hear that. Secret elevator, I didn't know it came to that. But apparently it's needed because we got people that think they're part of the 250 that aren't. Okay, Andrew Callahan. I respected you before this.
Wow.
Afterwards, I don't know.
What were you going to say before your...
Oh, just that. Pretty much that.
Oh.
Look, you don't belong in the green room. It's not for civilians, okay? It's for the fucking 250 that, entertain the world. Where the woke meets the wall, if they let everybody in. If they let everyone in, then it's not. Then the wall gets in. The wall is there specifically to be met by comedians who have the best jokes ever. Okay, who've been through the trenches, murderers, killers. David Lucas is a prime example of that. He's got some great jokes about Al's Landing on Arms movies.
Nobody's talking about it.
And yeah, he's fire. He's savage. Well, Andrew, you're 10 toes down most of the time, but this time it looks like maybe 4
of your toes are missing.
5 comedians in there, all in their mid-20s. Everybody recognizes me except for Joe Rogan. So everybody's dapping me up. Lemaire says, hey, Joe, it's my homie Andrew. Shake Joe Rogan's hand. I put some popcorn in the microwave, which I felt like was establishing myself as a member of the green room. And then I turn around and I see Joe Rogan
you shouldn't be. Don't touch another man's popcorn, dude. I don't care if you're a Geno. You don't touch people's popcorn, dude.
They start acting like soccer hooligans in the green room. What's the Journo doing? Journo, you fucking man, you fool is gonna win this shit. West Ham has it this year, Jane out. You turn no Don't say that.
He's yelling, who let this fucking journalist in here? Kick him the fuck out. I could hear Joe saying this. I guess somebody told him that I was like a journalist, so he maybe thought that I was a Daily Beast reporter that had snaked my way into his safe space to ask him about ivermectin, which is a valid concern. So before I could even get kicked out, I was like, Lemaire, I gotta get out of here. And I walked down the stairs and went back into
general population.
I'm obviously kidding, but I do think that if you want my serious opinion, which is never not funny, I do think it's a little weird that he was that familiar with it. I would be like, should I go to that?
Familiar with what?
Like the green room, like, oh yeah, let me get up there and let me use your microwave and do your secret thing. I'm like, am I supposed to be there? But maybe that's just because I'm a bitch. What do you think about the secret elevator? Do you have an opinion about that?
Secret elevator seems weird to have an elevator. I don't know. Gordo's so true. What is that about? Oh shit! What up? My cousin's in here. Where's Gordo at?
Nice.
How did my cousin find this shit? Is that the guy that crossed back into the U.S. border illegally? Where is Gordo? Oh. Big tough guy. Joe couldn't kick him out himself. What a bitch. Yep.
Yeah. You know what? A secret, not to throw any aspersions or whatever. I hope I said it wrong. Yeah, aspersions or whatever it is. But it does kind of sound like one of those things where someone gets canceled, and then the news goes, and they had a secret elevator. You know, kind of like the door that closes that Matt Lauer had. I wouldn't want that, I don't think.
Granted, it might be some of Callahan's figurative language at play here. Maybe it's not secret. Maybe there's like neon signs saying green room elevator. And you have to know like a secret code 6666666 and then get up there.
Daddy's number?
Yeah. Daddy's number. No, it's Daddy's number.
Oh, yeah. Right. What, you know one thing I've thought about? In my office, I've thought about not that I would ever do this, but a trapdoor. Yeah, a trapdoor.
That'd be tight.
Or a tunnel out. That might be less weird than having a secret elevator.
I'm a child, dude. I'm more of the bookcase kind of guy. Just pull the metal book, and then like it makes a lot of noise.
Yeah, so the thing opens, right? Yeah, they have that at Hotel Fig. There's a room where you can let a book in it.
Is there a green room back there?
It should be. Actually, that's what I'm saying. Got to get on the phone with them right now.
So guess what? They don't have it at Hotel Fig.
No, that's great. You know, maybe we're looking at this the wrong way. If we were to own a comedy club, absolutely, there should be like at least the book thing.
Yeah, and if it's a secret elevator, what are you doing telling everyone about it, dude?
Yeah, now Callan told everybody.
That's why you're not up there, Journo.
This is why Joe Rogan didn't want you in the room, you civilian. Pause.
I don't know what my cousin's trying to say about you, dude. Says I'm the Caesar Z with the weird fucking looking apocalyptic profile picture.
I think he's right. It does kind of look like I'm drinking a beer. It's probably from years of doing this with a beer. He's not wrong.
I don't know what's happening with the comments. I feel like they can't hear us. Now we're gonna see a bunch of I can't hear your comments. We already saw this one. We already saw this one.
Ready for your...
Oh my god, have you seen this one?
Yeah, this one's funny.
Do you get it? Oh shit.
I know.
You're gonna change it now to
Actually, no. This was part of the downfall, right? When he goes, I'm going through something, and then he asked this woman, and she's like, not a chance. She hot chipped him.
Lynch 47. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. Let's see what this is all about.
You guys are ready for your second round of picks, so go ahead, right up there.
Oh, I'm already gone?
You're already going. See you later.
See you again?
No, I hope not.
Here's the thing. What are you going to say?
It's hilarious for her to say, I hope not.
Yeah, so it could just be a bit where she's going, I hope not trying to be funny, because she's with a comedian. She was like, I'm going to make a joke too.
Yeah.
Or to him, I'm going to get into his psyche. Okay, I'm going to go deep.
Go for it.
I'm thinking that he's already he's depressed about the Trump stuff, and he's in his head. So when she goes, hopefully not sooner, or hopefully not, he thinks, oh, fuck, it's another, I fucked myself. Now people are just going to be mean to me because I had Trump on.
Yeah.
I think that might be what he's thinking.
Yeah.
Everyone hates me.
I actually had an answer to this, and I refrained from saying it. But what's your guys' name for your hypothetical comedy club? You already know what it is. For mine.
What do you say? I forget what you said. You told me a while ago. Hawks. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. Oh, this is Nanette. There's multiple people asking, and my cousin's asking. By blood, I have to answer. That's one of the best comedians of all time.
You really should educate yourself on that. Was your cousin asked?
My cousin asked, yeah.
She's the best, the superintendent.
Yeah.
Besides Shop.
Paul C, shout out to you.
It seems as if did you lose a lot of sharpies growing up. Whilst you did it around and they went missing.
That's not how you spell my name, but maybe that's funny. Don't answer, Caesar. Let's see here. Posted by Air Pumper. Random listener buys a Thick Boy hat who wins $10,000 and a new truck. Thick Boy employee who moved halfway across the country to work for Papa needed a life-changing surgery costing $10,000. The team could only raise 2/3 of the money and eventually fired him. Wow. Do you want to comment on the narrative they're painting?
Probably accurate. I mean, they talk about George, right? And then now this guy got what did he get? He got $10,000 for buying a hat.
So he got the hat. Yeah. He won the truck and $10,000.
It seems like that's wrong, and it should have gone to George.
Right. Yes, I agree.
So not only did you win this truck, here's the kicker: you only purchased the hat.
Also, if Brendan Schaub watches this, please stop saying kicker.
You only purchased the hat. So not only did you get this bad
Mark McGrath,
but I'm also giving you $10,000 cash. But I'm also giving you $10,000 cash. What a day, dude. What a day. All right, fam, that's it.
I know you don't try, but Brendan, you have literally, just by being you and the human you are, inspired me into really shaping who I become as an adult and as a man.
That shot of Papa was great. Why is he doing that?
It's weird to listen to someone like this.
Yeah. Like you're gonna come back and say some shit,
Yeah, what is that? Why you're so fat? Get that motivated more.
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying, but you're still fat. I need to see more. Good.
As a man.
You look like you lost weight.
Yeah, I saw you got ourselves on your line.
Yeah. Are we gonna get surgery and get rid of that skin?
I'm trying.
How much does it cost?
He's looking at
I'll tell you right now, we haven't heard of that.
Yeah!
Let's find something.
I'm also in. We got 2/3 going on.
By the next third, you hit me up. I got fucking $3.3. Yeah. I can definitely need this.
I'll do 3. Yeah, 3.
Yeah, he's getting emotional.
Oh, you got Thank you, belly button there. Hey, you got a lot of people coming through here. Just know I'm good for $3,000. Okay, we got 6,600.
I'm good for 3. He's good for 3.
If it's $3,000 to me, why would I want you to live your best life in your world? Yeah, that's what you want for everyone. Hell yeah. All right, I'm going to celebrate a birthday party.
Thanks, Bert.
Let me know when I owe you. Let me know when you need the surgery, okay?
Yes, sir. Love you, brother.
Love you, brother. Good. Congratulations on the weight loss.
Thank you.
What a sweetheart.
I'm in for
Oh yeah, let's talk about it. Oh yeah, George. Let's talk about George for a sec, guys. So there's been a lot of misinformation. George did not get fired. George was asked, you need somebody with more experience in right now as Big Boy's expanding into different areas.
Yeah, we need full producer.
Not a 22-year-old. You're right. Lex, who runs the company, offered him something else.
If those don't work out, he can come back here. That it's always open. I talked to George probably more than anybody in here besides you.
Yeah, and I talked to him too, and we're gonna
talk to him every day. I'd like to give a special thank you to Brendan Schaub.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah, I remember this. This is mom. Supposedly his mom, right? Yeah, I mean, we don't really know what happened with George. Yikes! At the end of the day, but I assume the money didn't come from Bert or Or Brennan. Yeah. So, you can't always believe what podcasters tell you they're going to do. Yeah. Sometimes just get busy, dude.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. It's I feel like we talked about this back in when it happened, but I feel like maybe George wasn't the best editor.
Oh yeah,
but still, using his growth to be like, I'm such a good guy, and then just dropping him right away. It kind of like takes away all the fucking using his growth technique.
Yeah, that's true.
It kind of like works against you at that point.
Yeah, it doesn't even make sense for. Well, it's bad morally, right? But it doesn't make sense for the show purpose, right? You'd want to follow it out.
Yeah.
You have the storyline, and you help him lose weight because you're great, and also we're gonna pay for the surgery too. That's actually good meeting.
Yeah.
Too, it's a good thing to do, but it's entertaining for whoever's into that kind of thing to watch. When he said, "I'm not doing either of those things," that doesn't count. You're out. You're out. What else we got, Chin? What else we got, Chin? George's like surgery. And now we're about to do that to you guys, actually, because that's not enough.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Dude, we're about to fire all the Georges in our chat, dude. That's insane. I would have paid for a 30-year surgery, too.
You guys should go to each other and be like, "Hey, I'm in for 5 likes," or "I'm in for 1 like."
Yeah, dude.
I just talk to each other and say, "Hey, I'm in for a like," and then if I get a like, then who else is here? Who else can give a like?
One of you guys can allegedly be like, "I created 25 profiles. I'm 25 of these likes, dude. Why is there only 7 other people liking the video?" You know what I mean?
All right, well, don't get into horse face territory.
Yeah, dude, 38 likes. That's incredibly dissatisfying. It's my fucking birthday, dude. If you're like the same age as the likes, then you're in trouble, dude.
38. I'm doing a lot of Cowboys, but I can't stop. So don't ask me to. I'm in. Listen, if George still needs it, I'm in for $5. What about you?
I'll take about 3,000 of what's already in the pot.
You'll take it for yourself.
Yeah. Dude, that's what we're doing here.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got next. Oh God. Damn it, Shop. Why you gotta do them like that? Posted by Financial Skin 4969. What does it say when the first of which outfit fails? Okay.
Because your butt is too big for it.
Great. Next post. Let's see. This one made me laugh very hard. As you can see, I already uploaded this. I'm going to, hey, NC, you're muted for now.
Crazy?
No, but the all caps? Yeah, all caps. Yeah, shit. Don't do that. Yeah. How do you push? There we go. Boom, got it. Less than 5 minutes in on the new special, and we are getting the classic horse stance and man talk, posted by Old Barney. Yep.
Exactly. He rode a horse and he did the man stance. I didn't know it was called the man stance.
Yeah.
I think he's talked about this. He kind of gets in triple threat position when he does stand up, which is so strange. Right here in my thighs.
You know?
You see him do stand-up, you never want to play basketball again. I don't want to be a triple threat stance.
This was a Cody looked like right before he broke both the wrists playing basketball.
It's good in you, being you bit of his. He's like, this guy's a podcast about me. One of them broke both of his wrists. Basketball.
I love it when you were doing the voice because it would be full screen over there. Yeah. So it was like, I don't know if that was just me being irritating, but it was goddamn good.
It's a top tier producing dude. That's pretty good. A bot is in here saying Timos is the best show on YouTube. That must be a real person.
Yep, real. That's 100% real.
Alrighty, these are my favorites, but I think we already went through this. Whitney Cummings, we talked a lot of shit about it. Oh my God,
we saw that one already.
Yeah, just this one's posted by Andy Kaufman 2. Dephilia calls out Callan. I know we've gone over this a couple times, but I don't think we've done it on Timos. You know? Yeah. So let's see.
If you're a friend
be a friend. That's it. Just be loyal. You know, these people, even the people that, like, when people, you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether it's fucking accusations or whatever, and then everyone's all like, well, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they didn't do. Right. Fuck you. Don't be a fucking bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying.
This is what I'll say. I always knew Chris as a ladies' man. I have never, and I'm going to say this, I have never seen or heard of him doing anything illegal, ever. This is shocking to me as I'm watching this happen. I don't know what to think, and I don't know what to say. I'm just at a loss. I'm at a loss, and I'm praying that what I'm hearing isn't true. Maybe that's the best way to put it. Yeah. I can't talk. We've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once when he was just beginning. But I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I don't know.
I mean, that is wild. There was one time in Los Angeles where this comedian that I disliked got canceled, and I think I've talked about this before, but he ran this show that he was obsessed with these other more well-established comedians. You might even know some of them. Right. And they did a post. They were friends with this guy. I saw them hang out all the time. And they did a post online where they said, we have heard some disturbing news about one of our producers. Yeah. He is we want to assure you, he is no longer part of the show.
Did this have to do with FaceTime?
Yeah. Look at our episode. We say his name all the time. If you're curious, I mean. But that was just so funny. They called their friend our producer. People will turn on you quickly and probably anywhere.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Like if you could cancel and be like, yeah, this guy I know that has graves.
Who did C-Clamp for a second? Probably did.
Yeah, he comes all the time.
I watch the best and I emulate the best, and I won't apologize for it. Yeah. I won't sugarcoat anything for you.
Look at this guy. This is the kind of fans we have, dude. This is the most electric fans today. Thank you for praying that you continue to make content such as that to bring more blessings and happiness to the world. It's just, my bad. It's just unreal. Sometimes I can see real fans like that.
It doesn't make any sense. Anthony Fontano. This is all people we've talked about.
Nope. One night doesn't define Theo Vaughn.
Is that for real, the air conditioner in the back?
I don't know. Probably not.
Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck.
No, I think that's Skits and Bits. Somebody put the air conditioner in there.
I don't give a fuck.
Dandy Kaufman, shout out to you. We already saw that one though. This one's posted by Weird Short Horny Guy. I'll just put it out on the bullshit. Let's see words. Dicey dead people.
Can they see it now?
Oh, my bad. That's half off. Yeah. Timos makes women climax. Great. Let's see. Yeah, what do you think about this? The Sixth Sense.
I like all the movie posters that when they take something and make it shop. That could be its whole Reddit.
Yeah.
Shop movie posters. I'm always down. The Dune one was amazing. Just a lot of good stuff in the cinematic shop world.
Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, so I think this might be the one they're referencing about unique. I don't know if this is unique though. Kombucha. Let's see. I don't know, dude. Look at this. This is Papa. Isn't that nuts?
Yeah, that's his homeless cats on the jersey.
It's on Sora.
Yeah.
I don't know how to make Papa and Sora yet.
I wonder how they. Yeah, that's a good question. How do they do it?
I know how they did it. They didn't sleep. That's for sure.
They got 30 attempts.
It took them forever to try to do it, dude.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
That's perfect. Wow. Shout out to whoever did that, dude. He's wearing Daddy's number. I didn't notice.
Oh, I didn't, yeah.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
Oh Shout out to you, whoever this is.
Look at you guys.
Graves, Mazikin, Netflix, Stream, Shazby.
Thank you. Cheers. That's very nice of you. You could do a whole thing. Yeah, Bob, that's one thing we never did was Bob with Middle Eastern food. He's like, chicken shawarma, shawarma, tabbouleh.
This is just a reheat right here, dude. Recook. I don't know what the hell's the matter with here now. Too much editing, B. Yeah, this one's called Virtually Identical, posted by Moonwalker. Yeah, dude. I mean, facts.
Yeah, it's not a good choice either haircut there. That's like he went into the barbershop and was like, do what you want. What was it? Do your thing.
Do your thing, yeah. Two of these have terrible graphics and they're not video games. Let's see here. A drunk, lonely, depressed chin playing with his Glock, posted by C Cabinet 8565. Yeah, Glock 17, my absolute favorite firearm. Weird, very weird to post that. Don't do that. Look at those toes. What the fuck anorexic toe type shit is that?
They're long and skinny. Pause.
Bro, they're weird looking. That is disgusting.
I got bad feet, so I can't really talk. I kind of wish my feet looked like that.
I haven't been to the dentist in 6 years, and my teeth do not look like that. You know what I mean?
Teeth?
Yeah. Like, you know how that looks like teeth? It looks
it kind of does look like teeth, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like an x-ray of teeth.
Yeah.
He's going to shoot his foot if he's not careful. He's going to get scared. Ah! Oh, my God. I thought, why are you in the hospital? You shot yourself in the foot. I thought my feet were haunted, doctor.
Gordo said we need a super zoom. I don't think we do, but what the hell? Like, let's see if we can go inside this. Oh, we can't.
I have this really disgusting middle toe, and one time when I had a nail on my head, I don't even have a nail on it anymore, I drew a bikini on the nail for National Bikini Day, and I posted it online saying, like, Happy National Bikini Day, and a bunch of people unfriended me.
What's up, Dallas? Yeah. This one's posted by Particular Stable 69. Chris D'Elia goes after Brian and Baba can't stop interrupting. I feel like we already watched this.
Because I think that, not to say that it's right, but I think if people would have came to you and been like, yo, man, I got to distance myself.
Now, I'm not that computer savvy. It's something that I'm plugged in. If I would ever heard. I don't know how to do that.
I don't know how to do that. Yes and no. I think.
I said this before and I'll say it again. When Tarantino does it, it's lovable and hilarious. Everyone likes it. Okay? It's not offensive. It's funny.
Yeah.
It's out of control. I don't do that. And it's like, I don't know how to do that. I don't know. He gave me that thing on my phone. Like, that's just, it's so crazy that you're like, this is funny. He doesn't get it. He's a boomer.
We don't know how to do that. It's so bad.
If Scorsese did that, it would be just as funny. But it's not okay when Schultz does it. They can't stress that enough.
That would have been better.
Just if you're a friend, be a friend. That's it. Just be loyal. You know, these people, even the people that, like, when people, you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether it's fucking accusations or whatever, and then everyone's like, well, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they didn't do. Fuck you. Dude, don't be a fucking bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying. You're lying.
Agree, but also, Chris, I think to the point too, it helped you out. Like, you realize they ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? You thought you had a lot of friends. You did not have a lot of friends.
Yeah, no, I know.
Those people are not your friends.
No, I know. We're brothers. That's right. You're brothers. I'm not arguing with you.
Everybody's a brother. That's right.
These situations.
Can the other 160 chatting forgive Margo's birthday, please?
Like, how many times? I'd rather just watch the Reddit, dude, but I think we should just sit on this screen for a bit, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, you guys, this is not unlike the scenario where George was trying to get his, I want to bring it back to that.
Yeah.
He asked Bert and Brennan for money, and they both decided to cover a third. They got to 2/3. Right now, we're not even at 2/3 of 100. Yeah, that's pathetic.
I mean, this comment about us getting more likes has more likes than our video.
James Freeman is standing alone, not on like a lion.
Yeah.
In the woods, you know, and then he's just surrounded by a bunch of fucking cheetahs.
Yeah.
Or what's worse than a cheetah? What are the things that a capybara?
A giraffe.
Now we really are counting.
Yeah.
Animals, dude.
We're finding more animals. And Joe.
Here's the thing.
Bill Burr blaming the media for people turning on him. Papa level gaslighting posted by Cocoa Butter Ballsack. That guy's name is lit. We'll see.
Here's the deal. I have no problem answering any of them. The problem I have is after I answer them, it all gets clipped. And then once it gets clipped, then the lies start getting told, or they start shaping it and making it this and making it that. So all I'm doing is just throwing another log on the fire, and then they can make more money. No, I'm sorry. Well, no, because they care so much. That's right. Sorry, not because they're just making money. Level of like straight up lies.
I feel like the log in the fire just made me think of Bob. But like, the worst I think of that he could say would be, it's like you throw another kid on the fire. What? You throw a kid on the fire. Yeah, that's what I got so far.
I was trying to think of one.
You know, I was watching T-Fat Case, my favorite podcast. You know? I thought about I might go to Riyadh.
Well, it's called it's like throwing the raw meat in the fire.
It's wild. These stories of like there was no women there, he just performed to the royals. By the time they're done with this shit, they're gonna say I went over there and did a one-on-one show in a fucking tent, staring at my toes, and then I left for the head fucking guy, whoever the hell it is over there, right? Once again, I performed in an arena over there in the round.
Everybody knows. Yeah. Nobody's like thinking that you sucked off a royal. It's just still.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's kind of funny to say it again. Like you're saying, like he goes, I was in an arena up there, and I performed. But everybody's mad that you did that. Yeah, so logically, do you want to say it again? I might say, I don't have much to say about this. Yeah, I wouldn't be like, and I performed for the royals and people in Saudi Arabia. That's why people are mad.
Yeah. He's coloring within the lines, though. He can't probably say, like, I just did it. Whatever he can't say. We don't know what he can't say. He won't say it.
They probably could say I did it for them. I'm like, they offered me a lot of money, and I took it. If he already has the money, what's the point of not saying that?
They'll kill you.
No, he's like a shogi. Yeah. Wow. We talked about that, but remember we were saying who was a comedian that would get the edit? Oh, yeah. We said most likely. I forget who we said was most likely. But no, I don't think they're going to actually kill him for saying that they paid him a lot of money.
Most likely J-Lo. Or Luke Schwartz.
I thought you were going to say they won't kill him.
No, and I said sometime before, like, they probably threatened somebody's family.
Here's the thing. What is Shop say you want to say? Here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. Okay? Because Bill Burr looks like me, I like him. So I refuse to criticize. So,
and because I look like a Saudi, I like him too.
Was 8,000 people at the show. Okay? It was citizens. And then they had diplomats sitting down front in a nerve-wracking way for the performer to make sure that, you didn't talk about the 2 or 3 things that they said that they negotiated down to not talk about. Once again, as I said before, whoever put together the comedy festival and everything, what it did for freedom of speech over there.
Yeah. Anyways, Bill Blood Money for just 2 or 3 things.
Devil's assistant, if Blood Money was in this show, we might be able to do a lot more show. Okay, so we can't even get to over 100 likes. We need enough likes where we can start getting the Blood Money to flow in. Yeah. And then the great, even better content flows out.
I totally understand why Bobby Lee went, because he's giving us way too much money. And he had to like supplement that income somehow.
He went there so he could keep paying us.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see here. This one's posted by Half Banana 2541 called "Grabbing a Slice and See This Gem," dude. That's awesome. That's so great.
That is funny. And the pizza spot to take a picture of a shop, and shop looks all fucked up.
That's TFAK 3D days, dude.
Yeah. The red shirt, the red fucking, I don't know what that is, Vegas shirt or Polish shirt or something like that. You gotta bring that back.
Yeah.
I think that was actually good.
This was another one about Chin. It's posted by Jesus Chrysler. Lonely Chin. Moving to Texas on my own has been a little rough on me. Just like, it looks like he's not even in the room.
You're right, he does look as though he's losing weight. He's very skinny, and his toes aren't really there. They freaked out Adam. Adam told Ellie they had bad feet, but then she looked at Chin's feet, and she was just thinking about leaving.
Who?
Adam's spouse. I see Adam there.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I was going to say, all that barbecue, dude.
Yeah, why is it not making better?
Let's see here. He's on the George diet. This is posted by I see that's good. I see Fondant. Thank him.
That's funny.
This is where human rights meets the wall.
Fuck, dude. That was damn. What do you got to say to that, Andrew? Duolingo darling. Because that made me laugh harder than Peter Dinklage's dungarees.
Andrew Schultz's shit jokes. Let's see here.
Oh man.
We've already seen all these. Okay, so looks like we got another one here. Posted by username 123. Callum thinking about his comedy career after his special release. Happy birthday, G. Buy some Sharpies. Been with them since episode 23 and supporting the page. Hell yeah.
Happy birthday, Big G. Party popper emoji. Buy some Sharpies. Pen emoji. Be hooked on us since episode 23 and support the page.
Hell yeah.
Big face emoji.
Shout out to you, Brian Nyberg. Where's my mouse at? Hell yeah, let's see what this one's all about now.
My new shit is like
You were on with the other one. I was on one, and I had to get off the phone. That was how I heard it. I came without thought. I was like talking to you. Like,
have you ever heard me like that?
No, I was driving because I was doing some.
Because my feelings are hurt so bad. Like my feeling, I put out this special and nobody. It doesn't matter, right? Like in a way, it doesn't matter.
Specials aren't special anymore.
They're not special. Nobody watches it.
You understand? Like
it doesn't matter.
Oh, I was gonna say, dude, this guy's just there. Like they told him they talk about the Dodgers, and he's just like waiting the whole time. Like, fuck, we're talking about Brian Kellen's special again, dude.
He's so bored.
Who's that?
That's the Kevin and Bean guy.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Wow. All right.
Special anymore.
They're not special. Nobody watches it. It's not gonna
That's what you need to understand. Like
it doesn't matter.
Like I'm towards the end of it. Like that medium of like special used to be special. Well, now they've just lost their significance. And I'm not saying their special is not important. It's important.
Significance. It's weird how close kicker and significance is. It's so weird. It's just like, stop saying these words. You know what I mean?
You don't have to.
We're trying to avoid the N word. You know what I mean? You're getting so close in words that should not be nearby. You know what I mean? That's what I said.
What I'm saying is,
fuck with the bro.
It's not
to me and you.
Oh shit!
Hope you get your re-ad invite next year.
I hope so too. We're manifesting, dude, because like not only have we said that we would do it, but we will actually reach out to do it. You know?
What's your dream lineup? Oh shit!
You guys. Happy birthday from the Hawks and the Bots.
Thanks, man. Shout out to you, man, Lehman. What's the dream lineup?
What's the dream lineup for you at Riyadh? If it's including you and me, who else?
Check this out, dude. Do not get too disturbed by the first opener. Okay. The opener is unique, right? let it sit out there. Let him do 10, 15, what he's good at, you know, somebody else's jokes or something like this.
Yeah.
And then Too Lazy comes out. Facts. You know what I mean? and then we pop out, and you think it's just Cooney, and he's like, oh, and he forgets to bring me out, but then I just run out there with Sharpie in the ass and everything, dude, you know? Fucking a squirrel, one squirrel on the front, Sharpie in the back, you know what I mean? And whether it's inside or not, I don't know if that's legal out there, but I'm willing to fucking play ball, you know? Very good. I like that. Closer, Elephant Graveyard, dude.
Oh my God. I wonder if we could get Elephant Graveyard out to the Riyadh.
Yeah.
I have some problems.
Gordo's got a good point. Joke Explainer takes unique spot. We'll just have Joke Explainer go out first. Hell yeah. What about you?
Okay. Well, definitely me and you. Okay. Mike Catherwood. All right. That's facts. Right. Jocko. Willing. All right. Motivational because it can't all be funny. It's not always jokes. Yeah. All right. Jordan Peterson. I'm bombing. Yeah, he says good. Yeah. When someone says I'm bombing, he just goes good. But bombing there is, well, I'm not going to go into that joke.
Oh, yeah.
And then...
Trying to get us canceled?
Yeah, true. Hannah against me, obviously. She would be crushed there. She would eat, maybe eating out of her palm.
Well, now that she sits on him first, where you go?
Yeah, Brian Nyberg is a good point. Maybe Jay. Jay, too, honestly. We always need somebody to be like, is this a good joke? Before you go out there, ask Jay. And then, you know, for most of the thing, I would want Brian Callen to be doing stand-up. Wow, maybe hours.
Okay. What if we go there? They're like, hey, we want the Timos boys out here. I don't know what's happening outside.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
Hopefully my apartment doesn't catch fire.
Goddamn, like, turn of the century fire truck out here, dude. It sounds like a nuclear warning thing.
Yeah. You know what? There is a old school car around here that does that.
Oh, okay.
They have like a annoying ass siren thing.
Thanks. That's not. But I guess they.
Happy belated early birthday, Cooney.
Red Bar would be the closest.
Red Bar and Riyadh.
Encore, Elephant Graveyard. What's it called? What was I saying? Oh.
I was talking about Callen.
Oh, they asked us, Timos guys, we want you to come out here, do some 10 minutes, shop out here, and we're on there for an hour or something like this. Yeah. And but they're like, but one thing you cannot talk about. We did not kill reporters. We did not do 9/11. Yeah. No prison shop. What?
Get out the suicide. Oh my! But if I was out there on stand, if I was gonna do Riyadh thing, I go out there and be like, hey, what's up, guys? I'm Brendan Cooney. Listen, I know what you want. I'm giving the rest of my time to Brian Kelly. And I have to do an encore of all. I just do the same jokes.
When you say that, is he like meek and saying hello, or is he already in the stands?
Already.
Okay, gotcha.
It'd be funny if you told Callen, hey, Callen, you're so funny, man. Just when you get up the keys, just do the same jokes because it's funny because he won't do it anyway. Yeah, he never does. He never changes.
Let's see. What is that?
Now it seems like a party though.
Yeah, there's a party next door. We're gonna end early tonight, Eddie.
Like some old heads, it's important. But in this day and age, like to ask someone to sit down and watch an hour of stand-up is in, but it's just not the way the game works. But it's, and I'm not saying it's right. I'd be fucking sucking.
I feel bad. I feel like Callen's calling us out right here. House out. We only watched 30 minutes of it. You probably watched us review it.
Nothing's like I don't know what to do.
It hurts my feelings so bad, and it makes me mad.
But it's not a Brian Callen problem. It's not, is it? That's what I was trying to tell you yesterday. It's not a Brian Callen problem.
Yeah.
Everyone's dealing with it.
Right. I felt so terrible for the past 2 days, terrible. But like I had a set last night at the mugshot, like I said, my new shit is it's hidden like the old shit.
It's the exact same stuff.
It's getting the same reaction because it's the same thing.
If we can cut to his new shit, can you do something, Brandon?
Let's see. What was his new shit? It's so funny that I can't remember because we would guess what it would be, right? There was something about rich guys.
Oh, no, I'm talking about, this is not even on the special. He's talking about new shit altogether, new shit.
Oh, can I do some of what is new? Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, you wouldn't believe what happened. I saw this fucking guy. He was, oh my God, he was so ripped. This guy was fucking ripped. Like, you don't get it. Like, his muscles, like, they needed to have honey on them.
Everybody, please welcome Brian Callen.
Dude, rich guys, you look at, they don't even know what they want. They just want everything. Like, a rich guy just wants to be like, he wants to be you. He wants to be like inside your butthole. Like, they want so much that I want their dick. They have a golden cock.
Let's see here.
I have that skill that when I'm on.
Yeah, you have such a skill set.
I'm proud of it. I'm really good. I'm as good as.
It's good you
I
went
think
up
I'm as
there.
good as anybody.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy, Tom. Yikes. You're not as good as most comedians are better than you.
Yeah.
Most open micers are funnier than you are.
Yeah. Let's see what this is about. All that Diet Coke is fucking me up. We already saw that. What is
This looks pretty good, whatever it is.
It's called Ya. Let's see. Oh, we can't play the whole thing.
Yeah, no.
There we go.
Shab is a Saint lunatic. Patty LaBelle.
That is some great editing, dude. Shout out to that guy. Thank him. Icarus Lives. Is he ever in our chat?
I don't know. He's a great guy. I've never met him.
Should we check the likes or should we hold on?
I don't even want to know at this point.
Shout out to this guy. Who's this?
The amount of cup for their failing careers is rolling off all laughing.
The name of the emoji is funny.
Yeah. All right, this is supposed to be busy middle 8108. Oh, he's doing it again. Good God. Why? You know what though? I'm not gonna lie. Your boy made some sausage salad. Your boy made a video about it. The first bite I took, I swear to God. I swear to God. And it was embarrassing.
Did it look like that?
It did. It looked like pop. And I was like, no fucking way. I put my tongue out when I eat.
Is that, do you think it was just this one time or we're just being too hard? Because I remember specifically Walsh said, when he was like, pull that up again. Why did he do this? And then I've never really thought about it. So I said, yeah, that's weird. They always do.
Dude, I did it. And it was like watching Papa do. If I were to show you the footage right now, yeah, it's like, oh, you probably would have a good laugh about it.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, I'll keep an eye out for that.
Yeah.
Me, I don't do that. I don't use straws. My kids, they gotta play baseball as hard as I did. So I'm talking home runs, stealing bases, and all that stuff.
Do you want to see it or? Sure. Okay, talk to the chat. I'm going to go to the restroom and get the other cable and try to make it.
Gerardo's going to show us whether he did the tongue thing. I mean, I believe that he did it. I mean, listen, don't tell me that you try to fucking way it out. But I'll go back to it. So, listen, when my kids start playing sports, I'm gonna just tell them, look, you gotta be good right away. All right, genetics don't lie. You got Cooney in you. You have violence in your DNA. Clothes are not gonna fit you. Okay, you're gonna be one of the elite. And the chat messed up, so I can't even see the chat right now. But you're gonna be one of the elite. You know, you gotta. It's waking up at 4:37 in the morning. Okay. Even when you're young, you still have enemies. You don't know. You got competition, dude. Competition breeds success. Sometimes bad things are going to happen. That doesn't mean that you can't be first place. You always got to be the best at football. You got to be the best at baseball, soccer, hockey, track, lacrosse, field hockey. Okay, I mean they probably don't let you play that, but they're girls. Because they're the same thing with girls, dude. I'm not gonna go easy on girls. I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. I'm not gonna tell them their dick's delicious with sugar on it. None of that stuff. No, the chat went down. So I'm just telling them how I'm gonna raise my kids. I'm gonna be. As part of being a baseball dad is that every practice you're there giving the coach a hard time. Okay, the coach is probably some fat guy who like played baseball maybe in high school. Who cares? He's a loser, and the kid should be listening to you. When I talk, when I'm at my son's baseball practice and the coach is talking, sometimes I'm like, and I tell him to shut up so I can talk, even if I don't have something to say, because it's about establishing, like, so the kids know that, like, when I talk, they gotta listen. They're gonna get a better batting average when I'm talking. Yeah. Keep going. Okay. I'm not done. Shut up. Okay. So, I interrupt the coach whenever I can. Sometimes I'm yelling, especially if my kid's not doing what I want. Like, I'll just be yelling. If I feel like other kids are preventing, like if I see a fat kid, right. I go, listen, Denver. It was my son, Denver. And I go, Denver, look at that. That's disgusting. I point at the kid. If he can hear me, so what? If his parents can hear me, so what? That's their fault. They shouldn't have raised a child like this. Right. I don't even know how that happens. But in life, there are people with genetics like me, and there are people with genetics like other people. But I can't. It's not my fault that you weren't born like this. Okay, I can't do it for you. I always tell my kids, like, you're given so much. Look at these fat kids, these short kids, kids with, they have some sort of just thing stopping them from being as good. It's like, you're not like that. So you're held to a different standard, okay? The Cooley standard, right? We're talking about, like, people like me, people like Brendan Shaw, okay? World-class athlete, black belt in podcasting, food truck connoisseur. Okay, listen.
Oh, dude. We can do play here. This was a fucking revelation to me, dude. I did not know I ate like this. Look at that, tongue out. Oh yeah, tongue out.
Now I want to know how I is tongue out just normal, and we've just been judging him too harshly. Or are you a weirdo?
No, this is weird. No, this is not normal. This is tongue out. Me eating for real.
Do you eat other food like this, or just sausage salad?
Yeah, no.
It's weird to eat sausage salad, period.
No, it's delicious, but relax. But that's why I did that, dude. Happy birthday to me, dude.
Well, you saw it here, folks.
Yeah, let's see what they say. I mean, guys, I'm open and honest. They said you. Ellie just said you. Different shirt, same colors, like a superhero. Okay. It could be the angle. Yeah, I put the fucking tongue out, dude. But I literally saw that and I just stopped for a minute and I was just like, oh. What the hell?
You should embrace the angle there.
Okay, so the angle, sure, but look at this angle. This is straight on. No matter how you look at it, I was fucking eating it with my tongue out, dude. You know?
That's more tongue than I suspected.
Yeah, no, when I saw it, it was ridiculous. Gerardo on that black and yellow, oh yeah?
Black and yellow.
It's the black, yellow, and red pants, dude. I love this fucking fit, dude. And the red on the scorpion meth is like a callback to the painters. Why you gotta laugh at my fashion sense, dude?
Your clothes have a callback. I like it.
Let's see here. It's sad. Posted by Guild Guitar. Oh shit, Guild Guitar is posted in a minute. Oh shit. Let's check this one out.
Sad news. I'm gonna be taking a step back from being on this thing.
Something tells me. I know Elephant Graveyard probably has his own account, but Guild Guitars and Elephant Graveyard have a lot of rhythm to their clippage, dude. Look at this coloring. Doesn't it look like an Elephant Graveyard video?
There is something, yeah. They're in the kind of same field almost, And I remember when I first started watching Elephant Graveyard, there was the music and the clips and less of him talking and all that. Yeah. It was kind of musical and it looked really cool, kind of like this. Just interesting, same verse, artistic. Is that that's the part of your building? Yeah. I'm impressed with the
Twin Brothers.
You show somebody that's read it, and they, if they know anything about it, they think it's just people hating on Brendan Shaw. But then they go, wait a minute, there's art here. Should be in this.
Pop back in, you know? Pop back in, you know?
Oh man, R.I.P.
It also kind of reminds me of Tappan Sims. Another great genius.
Yeah. When do you think he'll pop back in?
Not anytime soon.
No. Why not?
Well, he's got a lot going on.
I can't talk. Let's see.
All right, well, it's not that far from 100. I'm not gonna.
Oh, you're not gonna hate?
I mean, we had to fucking ask basically for surgery to get there.
Yeah, and we did literally have to ask for surgery to get there.
You guys still can't all pitch in.
Yeah.
Is it a thing where it's like, what, you don't believe in working as a team? I thought we were.
Yeah. I thought we were in a fight.
You should all should be thinking your lucky stars I'm not your dad and this isn't baseball, because if that was running some, it may be worse than running laps.
Well, you're taking the wrong approach to this, dude. I understand you're in the baseball game.
Oh yeah, always.
I am your dad, and you've got homework, dude. And if you don't do your homework, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
That's true. He's gonna beat you. I'm gonna make you do Mabu. What you said? Make you do a Mabu workout.
And while you're doing a Mabu, he's doing a haka. You know what I mean? He's in the corner just going off.
You guys aren't ready for that, dude.
Yeah.
Trug Flip is a great guy, so I won't make him do a Gordo. You might have to do a Mabu.
Gordo's like, I've already liked it.
I was thinking about
let's see here. What are we doing here? We were just talking. All right, so another joke explainer for Smashing Maniscalco, dude. Posted by PC Load Letter 81. Beans, cheese. Let's see.
And nobody talks to the Chipotle people. There's no conversation that happens. They listen to the same shit 8 hours a day, right? Just steak, beans, cheese.
I know he says beans cheese, and it's funny because they're gonna go poppy, but I also think it's funny in general. I think this is a good joke.
Well, yeah, but yeah, beans and cheese, that's so good.
Yeah, both are good.
Beans and cheese. I've never seen anything like this. It's like you're not even
Beans and cheese. That's exciting to call back to the Gringo Pop. One of the biggest stand-up specials of all time. So the crowd recognizes, hey, that's a Brendan Schaub. That's a great homage to one of the masters.
Yeah, dude, that was great. Pretty good stuff. The Cootie Haka hit the fucking.
Bye, family.
A brand new truck and 10,000 in cash. We saw this already, but let's see what's up. Tweet time.
About that time, we found our official winner. My boy Blake here officially won the one-of-one custom TRX with a $50,000 in mods. This thing is an absolute animal. Could have went to a better guy. He's a dad, father of two. Two girls gonna love this truck. So not only did you win this truck, here's the kicker. You only purchased the hat. So not only did you get this bad-ass dad rig, but I'm also giving you $10,000 cash.
And you also have to admit that you listen to T-Pack.
Everyone that can see. He's got a dad rig now, dude. Dad rig, dad bod.
What, do you think there's a way he can act as if he has third-party cooperation with like lawyers and stuff, but still give the truck to like a qualified candidate according to his standards? Like, it has to be a dad, it has to be a white guy, he has to have a mustache like Taylor Lewan. You know what I mean? He has to fit all this criteria.
Yeah. Maybe. It's a good question. I don't know. Maybe he thinks he's just untouchable. He's like, dude, Trump's probably going to do whatever we want now.
Yeah.
I'm not going to get investigated over this shit.
Not until 2028, dude.
I'll call my boy Trump up, dude. He ain't got a call, daddy.
Thank you, MNSXD. Nice, well.
Happy birthday to Doug.
Has to have Graves' disease.
Well, let's see what Brewer has to say about it, dude.
It's our society, how we treat one another.
Okay, so that's basically what it is. He's right. Yeah.
Do you know what Andrew Schultz says?
Oh, no.
Now we're in the podcast, watching another podcast, which is the best sound of the day.
You feel like balancing your life. You're like, oh.
Yeah, until that's happening, it's not really worth it.
Yeah.
It's not really a show.
Yeah. Do you think that Andrew Schultz was somewhere in the world? He was probably at like Nobu or something, eating or something, and then while Jibber is entering him into the Brewerverse, he feels something like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah. Do you feel absolutely? Do you feel something when you're in the Brewerverse?
Yeah.
I don't know. We don't know because we've never been in the Brewerverse. I guess we have to wait. If he probably never doesn't know who we are, but if he mentions us someday, we might feel it.
Dude, awesome. Please, Jibber, put us in the Brewerverse, dude.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to be in the Brewerverse.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite. I wish I could vacation. Right? Yeah. If I got a call about the Brewerverse, I'd be like, sign me up, Daddy.
My ties in the Brewerverse, Daddy?
This is the way I saw there. That was the but something he said.
Oh my god, it's such a long clip, dude.
Right.
Goodness gracious.
Now, here's the thing, too. The people that are, first of all, I'm going to talk about the guy that did it is this guy, Mark Maron. He started the whole thing. Now, here's the sad part about Mark Maron. He has an incredible journey. He really does. And I'll tell you, Mike, what are we on?
I don't know. He seems all fucked up even though he's sober.
He really does.
He starts doing Jamaican. He's like Jamaican Bob Barker from Sora.
What's up with the Mark Maron, man?
You ordered a pound of rice from the DoorDash.
Alright, well, let's see what else he has to say later.
What a day, dude. What a day. So much.
Appreciate it.
Enjoy the truck, man. People love it. So get ready for a lot of people to stop you, ask you about the truck. Congrats, brother. Yeah, enjoy the truck. All right, fam, that's it. TRX is out of here. Thanks to everybody that participated. I can't thank you guys enough. This was by far our biggest giveaway. You guys like TRX, you like trucks, duly noted for the next one. I love you guys. If you didn't win, I'm so sorry, but it went to a good person. These kids are going to enjoy it. That's why I do this. More V8s on the road, the better. So,
what's the over-under? What's the over-under on the probability that he knows what dually means?
0 chance B. The more V8s on the road, the better. Was that a Shab saying? Is that a new thing?
His kids are going to enjoy it, and that's why I do this. More V8s on the road, the better. So, hope you guys continue to support. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Drive fast.
Drive fast. That truck is crazy. It's so big. I know that he's in Texas, and maybe it makes more sense there. He knows homeowners. Maybe this guy's a homeowner. I'm just laughing at the idea of me winning the truck. Where would I put that thing? Take over both my spots in my apartment. So my fiance to park elsewhere.
Oh shit! Thank you, D.
HBD bot birthday cake emoji.
You know how they have those TikToks where it's like, first week in Austin, let's see how this goes, and then it's like, second week in Austin, or it's like Australian accent, and then it's like 2 months in Austin. I'm giving away a truck, Daddy. And then like that page pops up.
Welcome to the Jet 2 holiday. What is it?
Jet 2 holiday.
His whole life. Everything Brennan does can be Jet 2 holiday.
Yeah. All right, what's this? Bobby's one of my closest friends, man. Posted my Guild Guitars. Oh no, Guild Guitars. He's trying to make it a sad thing, dude. Let's see.
I love Bobby. Nothing but love for Bobby. Bobby really is one of my closest friends. Bobby's one of my closest friends.
Oh, really, dude?
So, Brian's closer with Bobby. He's always been closer with Bobby than I was. Like, just the truth.
Stream by day, 10 minutes of short podcast at night, all day. Ellie Adam.
Thank you, Ellie and Adam. That's funny, the Rogan thing. That's nice. She's good. Yeah, good job, Adam. Ellie. Let's see here.
No problem, Bobby. We haven't spoken.
Anyways, dun 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 dun.
Shit, I'm not. We're not even like Bobby gives us a lot of money, but we're not that close to him, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I never even spoke to him.
Yeah.
Cooney's usually the one that talks to him. Like, I don't want to. What the hell is that all about, dude?
Gert Daniels.
Do you want to hear a story about yesterday, my birthday?
Sure.
I went to Mendocino Farms with my mother. Shout out to mom. I told her, oh, by the way, breaking news. I told her everyone in my chat wants her to start a YouTube show. Guess what she said?
Fuck that.
Fuck, hell no. Really? Y'all could have had me. Whatever she said. Anyways, we went to Mendocino Farms. Yeah. And the guy was like, what's your name? And I stopped my mom. I was like, hit out. Right? And the guy was like, hit a what? And he didn't say that, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's confused.
He's like, oh, what? And how do you spell it? I was like, nah, see, it's my birthday. You got to spell it. And I get off to this. And he literally went like this for way too long. There was nobody in line. So he was just like, let me see. Let me know if that's right. Like he thought about it. Yeah. He was like, let me know if that's right. And I said it multiple times. Okay. And it was Jadoro. Gedorro.
Jadoro. I like that. That's good. That's another added to the list.
That's another one, guys. Here. Jadoro.
Added to the list, dude.
That's how he spelled it right there.
Sounds like a techno song.
Sounds like some artist from Ukraine. Let's see here. Alrighty. Can't wait to see Brandon's anti-Tylenol activist there. I think we already saw this one. Geraldinho. Okay, so Brian just got back from Turkey, posted my tickets. Fuck. Circle Jerk Sopranos posted this one. That looks like Brian Callen.
It does kind of, yeah.
Jordante, somebody said. This one's posted by Beyond. Totally real and organic comments on TFAK shorts. Thank you for your creative energy. Your videos always bring pleasure and positive mood. Damn, some hotties looking at the shorts, dude. Wow.
It's like being at Charleston, dude. Charleston Werewolf.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you're Charleston Werewolf.
Yep. That's what happens when you visit Charleston once, dude. Okay. I didn't know there was a video component of this.
Visalia Vampire.
My cousin's from Visalia.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the one that was in here.
Oh, shit. Shout out to Visalia.
Allegedly. Let's see here. Posted by Selected Tom. You can't make this up. Let's see here.
So lonely inside real road. There's no one, just the only, sitting on my rental home. I work very hard and make up great friends, but nobody listens, no one understands. Seems like no one takes me seriously. And so I'm lonely. A bit hungry. Pour it away.
So my problem here is that, and it's for all of them, they don't seem to have friends. Nobody ever calls them. Like if my friend did this, I would maybe not immediately, but I call them up and I go, "What was that? Yeah. Take that down."
My only problem is that it's not how horny. That would have been way better, dude.
It'd been funnier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it would have been, I'm lonely, and then be like, but also, I'm horny,
What if you call him your friend, right? Your chat's friend. You call him. We
talk about exports and stuff like that, HDMI cable.
He's just producer talk all the time.
All day.
Shop talk.
Yeah.
It's like trucks for you, but with the dude Rod.
Whenever I answer, I go, this call starts in 5, 4.
It's funny, but you hear me off, and you like, I'm like, hey, Jordan, how do I turn on the sync? And then you go, you push the fucking
the sync?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something really stupid, like that I don't even know how to do.
It's Rodrigo there, no funciona.
Yeah. And I'm like, Jordan, should I use the sync by myself this time? And he goes, no. Hold on, Chad, I gotta get back. He's gonna fucking flip my house. But no, so you call up Chad, and you go, hey man, that video kind of sucked, and it's like, why would you do that? And he's like, Shop made me do it. He said it's fine to do it again. think. So I have to, or else he might fire me. Because I think that could happen.
Somebody said that Cooney legit used the water bottle wrong. Oh, yeah, the dolphin bottle.
I did? Oh, yeah, that was crazy. I'll never get over when you go, it has a straw. Because I didn't even know what you meant at first when you said it has a straw. You go, why are you drinking it like this? It has a straw. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, you're stupid, but I'm stupid.
He said, oh my God. I like this chat because it reminds me I am not the loneliest man on the internet. Actually, pretty cool and normal. I don't sleep in a raised carpet.
Chin mine.
Yeah. I give Chin a pass because his organs are failing. Chin's the one you call Dr. Hot Chip. He's the one that always got the fire clip stuck to feel good. Got it. All right, let's see here. Truck winner is from Austin. So they're just digging. Yeah, okay.
Can we talk about
Brian's take on the Theo Vaughn situation, posted by Joanna Zanella Shop. Let's see here.
But the Theo stuff, yeah, get Brian's take on it. Okay, yeah, but Theo just bombed. Saw Theo at the Beacon Theater for his Netflix taping. Some of the crowd walked out.
You know, I never take any of this.
Says was there, left Theo, worst set ever. He seemed unrehearsed, disorganized. Repeated bits multiple times.
Come at me. I can take it. Come at me. Why would you read this off if that's what... Fucking moron, dude.
And he have an off night. Who knows? I have off nights. I don't know.
He had to pause the show and ask for the punchline several times. This is different, though, Pete. This is different.
It's actually really bad.
Oh my God.
He's the opposite. In the same hat, dude. He's wearing the same clothes when he says, dude, come at me. I can take it. Stop talking about Theo. You're talking about him.
I think you're missing the narrative here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Because Brendan gets off to Theo being in trouble. So he's trying to tell Brian, like, it's different. No, it's not just an off night. No, it's not. So he's like, yeah, Theo sucks. All right? But come at me. You know?
Yeah, it's all stemming from that one thing. He left the show and he fucked up.
That and he's a fucking narcissist, dude. Yeah. I'm way better. I can handle bullshit. Theo can't handle. Look at, he's bombing. I never bomb.
Yeah. He's Tony Soprano.
If Theo Vaughn went to Texas, he can't sell out. I sell out every single time.
If I did stand up again, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
This is different. Yeah. This is different. It'll be fine, though. Yeah, lay off Theo. And then obviously his issue, with drugs, his long history of drugs and shit. There's a lot that goes into it.
Yeah.
Get Brian's take on it. Okay.
Yeah, gets Brian's take on it. He keeps talking.
Oh, yeah, there's no take, I guess. That's funny.
Shop called it. This one's posted by Sweet Honey J. Legends, huh? 6 legends, 1 stage, no warning. Shane Gillis, Pauly Shore, Brian Callen, Joe Rogan, Ron White, Tony Mitchell. Pauly Shore and Ron White. Let's see here.
David Lynch is my
Baba versus David Lynch, posted by Danny Kaufman. Let's see here.
favorite director. So I don't know what those movies mean at all.
So this is David Lynch level?
I mean, by mistake, though.
What's your favorite David Lynch movie?
Mulholland Drive, or probably Mulholland Drive. Yeah, I think so. I just saw. They're all good though. They're all weird and good.
Yeah, they're weird. He's a weird guy. I like him.
Hey man, this guy's movie sucks.
Yes. That's awesome. That's what Brandon does best. It's so funny.
I like that. If only you could have that one gear.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Which ones do well?
Well, Mulholland Drive won. Didn't it win like Best Picture or something?
Dude, the Elephant Man was a
25 years ago.
What
else you got?
25 years ago, what else you got?
Dead, Brendan.
This guy. Hey, it's
That's well documented.
Wait, what's his name?
Unbelievable. You're translating. creme de la creme.
Hey, that was.
It says years act.
David Lynch.
Oh, dude, you know what it is? I'm thinking of
David Fincher.
Oh yeah, David.
Yes.
That makes less sense.
Great slappers.
Yeah, he's great too.
You brought up this random guy.
Random guy. He's a literal legend. Like, was a living legend too up until he died.
Man, Papa needs to start film reviews, dude, because his like how bad they would be would make it actually like really entertaining to tune into every week.
The blunt things that he says are pretty funny. Blunt humor, like that's when he can be actually kind of funny. They don't need to be right.
When are we going to be finishing here?
Pretty soon.
Pretty soon. They're asking you how the Graves is going, and
it's flaring up recently. I can't even tell you all the things I've done. I've done some shockingly crazy things recently.
We'll do 2 more posts from the Reddit, and I'll give you guys a little preview of his flares. You don't even remember what it is. The subreddit has Rumi posted by Mac 1987. That's crazy. I don't want to miss a thing. That's Mark Harley. That's Mark Harley.
I know.
If you try explaining to him,
this is posted by Danny Kaufman too. Beanie and Bean Dip dropping attacks on liberals. Let's see here.
If you try explaining to a liberal that slavery was wrong, we all hate that, we all agree. Did you also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves worked in fields. They'll call you a racist white supremacist, and I'm like, I'm not praising it. I'm telling you about the history.
That's how it was.
How does that make sense, right?
And wasn't it only like 3 to 6% of actual people owned slaves?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the people think it was like 100%. Everyone had them. It's like less than 3% actually on this. It's terrible. You're wrong. The great Tim Pool on. Timmy and us go on for about 2 hours. So hopefully you're enjoying the podcast as of now. If you want the full 2-hour interview with Tim Pool, head on over to the Patreon.
Wow, dude.
5 buckaroos.
That was ridiculous.
You get that on just 5 buckaroos? You get that?
Yeah, dude. Don't have a coffee one day. Yeah, right, dude. I'll drink more coffee to avoid
They ask you why or what you're doing, really just avoiding Shop's Patreon.
This is your 3rd coffee today. I'm like, yeah.
Shop does a presentation on slavery.
All right, I want to give them a preview of the next compilation.
Oh shit! Yeah, this is what you get for fucking being. Oh my
god. So there's a little bit of a flares of Graves here, so I wanted to show them that. Okay. Let me get the right part of it though. Okay. Yeah. So we talk about Luigi Mangione a little bit.
I don't remember that. I don't remember anything. No.
You talk about your healthcare. So.
Oh yes, I do. Yes.
All right. Check it out, guys. This is the preview for this week's Patreon compilations. Go with this. Ready?
Look how big the beard was.
Oh, you know what? Actually, let me put an endpoint so I don't go too far.
Yeah. That's very important.
Yeah. You're like, please don't show them anything. Let's go right there.
Because I do say like 1 or 2 things that are offensive.
Yeah.
So that's probably in the Patreon version.
Yeah, let's see this real quick.
HealthNet. Shit's whack. HealthNet's fucking. They didn't kill my CEO and shit. Motherfuckers. Actually, it was just gone. Sometimes in life be like that, though. You be gone, gone in 60 seconds, bro.
What do you think about the bots on YouTube?
Bots? Yeah, the bots. Them people that be leaving comments that are negative and shit, saying cowbell not real, bruh. Some people be hating on YouTube, bruh. It's like, I'm cowbell, dog. Would you come here? What'd you expect, bruh? Cowbell. Facts. What you get? And some people don't want facts. Some people want you to lie.
Cowbell.
I'll tell you that. They want cowbell to come out and be like, I'm not different. Okay. I'm not 10 toes down. I'm not fucking, I ain't got no violence in my DNA and shit. I ain't gonna lie to you until you already. I ain't never sugarcoated nothing in my entire life. Some people leave.
Alright, yeah, that's it right there, dude.
I love it. Cowbell is different. I gotta tell him. I gotta say that. It's very good. Cowbell is fire.
I like how you class the question. Fire.
Cowbell's fuego? Mas fuego.
But yeah, if you want some of that, it should be up either tomorrow morning or the next day. I'm going to be editing for the rest of the night tonight. Shout out to all of you guys for coming through.
When the graves takes over, only cowbell remains.
Cowbell is all love, brother. Cowbell with some salsa on top. Cowbell spicy. You know, it's funny. It's like, I can't imagine what T-Fat-K's Patreon is, but our Patreon's pretty lit, dude.
Yeah. We got Cowbell, dude. They got a guy talking about how slavery is not that bad.
Yeah.
That's not our Patreon. And come to our slavery, come to our Patreon where we're like, we talk about the good parts of slavery. Only $5 a month, you get to hear all about it.
Alrighty, y'all. Well, shout out to you guys for coming through. I think we're gonna end here, dude. Another great week of some Brennan Shop content, dude.
Thank you.
And how many likes? 116. Well, I'll be surprised if I wake up in the morning. Alrighty. Alright, so I got your box.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just speaking into the void? But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers. A network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads.
Now it looks like he's purchasing and providing these items for his workers. You see the difference? If moving just says, here's $100 for your food and drink, whatever they buy, that's on you. If he says, go eat, go drink, I'll pick up the tab, then ultimately, again, that is problematic because it is if he is purchasing and providing these potentially prohibited items for his workers. What do you see from there? He can't make a certain. So what you see from there is that we're now going ahead and circling back to the Rabbi case, right? We're going back now again to the Rabbi case. Now what did they do? They went ahead and they abolished the produce and they repaid the poor with €8. So Yochanan said, not a problem, there's no transaction in this. So what do you see now? What do you see from this last piece of here? Keep kapara, they make a sick kapara. So what do you see here? That really is the goal.
Wow.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Discord, join the Reddit, join the Patreon. This week on the Patreon, oh boy, we watched Whitney Cummings,
Andrew Scholes, Trevor Noah, and we also have a Convolulations live on there. We're going to do another Convolulations by next Wednesday. Go check it out on patreon.com/RapFoodTweeties.
You can see the full cowbell episode on our Patreon. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play Brian Callen's stand-up. That's right. We're watching Brian Callen's stand-up special on this special episode of 10 Minutes of Shop. And if you're not on Sora yet, you should get on it because we're both on Sora, and I just made a new cameo because in the one that I made the first time, I was fat. And I am maybe fat. And then I'm worried now that I'm going to be more fat.
in the new Sora that I made.
Look how fat Brendan was. I don't know if the camera's gonna be able to tell, but dude, fat Brendan.
I like my voice. It's so fat.
Look how fat that guy is, dude.
Oh, I didn't even see that one.
Yeah, it's just you saying.
Oh my god, I'm not that fat. Jeez.
Oh man. Anyway, so has anybody in here? Oh, let's see. Let's start with the poll. Has anybody seen False Gods yet? Seen False.
I was going to use Jake Paul to make Cody on Sora. Oh man, because that's what you did to make Jelly Roll. Or you tried.
Oh yeah.
We found like Jake Paul and a fat guy is Jelly Roll
with face tats.
We found that out.
Yeah.
Through science.
Yeah. Brian's got a primal urge to be a man.
I'm sure we're gonna get a lot of stuff about like guys, and hot dudes, guy talk, all the classics.
Well, I'm excited. I don't know about you guys, but have you seen any of this yet?
No, I've not seen a second of it.
Me neither. I've been waiting all day. It's been popping up in my YouTube algorithm all day today, and I've been skipping. I'm like, no daddy, no daddy, no daddy.
I haven't seen it in any facet. I'm intrigued. How long? How long is it?
59.
Okay, I was at 15 minutes. All right, let's go. And we're done. I mean, because hour long is fine. I love to stream for that long and longer. I mean, you may have heard us streaming 12 hours, 24 hours if you know your math right.
Yeah.
But, or if you're not a bot. But, you know, it's rough to watch someone like Brian Callen for an hour. I'll just say that. Look at that. That's horrible. That is just awful. I hate that so much.
Do you not like that he didn't stick to the man brand? Where he's like, I'm a man.
I'm sure he did stick to it.
No, well, you know what I'm talking about.
Like the name. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, he talked a lot about men over and over again. Now he's going to talk about gods. Who's a false god, I wonder? Who is it? I bet he doesn't even elaborate.
Oh, false gods? It's the cell phone. It's the Democrats. The whatever you want to say.
Oh, you already know?
No, I haven't seen it.
Okay, you're guessing.
You have to think about this stuff?
Yeah, you're not like, you know, you're like some sort of Matrix thing. You're one with the T-Fat-K subreddit.
I am, dude.
Callen and Schaub.
I got the comments here while we watch the special because it's going to be hard to have the special and the comments on the same time.
That's fine.
Let me fix one thing.
Yeah, fix it.
Go ahead and run us through your favorite moments of Brian Callen's stand-up.
It's very easy to do. Obviously, my favorite moment in Brian Callen's stand-up is what created part of our show, which is that fans of us we call hawks, and people that we are blockbuster we call ducks. Because you always want to be a hawk. You always want to be a hawk, never a duck, my son. Or however he says that. That's a favorite. So shout out to all the hawks watching. Tim's shop. Also, African Singing Man. Just because it makes no sense.
Right.
He comes out and he's like, what if I was fighting and like I had a guy that was like an African Singing Man? And some racist bullshit.
Oh, what do you think about that? Dude, one person's in here.
Whoa.
They need to
yourself. Who was the one who said yes to this? What's the matter with you? Don't be that. We watch just because, you know, we watch it for you all. We don't watch it, you know, for our own entertainment. Or, you know, the chefs maybe they watch it because they want to clip it up.
Let me, how do old people turn up making their fonts bigger on here? Display?
Probably. I don't know. Let's see. I think he means titles based on the thumbnail. Yeah. Religious. Yeah, I mean, if you're a hawk in the chat, put a hawk emoji. And if you're a duck, put a duck emoji. Nobody ducks.
Admit that you're a fucking duck.
Admit it if you're a duck.
Yeah.
Robots are ducks. So any kind of negative comment, duck. Yeah. Duck bot.
How do you make it big?
A robot that is a duck.
They call it larger text size.
I don't know.
Boom.
Successful eggs on Sora. You should let me cameo you like you did me, you bastard. Fat as shit on that thing. Everybody, if they better get on there soon. Who knows? Maybe this new one won't be so fucking fat. Won't be able to make fat emojis or cameos of me doing stupid shit. Couldn't even see it until I got off work.
I was not trying to make any of you because I was like, oh, my boy looks way too fat, dude. That's not how he is in real life.
I mean, the stand-up one is crazy. I'm not that fat. The other ones, I was like, all right, yeah, I'm eating some. Right? Look, I'm going through a shop moment, right? I'm doing my food truck diaries. No one's filming. I go to the same kind of places with him, but there's no camera, and I'm eating the whole pizza.
Yeah.
I need to get back in. I used to be able to bench press 225 30 times. Right. And I got to get back into that. I got to go to zoo culture, whatever the fuck, with Mark. I keep saying I'm going to do that. My wrist is better now.
Yeah.
If people watch Raccoon Tweeties, check it out, dude. I'm not broken anymore, so crazy.
Is that good size for you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Pause.
All right, enough about me.
Nice. All right, we got 22 people in here that haven't seen it yet. One person that has and wants to watch it again. Gerdo and Grape switching way he eats.
Yeah, a little bit.
Cooney on Cameo and Sora is a gift. Yeah, dude. Everyone needs to get on Sora, dude. We all need to have a fucking PF Chang's kitchen in there, dude.
I got so mad on Sora that the last one I made, I haven't seen it yet, but it's just attacking you, to be honest. Yeah, I'm talking about.
I was defending you.
I know, but I don't have any morality.
He who casts the first stone gets fucking blockbuster.
Yeah, you cast the first stone, you son of a bitch. I'm on stand up and I'm fat.
I didn't say make Brendan Goose.
Yeah, I bet you didn't, you bastard.
Look, can we see what you made before we start?
You want to say it's probably bad? We'll see. I mean, I have not seen. Let's see. Dude. That is such a funny, like, thumbnail, dude. All right. Yeah.
Oh, no.
I like what y'all be doing out here. The ciphers, they're dope. Real creative stuff. Yeah, for sure. It doesn't even bother me or anything. I like the vibe. Man, keep them moving. Cool. Have a good one.
No, Sora's free. The first 3 people to DM me on Instagram can get a free Sora invite code.
Ryan, I will send you an invite because you're on the Patreon.
Oh.
I'll DM you, and if I don't, chat me.
Yeah,
so I will forget probably.
Without further ado, let's get this fit over with. This takes me back to the times where we watched the first 18 Brian Callen specials. I don't know exactly how many we watched, but it feels like a lot. Let's pray to God we make it.
Yeah, no, this is gonna suck ass. But damn, that was a good ass story. I'm sorry that I'm not paying attention anymore. I knew it. You giving me something else to watch was a bad idea.
Yeah,
but no, I'm locked into Callen now. But that was a good one.
That was terrible. It was not good.
It was so good. What are you talking about? It's hilarious.
It's a funny premise, but like the execution of it was.
Yeah, well, I mean, it makes you. They make the other guy sound like you. That's what sucks about it.
Yeah.
But it's very funny.
Here I go again. Okay, have we ever heard a rap song before Brian Callen special? I don't think so.
I don't remember.
Grifting.
He is still doing the stupid, because part of the other ones were the same kind of thing, right? Animated version of him looking all strong and jacked.
Yeah.
Men. Women.
I remember on TFAT Kate today, one of the first, what's it called? One of the first things I saw on TFAT Kate today was him grabbing his thighs, and the caption was, I'm 5 minutes into this and he's back to his thigh grabbing.
Oh man, I wonder if he has any stool material. I hope.
Brandon Rivera says, I already have Graves watching this.
Yeah, you can get Graves in a lot of places.
Looking for that public embrace, trying to fill that hole I can never fill. I always need more. It's an addiction, and it's not healthy. I think as a comic, when you look in the mirror, you shouldn't like what you see.
Black Rifle.
You gotta have.
Smoking cigars, drinking Black Rifle.
He's doing merch drops in the beginning of the special. I don't think. Look, we watched a lot of specials. I'm not sure there's been merch drops, or not. Well, you know what I mean, like selling shit in the beginnings of specials. Right. Even the really bad ones.
It's usually in the middle. Thick with 3 motherfucking C's.
Oh, that's right. Schultz did the Steaks.com thing right in the middle. But at the beginning, like Pete Holmes doesn't have a thing with Magic Mind at the beginning yet. But I haven't seen it yet.
Good observation, Japanese follower of ours. He did put Joe Rogan in the title to boost the algorithm, BBB, beast of a marketing team.
Oh, yes. Right.
The healthy dose of self-loathing all the time. true rage, I think that actually hurts your comedy.
I think shadowboxing is always going to be funny.
Yeah. Every comedian should shadowbox because the ones that don't do that in real life, it's funny, right? Like Rabbi Hoffman, she's shadowboxing. Her special, that might actually be funny. Nanette.
Caleb Huron, shadowboxing before his
Caleb, yeah.
Greg Moon, bot.
I'm too muscular and I look too good, and yet I'm able to overcome those obstacles. Let's go do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Brian Callen.
False gods.
One thing is, you're not a comedian if you don't do karate or jiu-jitsu. I've had that same thought.
Yeah.
I think I have the same shoes as him. Yeah, I do, but mine are red. Those exact same shoes, I think.
Are they just Jordan 1s? Because I have Jordan 1s.
Oh, if those are Jordan 1s, then no. I really don't think the ones I have are Jordans. But I have shoes that look just like that.
Okay.
Boring.
What's up, Boston? What's going on? Yes! The mothership. It's good to
It's the first cut. The mothership. Yeah.
So anyway, I don't know.
The first show bombed. Okay. And that's hilarious. Stainer.
weird world, man. I'm on my phone too much, huh? Anybody else get caught? This scroll, this social media, this dopamine scroll. You know what happens? Every day I wake up and I go, I'm not going to look at my phone. I got 4 kids. I have bills. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to get caught on social media. But they get you with an image. They capture you. And like, I'll just see an image of like a woman in a bikini on a skateboard. No, because I have to make sure she's safe. Right? And then,
man, he's doing it right away.
honk, honk.
You just gotta get you get your phone, you're in your phone, and like inside it. Yeah, he does the boxing, locked in, and I'm here, and you're there, and I'm gonna save her. Who is this for?
Us. Oh yeah, us in our show.
Or later, you're like, I can't stop, you know? This is what happens. The problem is it gives you desires you shouldn't have, and it makes you feel like you're missing out on life, which is ridiculous. Look what I get to do. And I'm on the other day, I'm scrolling, and a dude does a perfect backflip off a yacht and just disappears into the azure waters of the Mediterranean. And the girls on the yacht, what waters?
I don't know. It's Brian Callen's intellect. He's using.
Disappears into the azure waters of
azure blue. Oh, yeah, that's my guess. But he uses words like azure and Afghanistan. Azure. Yes. You know what? I'll give him credit here because if I were Brian Callen, he's saying that he's looking at his phone a lot, scrolling through social media. I wouldn't be doing that because of the stuff that he sees. He's getting gadoosh left and right. Yeah. So if he's still looking at his phone all the time, looking through things, good for him. I wouldn't have that in me.
He's on Reddit all day. Just on TV.
He scrolls. He has to hide things on Reddit constantly. I don't want to see that.
Boss.
Even when he's in Too Busty to Hide, he's like, oh, fuck this. The cross reference Spider Kid subreddit. Because you see all the, you see.
Yeah,
post whatever.
Of the Mediterranean, and the girls on the yacht are like, woohoo, and I was like, life sucks. Right? Now then what happens? Then I get to another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know. What's up, guys?
James Freeman, shout out to you.
Simple.
Yeah.
This guy stinks.
Watching Brian Callen's entire stand-up, good.
Yeah. That's a good one.
To another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you probably know.
a cowboy 2.5 minutes in, dude.
Yeah. We think he's gonna do the horse?
Yeah. He's already on the horse.
Yeah, idiot.
You dumb fuck. He's on the horse. I told you the
He's on the horse right now. I missed it. Oh man.
Oh, another reel where a dude, he's a cow.
Oh, you're right. He got on the horse. I missed it. And an animal right away.
Yeah.
On the other specials on the Patreon, we would count the amount of animals that he would name because he would constantly. His specials take place at the zoo. He loves the zoo.
Cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you probably own horses here. And dude, he's a horseman. He's on a horse, a real cowboy. Hat, buckle, rope. He wrangles cattle. That's his job. Dungarees.
Dungarees. That must be a new thing with comedians now too. How big were the dungarees, Callan?
Why not just Wranglers?
Yeah, the Wranglers are funny.
That's the most cowboy shit I ever heard. Wrangler?
Peter Dinklage's dungarees. He's going off that. Yeah. He's got it from Schultz.
Woodrow Wilson's Wrangler.
Like this is a man who comes home and he smells like steer, you know, like in rawhide. His wife is probably traditional in a prairie dress. She's like, I baked you a pie, you know, right? Listen, you know how much we owe to cowboys? You guys eat your steaks. You never think about what it takes. You know how unruly cows are? Do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck off. You know, you have to.
Damn, he came close to the honk honk. You guys ever dressed like a cow? I mean, it's fucking different. Dallas.
Have you ever got whipped as a cow?
Do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck off. You know, you have to. A cowboy is nothing less than a man who specializes in breaking crushing really any semblance of individuality a cow may have. Right? Remind them that they're a herd animal and stay in your fucking formation. That's not even the point I'm making. So I see this dude on a horse. Now I have a lot of horse fantasies, and I'm not gonna go.
Cow, horse. What else? That's it so far.
That's a lot so far because it's only been 3 minutes, Jim.
That's more animals than I've ever seen.
Look at you guys.
Green Room Mothership Talk.
I mean, if I were there and I'm a comedian at the mothership, a door guy or something, it'd be kind of funny just to time him just randomly. Like, oh, he's doing an animal bit. Let's see how long I click like a stopwatch. Yeah. And then you got a bunch of things someone was taking notes like, oh yeah, 4 minutes on horses, dude. I don't know how he does it. It's not funny at all either. Nobody laughs. He does it the whole time. And he does the same kind of voice the whole time too. It never changes. But he's not embarrassed in any way. It's crazy.
What's up, Dallas?
Oh yeah.
Look at you guys.
Callan stealing raccoon tweeties jokes dungarees.
Change his name to Bot. As a Bot animal fits are blockbuster.
And then we got a guess on here that he says he's going to talk about monkeys next. I like guessing too. Like, what's the next monkey or what's the next animal? What's the next monkey?
Monkey. Yeah, well, monkeys the same bet because humans are monkeys. Did you know that? Like, we come from monkeys. We ate shrooms. Yeah, we came from apes. And an ape will fucking rip your dick off first.
Yeah, definitely. Especially if apes. Not worth it.
I'm not. It's a stupid thing. I don't want to go into. I don't have time. But so the dude's on a horse, and he's no saddle. Just bareback, bro. That's a horseman. You want to talk about being connected to a horse? That's not a guy who can ride a horse. That's a guy who will break a horse. That's the kind of guy who can be like, and his horse shows up. Right? I mean, dude. Look at you guys.
Who else is banned by Brenda? Love from Chicago.
Shout out to Chicago style. Another old reference.
Chicago style.
Hopefully Chicago is going great.
Rest in peace to your Cubs.
What do you think about somebody that stands like this during stand-up?
Listen, I'm not the kind of guy to paint everything black or paint everything white. I'm more of a brown guy, dude, you know?
Okay. I love UPS.
Yeah. What can brown do for you? I don't like Brian Callen doing it, but if that was how John Mulaney did his whole next special, I'm sure I would love it.
Oh, it would make it so much worse. I just picture somebody, they do stand up, they're a comedian. They have this. Maybe they walk the stage, maybe they don't.
Yeah.
But they're ready to do their set, and they go into the club and they see a guy standing like that, and that voice too, like a karate guy. He's kind of dressed up like a karate guy as well.
Yeah.
He doesn't not look like a karate instructor. He's in the stance too, and he always does this.
Yeah.
This is how he does stand up.
Yeah, he's ready for the attack. He's ready to defend himself in the audience.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't look like that when you're looking at the woke.
That's why he does it.
You're not the wall.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he is the wall.
Yeah, he's the wall. The woke ends here.
Right.
What up, man? You guys know. You know. Here's what got me. I watched this 5 times. He's not moving a muscle. He's on the horse, okay? It's just him and the wranglers.
Still talking about it.
I don't know what he did.
Terrible. I can't stop thinking about other people's reaction to this stand.
Yeah.
Right? It's just the woke meets the wall, and he's standing like that. I literally forgot what that made me think of.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's not your fault. It's the Graves. Yeah, it's just another Graves.
What's up, guys? Look at you guys.
Oh, I
So Brian Callen's feet are never less than 3 feet apart.
So thank you, Hengel. So what I was thinking is,
I'm not addressing the comment because I'm gonna lose my job.
Yeah, no, I will forget immediately. What I was thinking is, woke. He is against woke, right? Like you said. So obviously, the main guys that are defending us from people trying to stop what we say are obviously Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, and Jelly Roll, and we thank them. You guys like your freedom to talk and chat? Thank all 3 of those guys every night. Okay, so these are really important people. But anyways, what I'm thinking is, you got these woke people, right? Yeah. Maybe some of them are aware of Brian Callen, and they hate Brian Callen. They hate him because he's free for our freedom.
Yeah.
Right. So they go to the show and they're expecting to hear offensive shit. They're expecting him to talk about trains and how protesters deserve to get shot.
I see what you're saying.
Right? And they get there, and he does 10 minutes on a guy getting on a horse who's hot.
Yeah.
And then they're just confused. This guy sucks, but they don't even know. The woke don't even know they've met the wall. The wall is that there's nothing interesting being said.
Sometimes you're more of an assist guy. You're not really the scorer. You're setting, and then you should have lobbed that one instead of trying to dunk it, because you just hit the back of the backboard and the ball went all over the place.
Okay.
You're wrong, dude.
Okay.
You were right for like 80% of that.
All right, school me.
Listen, dude, the audience fucking loves this. Right? And then they forget that they were going to a place where they were supposed to see both sides of the issues. But they walk out going, you know what, I might be a Republican because that guy was funny about the horses and stuff. They sell this place as like a place where you can fucking discuss openly and not be judged for it. And so they're talking about politics and that and shit like this, And then Brian Callen goes up there and just talks about animals. Right. And then people are like, your Jelly Roll laugh. That's all of Austin when Brian Callen gets on stage.
That's them, but I'm talking like woke people that he hates, right? If they were there.
Yeah, he's converted to...
Oh, you think they're going to buy in then?
He's the red pill.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's it, yeah. Okay. He red pills everybody because of how funny he is.
Dude, liberals are all cat ladies, dude. He's going to make 10 jokes about cats. You don't think that's going to win them over?
It's funny to say cat ladies when there's homeless cats.
Yeah, homeless cats are liberals.
Homeless cats are liberals, and then liberals in general are cat ladies, so that kind of goes hand in hand.
Okay. I'm saying like he's the first step into a lot of baby steps towards fascism. Brian Callen.
Tim Kennedy's saying Cooney got to do Brian's stand-up special live now. I memorize this. Then nobody will know that. They'll just think I'm insane.
False comments.
Because some people could recognize Shop. If I do Brian Callen, people really will think I'm like the least funny person of all time.
That'd be funny if you didn't go up as Brian Callen. If your stage name was False Gods.
It's a great name for a stand-up. False Gods. Now coming to the stage, False Gods.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? You know when you're fucking out there, dude, you get locked in, right?
Asada Aziz is in the chat. I would love to see Cooney act like he's riding a horse, but super geeky.
I can do it. Dude, you could fucking do that on, what is it called? Sora. That sounds like a Sora video that Jaro would make for me.
Bro, nothing moved on his body, nothing, but whatever he did, that horse from a dead stone still stopped, took off full speed. That guy sent a signal from his root chakra through his taint into the beast's back. And that signal was, go now. And the horse was like, yes, master, and boom, took off.
You didn't think he was going to ride the horse? I didn't think he was going to do it. He's riding the horse again. I've already seen this.
Can we please get this as a GIF on the fucking...
He's not going to do that.
What is it called?
He's not going to do that.
Can we get this as a GIF on the Discord, dude? I want to see this.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Ride that horse, you fucking crazy old bitch.
Where's the green screen at, dude?
It's crazy he's doing this at 85 years old, too, like Shab would say.
Let's see a little bit of audio.
You're on a horse. Yeah, he said, go now.
Dude, that was great. I didn't think we'd get that so fast. I mean, that might be like, we could just end it there. You could be going on there. Wow.
I don't know if I can really do that. I can't do it as good as him.
You never really rode a horse, huh?
That's true. I actually have never ridden a horse.
The shoulders are like, it's a weird like aerobic exercise with him.
Dude, the horse was like, yes, master, and boom, took off.
Oh, okay. So you have the thrust. Yeah. This is the last thing you see before you become this girl.
He wasn't even using the reins. He was just fucking around.
Oh, he's not done yet.
Oh, man. How was the show last night? The comedian rode a horse for 15 minutes. Dude, that would be kind of funny, honestly. If you allowed me to do 20 minutes of stand-up and I just did me riding a horse the whole time. Whoa, and I was like this. Just the whole entire time.
You just go
performance art.
Yeah, dude. And then he's not done yet. He's gone, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
I wonder if he's ever done this on stage and a comedian was like, that horse bit, it's killer. Just giving him a prop. Oh, what is that?
Whoa.
Why? Why would you do this to a horse?
Okay, let's see. He's getting a big laugh, so we gotta check out what he said. I wish we could watch the horse bit with no audio first every time. Like, if Brian Callen came on screen and was like, all right, guys, you know what time it is. And then
it's funny to watch this because we're watching, it feels we're watching it live. Clips that will be, or a stand-up special that will be clipped. These things, they look like they're straight out of one of those videos where a changed person made. Look at how much comedy sucks now. And it's Rogan fucking, and Callen riding a horse, and Whitney Cummings pretending to be in a stripper pole.
Yeah.
This is horrible.
The horse was like, yes, master, and boom, took off running. He wasn't even using the reins. He was just fucking riding. Controlling everything. To control 1,200 pounds of bone and muscle with naught but the golden crescent. That is your inner thighs and taint.
5 minutes. Dude. 5 minutes exactly.
Yep.
Joe Rogan's like, you can do the special at my club. Just wait 5 minutes before you touch your thighs. Right at 5 minutes.
Oh, you caught it, yeah. He has to touch the golden crescent.
The the Golden Arches.
What an expression of masculinity. Like, if I caught that guy in bed with my wife, I would be like, apologize. Like, so I go from acrobat to cowboy, and now I follow a guy. I come across his reels. He's a sensual chef. There's no other way to put it. He's a sensual chef. He wears naught but an apron. An apron jacked. He's got, first of all, his skin, marble brown skin that sweats olive oil naturally. I don't know how to describe his body. If it was a landscape, it would be unsafe to traverse in a regular car. You need special shots. Even then, you'd be like, "This is crazy, dude." You know.
Yeah, he's not getting off the horse.
Well, this one is a car. Oh, he's riding a man's chest on a car.
I wasn't even listening, honestly.
Good. I mean, for your own safety, you have to tune out every once in a while.
It's a defense mechanism.
He's doing the whole, like, exactly the same Hawkeye thing.
It's nuts how he just does this every time.
We're dumb for not thinking that he would do something different.
Different.
It's shocking to me. I couldn't do this.
It is shocking because he like baits and switches you. He's like, I'm on my phone too much, but look at me on a horse.
Yeah, what is the false gods part? Who is the false god? You're talking about everything you've already done. Riding a horse and a hot guy. It's olive skin. He gives that olive oil. That's a good one. He's the kind of guy where his abs are big and muscular. What the fuck? Aren't you supposed to be bro? Isn't it supposed to be bro comedy, you know?
Oh, it's different. That's what it is.
Yeah. Is this what bro comedy is?
Yeah.
Then fuck bro comedy. Yeah. This shit stinks.
This is
James Freeman said.
This is the craft perfected. This is 250 material. You've definitely into the mothership.
If I was in the green room and he was doing stuff like this and people were laughing, I'd be like, do I smell burnt toast? Am I having a stroke? I can't. Why are you laughing? Although actually, now that I think about it, I would be laughing hard.
Oh yeah.
Because if it was in person and he was still doing this shit to make me laugh, that would be actually really funny.
Yeah, this is you trying to hold back your laughter, dude. You're like,
oh yeah. In the green room is different. But no, seriously though, if I was, the green room would be a totally different experience. This is horrible Chinese water torture. But in the green room, I'd be laughing.
I mean, his body was demoralizing. Like, I was going to work out that day, and I was like, there's no point. Like, right? Like, why go to the gym? I'm an imposter. Nothing's going to grow. I'm not going to look like that. You know, if you can't afford a Ferrari, putting a fin on the back of your Honda Accord. So watch this. So now I'm already in. And the dude, he's a chef, so he just looks at me through these Mediterranean curls and just goes, let's make a sandwich. And I was like, okay.
It's just the greatest hits.
It really feels like that. But
we talked about a Hawkeye for 4 minutes, and now he talks about how he wants to fuck a Hawkeye.
It makes me think that he's stupid. And I always thought, now granted, he's a little stupid. But I always thought that he and maybe smart or stupid people do this, but he puts himself off as he's really smart, right? He knows a lot about vaccines and the government and other countries, and he's a worldly man, right? But it is a stupid thing to do a bit that's bad over and over again and not change, because that is kind of what I used to see in open mics, where somebody like we know that you all have never heard of, but like GT or Nick Country, you get excited because you know they're going to do the bit you want to see, right? The same exact bit, because it's exactly, you're like when they're like, all right, we're pulling the name out of the bucket. All right, next up is, what's it? And they never know who he is, even though everyone else does. And Mike's now though. GT is next up, and he comes out, and I'll go like this. I'll be like, to my friend, I go, high five. Like, Willie, we got a fucking pussy on the beer coming for us, baby. Abu Dhabi, baby. I get fucking or Nick Country. I'm like, oh yeah, all right, let's go. He's gonna talk about
fucking some chick. It's gonna be amazing. He's never had sex.
Yeah, the best.
He's so drunk. I can't wait. I can't wait to hear what offensive things he's gonna say. So that's what
Alston Fitzgerald.
yeah, Allison. I wouldn't give anyone a high five for that. But this maybe is to Austin comedians. Maybe they're having the same feeling.
Yeah.
That we have. We're just not in. We're not in the fucking. We're not in the green room.
He's riding a horse.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, Callan's up. He's gonna do the horse thing. Yeah, fucking dude. Do we have time to get another beer? Literally, that's how I felt back in the day.
What do you think of Bot's comment there? Read it out loud.
Brian Callan on a horse be like ding 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 when Cowbell on a horse be like ding ding. Oh man, what he's so vain that he doesn't really absorb any subject fully that doesn't directly involve him and his image. Oh,
That's deep as fuck.
I went to school.
Let's see.
And he pulls out a piece of raw meat. We were having a meat sandwich, obviously, and of course, this guy takes his protein very seriously. And there was no marbling. This was not a domesticated animal. This was meat. This was something wild. He probably slew with his own hands. And he threw it the way he thwacked it to the counter, such force, it tenderized the meat. He then looks at me and goes, let's spice things up. I didn't know what he meant until he began to grab handfuls of spices from cloth sacks, just recklessly. He wasn't even measuring. Just grabbing and dashing the spices, just dashing them, covering the meat in every color powder you can imagine. Aleppo pepper and cardamom and smoked paprika. Who the fuck smokes paprika? Dude, he was chopping vegetables with a machine-like speed and precision. His forearms, I swear to God, looked pregnant. Like,
dude, you know what's crazy is that listen, Tom.
I'm sorry, no, I wasn't gonna say that.
You know what's crazy is that we show him so much respect by not laughing. You know what I mean? Because the audience there, it feels like, and I'm not even joking, it feels like they're laughing at it.
Oh wow. Okay.
You know, because
maybe.
Who the fuck talks like this? Nobody talks this way. It's not like a clever, coherent thought. It's like some dude just fantasizing about men, and look at his face. Look at him.
Yeah. No, I mean, I hope they're laughing at him.
Oh, okay.
For the sake of the country in Austin. Yeah. The profession, no joke yet. In a way, that's kind of true. It does not really. I haven't seen much of a joke. He doesn't make any sense. The guy's throwing all the spice on the steak. Why? You wouldn't do that. It just doesn't. It's not. Maybe he's trying to do a salt guy. What is a salt bay? Salt bay thing.
Speaking of salt bay, we got ASW in the chat, dude.
Oh shit! What's up, man? What's up, Alan?
It feels like Callan saw the man that's got put Chipotle bin and was like, hold my.
Yeah, he is doing a little bit of Maniscalco voice there. Aren't you embarrassed?
Yeah,
he's doing a little bit of that.
I'm gonna spice my steak.
No, you were right though. That is absolutely.
We show him respect by not laughing.
Yeah, no, it's more respectful than what we have been laughing at too. We laughed a good amount when he was riding the horse.
Oh yeah, well do that, but then also have jokes. Like ride the horse for however long you want to at the beginning, but then write jokes. Don't talk about men, dude.
Yeah, no, all of this is fascinating. I'm having so many thoughts right now about it that I'm forgetting. That may be partially Graves, but I just keep hitting me. That I'm like, it's not. Oh my God, what is it? Who thinks it?
People are laughing because they waited months to get into this shitty club and spent money on the drinks. Now I'm stuck listening to this old man describing Instagram videos. Oh, is that what he's doing? Oh no, he did that earlier. Now he's just fantasizing.
The kind of forms just the vascularity. It looked like a cluster of angry horse dicks. Like just. So then he pulls out a loaf of bread. I can't believe the guy eats bread. And I don't know what kind. It was a rustic varietal. Probably a French poulet. And he squeezed it at the camera. He just squeezed it. It gave way under his heavy fingers with a moaning crunch. This was the most outrageous part. He takes a naked hand, and goes wrist deep into a vat of raw honey. A vat? Who has a vat? This guy. And just comes up with a wasteful amount. I mean, wasteful. His whole hand was covered in amber gunk, and I was like, what are you gonna do with that? And he didn't answer. He just began to rub it. No, some of it made it to the meat.
We should have been able to predict he was going to do that. Did you know he was going to do that?
I did have an idea that he would put his hand into a vat of honey and rub it on his body. I did think that.
I didn't. I'm not as quick as you. I didn't know. But I wish I did. I wish I had predicted that.
I don't have graves yet.
Yeah.
Dude. And thank you for updating us. They're saying that he's talking about a chef on an Instagram video. I did not hear that.
I missed that, yeah.
Maybe I would have been laughing.
Anyway, the sandwich came together. I can't remember how, it's a blur, but it took the kind of bite your mother would scold you for. Just the choking hazard alone. And the juices, Jackson Pollock, his chest and apron. And my wife came in and she was like, "Why are you making that face?" And I was like,
I'm having such dark thoughts. Because, all right, anyone that's done stand-up, they have bad stand-up out there. But he's doing stand-up now. He's 50. He's been doing stand-up for 30, 40 years or something. And this is his finish. This is him. And it should be his height, right? His prime. And it's this bad. So what that makes me think of is his children one day seeing it.
Yeah.
And how they would react. And what, maybe they have a normal life because they've never seen his stand-up. And one day someone's like, "Hey, dude, I'm watching your dad do stand-up." He's like, "Oh, I never watched it." They don't know what it's like yet.
Oh, okay.
So they go, "I've never seen it." They're like, "You want to watch it?" Well, I guess I've kind of just been avoiding it. I have a normal life. I'm happy and married, kids, and all that. Well, let's just check it out. And so his son finally watches the stand-up, and then the next day, the whole family finds out that his son has killed himself.
Oh my God, no! No!
He wasn't just from watching his stand-up. because of the horse thing, because of the hot guy. Actually, he kills himself. He decides to do it after the honey bit. When he rubs honey off, he's like, "I can't live any longer." Even though he leaves his whole family.
He was found in his studio apartment on the YouTube video that said 7:30, 7 minutes and 30 seconds into his Father's stand-up special.
He can't be cool. Yeah, I went a little farther.
Yeah.
You think that's far? Think about what the other thing I was going to say was. It was actually much worse. So
oh my God!
I spared you.
But I hate to say that you're wrong all the time. You know what I mean? I don't want to be that guy.
Okay.
But you don't think he's like this all the time with his kid?
Maybe.
If you're his son, how many times do you see this man ride a horse? That isn't there.
And they like it because he's being goofy with small children. Maybe. Or it would be funny if he is very serious with them too. Like he's not funny at all.
Yeah.
And they go, "Man, I wish Dad would be more comical. He's all about business and numbers. And he keeps telling us that we need to drink rain at school and wear what are the sandals? Toe holds. I can't. He doesn't let me wear shoes in gym class. I have to wear toe holds and I have this whole script I have to say to the other kids.
I have to tell their parents to buy toe holds.
I had to tell my teacher to get a Wix.com site. My dad rides my ass. It sucks being Brian Callen's son. I wish he would just goof around, and then they see this and they go, "Oh God, I'll wear it. I sleep on a Helix mattress, Dad. I told everybody to buy Helix. Please don't do more sandals." The kids at school make fun of me. $500 sandals.
"Because I'm hungry."
I think Cooney makes a fair point. It is funny thinking Brian's offspring ending themselves because of this comedy.
Oh, thank you.
I thought that was going to be a joke because it does.
All right. Well, I appreciate the support.
Probably gay.
Probably gay.
Several days later, I purchased an apron. I wanted to make my wife that sandwich, my younger wife. Put it on, I began to make the same sandwich in earnest. She came into the room and told me I looked like I should be washing dishes in prison.
I told this on the show many times, I think, but there was that one time I went to the Comedy Store and I went just to watch a show with my friend, and 8 of the 10 male comics there did bits about like, I might be gay.
And if I had power, I would say we're shutting the comic store down for a week.
Yeah.
We need to figure out what's going on here, and we'll talk with everybody. We'll interview, but a week, maybe 2 weeks, we're going to shut the club down and figure out how we can move forward from this.
Why are you shutting it down for a week? If you don't know why, we're shutting it down for another week.
Actually, now we're shutting it for 5 weeks now because you asked me why. You should know already. Did you watch the stand-up? There was one comic that was a straight guy that didn't say they were gay on stage. One. And that was a woman. It was so fucking infuriating. But then, and he's essentially doing the same shit.
Yeah. This is like if your dolphin bottle did stand-up.
You could probably do a dolphin. Let's see if I can. It's harder to do now. Pause.
Oh, we got one. Okay, don't choke.
Goddamn. Is it locked?
Let's see. All right.
Daughter screamed gross and ran from the room. So the point is, I spent too much time on my phone. You know what I mean?
I bring the dolphin. I go back in the stand-up. I bring the dolphin bottle on stage with me. I'm no better than Callan. It was so. Remember the first time I did it? How funny it was outside. It was so fucking loud. It was so crazy loud, and I just kept. I would spit out my drink because I was thinking about what if I do that at the office? I'd probably fire myself.
Like to just go from at 57 to go from wanting to be an acrobat to a cowboy to a gay man. And the problem is that social media has a lot of useful information. It just does. You know, especially when you want to be healthy. You got all these PhDs with gorilla necks who can dead
gorilla. Yeah, I was waiting. I wasn't listening to anything he was saying. I was waiting for the next analyst.
Yeah.
I feel like I could put that to bed now. It was gorilla.
It's like probably talking about Huberman.
You guessed it. You guessed monkey.
Oh, I didn't guess monkey. Enko or somebody else guessed monkey. Yeah, but that's close. That's pretty close.
Lift 500 pounds, you know, like my doctor has abs. It's crazy, right? Just traps, and they've got all the secrets, all of it. There's so much information, though, just to try to live forever. Good luck. I gotta just narrow it down, man. I'm not a health crank. Like, you gotta get sunlight, get sunshine, direct sunshine, at least 20 minutes on your genitals. Like, just don't go crazy. But if you have a pale vagina or a penis, you're not healthy. You know that.
I have been watching a lot of sunsets lately, and I do think about putting the sun set directly on my butthole. You heard about this before?
Sunning, yeah.
Yeah, sunning. Yeah. So I'm not much better than Callan, but I don't do it on stage. I just have the funny thought when I'm watching the sunset.
I only know about that from Tom and Chad and JT. They made a bit about it. Yeah.
Just, you know, we're just outing ourselves. We both have Callan thoughts all the time.
You know that, right? Are you guys cold plunging? Are you cold plunging, huh? Are you? Be honest. I'm going to be honest. I don't want to be a jerk. I'm looking at this room. You guys look very inflamed. Everybody here looks like this room is swollen. You should look 20% smaller. You gotta sit in ice water, guys. You have to sit. It's gonna suck every morning after meditation, obviously. But you sit, get in ice water. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna suck. But just stay there until you're sure you cannot have children anymore. That's when you know. Make sure everything is frozen. But here's the good news: go right into a sauna. Go right in. You want to go from the waters of the Arctic to Death Valley because that's natural. And you sit in the sauna. Sit in there. I don't give you how hot should it be. It should be so hot it makes you a better person. Okay? Yeah. You should think about health. All right? Yeah. So those are the two non-negotiables. And by the way, balance. Balance. You won't know this. This is I give my presentations are also full of useful information, and they are finding.
The first joke.
Which was
my presentations are fully useful information.
Got it.
And when you fall,
I mean, it literally was a joke, though.
It is.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's not full of useful information. I don't need to know how much you think about how hot guys are. That's not useful to me.
What if he did the Borat thing? He said that and he went, nah. No, that's what he missed there.
What's up, Aaron Flack?
When you fall in your 80s and you break your hip and die, it's because you had bad balance. And the reason you had bad balance is because you have weak toes. See, you don't know this. You don't know this. It's amazing. We don't talk about toe strength. That is the most, if you're working your whole body, you're doing nothing for your toes, that is so irresponsible, all right? Listen, if you're not running in heavy sand barefoot at least 3 days a week, I do not know what to tell you. I don't. And I can't stand where people are like, I don't live near a beach. I can't find heavy sand. I have children and bills. Well then, die in your 80s, you lazy piece of shit. Yeah, you want to live to 105. That's a new.
That guy was not laughing at all. It was like Krakamiko is not happy with that. Look at him. He fucking does not give a shit. He's studying the grade speed. Yeah, he's about to write a rap. He's about to
Yeah, you want to live to.
It also kind of looks like me, too. You're into the special. This is how we found out that's successful. Like, my fucking disguise is just blue light glasses.
5, that's a new 50. Yeah, let your friends die at 85. You want to get to 105. Don't miss those 20 years. Yeah, oh, that's a blast. From 85 to 105. Woo-hoo! Yeah! Can't wait to get to 100. Do you ever see what the average 100-year-old person looks like? You can't tell if they're male or female. Become involuntarily non-binary. That's what happens. 100-year-old, like your face looks like a used catcher's mitt. You're walking sideways like a crab. I won. I have strong toes. I eat kale. I sit in ice water. All my friends are dead. I'm a winner.
Yeah, dog, that's like Jim Burr.
That was very much like Jim Burr.
Yeah.
That's like if Jim Burr and Casey Rocket had a baby. What the hell was that?
Yeah, I would kill that baby.
I'm a winner.
That was kind of, that was a little too close to Jim Burr.
Yeah.
That feels like thievery.
Yeah. Keep talking about it. I'm going to make it.
Yeah. I think that, because he's walking like Jim Burr does with a it's so much funnier without sound. It's so funny that Callen's special is better without sound. Brian Callen, better without sound. You might laugh at this if you can't hear. The worst thing you could do to somebody that can't hear is put captions on this. Because they probably, just watching this, that guy is really doing sign like, I think my favorite comedian is Brian Callen. Like, have you ever heard him though, or seen? No, I haven't even seen the captions. Why do you ask? And then you go, okay, well, let's just real quick. We're gonna caption it. You go, okay, I'm very excited to see this. And then they're good. They're a week later. They're dead. They're dead. Okay, that's not by someone else's hand or natural causes. That's all I'll say. All right.
They're gonna die.
I'm the same as Cal. I'm doing the same. I'm gonna do the same thing over and over again. But I tell you, that one is funnier than the worst thing.
Yeah, he's still going.
Cooney, it's okay to laugh at the fart bit. We get it. You love that.
Let me go.
That's truck flip.
Backdrop reminds me of Gringo Poppy.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. I remember watching the first Rogan special as a kid and thinking he was a comedian. Now watching him and all his friends do comedy physically hurts me.
Yeah.
Shared sentiment there, brother Dan Dalton. Sometimes I forget he's doing this for comedy marks, and there are people that actually find it funny. I disagree. I think there's nobody that finds this funny. Like I said earlier, they're laughing at him at a certain point. It's like comedy used to be clever jokes from, like, you know, the greats. You know what I mean? Dat Fan. I don't know who else to say.
Ralphie, mate. Ralphie's better than that. But okay.
But to finish my thought, this is just like showcasing like psychosis in a sense. It's like some fucking crazy person on stage just that can talk a mile a minute, and you're laughing because you're like, who who thinks like this.
Yeah.
But it's not a clever who thinks like this. You know what I mean?
No, it's also very dated because a lot of what he does could be that old Howie Mandel clip that we saw, where we watch it and we go, "What the fuck is that? That's not funny at all."
Yeah.
He's still doing a version of that.
Yeah.
It hasn't. His comedy hasn't changed since then. It's almost, I'm now realizing, derivative of that.
Yeah.
Which is bad.
This is like if Jelly Roll did stand up. No, he'd probably be better.
Yeah. Actually, Jelly Roll probably would be better than this, but that's not much of a compliment.
Yeah, he'd go on stage. My dick don't work.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys.
For your suffering boys.
Sounds like we have kids that are suffering.
God, that's such bullshit. I'd rather die smoking than robbing a bank. That's how a man goes out. Right? Salads for cowards. You know what the other thing is, though? You know what's funny? Is you can do everything right. That's the other thing you realize when you get older. You can do everything right. You can literally take your vitamins. You can wear your seatbelt, go to church, pay your taxes, give to charity, eat all the food that's good for you, and somebody can still step out of the shadows and kill you. Right? You can. That's a fact. That's the other thing social media reminds you of, that you can die at any time of anything. I've seen all the death online. Didn't ask for it, but I've seen people die of every way you can imagine, every way. And I think they do that. I think the social media gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels.
You called it the gods. There's a social media gods. That's facts.
Callan has been doing stand-up since it was invented. Good use. And he's never gotten better. I know he's smart, so he has to be aware of the audience's perception. And I agree, the Gringo Poppy is better than this.
Oh yeah,
100%. I lost where he was going with, but I was trying to keep up.
You can't have a fun time watching this. Well, except if it's like no sense.
That's what I tried to say at the beginning. At the beginning, I was like, I don't know if you recall all the times we watched it before, but eventually we are literally in pain.
Yeah, no, it's bad.
It's hard that we look forward to a Callan special, but we do.
Well, you gotta see it. Yeah. Even though it's bad, you want to, like, how bad, right? Is it really the same? How can it be the same? Right? It doesn't change at all? That doesn't seem possible. It reminds you somewhat that there is some truth to the people don't change.
Yeah.
Now, I disagree. I think people do change, but a lot of times they don't. Or both ways true.
It's like watching a movie where the characters don't grow at all. It's like, really? We just watched the day in the life of these characters, and there was no growth?
It's hard to grow when your job is that you work in a storage unit. He's a real podcast. He works and maybe lives in a storage unit.
He might live there with one of his 3 families.
Chin.
Gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels have been a little too high. Let's bring his cortisol and adrenaline levels up.
That's a great point. T is saying, how does he transition this back into animal sounds? Thank you for keeping us in check. We should be thinking this the whole time.
And like, how soon till that happens?
Yeah. And Kringleberry, what the fuck is up with his thumbs? We brought this up before on Timo's. He does have strange thumbs. He's got an ability to hit a sequence that we will never be able to hit.
What's up, Dallas? You guys.
Brian giving Tony run for his money in the race for guest man in Texas.
I like how that's the screenshot when he says that.
Hungry Wolf on stage.
And where the comment pops up on the screen, it looks like he's looking at that, rubbing his head.
Send him the video of the escaped circus elephant that stomped that poor guy to mush.
Elephant, dude.
That was quick.
Wow, I did not. Dude, elephant was not on my bingo card for a Brian Callen special, dude.
It'd be cool if he slipped in a reference. He's like, elephant graveyard.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to do that, though.
Do you think he'll mention raccoons?
I think he's done that before, right?
Yeah.
Didn't we watch one where he did that?
Oh, dolphins. Somebody got money on dolphins next. Next in the words is either bears or wolves. Okay, bears, wolves, or dolphins. We got you guys on We got the guy. Who's the guy on the side taking bets?
The bookie.
Yeah, the bookie. We got a tarantula hawk.
The bookie's a raccoon.
Every count special immediately regretted it and had suey eyes by the last one. That's true.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you don't even know, you don't see it coming. You're just like, oh, I love elephants. Why is it shaking its head so violently? You know. It's unbelievable. I thought a guy was running away from a bird. I'm like, look at the pussy running away from the bird. I'm like, that's a fucking drone. You know. They were doing video. These kids were capturing themselves sucker punching people on the street. I went nuts. I looked at my wife. I go, first of all, you're too relaxed. I need your head on a swivel. When you're walking down the street, I want you, your hands up. I want you bobbing and weaving at all times.
You want to see that?
Yeah. That might be way funnier.
Oh, this is great.
It's so much better without sound, dude.
Little act out right here.
And the guy in the white, look, go back again. Watch. The guy in the white, this guy is dead. He's for sure dead, dude. 100%.
He's like, what the fuck? What you putting in your hands? Okay, I'll stop. All right. Yeah.
Weaving at all times. You know what I mean? My wife is like, the kids are opening their presents. Like, Christmas can wait. But, you know, by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens. I always say, go light.
That one was kind of funny. Like, not on purpose, of course. But that one made me laugh. I heard it. So I was not going to pretend like I didn't hear what he said.
I still box.
Oh, you box? Wow. Couldn't have known that. It's just shocking. Wow.
I don't think I could take any more. Chris. Man, that was great. I still box. Imagine. Everyone should have that in their stand-up special. I still box, and then they fucking.
It's funny. I look at Callan and I know that he, just looking at him, I know that he doesn't say karate. He says karate every time. There's a kind of guy you can look at him and you go, oh, this is a guy that says karate and thinks that it's funny.
Afghanistan.
But you know, by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens to me. I always say, go light. I'm rolling with this kid, 26 years old, who gives me his ankle. Don't give me your ankle, bro. You can't just leave your ankle like that. I'm an ankle guy. You must have forgot, you know? I picked that. I just got that. I scooped that up. Drove him right.
Just doing all the hits right now.
Yeah, it is weird how like he looks like a real stand-up comic when you have it on mute. You know,
he's very good with this.
Yeah. What is he doing? The deaf guy's like, what the fuck is he talking about?
And they have to guess, because if I didn't know the context, I would think that he was. This is my guess.
Yeah.
Actually, think of something, and then on three, we'll both guess what he's doing. Okay, I'll count it off. All right. Do you have something yet?
Oh, I was gonna watch.
Yeah, watch it and let me know when you have something, but don't say anything. Just watch it.
Okay, I got it.
On three. Okay. We'll both say what we think he's doing.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
I'm
mowing the lawn.
Okay. Okay, well, close. I thought it was a mechanic telling you why you need to get something else done in your car. Mowing the lawn is good. Yeah.
I think I can see.
Yeah,
but that's what mechanic is like.
Talking to me like, yeah, you need to fucking love cranking, pumping, clutching.
Yeah, you talk way more to your mechanics than I do. I'm like, hey, what is it? They lie.
I grew up in a mechanic shop.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you actually know cars.
I was a truck guy, dude.
Yeah, that's and it's no wonder it takes you 6 months to have a nice truck.
Being attacked by a mountain lion. Okay. So I was driving my truck and flipped it. Okay. A white guy acting out his bad Spanish.
That up, drove him right down to the mat, had an ankle sky high, and then I had trouble looking left for 11 days. Worked it! I'm just afraid I'm going to get bested by a younger, more symmetrical male. And, and my wife is young, and she's going to be like, it's just a business decision, He'll raise my kids under a different name. I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know. Like, in my mind, in my fantasy, I'm going to be 85, still training. And I'll be in a cane, and some guy will be like, what's up, old man? And I'll be like, oh, no, you chose the wrong grandpa. But you know what the problem is? The problem is, here's the problem. I'm starting to calcify, okay? I am. That's what they don't say. I don't care how much yoga, I don't care what you do. Listen, you get to an age where if I have to fight for my life, if somebody attacks me on the street and I gotta go from 0 to 100 like that, I better be very warm and thoroughly stretched.
I love that one, dude. Christian Castillo said it looked like Brendan pressing that guy from Starbucks. It's pretty great. Yep.
I'll pull everything, bro. I have so many delicate spots. Don't worry about road rage. If I've been sitting in a car for more than 20 minutes, I can't just pop out of the car. I can't. I don't care. You could be beating my mother to a pulp, and I have to do my foot twirls. I have to. Dude, my Achilles will pop right off the bone. I do. I'll be right there. I'll be right there. Put your feet in his hands up.
That's pretty funny, but it's not funny right now. But I can understand how this could be funny for sure.
It's so funny for this screenshot for you saying this is funny or this could be funny. It's so good.
Yeah, I wish that was my background on my computer.
He looks hilarious there. He looks hilarious. Again, a scenario where, okay, you're trying to convince your friends that your woke friends that you want to take them to a comedy show, and you go, no, this guy's different, okay? This guy's very funny. He doesn't do any of that offensive stuff, okay? He's very clever, and they go, all right, well, let's see what he looks like. And they show him this, and they're like, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm not going to that. I'm not going to go watch. What did you think of Frank Allison? People scream. Everyone's dead.
I'm always so damn late to the Cooney stream. Shout out to you, Brendan Muller. Welcome. No, but the idea of the joke is pretty funny. It's just he sucks.
That picture is great. You should screenshot that and make your profile picture. Can you screenshot that and send it to me? I want to make that my Sora profile picture. Yeah, dude. Perfect. Perfect. Doesn't get funnier than that. That's top tier right there.
So sure, dude. I think the responsible thing to do now, I'm getting to an age where if I really want to be safe, I have to start.
All right. I like that idea from Walking Dead, and only because you're always here, dude, and I'm sure he's donated a couple times, we'll do that. But tell me when, yeah? You guys should watch every 30 seconds, not every 30 seconds, but we're going to do it one time. Watch with no sound, guess the joke, then the big.
No, that's a good idea.
But not yet, though. Let's wait until, he's going to get another standing O. Right?
Some cook.
At the end of a standing O, we'll do it then. World-class comic.
I want to start mimicking some of Callum's characters in real life. Like, I want to cook, right? I'll cook something, but I do the stuff that the salt guy, I start throwing spice and smoke paprika. Just to make my fiance think I've gone insane. There's paprika all over the floor.
Let's see. Let me know when. Or I'll wait for standing up.
Carrying pepper spray and a whistle. I know. Because that takes no warm up, and then, just call the authorities. I'm not going to carry a gun. I'm not. I own guns, but and all my friends in Texas, home of the brave, You know what I mean? But for me, it's just, it's too heavy.
Performance art. Again, another Brennan Cooney idea. When you pause it, we unlocked another level. When you pause it, he has hilarious screen grabs. It's not just when the video is playing that he's playing with no sound. It's pictures of him doing it. This is great too. He looks like the Jeff Dunham puppet right now. Yeah. Oh my God. Okay, but here, performance art. All right, performance art idea. We take me and you take the scenes, and you got to be real dedicated to this shit. Yeah. We take the scenes from this thing and we act them out. Yeah. So you're the cowboy, or I'm the cowboy, and you're Callan, and I start putting honey all over my chest. Okay. In front of you, right. In an audience. And we are acting out Brian Callen stand-up. And we do the same with Brennan Shaw. Okay. A real line.
Oh, you'll be a turkey and I get kick you.
Yeah, I could just, or a real, well, we don't want to hurt him, but we could get a lion. Yes. Or maybe someone, and you have like the gun and the thing, and you act it out. I think this is a good idea. I mean, I got to get in shape and take my shirt off, but it's like, I like where this is going. I think it's a good idea, man. I think we should do it. Yeah. But up to you. Balls in your court, Chen.
Yeah, I think I could dig it. I can dig that. Maybe it has to be the perfect bit though that is capable of transmitting on stage at our budget.
Yeah, well, listen, budget is no concern. We're gonna spend all.
You're gonna get extra goggles.
Well, when it gets big enough. But we do multiple scenes. Okay. We'll picture the first scene. We'll pick something that's within our budget or whatever.
I like this idea because they have a lot of off-Broadway type stuff in New York. It could be like an off-Broadway type. Like we could do it at the Elysian. It's not stand-up. It's like a show. Yeah. Like just taking stand-up bits from like Jim Burr. Yes. Brian Callen. Like that's the selling point. It's like watch real life bits from Joe Rogan. You know what I mean? Bert Kreischer.
They deny us and they call the cops. But no, I know all the shit we talked about the Elysian. Why not? Are you a real alt place? Do you really do alt comedy? Well, this is as alt as it gets. Okay, strap the fuck in. Yeah. Because we're two alt comedians and we want to do a show.
Yeah, and we want to bring Dave Chappelle's trans bit to life.
How more alt can that be? Yeah. Although, I mean, it's also bullying. We're bullying them. I don't care. I think it's funny.
Oh, yeah, Alicia's not about bullying.
No, I think Heidegger does this stuff. He'd probably steal this from us right now.
Yeah, true.
So keep it. Don't tell Heidegger about this, okay?
Let's see.
Son of a bitch.
I'm waiting for that muting.
It just throws my hips off. I can't even wear a bulky watch. I don't know what that means.
You don't remember, dude? You guys get Rob Pebbles on the retainer. You don't remember Rob Pebbles?
Oh, no. I thought you were talking about JR's comment. Oh. What's up with my open Chang's athletic?
That sounds like you got gambling problems, girl. All right? Go to a meeting.
If we're ever in Atlantic City, we'll take you up on that open PF Chang's offer.
Oh, is he inviting us to PF Chang's in Atlantic City? Okay, never mind. I'll go.
I don't know what you read.
I just heard Atlantic City.
No, I live near Atlantic City. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Cooney's got Braves.
Look, I'll fucking let you be unscathed or scathed. I mean,
I'm rolling over all the wires. Okay, let's go.
I'm like, I feel like I'm in jail. I'm a free spirit. I know.
Okay, I think now's the time.
All right, we gotta guess what it is.
All right, so he was talking about guns. He's just saying that his friends in Texas are all holding guns. I'm doing this more for you.
Yeah, I didn't listen to anything you just said because I can tell without any kind of context I'm different.
Let's get this going. Ready?
I did listen.
Eyes on the screen, big boy.
Big boy, fuck you. Sora thinks you're fat as shit.
So what do you see here? That when moving pays the bill, right? Pays the bill. Even though, again, he's paying after the consumption or in some place, a lawful rights of this transactional efficiency, and he is considered to be paying for these Shrika codes, shady codes, yes, it's problematic. Therefore, the Gemara says, all for money, he can't borrow, and so can't borrow. So to require the other
Okay, I'm ready, I guess.
All right, so let me go back to the beginning.
Who goes first?
I'll go first. I think he's talking about how you have to be fit to wear a gun. You got to be fit to have the gun because you can't just have the gun and not be solid. All right, that was my guess.
All right, that's your guess?
Yes.
Wow. Who are you? I mean, that's the worst guess I've ever heard in my life. No, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay, go.
And I've never been more sure of anything in my entire life. Okay? All right. So, obviously, he's in the subway. Okay, he's waiting in line to get a sandwich. All right, obviously. Are you asleep?
Somebody's gonna kill themselves with it.
Yeah. Oh fuck! I wasn't even gonna do that. Shit. No. All right. So he's in the subway. Right. Pay attention, okay? Because I'm a little worried right now.
Yeah.
Obviously. All right. So he's gonna get a sandwich. He's waiting in line. He's thinking about, do I want Italian BMT? Do I want to fucking get in there and get a fucking veggie sandwich or whatever? 6-inch or 12-inch. I'm hungry. Right. So he's thinking about that. But then all of a sudden, a fucking dog comes in and he's looking for his gun. He pulls out his He's like, I can't get my gun out. You have to get your gun out quick. If a bird is flying at you, everybody knows that. It's like, who's gonna be in your fucking ready stand, like triple threat, like basketball, right? You gotta pass shoot. Done.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what happens.
Let's see. So I'm definitely more right than you.
Who's right?
If he brings up Subway, dude, I'm gonna lose my shit right now, dude.
Obviously, it's in Subway, dude.
Let's see what he says.
Oh, I'm not a gun. Even if I carried a gun, I'm just not responsible. I'm not. Within 3 days, I'd be like, where is my gun? 100% that'd be me. Dude, I'm not carrying a knife. My buddy, this is great. My buddy, I look at it, he pulls his shirt up, he's kind of adjusting his clothes. He's got a dagger, a sheath knife. I mean, horrible looking dagger. Like, it's made for one thing. And he's wearing it this way, so he can pull it this way, I guess. And I'm like, excuse me, sir, what is that for? And he goes,
isn't it crazy how much funnier it is? You did?
Yeah.
That was cool.
That's a good find.
I love doing this, dude.
Yeah.
In case, bro. In case what? It's like, in case there's a situation, I gotta open somebody up. Open somebody up. It's like, this thing will unzip you right quick. Unzip you? You sell real estate. Why are you talking? How many situations are you in where you're like, you know what, I gotta unzip? You said 3 bedrooms, Bob. Like, what if he has a knife? What if the other guy has a knife? Now you have a knife, now you're in one of these things?
I wish I saw that muted.
Yeah, we could have guessed.
We're not, I don't. You really want to be safe?
Oh, you really want to be safe?
Oh, we're gonna guess again.
We're gonna do this forever now.
Okay.
This is so fun. Until it's not fun. Who the fuck is laughing at this? It's got to be a laugh track. Thank you for this.
Yeah, no, I think so.
It was a mistake filming this in Dallas and no construction paper. What are we doing here? Okay. Let's see what he does. What did he say?
No, something about a knife.
Safe here.
Very nice. If you want to be safe.
Whether the shopkeeper extends credit or doesn't extend credit doesn't extend
It's supposed to be quiet, by the way. We're trying to guess.
Yeah. Okay, he's doing a little bit of act out.
Okay.
He does this a lot. The hand motion. It's always like to be like, get it? Like you're stupid. And this.
Okay, let's do 30 more seconds and we'll go back.
Go out.
Good woman. I think I got an idea, guys.
All right, so let's end it there. 2019 is where we stopped. Okay, so Still first.
All right, I'm a little stumped on this one, I'll be honest. But it's like thinking of ways to make you safe. He's like, you want to be really safe? You want to be really safe? That's what I think he said at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then, oh, dude, what if it's like even dumber than, okay, I'm going to go even dumber. What if he just says pretend to be gay? What if that's what it is? Just to... I think that might be it.
Okay.
Or some version of that.
Here's mine. Okay. You want to feel safe. It's like, I'm not looking at the comments because I saw something that's influencing me, but no. The girl, it's like, because girls, it's like a sport for them to feel safe. It's like, they love to be in danger, but then feel safe by a guy. Like a hot guy comes and they're like, oh, you're going to save me? And they like to find themselves in these situations where they need to be safe.
Okay. All right. I think both are good guesses. That's a better guess this time than you had last time.
Let's see. They're saying that you're right. Oh, shit.
You gotta make money. You really want to be safe? You gotta make money. Talking real, yeah. I'm talking real money. You know what I mean? I'm not talking Austin money. I'm talking Dallas money.
Yeah, Dallas is different. He's right about that. Shit.
Yeah, there's a difference, bro. Oh man, I'm talking billions. My buddy's a billionaire. That's ready for this? That's 1,000 million. I fantasize about having that much money, and not because I have any charities in mind. I think
that actually was kind of funny. Yeah. Good for him. That was his first good joke in 60 years of stand-up.
I just want to...
Fellas in the chat, please. What does that mean?
Fellas.
I'm just at heart, I'm just a lazy bitch.
Also, it's him being...
I'd love to just stop. I'd love to be like, no to everything. That's why I'm not going to be a billionaire. My buddy always been busy. Always. I'm like, how you doing? He goes, crazy week, dude. Crazy week? Why? Just work. Work? You have $1,000 million. I don't even think I would flush. You're like, food, somebody get it. Right? Every time you hear a billionaire, they're so ambitious. I'm going to colonize Jupiter, and I'm going to bring irrigation to the Sahara. I will breed in the desert. I'd be like, I'm going to be cuddling my pony and eating my bonbons. It's a house pony.
That's way different than my rich thoughts. You know, Bon? Yeah, definitely my flappers. I talked with this other comedian once about if we had just insane money, and I think I would go crazy. Like I would, it kind of sounded. We both thought that we would be like a character, and There Will Be Blood, always walking around the house in a robe with a gun, a golden gun, shooting and all that. That's kind of what
down the hallway.
Yeah, shooting down the hallway, yelling.
Bowling alley?
Bowling alley for sure, yeah. Almost exactly that. Just basically that character.
Somebody would walk into this sounds like a calendar, but
yeah. Somebody
would walk into a room and be like, oh shit, you have an at-home theater? And I'd be like, no, this is the darts room. That's how big my darts room is.
And this is probably obvious, but I
play darts.
So yeah, I mean, it's probably obvious to you, but I did drink your milkshake too. Okay, you laughed. You laughed. Fuck it. I was worried about that one.
I would be a very rich man. I'd just be rich and spend all the money.
Yeah, no, it would be great to have that much money. Bonbons and being effeminate would play a role in it, but I do. There's a chance I would turn into that character from There Will Be Blood. I've abandoned my humor.
Such a dick. I would probably have a staff. I'd have them standing at attention every morning, as is the rule. Good morning, everyone. I want something no one else has. I'm bored today. I want a chocolate waterfall and a square basketball. God, and you could be so safe. You wouldn't have to worry about jujitsu. Please, carry a gun? How gauche. Stop it. I would just outsource my protection. I would hire violent professionals. Powerful men with aggressive beards. Warriors. Warriors who've inoculated themselves to the stresses of combat. Sheepdogs in suits. God, you can go anywhere, you know.
Tickle Rich. This probably hit in 1983. It's funny because he's gay.
Oh! Yeah, what the fuck is this, man?
You can go ahead.
Shit is fucking lame.
I like making wild assertions, but do you think he's making fun of Joe Rogan here?
Oh yeah, he's only doing it to
Joe Rogan sound like a gay man.
Yeah, for sure. It's a clever inside.
Get you guys.
It's so Brad does the same shit over and over long.
I'm redacted. Brian Nyberg, welcome. Yeah, I feel like he's saying that he hires Navy SEALs. He doesn't want to go outside. Big dick, sorry about that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the dream, I guess, for being really good at stand-up. We all do that.
No, I was talking about you making fun of Joe Rogan.
Yeah, Rogan does that. But maybe Callan wants, if he had that kind of money, he'd do that too. Or he's just shitting on it.
Yeah. And he's talking all effeminate and mentioning all these things that Joe Rogan does.
Okay, I trust him.
Always be protected. If you
Are we joking, explaining it? Fuck you, Gordo. Fucking bot.
did see someone coming for you, if you did see the wolves coming over the hill, you could just be like, get them.
Wolves! Wolves! Somebody gets wolves! Fuck. Who was that? Who got wolves earlier? Damn, you guys are smart.
I said hungry wolf earlier.
True. Somebody did guess wolves though, and yeah, I was watching everyone's guesses. So you guys can comment your next guess if you just hit wolf. Oh my god, that was a disgusting burp. I got wolves.
Oh, there we go. Clap it up for us.
Title Brian Kelly coming out.
What's up, Dallas? Yes, look at you guys.
Retitled Brian Callen coming out.
Okay, so Ryan Hardy again with Coyotes. And everyone else's guess is still stand then. Let's see.
I don't know why I get so gay when I think about being that rich.
Oh my god!
I kind of called it a little bit. I said just be gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Badger, elk. Okay. Dirt serpents.
I think that's what happens when you make that much money, because you can walk into a room and be like, I want to fuck everyone, you know? And they'll do it, because if you have that much money, you know, everybody's going to be like, you just start throwing money. Some people are like, no, it's against my principles. Really? Do you have a mortgage? I'll pay it. You got a 30-year mortgage? I mean, I'd be like, fine, let's go, bro. That's worth it. Money, man. Money makes you do weird things. Listen, I'll tell you a story.
Okay. Money makes you do weird things.
I guess, yeah.
That's a pretty good prompt.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for doing this so much, but it is a great fucking idea. Ready?
Yep.
Audio's going to be off, so if people are watching and they're like, wait, the audio's not working.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. 2304.
Money makes you different. What did he? I already forgot what he said. It's the grapes.
Money makes money makes you act different ways.
Okay, money makes you act different ways. Thank you. So when you say you had a friend that does something.
Yeah, my friend. Let me tell you a story. My friend does this.
My friend.
What's the meaning of the statement in the rights of that science that homogenizing the S doesn't make any sense? Usually, what's a lot of that this one is the same. Because it's not the Africa.
All right.
Okay.
I I think I know what it is.
All right,
I'll go first.
I go first. I think. Damn, this is hard, dude. This is gonna be a hard one. I don't know. I think he's. My guess, and if it's anything to do with this, then I'm right. It's sex parties.
Oh wow!
Something having to do with the sex parties.
That's a good guess.
Yeah.
I just like doing it. Sorry, that's good.
Go for it, Fat Sora. Cooties.
That's good. Okay.
Sex parties. Somebody's guessing dinosaurs.
Sex parties is good, but I think. Okay. I think it's an ice bath. And I think he's doing the whole, like, my friend, he like takes off his shirt and he's got hot, he's got abs. And then we're like, all right, yeah, I'll do an ice bath. It helps you. And then he's like, I get out of the ice bath. I can't walk. I'll walk like this. I walk like I'm stupid or whatever. I think that's what
okay. All right. Let's see what this. Oh, it's an even race here. 50-50 here.
Listen, I'll tell you a story. I met a super rich, like super villain. This was crazy. Like from the movies. This was nuts. I go to a party in LA at this house. This house, it's the kind of house you walk into and you're like, money does buy happiness. You know, like it was billionaires and movie stars and the people that have sex with billionaires and movie stars. So like gorgeous houses. Like it's just what is going on? And
Well, we don't know yet. Wait for it.
What is the walking at the end of that? I just guessed sex parties since he was going like.
It definitely seems like sex parties, and now I'm worried that you just know calendar.
On a different level.
Yeah, you're right. You're even more connected than the subreddit.
You know, I'm a pretty confident guy, but 5 minutes at that party, I never felt more invisible in my life. Just nobody. I was a spore. Literally, I was just like, shall I clean the toilets?
So that's the walk. Fuck that. The walk is so much fun. Somebody got fucked in the ass.
Gerardo confirmed his right.
One of the security guys recognized me, and he was blocking certain entrances to the house so you couldn't go in. And this guy collected modern art, so he goes, "Go ahead, take a look. Walk around. I trust you." So I was like, "Damn!" So I'm in the bowels of this mansion. It's like it's just rooms and different like art things. And then I come to a room, and there's this, and I'm already there's this giant.
The room made me gay.
I had to walk my way out.
Canvas. It's a white canvas, and it looked like the artist took his long hair and dipped it in black paint, and then did this once, like, right? Just this bullshit I'm looking at, right? And I can hear the din of the.
Great points in the chat that I shouldn't be happy about guessing it right.
Party, and I already feel.
Yeah,
you're not even proud of yourself. I'm scared.
A little bad about myself, right? And I'm looking at this thing, and this duke, this count, this striking Dracula, this like, I didn't see him at first. I just heard him. I'm just looking at this painting, and I hear behind me, I hear this voice, and it just goes, "Do you hunt?" I have hunted before, yeah. And you move like a hunter. I'll be honest, when I first saw you, I thought someone had thrown clothing on a jaguar.
Oh, he's doing the falcon voice again. I'm a falcon. I'm falconry. I'm falconry. Are you gay? Are you gay? I have birds. Shut up. Stop. Stop what you're doing. Stop. I should arrest him.
Ice comes on stage.
And what do they call you then?
Oh, jaguar. Yeah, we've lost. And it's the headstone said he was gonna guess that.
Damn.
Or they were gonna guess it. Yeah, I forgot, honestly.
Animal rights.
So an Instagram message just said Animal Rights wants to send Gerardo a message on his phone. So we're checking it and see what's going on. Animal rights. What does that mean? It's a personal message. Animal rights, what is that, your ex? Okay.
Yeah, I got you, animal rights.
Yeah.
He wants a sword code.
Oh, okay.
It's a guy's fucking chest.
Oh, wow.
His profile picture.
It's super very, very Callan-ish.
No, I'm afraid that won't do. Would you mind if I call you Tarzan? I don't care. You want? That was the first time I met P. Diddy. So nice. Really nice.
You're right. Yeah, called it.
Gotcha. Yep, that's what money does to you if you're not careful.
That mug says Black Rifle on it, I think.
No, it says mothership.
Oh, it says Mothership. Fuck.
Oh, no, it says Black Rifle. You're right.
I told it, see?
Black Rifle.
Always be selling. Coffee is for closers.
Wow, dude.
ABC, dude.
Easy, exactly. All right, we got 4 minutes left.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do is he gets an applause break here. We'll do one more sound. One more sound.
Okay.
Yep.
25:53. All right. Ready? Let's see.
This is your animal as of Tuesday, right? There's scheduled for relations on Wednesday. So what does it mean to say he's interested, he's trying to today, and we're gonna have relations tomorrow? If that's the case, he doesn't tell her to acquire her. It's not hers. It's not hers. And if it's not hers, he wants to look at the product after all. The based on published under that product. So it says, if a person will consecrate his home, this is talking about the era of evaluation. I will go ahead and consecrate his home. I'm not based on
Oh, yeah, but I have an idea. Something.
after issues also to be going to be consecrated, whether it's consecrated, whether it's for up.
I'm picking up something.
In other words, so if she doesn't own it on Tuesday, then have to trap her.
Good?
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll go. Mine's lame.
You go first.
Okay. I think it's something to do with being in line at Subway. No, I think it's something to do with, like, you can't compete with rich guys.
Okay.
Like, if you go, I got a fucking Mercedes GSX, they're like, oh, really? I have a fucking helicopter.
Yeah.
You know, something like that.
Yeah.
My girlfriend is hot. Oh, really? I'm dating the sun.
That's pretty good, dude. You should do that.
That was pretty great. Because that might legitimately be a joke. That might literally be like a thing I could say. That stands out. Fuck.
Let's go. My idea is that it's along the same lines as you, but you mentioned like you work in an office. You know, like people that have $1,000 billion, they just attract women. Women just come to them.
Yeah.
They don't need to do anything. You could work in an office all day long and try to be great, and no woman will want to fuck with you. You could be a hard worker, and no girl wants to be with you.
It's like, I know a rich guy. He works in an office. He does okay, but he works in an office. He's cold. There's a water cooler. There's snacks.
He pulls plants and hurts his wrist. Let's see.
Yep, that's what money does to you if you're not careful. If you chase a sensation, you got to keep upping the ante. I can give you $1,000 million, and you have a different set of problems. And I guarantee if you spend it on nothing but safety and comfort and sensation, within about a year, you'd go so nuts, you'd be so numb that you would start importing danger and discomfort right back into your body just to feel. That's what happens. Yeah, you cannot surround yourself with all that safety and comfort. You need struggle. You need it. You need uncertainty. You can't just have. That's why I think we read the Garden of Eden. I think we read it the wrong way. I don't think it was paradise. I don't. I think it was a form of hell. I really do. Because think about it. You want to be in a garden where nothing can kill you, where nothing can hurt you. That's another way of saying nothing happens. No adventure. You need to not know what's going on. For anything to be fun, you gotta have a time limit. First of all, you gotta have a time. Even if you were coming all the time, like right, when does it end? You know, it become agony. There's got to be an end point, and you
Fuck you.
Let's see here.
You might fall off and lose all the skin on one side of your body. Right? You have to have that. That's why it's more fun to pet a tiger instead of a
Tiger. Somebody got Tiger, dude. I didn't see Tiger in the chat at all.
Good catch. James Freeman said this guy stinks again.
My head going to explode if this fruit starts talking about motorcycles.
Facts.
Yeah, dude, Tiger. Didn't see that one coming.
cow.
It took literally one more play button to get cow.
Cow twice.
Twice, yeah. 2 cows.
Cow's like, oh, boring. A tiger instead of a cow. Cow's like, oh. Pet, a tiger instead of a cow. Cow's like, oh.
One of those kids' toys that make the animal noises, but it's Callan. Yeah, I got you the Brian Callan toy.
A tiger instead of a cow.
I want to see this.
Yeah, there's something wrong with my toy. It sounds like Brian Callan doing my voice. That's all I could afford this year.
The economy is regretful.
The economy is so bad that people are choosing to have Brian Callan zoo toys for their children this Christmas. One kid requested black coal in his stocking instead.
Let's see.
Remember how Elephant Graveyard said that he looks like the guy from the Death Cult? He said that Rogan does. Thing. I think Cal looks a little more like him.
Yeah.
Especially there.
Oh, yeah.
But like a tiger's like, he almost killed me, Yeah, man. I don't think Eve bit that apple because I think she was just bored. I do. I think, we call it a sin. I think she'd call it an escape. I think all of us eventually would have bit that apple. You want to wake up in a garden, an eternal garden where nothing can hurt you, nothing can kill you, next to a naked virgin. He seemed fine. He was like,
the absurdity of asking somebody if they want to wake up in a garden. Yeah. It's just so crazy.
Do you want to hear my thoughts on the Garden of Eden?
Sure.
How long did it take how long did it take Eve to eat from the tree of knowledge?
How long does it?
No, it's just a question.
Oh, how long did it take her?
Yeah, but I'm not asking for answers. Just hear me out.
Okay.
How many times did Adam try to have sex with Eve before she was like, fuck this, and ate from the tree of knowledge? How big is the Garden of Eden?
How big is it?
I don't know. These are questions.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm so used to being a stand-up audience. When you do that, you gotta have something.
Obviously, the person with the answers is fucking Brian Callan. Don't ask me. Yeah, that's it. That was it. You didn't really let me sell it there, but how big is the garden, and how many times did Adam try to have sex with Eve before she was like, I'm gonna eat that fucking, how do I get out of here? That apple?
Because he's too horny?
Yeah. I was trying to fuck her every 5 seconds.
She give me that apple.
It's like paradise for you, not for me. Keep putting your dick inside of me. That's my thoughts.
I like where you're headed.
How many apples till Adam turns gay? You like that more, you fucking bitch?
Well, I was supposed to get to shop, you can laugh at me.
Let's see.
what do you want to do? Climb another tree, cuddle a vegan tiger, take a nap? She was...
I don't understand. Is it a vegan tiger making that noise? A vegan tiger. Vegan tiger. Man. Wow.
It's like, get me the fuck out of here. Right? That's what happens, man. That's what.
So was it leftist boost? I keep thinking you're gonna be like, nah.
Adam's gay for you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. You're great, man.
Do it in real life. You make enough money, man. You make enough money and you spend it on the wrong shit. I promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane. Like, I want to see that.
I wanted to keep saying animals and give them political or like a fucking lactose intolerant goose.
Promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane, like, I want to see the Titanic.
Too soon.
Yeah.
Too soon. Disrespect.
But that shouldn't be surprising to us as human beings. That shouldn't be, because, you know, you can get to a point where the only way you feel alive and connected is to get into a tiny submarine, to cram into a tiny submarine and go 2.5 miles under the surface of the ocean to the coldest, darkest, wettest place on the planet to see that much of a bone. Shine the light over here. Look at the hull. Woo! But that makes you feel
I fully relate to that in the end. I would love to see the Titanic mixed. What do you know? You're not impressed by the fucking Titanic, but you're impressed by the fucking mothership. Fuck you.
Well, we're at 2 hours now.
Yeah.
We'll do the rest of the special on motherfucking Patreon, daddy.
Yeah. So if you want to see us, submerge her. This is actually braver than going to the Titanic, honestly.
Yeah, watching
submersible. Yeah, this is it. Watching the rest of this, that's submersible.
Yeah. Let's actually do a real quick poll here. And this is more to see if Cooney remembers than asking for your guys' opinion.
We didn't even check the likes on this shit.
Oh, you don't want to see? I've been checking
yeah, it's probably bad.
Yeah, it's bad.
Guys, if you don't like the videos, then I'm gonna watch Brian Callen stand up again by myself. You know what happens after that. That is really low, though. I might actually do that.
Yeah, Callen's gonna make it good.
Like, we used to watch Gerardo and Cooney stand up, but something happened to Brendan and no one ever heard of him again. It wasn't by his own hands.
I want to go Callen special only to see his audience, meet his audience. Cisgender camels. Ross Singh, welcome, dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
I see you always leaving comments. I never see you in the actual chats. 62 likes. It's insane. 231 people with 62 likes. Are we doing something wrong?
Well, there was enough donations to buy ropes. I think
yeah, you're right.
Money for ropes! What is that?
John Lennon.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I forget the song. Yeah. What gun are you going to use? Jesus Christ.
Wow.
72 likes. Okay. Usually we're at like 300 by now. But whatever. Let's see. Favorite Callen special. Start naming them.
Man Tears.
Oh, okay.
Isn't there one called Man Class?
Yes.
Let's see. Well, false idols or false gods.
False gods, yeah.
I can't remember the other one. A bomb makes
your brain is going.
I immediately remember after a bomb sound. That would be so funny.
What is that? Man, something about growing up. What is the one? Man,
something dad.
Growing up is one of them.
Grown man.
Oh,
grown ass. It would be funny if it was a grown ass man.
Let's see here.
Probably not though.
Man Tears, Complicated Apes.
Oh, I remember that was horrible.
Never Grow Up is the other one.
I don't remember Never Grow Up, but I remember reading Complicated Apes.
Yeah.
Painful.
You act like it's a book.
Yeah.
Apes. Complicated Apes. All right, let's start the poll. What do you guys think?
I can't remember the difference between them. That's the problem. That's the problem I got.
You got to talk to your doctor.
I mean, do I? For sure I do, but not because of this.
I think I like the man class the most. This is a very diverse. People are looking for the 8 inches answer, and they're like, "Where is it?" Oh, false god. People like this. This is a resurgence for Count.
I mean, false gods is maybe it's because we're watching it with them. It's easier, but yeah, I think it's probably better than all the other ones.
On mute. Yeah, dude.
The Hawk thing was pretty great. I mean, so far we still have to watch the rest of the feature.
Yeah. So we should have the second half of Brian Callen's special. Listen, It's,
What's up,
oh, that's so loud. Why is it louder?
Get you guys.
Can I boycott this poll?
Yes, thank you, James Freeman.
I like that he's committed to the bit of hatred towards Cal. It's very good. Very good. Always funny if you find something that's funny that keep doing it becomes more funny unless you're Cal.
What was I saying? We'll watch the rest of this. Like when we watch a Callan special, we go through a lot here at TFATK Raccoon Tweety Studios. It's a very hard pill for us to swallow watching a whole special. Yeah, so we'll do the second half as our usual comedy special reviews on Patreon. Also, look forward to another Cowvaluations. Man Class got a lot of no love.
Yeah, I mean, it's a boring title.
Yeah.
They probably don't know the difference because they're normal people.
Which special is the oldest? That's probably the better one when he first did his stick.
I don't know, man. I was talking to a comedian about a long time ago about Callan. So we were still doing Chop, but it was a while ago. And I was like, I do this bit, and you've seen me do it, where I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I just say it as if it's my real opinion. And I know that's not great. I did it with Jessica Gerson, but I don't know. Callan's a real stand-up, right? He's better than Chop. And the guy looked at me and he was like, no. I mean, he's just not. You really think that? You think Callan's good? I was like, I guess. I don't know. And he was like, nah, I think he works. He's terrible. So I was like, okay. This is a headliner. And then we started watching these things, and I realized how truly wrong I was.
Let's see the early one here.
Oh, the same one over again, but worse. So he actually got better.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Brad Callan. Woo! Gotta love it, dude.
Him and Rogan are just very one note.
Yes.
They just say the same shit over and over again.
And it's like if we don't ask for like.
What's up, Dallas?
You guys may never see me.
Yeah.
You guys.
What's that?
If I didn't have raccoon tweeties, I can get so much done.
Shout out to C4 San Diego.
Whoever thought die alone. Laughed aloud is good enough. Too depressed to go on. You didn't like my YouTube song.
Hell yeah. Well, thank you guys for coming through. We're going to get out of here. We're going to go to fucking Lucky Boy and get 3 burritos. One for the homie that passed away. Shout out to Anthony. We found out that one of our fans died.
Oh, yeah. So sad.
Yeah. Anthony was the guy at Pavilions we always talked about. Rest in peace to Anthony. Love that guy.
Yeah, he's great. We actually met him in real life. He came to one of the mics, and he's a nice guy. Sad to hear.
Sad to hear that he passed away. I found out that he passed away this last week, and he died in April. But it's because I didn't ask anyone about him.
How would you know?
I thought I would always run into him, and then I finally asked about him, and I guess he had some sort of what's it called? Chile Relleno type thing in his body.
Yeah, we stopped hearing about him. We just assumed yet another grocery worker that lost interest in it. But yeah, no, that guy was great.
Yeah,
I feel bad for him.
He was a cool guy. We talked about basketball all the time. I've never seen him again for a little while.
He said his whole family listened to the show, and then I trashed him on an episode, and I was like, it's because I wanted his family to hear it. And then I was like, maybe I should.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah. Anyway, shout out to you, Anthony.
Yeah.
Peace out.
All right, later, all. Bye. See you next week.
Oh yeah. Oh, we're streaming. Oops.
Again, that camp wasn't quite observed. This wasn't like a therefore, that case is slightly more back transactional. Whereas other family machine, but again, using that one, when you send that as well, the same case, in case anything goes to another property task, then now he's not sending it for shop people, one of these things from then it sounds like what's on that should be okay.
New year, new me? Cute. But how about new year, new money? With Experian, you can actually take control of your finances. Check your FICO score, find ways to save, and get matched with credit card offers. scores, giving you time to power through those New Year's goals you know you're going to crush. Start the year off right. Download the Experian app. Based on FICO scoring model. Offers and approval not guaranteed. Eligibility requirements and terms apply. Subject to credit check, which may impact your credit scores. Offers not available in all states. See Experian.com for details.
We're taking out to see if it works. Does the joke work? Did you hear us? Do I sound crazy? Wait, is it working? We're on now, I think. No, it's not. It's definitely Robot is the best person. Oh man, it sucks.
What's that about? Ultimately, again, my property becomes encumbered as a guarantor versus so let's say what he's here. Now again, that's even assuming that Ruben and I have no yes relationship. So what he's here, you ask someone to go and do something to someone else. And ultimately, again, you're guaranteed to be encumbered that transaction seems to occur right there. Right. In the day, whether the shopkeeper stands by it doesn't accept or doesn't accept. Even below the Yahish day, low is Rashi says, even though the Yahish day is Rashi, here's the blind of Rashi. The Rashi today, showing Ife of the Yahish balls the path. Last time, even with the locals. Since they did not go ahead, actively set aside places, right? Just telling his workers, go out, go eat and drink, nothing up. Since no good find the down to time, right? And no specific plans have been set aside for that. Therefore, again, that lacks transactional.
They don't like the video enough. And I'm sure another working on the you hear me? Oh, man. What's the problem? Yeah, I know. I know that girls were against sort of the everything. Oh, man. They hear that? It's sure they hear them. Go to the country, go to the shop, eat, drink, whatever you want. It's hard. He's already moving people money to the shop. So it's one extension of that. In other words, he has a that makes sense. Because now that it's paid for, ultimately, again, if they pay for this isn't a real
things, it's literally like he's supplying them with prohibited items. I know. I'm being so much like they come into us living out now. So the Gemara says this follows. So again, all of this is the same realm of transactional release. Like that's average. So the Gemara says, I'm not this is the Shmeit in the Mikvah. So the Gemara said, I said this over in front of the Rosh of married God. The prices shouldn't be makes sense to his workers. Go out and treat and I will pay. I will pay means it's not like he hasn't paid. Rather, what should it say? Sulu should body the cash. You should say, go out and drink, go out and eat, and then I'll settle up. Right? I'll settle up ultimately again with the shop. Because again, we're saying that again, so here's what we can pay. Right? So you left money in the shopkeeper, then it's a question of saying, yeah, I left you $100. How much did you consume? First thing that's already right. So you're right. Tony, I'm like, Tony, not in that country. Ultimately, everyone at Halal Races, you right, you change the license to make the license should be that Halal Races agreement says that it's so case, remember, essentially you have two cases of price. Case number one is when everything gives $4,000. It's time to go out to eat, go out to drink out. That case, whatever they do, it's on them. It's not case two, the way the president's going to now, is that Halal Races made free paid for him. He went ahead and gave $100 to the shop.
Does that work?
Let them buy, let them drink. Okay? Now the government says,
Whoa. Yeah, it sounds good.
Sir, if you have access now.
Well, so you should always have 3 roadcasters going.
We do have a second roadcaster now.
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, wait, they can hear me now? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit. That's loud. All right. Yeah, we're back on. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, no, that volume's good. All right. Well, you guys got pranked. That was a huge prank that you all fell for.
Hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, huge payoff at the end. All right. Well, listen. You're here for 10 minutes of shop. If you didn't hear earlier, on the Patreon, we watched Adam Conover special. So check that out. We've also seen Jordan Jensen special recently and Jim Brewer. We're big in the Bruderverse right now.
And if it's not evident to you guys, we are in dire need of financial help, dude.
Oh, yeah. The donations are why the thing is working, like I said in the chat. So, if it could stop working again if we don't get like 10 to 15 patrons during this episode. So just keep that in mind.
Also, what does it smell like in here, Cooney?
Sausage salad.
It smells like sausage in here, dude.
I can't smell shit.
Somebody's been busy making sausages in here, and guess what? Guilty, dude.
You spill it on the roadcaster?
Yeah, I spilled some sausage on the roadcaster, but I make sausage salad on the Patreon too. I made a video of me making sausage. I'm trying to think of more ways we could sell the Patreon.
When did remember when they were filming T-Fat K and the lights went out on it? That was worse than this, I think. I think you couldn't hear, or you could hear us still. You could see us, but
not how we wanted.
Yeah, not what we were hoping for. Very annoying audio.
Shout out to the people that stuck around here, and we got 22 likes on the bad audio.
That's pretty good, dude. 2 donations, 22 likes. I'm not a numbers guy, never been.
Yeah,
but that's pretty good. So thank you to everyone for staying. And we're back.
Yes.
All right. Are we ready to pull up the chin clips?
I don't know. Are you ready to start the timer?
Oh yeah. Let me start the timer, and I'm also going to put in everyone that we're back thing on Discord.
Okay. Well, shout out to you guys that are on the Patreon already. Oh shit. Shout out to you, the MNS6D bot. Raise being engaged doesn't make us straight.
Doesn't make you straight.
Fair enough.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Sorry, that's right. That was very fucking loud.
That's a good one.
Okay. What else?
Shit. Yeah, see, the audio will stay good.
Yes.
This is the only way to keep the audio.
Still a better start to a pod than Mencia.
I'm not going to hear the end of this, dude.
I don't remember that one. It's Grapes.
The Journey.
Oh, yeah, I know The Journey.
Oh, yeah, Mencia's bucket.
I thought there was like an inside bit with it.
Oh, no, Bert. There literally is. Oh, shit.
Oh, thank you, Adam. Appreciate it. Listen, it's not about me, though. I don't matter.
Ring emoji. Congrats, brother.
Yeah, dude, it's his special day coming up.
But,
what is that? Oh, okay, that's the pod.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I like that one. I like that. Yeah, dude. When's Timos?
You're close to me, not on this right now.
Oh, my bad. I had the camera on me the whole time. That's my fault. Dude, rocky start, but guess what? We rock and roll, daddy. Abu Dhabi, baby. Let's see what we got first coming up on the motherfucking. Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Reaction GIFs. Theo Von just bombed. Saw Theo at Beacon Theater tonight for his Netflix taping. Double ouch. 1/3 of the crowd walked out, myself included, and seemed to keep walking. Worst set I've ever seen. Pandering to the dumbest 50 people in the room. Failure of epic proportions.
You know what I'm now thinking about that? Did anybody walk out of the Gringo Poppy?
Doubt it.
I know.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of crazy?
Well, it's kind of telling us to how elite of a stand-up comic one of the best of us are.
Oh, Chop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How crazy you can walk away from something that you're meant to do.
Right. I mean, two things really there. I agree. So it's crazy that he's not going to do stand-up anymore because he's so good at it.
Yeah.
But also, what was Theo thinking walking away from being on a show with someone like that? Someone with that talent.
Yeah. Maybe, I have an emotional lapse myself. Maybe it took him 3 years while on stage doing a Netflix special to be like, I fucked up!
I'm not like angry at Theo, but I'm still sort of, all right, I am angry at Theo for not, and he left and he didn't eat the chip.
Yeah.
That could have been a moment, a thing where it's like, all right, I got to go figure whatever he's figuring out, but he could have at least eaten the chip.
And that's why our he didn't eat the chip.
Yeah, you fucking bald bastard flying to Turkey with your fake hair. Why don't you be real, Daddy? That's not working. Is that worth it? Not so much.
Oh, yeah. Well, this being so close is not good.
Okay, there's really a lot of sound.
Yeah.
That's facts.
That's facts. Brendan's special was like 27 minutes. Not even true. More like 25, 24.
No, we like Theo Von's stand-up for a bit.
What's up, Dallas?
Look at you guys. Wiley
I
Harris.
don't want that.
Shout out to you, dude. Wiley Harris, how are things with the lady, Mrs. Elizabeth Marsden? Are you pissing yourself? I'm trying to like this goddamn. Oh, I can't. There we go. Cootie isn't really bald. She just pretends to sling dick.
That's fire.
Alrighty, let's see here. This one, It's Happening, posted by Wiz McFly. It's happening. Brendan Schaub is dressing like he's gonna hunt Colin Rogan. We need elk meat. Posted by Scott Welch.
That's so funny. I always ask this, that's a real post from his Instagram.
Yeah.
It's so filtered and, set up. And if I were out hunting, and I was dressed like this, I would probably take a picture, but it wouldn't look like this.
Yeah.
This is, how do you have the cell phone service for this?
And you know what? It needs to say right here, instead of call up Rogan, we need elk meat, it should say looking for an Erewhon. And then like this.
Yeah, he's pissed. He's like, you gotta fucking get your own Erewhon stuff out here. Hang on. I have to make my own smoothie in the woods.
I'm so terrified that the audio's gonna do that.
Yeah, he's pissed.
Okay, we're good.
Oh yeah, please.
It sounds very loud.
Don't mess with us, but let us know.
Yeah.
The audio is bad. Also, that's for real, a real thing. This is embarrassing. Your boy's gotta call you and be like, hey man, take that down.
Yeah, dude,
We're making fun of it.
like, and also, if the hair was black, would it be better? I don't think so.
It's a weird. He's very immature. This is a younger man's thing to do.
Looking for a mountain lion is good.
Where's the night vision god? Well, I guess it's the day. So.
Yeah.
Oh,
you're good. I thought the same thing. I shouldn't ask.
He goes. He's wearing. If you pan out, he's wearing Uggs. Tom Brady wears his Uggs. That's a big deal. Don't worry about it. Tom Brady wears his.
It's crazy how he only has one leg in here, and this is his dick right here. Big dick, sorry.
It's a mangina, dude.
I'll cut that one out. Let's see here. What else do we got? Fuck this world. This is okay. We already did that. 24 days ago, 10 days ago. Gimme. Oh my God. Posted by One Usual 4460. That's an aggressive ass, ladies and gentlemen.
It's funny to do that. It's the closet. I thought she was in a store. I'm poor. I'm so poor. I thought this was a store. I'm not really poor, but I thought that was a store. It looks like a store, kind of, doesn't it? Because they have so much clothes.
Yeah. I won't give her respect, though. Because usually ladies will post this kind of stuff and be like, rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. You know what I mean? But she's saying, by the way, these leggings love my ass. Which is like, all right, she's addressing the ass.
Yeah.
Fucking predominantly taking over 10% of the screen.
Yeah, I mean, she worked hard for it, I guess. She's in someone else's closet, it looks like.
Yeah.
Doesn't it look like men's clothes? Like some of those purses.
I was going to say, yeah, it's Shop's closet because the purse.
Shop has purses. Dude, Shop is he's a forward thinker, man. Man purses. All right, shout out to that.
This is a store, they're saying.
Oh, it is a store. So if it's a store that has purses next to menswear, that's strange. Right?
Yeah.
What store is this? It's Erewhon.
Yeah. Look at this comment, dude.
Okay. All right, you're going to get muted. No, I'm kidding.
You're going to get prioritized, Daddy.
Of course, I'm joking. Mark.
Too much Taco Bell below the border.
Formula One says GameStop. I think either one. What I'm hinting at is it's weird to take this picture in a store. Maybe also weird to take it in your husband's closet.
Yeah.
But not really that weird. There's a big ass mirror.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad she's graduating from asking her kids to take pictures of her fat fucking ass.
That's kind of what if she's asking someone to take a picture of her doing this?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. I don't think it's a weird question, dude.
It's a shaky child's hand going, I don't want to take this picture, Mom.
I love the way these leggings really love my ass emoji.
Okay, got you. Thank you, man, Lehman. I'm gonna keep my eye out for that. And I have a that's Daddy's closet,
guys. You guys were super worried about the audio, so if some of you could donate, that'd be great.
Let's see here.
I like that bit.
I'm gonna. Next thing you know, every stream's gonna start with 30 minutes of audio.
Oh yeah, dude. If audio issues are gonna be a part of the show, if we get donations. They're like, okay, well then we won't donate.
So a storage unit / garage isn't a good spot for a podcast studio? ? Posted by Chin Puller of Clips. I'm always scared whenever the video's like small like that. Like we're just gonna get dicks immediately.
Fuck. I mean, I heard about. I think this might be the one that maybe Robbie Goodwin sent me, where something bad happens in the studio, like everything falls apart.
Oh, really?
He sent me some text. He was like, "Did you see when they did that?" I forget what he said though.
Let's see here.
That noise that we're hearing, do they hear this?
Oh, hey, dude. That's exactly what we did. We're becoming fucking T-Pack K, dude.
They don't know what to do either. Do they have a second roadcaster?
Oh my god, that's
my god, I hope so, dude.
Yeah, man. This one's usually just for the Discord, that one room that you started, the hentai.
Oh, yeah, okay, we'll be careful with this, very important.
Yeah, I usually watch stuff, I break this stuff, and then I go, okay, sorry.
That noise that we're hearing, do they hear this noise?
No. I mean, they can hear it, but it's not as bad as we would imagine. This is the one it's called Styles Switch Barbecue.
No way is that outside. That's somebody with a jackhammer?
What is going on? Is it construction outside his house, or a shop hired people to work on a truck during the show?
3 words, dude. Unfazed. Just going on with the fucking podcast.
He's a real black belt. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
It's not a bother to him.
This is a bite out of the fish moment, fellas.
Oh, yeah,
okay, so then.
Oh, Addison, come on. Listen. Shut up, dude. I told you guys when I saw the bite out of the hat that I thought it was real, and I thought the sound was real too.
And I thought you guys were real too, you fucking bots.
Yeah, look, we've been through a lot tonight. You can't hold us accountable for what we think is real.
Jawaldo? Fuck. Jawaldo, I've never seen that one. Fuck.
Styles Switch Barbecue.
Why do you say it's good?
It's just an outdated model.
It's good sound. That's hilarious.
It's still really funny,
yeah.
What is this? Some drilling? Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
We should have never looked at the comments. We would have thought this was real the whole time.
Probably.
Yeah, I didn't feel too bad for Jim. I wish it
was right back on one of their own followers, and then 2, he made a joke about Trump not really caring or being sympathetic.
Can you imagine if the sound was going off during a pod? The dolphin bottle. Brought it back, baby. Abu Dhabi, dolphin.
That's a good one. Texas
have your take on this?
Gotta stop drilling upstairs.
Upstairs? Did he say drilling upstairs?
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
What the hell?
He said, text the lady. They gotta stop drilling upstairs.
Be sympathetic that drunk
Shit, text the lady. Like, they
I
gotta stop
have
drilling.
your take on this.
Up there. Oh, because upstairs, well, drilling inside. Or like, maybe like a hand drill.
Yeah.
Someone's working on another floor.
It's Bill Burr's new Airwolf helicopter upstairs. Better audio than my mom's first homemade porn. Okay. Charlie C. Well, if I was wrong and this is legit, I feel terrible. No, there's no chance that's legit. There's no way they would continue doing the podcast with this.
No, I don't think so. I think they're right.
Because I run a fairly large media company. I also do media. So you're seeing a lot of people right now, they tweet about it right away, being like, cancel culture, you're so, the right is so hypocritical, there's no anti-cancel culture, you know, they want cancel culture. To me, this is not cancel culture at all. Like, what cancel culture is when you don't like somebody, say me, and then you're like, we want to get rid of Dave, so we're going to comb through everything Dave.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this podcast. Here's a body suit, Brian. I quit right now. Oh, there we go.
Damn, dude. Well, it's interesting that we don't deal with that much here because we're sort of out in the open.
Yeah,
but we guess we don't have as many trucks and we're not working on as many projects as they are.
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense.
I mean, dude, we have half the budget, less than we have 1% of the budget, right? And
half the budget, as ridiculous as TFK is, having half the budget for this show would be such a crazy. Like, I'd be on the phone like, yeah, with my friends back home. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good out here. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna go into work anymore. Actually, no, I'm doing pretty good.
We got half the budget of TFK,
Sure, yeah, right.
and we've never had one audio issue. So that's why I was trying to.
And we've only had one. We've only had one. For the team's phone.
Yeah. Early, you never had. No. We never had one.
Between the two of us talking to each other.
What solved the problem? Team fired.
Yeah, George is gone. He fucked up. We already told him that.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, if I fire you, you see me driving around in my truck, don't even talk to me.
Assad, Mark Harley is the equivalent of someone drilling upstairs. Be cool, dude. What the fuck?
Drilling cheeks.
Your guys' budget was maxed out with 12 donuts for Mark.
I know, right? The $30 for Portos, and I live. Now,
That's we already watched that one 7 minutes the other day. Not a hot week at Chang's. That's why the audio was fucked up. Let's see what we got here. 15 days ago, did we see the shop learn the hard way? The only people paying for his Patreon are his haters. Let's try to get away with this without having it on screen if it's going to be his Patreon. Oh no. Okay, good. It's just the article. Nice. Let's see here. Back off Theo, but you know how he struggles with cocaine. Gordo.
Oh shit! Damn.
I think Gordo's he watches us.
Oh, okay, nice. Shout out to Gordo.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I remember that name.
Let's see here.
You guys doing that Theo right now? That ain't the move. You know, like Theo Von jumping out cocaine. Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck. A guy that struggles with the way he does, and he's very open about it, doesn't need you to pile on him at this time right now. Like, if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking sprint from right field. You feel me? Back off Theo, I'm telling you. Back the fuck off Theo. If you want to pile on somebody, pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me. It hurts my feelings. Pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. But I'm telling you now, so all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. Pile on me. I don't give a fuck. He looks nuts.
He looks nuts compared to that, dude.
Yeah, he changed it. He looks like he's been at the beach all day or something.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like beach shop.
He's bronzing. He's in his bronzing moment.
It's like when you're growing older as a woman, right? and you get like new Barbies, and then like you're like turning, let's say like 11 or 12, and you're like, I don't want Beach Barbie, I like the old Barbie.
Oh, that's how you feel.
Yeah, about Shop. Yeah, I don't want Beach Shop.
That's all right.
I want Trade Walk Shop.
You call up T-Fat K Studios. I have some things I want. One thing is Shop to go back to when he was hot. But I mean, it's look. You're right. This is a good call out here. Let's stop. Let's pause on this for a second. So that is, I guess, the first one is kind of normal Shop. This is like, yeah, I guess, kind of, broed out, like maybe Black Century, Philly hat. I love the
So, congratulations on the engagement, Cooney. Wedding cake with salsa on top.
Thank you, James. You just turned yourself an invite to the wedding. So the second one, all right. So this looks like beach kind of like guy that maybe works at a Boardwalk T-shirt shop, and he's all bronzed out. But what was making me laugh when I saw this was I was just thinking about how crazy it would be if I tried to mimic how Shop looks for shows. Like I get fucking bronzed out and I do fake blonde hair, like bleach blonde hair, dude.
You got a good eye for the bronzing out. I didn't even see that. I don't like that.
No, that's weird.
I miss when my shop was white.
Yeah, I mean, no offense if you tan. I think this tanning's great. It's obviously helped their show up quite a bit.
Yeah, don't come after Cooney because I'll come after me because I hate tan. See what I did there?
I know. I missed that on the chat. Earlier, somebody was like, "Don't go after Theo, come after me," and I thought they were legit. I said, "I'd be like, I miss every joke. That's why I'm like Rogan too."
Yeah, dude. Did anyone comment what Shop they miss?
Oh yeah, which era of Shop do you miss the most? That would be a good
poll.
You can do a poll, and we don't normally do polls on 10 Minutes of Shop. That's something we more do on our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, which is the Wednesday that precedes this Wednesday. So check that out if you like polls. Pause.
What's a Gen Z term that Andrew Schulze used to end the sentence?
Period. What's your favorite?
What's your favorite shop?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, bro. And then what are the? Okay, Charlie C, you're getting muted for the all caps stuff. It bugs me.
Yeah, no all caps.
Put user in timeout. I'm gonna do 5 minutes for now. No more all caps for you.
Don't be an attention hog. That's what Shop does.
Yes. Let's see here. Which shop your favorite? What do we got? Beach shop.
Beach shop. Truck shop. SHUB. Food shop. And then Patties. Let's see. That's good.
KO chop. Okay, I like that one. Whoever put KO chop.
He said, "Oh man."
And Addie's is KO chop.
I guess truck shop is probably like the first one.
Yeah, it's gonna be the favorite.
No, I don't know if it's gonna be the favorite, but it's probably if you were to rewind when he's in the Phillies hat.
Yeah,
I guess I sort of consider that truck shop.
Yeah,
I mean, there's so many eras of Shop.
Yeah.
Can't get them all.
I miss them all, honestly. I want them all to be at once. I want him to be more. I want him to self-actualize into all these shops in one, where he can just like it's like a picture that's really good. You don't know if what he's gonna throw. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, he's got a lot in his behind his deck or whatever they say. But so Shab, when he was saying earlier, he's like, "That hurts my feelings." Now I've seen that many times, but that time I kind of got to me a little bit because I remember how the kids that would get bullied would, they'd have that moment where they stood up for themselves and it would just backfire hard. And that's kind of reminds me, like, you have it, sometimes people have it in their mind that they're like, you know what, I'm going to show them exactly, I'm going to be real honest and, like, authentic, and I'm going to tell them, like, hey, it hurts my feelings when you do this, and then, do it, Jimmy. And then it's worse, actually. You should have just been, like, continue to pretend like it didn't bother you.
Yeah, cut to your face in the toilet somewhere. Let's see.
Pile on me, I don't give a fuck, I can handle it. I'm telling you now. So all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. Power, I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. And a lot of people can handle social media. God bless you, man.
Damn, there is a difference. He's taking testosterone now. He's more intense. He's gonna enslaved you.
This shop wouldn't tell you that your kid needs it if he has what is the thing? What is the
CTE?
Epilepsy. Then they wouldn't tell you CTE.
Yeah, the other cannabinoid
CBD. Selling CTE, folks.
I'm too sensitive. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I know because I look like this, you just think it's okay and doesn't bother me. Yes, really.
Yeah.
So this is where.
Damn, he double chested right there.
Crazy.
Wow, nuts, dude.
It's just it would be more believable if he did that more than once and he didn't do all the other stuff. Right? You're not gonna believe that it's a guy that's his feelings are hurt and genuinely he can't take social media if he's always on social media being a fool.
Yeah.
So it's a narrative
Dude, this is, I'm sorry for derailing the show, but this shop question, I didn't think it was going to be this great. Which one, your favorite?
More shop jelly roll shop. That's not a thing, but I like it. Very funny shit.
The shop that discovered Jelly Roll.
Oh, Sheriff Woody shop when he dresses up like.
Yeah, dude, this is great.
That is a funny one. Or like all the costumes, dude. Fucking Rick and Morty shop. Remember when he said he hired a fat Mexican Spider-Man? That's like the stupidest thing anyone's ever said. What are you talking about? You hired a fat Mexican Spider-Man on cocaine for your kid's birthday party?
Mother shop.
I'm sure you did.
Deadpool shop. Prime bottle shop. Damn, what to do, baby?
When we were on Raccoon Tweeties, Gerardo thought that Prime was called Prime.
Oh, yeah.
And I kind of went with him for a little bit on it.
Damn, Jelly Roll shop is taking away the cake here, dude. UFC shop. So KO shop and Jelly Roll shop are the big winners right now, dude.
I mean, Jelly Roll appeared TFK before he went anywhere else.
I'm going to start a timer for 5 minutes, and we'll change it up and see who wins Jelly Roll shop or KO shop. I feel like it's going to be the closest poll we ever had, Danny.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Guys, though, seriously, if you care about the audio, we're very concerned. You have to donate. Because they fixed it last time, but just it might be a good idea to donate now so that the audio won't mess up. I'm just saying, I don't want the money. It's just because I want you to be able to hear us.
We should use this one for streams. This has all the good bangers on it. We watched this on our Raccoon Tweeties live stream posted by Dole Edition Lopez. 1802. Someone punched Bertrand in the back of the head on a plane. And upside down truck clip shop, great. Double pull hamstring shop.
I don't dye my beard shop. You
guys are great.
That was probably a bit though. Remember he said after he's like, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
He's just not a very good joke teller. It's hard to tell if he's joking or not.
We already watched this, so we're gonna have a very articulate, very concise, good viewpoint of what happened here. Dude, it's crazy how anything he does is hilarious. This is so funny, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, just the breathing.
Yeah. And a lot of stuff, because you see comedians do airport material and you think, okay, that's hack, but not what Bert does. No, very good. Doesn't even need words. He's Pagliacci every time.
Yeah. It's like, what's the deal? Oh my god.
That's good, but it's not enough. We need more. Thank you, Toji.
Abu Dhabi, baby! Sean McCorkle.
Oh, shit.
Is this really the only way I can get on this show? You should call him right now, dude. You should
call him.
Call him.
You want to put it, or can we do a Zoom there? Just call him.
Can we Zoom him in?
Possibly.
This is I wish I had an alert button.
Let's see if he answers.
Sean McCorkle, while he's figuring that out, I apologize. We fumbled the bag. You know what I mean? But the bag was also covered with Mark Harley.
Yeah, that's true. I do want to blame the team for that.
Yeah.
So I'll call Sean. See if he picks up.
Let's see. Oh, balls in your court, Mr. McCorkle. And I do not mean that in any aggressive way. I was just being funny.
Oh, hang up.
Yeah, okay. So you don't
because not yet. Okay. Well, we do. Yeah, we gotta get him on. Yeah. Maybe we'll talk to him about. Well, Sean will talk to you about being on the live.
Yeah, dude. We really want to zoom in with you again, Sean McCorkle.
Yes.
There's a lot of stuff that's been happening. We need to stay on top of it, and we have already stayed on top of this clip, which we are going to expertly detail right now. If you guys missed it, he breathed in twice. It was the eye roll.
That was very good. Very good.
Dude, some comics are like, what's the deal with airline peanuts? This guy doesn't with the shirt off. That's hilarious.
Yeah, why? That is true. The shirt's not off yet.
But one thing he's always keeping you on your toes, 2 glasses, maybe 3.
Yeah, well,
I don't know. Maybe he's an old guy and needs glasses.
He's stealing sunglasses from people on the plane when they fall asleep. Because he's drunk.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Because he's going to Abu Dhabi, baby.
His whole bit is that he's like a drunken maniac that ruins his life and bothers people around him. I like that. That's not the best. He's a maniac drunkard that ruins flights for people, and he's also wants to be a pimp on OnlyFans. Hilarious. Very good. Very good stuff from him. Oh, it's eyeglasses. Oh, I'm done. I'll take that back.
Maybe he's being serious. I thought this was a bit. This is like some sort of movie poster for some Gen Z horror movie with the TikTok.
All these guys, like, we find out more. Oh my God, it's so loud. Thank you, Brian. Thank you very much.
It's not atrocious.
My problem, and I refuse to do any kind of self-examination. So if I do this, who cares? But they always talk directly out of their ass.
Yeah.
Like with Bert, remember when he did he said, Rite Aid is going out of business because of crime or whatever. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, that's even dumber. You chilled at Rite Aid? I'm sure it's
Here's some English money.
Yeah, English.
Some English money.
Woo! Thank you, live from India.
It looks like Jelly Roll Shop won. I had my timer, it just went off. We could watch this some more while I set up the winning between the two.
Just poison back of my head. Don't lie, because I know if I'm on it. I'm going to say it. Just enough to play. Just stay with me. Stay with me. Keep me honest. Keep me a good person.
Wow. Does he fight people if he doesn't have live on?
Yeah.
A little old for that.
No, that's cool. Dude, that's fucking hilarious.
You know, one time, one quick story about me. One time I had cops come to my house when I was a kid. I had a sleepover and my parents were gone. They knocked on, of course, we played video games. What are you talking about? They knocked on the door, and I opened the door, and they asked me, and they said my dad's name here, and I look around and I go, no. And they're like, why? I'm like, why? And they leave, and I call my parents, and I go, hey, and my mom answers the phone. She sounds a little bit nervous, and I go, hey, the cops were here, and they just asked about Dad. What's going on? And she's like, don't worry about it. It's nothing. I found out that my dad, he got into an argument with this lady, about parking, and she came up to him and she was really rude to her. So he took it, he knocked her hat off. So she called the cops on him. Isn't that hilarious? So I wish he had a phone so he could go live.
Yeah.
So he wouldn't have done that.
He wouldn't have knocked it. He would
allegedly. But I told you I have violence in my DNA. Okay, that's where it comes from. All right, he knocked a person's head off, and he'll knock your head off.
Yeah. Well, were you selling comic books?
I had a bunch of comic books.
Yeah.
I was inviting old men into my house.
Yeah.
But yeah, that cop was they put a warrant out for his rooms.
Dude, Jelly Roll Shop is losing to KO Shop. It's pretty close though.
Whoa.
Cooney telling college stories again. I'll be cool, man. Lehman. I thought it was just thyroids.
Cooney's dad is a Zodiac.
All right, let's go to this next one. Acrobatic Draft 4609. Whitney's got the best brains, right? Wrong. If Kimmel stayed canceled, he'd probably do a podcast or a show or on YouTube and be able to really let loose and reach way more people. So is uncanceling his show actually the way to silence him? Think you're completely missing the bigger point, which is the administration using FCC to destroy first rights. But sure, go with your thing. Nobody has free speech at work, baby girl.
Yeah. Calling someone baby girl. I think that's the worst part of the whole thing.
Like, that'd be so cool if you could reset a comic to open mic level.
Oh yeah.
Like, you know, like how Spider-Man 3, the last one, my favorite. How he's canceled, like he's like kind of canceled in everyone's brains. Nobody remembers who he is, right? And he starts off with 0, but he's still Spider-Man. They're gonna love him, dude.
Yeah. Definitely.
Which is our plug for this week's episode is the new Spider-Man movie. Go check it out in 2026. We're sponsored.
Oh, that's right.
Gonna have a live rain in it. But yeah, I wish Whitney Cummings could start from 0 again.
That is a funny idea because if you guys don't know open mics or whatever, your life is good. Open mics are horrible. I don't know if I'd ever wish that on anybody, but she's so untalented that yes, it would be painful for her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She probably wouldn't end up in Abu Dhabi, baby. You know?
She's so lame. I mean, this tweet and most of her tweets during all that thing was just kind of, look at me, like me, please. She's sucking up to Kimmel and like, hey guys, don't worry, if Kimmel did this, but also sucking up to podcasting, I guess, like, we're podcasting's cool, we're the Wild West. Blah, blah, blah. Just stop.
Yeah. Give up. Yeah. In other news, I think this is important to bring up right now. The 2 failed videos we did, I'm going to delete them right now.
Oh, good.
5 comments and 6 comments. Should we see what they are?
Why not?
All right, let's see.
When in Rome.
Let's see.
Check out the comments.
Hawk bot sound off.
8 inches, more like 4 minutes. I like Blue Shorts' comment about how this is the missing 12 hours. That was pretty funny.
Nina Pachi, Nina Delta. Gotta get here early to hear the fellas whisper behind the team.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's like a benefit.
Yes. Let's see here. I'm gonna delete these. Both of these. Keep talking. Sorry, I cut you off.
Jimmy Kimmel Tech. Cooney's teeth are so small he needs Geraldo to start his apples. She's sucking on Kimmel. Yeah, probably. Remember when Cooney thought Africa was a country?
What's up, down there? Look at you guys.
Oh, why didn't it read? Yeah, why didn't it?
What the hell?
T Young says I'd pay for Gerardo Spider-Man reviews. Fuck shop. Super important that you keep commenting, or else the audio could go.
Anytime now.
Easy. Our guys.
Land mooning, good. We didn't get a chance to watch this, even though it was posted 15 days ago.
Gotcha.
You can't let me clip that beautiful audio that got the team fired. Listen, you can clip it off this one. There's a lot of it on this one too. So
what's that?
The bad audio.
Oh, you want to clip?
I don't want.
Hey, why?
The last thing I want is a clip of us acting like the audio is all good, but we don't realize that. Oh, thanks for the subscription. Let's see here.
That's rough. Okay. This week in vehicular manslaughter, let's go to this race. Oh, Christ. Oh, Jesus. All gas on the brakes. Oh, my God. Jesus. Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it.
I love watching his video. Yeah. As soon as he realizes.
He knows all the bits so well.
Yeah.
Almost a little.
That looked that looked worse than the land mooning. You know what I mean? If that even happened, right? That must. Yeah. All right.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Christ.
Let's see. I want to see this video.
All gas on the brakes. Oh my God. Jesus. Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it. That looked that looked worse than the land mooning. You know what I mean?
I want kind of one of those animations. I've gone fully the other way. You know, at shop, I've gone 360. But I've gone fully 360, and now I like the animations in these videos on social media. I want more of them. So I want to fucking skits and bits. I don't know what you do for animation on that, but I want that on this video.
Yeah, that's what I make it happen, Kevin.
I mean, if that even happened, right? That was, yeah, all right.
I feel like Shop calls him every day and threatens his life. And so every time they skits and bits, he's like, please don't. He's calling me every night. You got 720 on me, B. You got 720. Called it Shop. So the first, this one is posted by Daddy Kaufman. Brendan trying to be politics guy gets awkward. Oh shit. Do you want to throw your hat in the ring here, B? I don't know how to make that messed up, but
I mean,
guess what he says. Charlie Kirk.
So Charlie Kirk thing for sure.
I don't know. I never seen it.
Either that or something racist, or something that's just obviously wrong. I think most likely, I wish I could get more specific with you guys, but I'm a little too tired to fully get my Nostradamus mode on. However, the most obvious thing is that he says something and Crystalia immediately goes, well, that's not what's happening to him. That's probably what happens.
I hope it is not Jimmy Kimmel. I would like for it to be some assassination talk, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, or maybe like Shop says, most of the congressmen are senators too.
Yeah. All the congressmen are gay.
Or most of the people in the representatives in the House are also senators.
So the first black president in a country that has a lot of racism going on,
the media,
doesn't get shot at.
What I'm saying is the media.
The Republican.
It sounds like some assassination material, dude.
With a little bit of racism in it. I think I may have actually seen this one.
And you know what Schaub's doing, dude? He's in the batter's box, and it's October, dude. He's ready to go yard. You know what I mean? It's the playoffs, dude. You got racism and an assassination?
Oh, yeah.
Schaub's like, don't kill me, be cool. Boom. And then what does he say? I don't know yet.
I can't remember.
I'm itching the top of my dick off, dude. Waiting for this.
Can president get shot at?
What I'm saying is the media. Look at what the media. Look at how the media portray Barack Obama. Look how the media portrays Donald Trump. Yes, whether you like him or not.
It's funny how Schaub hasn't came on screen yet, and both these guys look dumber just knowing he's there.
Yeah, associating with it.
Yeah.
I think I know. He says that no Democrats have ever been killed or something like that. I think that's what he says.
Yeah, that's, you know what I mean?
So Barack was on the left. The left aren't going to shoot their own, and the right don't shoot. So of course, no one's going for Barack.
Barack Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar.
I mean, they both shoot, but yeah, it's
Not true.
No, that's not true, dude.
I mean,
What's up, Dallas?
Oh shit!
Look at you guys.
Is Jelly Roll invited to the wedding, Cooney? Gerardo, any updates on the Vietnamese chick?
No. Shit. Thank you, Marvin. Of course. If we can get enough Patreon subscribers, I will hire Jelly Roll to play at the wedding. Right?
Yes.
Can you think of anything better than that?
If it was for free. But, if it's going to cost you millions, I'll be a signing prince for you, Daddy.
I mean, he's not going to do the show for free. It's not like we're friends or something.
And no, the Vietnamese chick was a bit the whole time, dude. Let's see here. Looks like imagine you book Jelly Roll when he gets too drunk. He's just on stage going,
I need a fresh one.
Is Nanette the flower girl? Great question.
I mean, if I knew Nanette, I would love to have her too.
Would you honestly love to have those people at your wedding? That'd be awesome. I don't know if you're a girl with that.
Yeah, that's the one issue. She'd probably be mad about it, but that would be hilarious.
Yeah.
I would absolutely take pictures. I wish I could take a picture with Nanette. That would be so fucking funny. Or Jelly Roll. I mean, we're going to rank who I want to meet more. It's hard, but I think Nanette is up here and Jelly Roll is somewhere around there.
Of the universe, let's not, hypothetically or really invite Brian Callen. You know what I mean? You got to let everyone there feel safe.
I'll say it again. Jelly Roll, I'm sorry, Nanette is about here. Jelly Roll is about here. Goddamn Dick's into here. I can't believe that guy. I thought you were gonna look at me like I'm stupid after that.
Barb catering floppy fries, dude.
Oh hell yeah, we gotta get flappy fries at my wedding. Are you kidding me? I'll be down.
Dude, Dixie Norma's chill, daddy. Looks like Joe's leaned into the grift, posted by Rudy1469. This is posted by Joe Rogan right here. Oh man, liberals eating dog shit, apparently.
Wow. I hope I don't get so political that I think something like this is funny.
That you have to share it.
Yeah, that I have to share. Because I'm on the left or whatever. So if I find whatever boomer Facebook meme version of this is for a meme, I hope I don't post that. Although I did almost make my own today.
Yeah.
I was gonna take the, and I still might do this. I was gonna take the, best I can do pawn shop meme and go, we want the Epstein files, and then have the guy go, best I can do is shut the entire government down.
Yeah.
So maybe I am Joe Rogan.
Well, what you should do is take this one right here and put the dog is bad audio, and this is our audience, dude. Or the team, right?
Whoa, be cool, dude. Be cool. Jesus Christ. Gerard, you pissed off Gerardo in this stream, guys. It's because you haven't donated enough. That's him, not me. No, I mean, I like your idea of making it something funnier. Like maybe it's like shop content and us. We're eating shit. And we make the dog shop and he's pooping in our mouth. That might be a bit much.
It's the bots and the negative comments. Yeah, dude. I'm excited to see what they say. What is the guy dog? What is the guy bot? Thank you, Charlie C. Yes, thank you, Charlie C. I was about to time you out for a little while longer, but I saw that you put your shit in lowercase.
What if it was me pooping in a dog's mouth? All right, I'm off the show. I fired myself. I'm sorry, guys. You didn't come here for that, and I apologize.
The dog is Jurdo's barber haircuts. The person is Jurdo. Jurdo just wants to shit in your mouth, Daddy. Be cool, DC TV. The dog is shop, and the guy is 8 inches.
Schultz and Abu Dhabi. Schultz pooping, and then it's Abu Dhabi guys like all happy.
The dog is a dog, and that's what he goes. Oh, great, dude. Lock Cooney up. Oh, man. Keep them coming. Let's see what else we got here. Cooney should be arrested for the joke that says his father. Joe Rogan is John DuPont of comedy. We saw that last week. We've seen that. LOL what? Posted by KOL4321. Imagine hating me and I'm just here in my SVR eating a number 4 from McDonald's breakfast menu while still having abs and minding my own business.
It's just a little too much, you know. You should. If you really think that, you kind of keep it to yourself. I think that's my advice for her.
Oh, dude, the dog.
They're still.
It's coffee cake in the guy's bar.
They're still on the dog. Yeah. They're not gonna forget about the dog for a few more. How many clips before they forget about the dog scenario?
Dog can't be taken because take is dead. Cooney makes dog eat his. Okay, let's be cool, dude. I kind of want to look at the one thing that I take away from this that's really good. She might be a comedic genius. One of the 250.
Yeah.
While still having abs, I want to post that more now.
That is kind of funny to say, yeah.
If I'm just like, but I don't like the imagine hating me stuff, you know what I mean?
What's up, now?
Whoa!
Look at you guys.
I can cater in Seattle.
Let's go Dodgers. Also, I can cater in Seattle. Eagle emoji, duck emoji.
But you're not getting married in Seattle.
No, we're gonna be in New Orleans, Daddy.
Oh no, I thought you were Abu Dhabi.
Oh, Abu Dhabi, baby.
The not hating me thing though. If it was just like imagine eating a breakfast burrito while still having abs, you know, stuff like this.
Oh yeah,
it's just me, picture of me with my double chin and shit, you know.
What did you say she was eating?
Number 4 at McDonald's breakfast.
Yeah, but what is that? What she's eating?
Tater tot. It's a tater tot, dude.
Tater tot is actually really good.
Yeah,
that's good, dude.
Yeah, dude. Is she even Mexican, dude? Oh, good. The fucking stream's dead. Formula One, she hates being a mom. I'm sorry if the stream is lagging, dude.
Abu Dhabi, baby. We got some chumakis in the house, in the chat tonight. Any chumakis?
Oh yeah, the dog is salsa and the guy is cookies.
Dude. The dog is fucking Abu Dhabi, and the salsa and the fucking poop is chumakis. Baby.
I do want to look up this video because it was just a screen grab. What is her name? Joanna?
Joanna, yeah. Slow Joe. I was thinking, I meant to do chumakis is the dog, and the poop is vape. Oh, that's what I meant to say.
All right, here we go. I got it here. Ready? Let's see.
Eating, but I don't put ketchup on the hash brown. Like at McDonald's, it seems like, I mean, the hash brown is so good, it seems like overkill.
Yeah, see, you know how I lost a lot of weight? When? Fuck you. I stopped putting ketchup on shit.
That was the solution.
Yeah, before the dog was ketchup and I was the guy. You know what I'm saying? That shit. But yeah, no, that was one of the many things I did to stop. I stopped fucking squirrels.
That's good advice.
I started eating sausage salad.
Yep.
It literally is the time when I started losing weight. When I started eating sausage salad.
Kiwis, of course. I don't eat the kind of food that you put ketchup on, right? That's my problem. Okay, I got a donut problem, y'all. Oh, coffee cake problem, y'all. Ice cream. That's a good one. None of the stuff that makes me fat. There's no need to, you don't put ketchup on that stuff. So I can't take ketchup out of my diet because it's not in it.
I'm just eating coffee cakes all day long and don't need ketchup on that shit.
They have like a victim complex, these two. Why does she think people hate her? I don't have anything against Slow Joe.
Goody. Likewise. There we go. Got it. I will say, love her, dude. Great person. Yeah. Wish I was her. One of the best. What I will say is, I fucking hate people that video themselves eating in their car.
That is a weird move. Stop. Yeah. You know, McDonald's, too.
McDonald's?
I don't necessarily want people to know when I'm eating McDonald's.
Can you cook, right? Yes.
It's one thing. Sometimes I'll be like, I just have McDonald's, but I'm not. I don't.
Dude, is everything all right? You know what I mean? Like,
I get a bag full of McDonald's, like McDouble and fried, or whatever. Like my pathetic order, which is a McDouble and small fries, and I go adjust the camera, put like a boom. All right, guys, I'm just fucking eating McDonald's. Imagine hating me, dude. I'm bald. I'm just got small teeth, and I'm eating French fries and shit from McDonald's during the day. You have no job.
But listen, Cootie, hilarious, yes, but you're forgetting one thing, and I think you're going to be more empathetic after I tell you this. Yeah, they're dealing with the world that don't hear.
Oh, yeah, they're reacting to that. Yeah, wanting.
Do you want to apologize?
I do want to apologize, but look at what Bud DC said.
What? That's like that, dude. Oh, come on, Bud DC. I mean, coffee from McDonald's is, to quote Gen Z, diabolical, dude.
Oh, it's bad?
I mean, do they even have iced coffee? Like,
oh, yeah.
Okay, then never mind. I take it back.
Oh, they got iced coffee, Katie.
Well, you know how I am about coffee. If I go to a coffee shop and I say it's iced coffee, and they ask any questions, I go, forget it. I don't want iced coffee. Because it's just makes me coffee and ice.
Yeah.
You want milk? Whoa, I didn't say anything else other than iced coffee.
That is a bad bit that McDonald's will do.
Yes.
You go, I'll have an iced Americano. I think they have Americano now, but you say, I want an iced coffee black. And they go, okay, yeah, for sure, that's fact. And then they hand you the sugariest milk coffee that you've ever seen in your life. As if you've done that. And they forget.
Yeah, I get like fucking sugar comatose from McDonald's coffee.
Those are a little much. Yeah, you gotta get it black.
Gaffigan joke, getting caught sitting down at McDonald's. Oh, I'm not eating here. I am just waiting for a prostitute. Talking about Mickey D's.
That's a good one. Like to know tomorrow. Be cool with everybody now. We ain't about that drama.
I mean, but you are about that.
Yeah, and definitely, and also it's kind of fun. You try to fight people at Starbucks, you're definitely about that drama. Or you have your husband come beat up a guy, whatever. But that song choice too, country shit. They're trying to be all like, we've always been this way, you know. We did it. Y'all are real country all of a sudden.
This is a great captured moment in their life. One eye open, one eye on the phone. Look at that. Isn't that poetry right there, dude? You know?
That's her son. She pulled up. What would you like today at McDonald's? We're using the app? That's what I'm going to do when they ask me if I'm using the app. I'm not using a fucking app. What, you think I'm going to die? This is hopefully the one time I'll come here this
One night doesn't
Oh my god, sorry. I didn't know that. Hate on Papa, leave Theo alone. Maybe this is a different take. Goes by Danny Kaufman too. Some would say Kim Kate.
One night doesn't define Theo Vaughn.
Is that a air conditioning?
Probably. It's hot there, dude.
He's screaming into the mic for the air conditioning.
Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck. But you guys going at Theo right now, that ain't the move. A guy that struggles with the way he does, and he's very open about it.
I hate this guy, dude.
Yeah.
His energy's too much, dude.
Yeah. Theo doesn't want this. I mean, he doesn't need you doing this. This is making it worse.
Did Theo relapse?
I don't know, because what I've heard was that he was at the show, he was asking people what his punchline was, acting kind of erratic, and then there's that clip, which is hard to tell if it's a joke or not. He's like, I've had a hardest week of my life. I'm trying to save my life. I'm trying to save my life right now.
Yeah.
I tweeted before I knew all that stuff that he kept asking if his producer would come on stage and give him some raccoon meth or something like that.
I mean, if he did relapse, everyone in his life should act as if Shop being there is a problem.
Oh yeah, not a good.
Be like, oh dude, and by the way, I appreciate you want to get sober again. This and that.
What's up, now?
Let's cut out Shop too.
Look at you guys.
Neither is Zello Joe / short of jobs and hate each other.
Well, thank you, Trey Young. Trey Young's watching this after training camp.
I mean, probably.
That'd be so dope. Dude, Trey Young, huge fan, dude.
We're big with the, is he still in the Hawks? Yeah, we're big with Atlanta Hawks players.
Yeah, I'll cut the part out where you asked if he was still there. Secret.
Doesn't need you to pile on him at this time right now. If you want to pile on somebody, pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. Back off.
I mean, I'm genuinely sad for Shop. Like, nobody gives a fuck. When it comes to Theo Vaughn struggling, nobody.
Which, yeah, it's not even, it's only big on the Reddit. Nobody outside the Reddit has even seen this.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
The people that listen to this go like, who the hell, Theo? I'm trying to listen to his 5 picks, daddy.
But I do like the idea of Shop in real life going, stand behind me. Just pushing it back, like, I got this.
It's clear that he just wants, I mean, I don't like saying the word clout, but like, he needs views.
Oh, yeah, he's trying to get the,
It's fucking sad, dude.
Yeah, but he's still doing pretty good. He's got a fucking really cool studio, trucks and Hot Wheels stuff in the back.
Like 3 years after this, after I decline a hot chip and this and that, and you're here doing the show and I'm doing the show, and one of us is doing better than the other, but I have to relapse, you know what I mean?
Right.
And then the last thing I want is Cooney going up there going with your jelly roll laugh, like, right over there, they just hate on me. I got violence in my DNA.
That would be so funny if I was like, I can take it. He can't. You've seen what he's like. I started insulting you. He's kind of insulting. He's kind of insulting me. Look, Gerdo can't take it. All right, come to me. All right, I have small teeth. It doesn't. I don't give a fuck what you think.
It's so funny. Theo Vaughn's in a bed filled with women and just drugs and alcohol all around him, and he's watching Shop. He's like, fuck! Fucking grifter?
Can't get away from it.
Theo, I'm telling you, back the fuck off, Theo.
Where are we at in society today? Come after me. I'm a man. I'm 40.
shit.
You know, Shaw watches that and cries, legit cries.
He probably thought this was a good video. He didn't understand why it got received so poorly.
I talk to Theo every day.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys.
Dream guest Jelly Roll, Kid Rock.
That's such an easy answer.
Yeah, Jelly Roll.
Kid. Yeah,
Jelly Kid. Roll Rock. Jelly Rock. Jelly Rock. Kid Roll. That'd be fun. Jelly Roll's son's name is going to be Kid Roll.
Cooney will let you up. Jelly Roll. Yeah, for sure, Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
I don't know why I would want Kid Rock. I feel like if you're going to put Kid Rock versus, I don't know, Adam Devine, I'll be like, oh, maybe Kid Rock.
Honestly, I don't know. I agree. I think Kid Rock would be funny to talk to.
But you can't put him against Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll wins.
Yeah, in our universe, yeah.
Who do you want to meet, Jelly Roll or Jesus? Jelly Roll.
Let me ask you a question, actually.
Look at you guys.
Remember me, Theo?
Does the question change at all if, let's say, okay, so he's asking if you want, who would you rather interview, Jelly Roll or Kid Rock? Does the question change at all if you are doing it here on Earth or whether you're doing the interview in the Bruniverse?
Yeah. Well, no, because Kid Rock is already pretty open about his political stances. You know what I mean? And also, like, maybe faith would be more of an, like, maybe that would be a different avenue. I would love to hear Kid Rock talk about how God is funny.
Yeah. That was how Bruniverse interviews anybody interview. It's like all they talk about is a story about how funny it is, like how funny it is that God works.
Yeah.
They start talking about their life. You're like, whoa, is God working funny in this at all? Though?
Yeah.
Make God work funny.
But then it's like, okay, now Kid Rock is like has a little bit of interest, but then you just put Jelly Roll in that same scenario. I'm like, yeah, Jelly Roll wins, dude. I want to hear him laugh, period, but also laughing about how God works in his life.
Jelly Roll only exists in the Bruniverse. He's not real.
In Shop's head, not much going on there. I don't want that. Adam Devine on the right field. Is Adam Devine the one that sings, or is that Adam Levine?
Oh, yeah. Is that what you meant? I meant the Maroon 5 guy?
No, I meant the guy that does Workaholics.
Adam Devine is Workaholics.
Okay, then
Adam Levine
is
10 Toes Down, Maroon 5.
The guy that everyone posted on Twitter says looks kind of like a Chipotle bag, which is very funny.
Yeah, he's in Maroon 6.
No, Adam Devine. I meant that. I would much rather talk to Kid Rock than Adam Devine.
Well, Kid Rock is like, I like Adam Devine. I like Workaholics a lot. It's a great show. But Kid Rock is like pretty great. Like I would like to meet Kid Rock.
Yeah,
personally.
Who would you pick over Jelly Roll?
Over Jelly Roll.
I wouldn't pick Shop over Jelly Roll.
No. Jelly Roll's a big get.
Yeah.
That's probably the big. Now that we've spoken to Brian Campbell, I don't know. Maybe Luke is up there. Oh, Halani.
Rose is better than Jelly Roll.
Rose. Crystalia, that'd be kind of funny. That would be kind of funny. I mean, he'd be mad at us probably, and he's also a bad guy.
Well, I'll tell you what, if it was Crystalia coming out like Mark, then yeah, I want to talk to Crystalia.
We do a 24-hour stream with Crystalia.
Make it 12 hours.
No. I don't know how these guys do this shit, bro. Like, what the? I mean, dude.
Let's see what
I think there's something wrong with the air conditioning. Call a lady.
The crew is basking in diesel exhaust fumes in the poorly ventilated studio. Oh, God, it's getting bad out there. Let's see. Oh, who posted this? Posted by Clint Puller of Chips.
Can we take a little break, guys? Your truck. Yep.
Me. You know who came to the Tigers game, his tournament? Oh, Brett Forte. He moved off.
Right, so everybody knows, I'm breathing in fumes right now.
Oh, because I had to start the beast up?
That's correct.
I had to start the beast up?
Yeah, I love that, because what happens is all that carbon monoxide sits right here, right now. So I'm getting high.
That's what those fans are. It's a free high.
It's a free high.
Glass half full.
Glass half full.
Free high.
It's a free high.
Brian Cal lives in hell, dude. This is horrible.
And the studio sucks.
Yeah.
Like, listen, we're no one to talk, right? But they did, like, this is how bad things are, dude. The top is still on the Magic line. You know what I mean?
I like how it is still on the Magic Band. It's also kind of open. Like it's just unprofessional. It looks weird. Open it up. Why leave it like a little, like you it looks like something. I might try this. What is this? And then another person said Magic Mind, and they went, oh, never mind. They closed it again. They didn't even open it. They partially opened it. They found out it was Magic Mind. They decided not to drink it.
I got a bang in the car.
Oh, man. What a great ad for Magic Mind.
Yeah, dude. It's just like whoever put this here just put it there. Didn't open it up. Dude, dude.
If he saw that,
oh my
God. He don't fuck up Brian Kelly.
We said all that, they didn't even see what the video was. It was not open.
Yeah, see how it's like slightly open on the side there? It really looks like somebody partially opened it. When they found out it was Magic Mind, they said, oh, never mind, I'll leave that. Sorry, I don't want that. Oh, fuck. Although Brian is sitting next to two Magic Mind bottles.
It's so funny that
we can't see nothing from Florida. Listen, look, okay, it's important to look at the chats of the. You know what? We would have seen that had it been a donation. So look in the mirror, Gordo. Look no further than the mirror. Oh, what is this? Oh no! You started the long one.
That's only for the big bits. Okay. Oh, okay, that's the ninja. It's been so long since I've turned this on.
This is funny. These soundboards crazy. Cooney is looking ripped. I haven't been to the gym in years, Daddy.
Alrighty, let's see here.
Abu Dhabi, baby.
Oh shit! Apparently, Papa would ask the baddies to talk about the black dicks they've had.
Oh Jesus!
Great animation posted by Gordo. Shout out to Gordo. Is he in here?
He just commented.
Man, it smells like sausage in here.
Good job, Gordo. Say that quite a bit. He called Marin a cook.
Yeah.
And like,
I feel like it's an overused word these days. It's like it was a liberal cock. It's like
I've said that
I heard from a girl that you'd like to hear. This is from the girl's mouth. He would get during sex. He would say, "Describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had." Oh my God! I was like, I can't unhear that. This is shop sexual fetish.
Wait, women tell people that?
Huh? Oh yeah, Gordo's here. Shout out to Gordo right there. Look at that face. What the fuck?
Savage.
Back right there. Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to you, Gordo. Thanks for posting that. Oh god.
I saw this earlier. I'm such a gooner.
Oh,
but why is this on here?
I don't know. Old Barney. This is Slow Joe.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I know that body anywhere, dude. Okay. Oh, shit. Who's taking the video, dude?
Yeah, who is filming that?
Wish it was me. Oh, my God. That's so aggressive, dude.
Yeah, some crazy AI shit.
I don't like that. I don't want that. It was me, Poppy. Wood.
So was mariachi music in the original video? Or is it?
Tiger's filming it with how low it is filmed. I don't want that. If he does make it to the MLB or any major sports league, the questions are going to be brutal, you know?
Oh, yeah, I mean, if his kids are famous, that's gonna be a weird situation.
Yeah.
Famous sports players, questions about their dad. Like, he'll be like the Lonzo Ball, or is that what the dad's name is?
Yeah.
Or what's the dad's name?
Fuck, dude.
The ball. Sorry, I don't remember this shit. I don't give a fuck. Whoever balls. LeVar, thank God. Okay, LeVar Bell. Yeah, balls. LeVar Bald.
I really gotta piss you, man.
Yeah, go ahead. Pause. LeVar Bald. LeVar's balls. Damn, dude. LeVar's balls.
Papa would ruin it. All right, talking to the chat. Yeah, dude. So I'm glad that the audio. Yeah, dude. I'm glad the audio works now. I'm sorry at the beginning the team fucked up so much, but when you guys weren't on stream, I got under the hood of the Roadcaster. I flipped the truck. I checked all the levels. I was like, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I called up Kibitech on the phone. I got them on speed dial. And I go, guys, big problem. We got an audio problem, y'all. And they were like, what's happening? What's happening? And I say, all right. I sound, and the audio's all fucked up, B. I mean, I sound like Peter Dinklage's dungarees. And they were like, okay, cool. Cool story, bro. What's going on right now is your number one broadcaster is a little bit of a street princess, and we need that shit to be a dirt serpent. Or what was it that he said? Not road warrior or whatever it was. So he's like, first things first, press the yellow and blue and green buttons, and that will tell you whether you have a lithium battery in the roadcaster. And I didn't know that, so I checked it. I pressed all three at the same time, and guess what? I go, oh shit. And he was like, y'all must have forgot on the phone because they're doing shop bits. And it was a lithium battery the entire time. So I took it out, blew on it, put it back in, and that fixed the blowers and the valve of the roadcaster. Okay. I didn't interact with chat at all. I just said, I'm sorry, guys.
You need to connect to the XLRs to the cold air intake. All right. Sorry. I was hoping I could hold that before.
Dude, sometimes,
Christ, I was holding it.
Sometimes you gotta be yes in the same.
Oh, it's just so much slow Joe. You know, it's a slow week at Change when they're just posting slow Joe all week.
Yeah.
Jolly Excuses 9515, Texas baseball mom at its fullest. Had to run to the bathroom, and here I am. Okay, so like, you know what I mean? This whole dude, it's just like the bathroom stuff is so funny, but it's just unfortunate sometimes, you know.
That's weird. That's a weird thing to post. Like many of the things we post.
You also believe in the land mooning.
Ravels.
Papa's getting scammed 15K because of his community of tasty dishes. The head of this community of tasty dishes posted by Cloud Mortgage.
It's your toilet small too.
Yes. Let's see here.
His entire identity, but he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000.
Oh wow.
How did I make that? Right.
We weren't paying attention at all.
No, I just laughed at the end. I have a food full in my mouth. My laugh is like covered in fucking guava cheese roll.
Shout out to DPT because whatever you said, Finn does not listen to Mark. DPT's in here somewhere. That's hilarious. It is embarrassing for me too because I pride myself on being a good listener. The eagle has mooned 2 men vlog on the land. Been hunting since just a kid, posted by Clint Porter of Chips. Yeah, this is a terrifying photo.
The photo to me looks like something you'd see on a website advertising clothes. You know, like it looks like a Diet Starts Monday post. Those might be Diet Starts Monday. That might be a Diet Starts Monday outfit, honestly. That's something you get there, dude. What do you think he's going to do in this photo?
Get another colored tattoo. It's disgusting, dude. I hate it. I hate the colored tattoo.
The Chombies is crazy.
Yeah. I will say this is a terrifying picture. This is like whatever that guy's name is getting on top of the roof of that building at the university in Utah.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Oh, because the bag looks like it has weapons in it.
And this is him walking into the studio here.
He does look mad, yeah. That's your boss. You're going to have a bad day at work.
Brennan Shop in the studio. Real Tree Outdoors collection exclusively available at Nordstrom.
So it is a fucking closing out.
4 tags.
Why would Nordstrom or this clothing company hire Brennan to do this? He must sell a lot of clothes or something.
I don't get it.
They keep advertising with him.
And the beard thing. So maybe they realize something we don't. Shab's listeners buy clothes. What if it's an entire thing of people just mocking him like we do? It's not realistic though.
Honestly, dude, this makes me want to never stop. This makes me want to go to like 2 times a week Timos. Just like, we need to bring him down somehow. Santos Studios?
Santos Down Studios.
Santos Studios.
On Scatheware.
I want to see who the tag is. Let's see here. So we're here. Where is? Oh, okay, there it is.
So they just do fighters' clothes, or UFC guys wearing clothes.
Been hunting out of the closet at my mom's house since I was a kid. Vicious Aloysius. Great clothes for truck walking. What else you got, Jim?
Damn, it's all fucking.
Fuck this guy. He used to sell ammo out of his mom's closet. True text.
16 likes.
What are we doing here, bud?
36 likes.
Where's Donnie?
Nobody knows what that means. Because it only has 3 likes.
Yeah. Look at Shao got 7 likes.
Oh man. Damn, he's getting ratioed. That's fucked up.
My culture is not your costume. I can only see his face. Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. The zombies.
That's all out of focus.
It's terrifying. I want to see this though. Who are the other people tagged? Jiu-Jitsu, Santo Studio flagship, Santo Performance Studio. Here's the thing, dude. Given our past, right?
Yeah.
Some of the companies that he works with are homeless, dude. You know what I mean?
We start a clothing company and we hire him.
No, we wouldn't be able to get away with it because we're too surface level. But there's been people he's worked with in the past that have reached out to us.
Oh yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I don't want to have to spell it out for you. You know,
yeah. Spell it out, dude.
A B C D E F G. You know what I mean?
That's facts.
And who knows? Santo Studio might like a lot of these things are fresh. You know what I mean? No established brands are really reaching out to Brendan Job.
Yeah,
and it's people that are homeless that are like they're trying to start a business, but they cannot help but be homeless. You know?
Homeless brands. I like it. Some cats on, but I think we should do that.
Yeah.
I think we should start a clothing brand and hire Brendan Shaw and we make him wear ridiculous shit. Obviously, we will be behind the curtain so he doesn't see.
Yeah.
Right? Behind the red chairs. But can you imagine we make him wear funny shit and ass?
Oh my god, dude.
Pretty good.
You're not thinking outside the box here.
Okay, let's go outside the box.
Because we got a mission here, dude. What's the mission?
To make Brendan do stand-up again.
Nah, well, yes.
Okay,
yes. Also, do stand up again. Yes. Right. What's the real mission?
Get people to join the Patreon.
Right. So,
put sugar on my dick and tell me it's delicious.
Pause. No, to make a documentary about the Gringo.
Oh yeah, that's good. We have so many goals.
So we whatever the cash is, whatever we're Saudi princes be 1.5 mil. You know, we need you for a day of filming.
That's true. He does need to do the movie for it to actually work. That's Sundance.
But we have clothes, right? We can't really afford clothes because we're giving him 1.5 million, right? And we tell him 1.5 million come through. We're going to do an interview with you and the fit on. The fit happens to be a hazmat suit. You know what I mean? And then we ask him exclusive questions about the Gringo Poppy.
That's such a when they do the interview, he'd be like, you gotta do the fucking hazmat suit. That's so funny. That would be so fucking funny in that documentary. Do you think he'd rather come on our show or do the Riyadh Comedy Festival?
Riyadh, dude.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's like his career is wearing camo too. Yeah, it's Todd Jordan. Dude, you should write poetry. God damn. Yeah,
that's fucked up, me.
Name the waters, Gerdo. It's not Gerdo. Come on. Balenciaga hazmat suit. Yeah, we gotta make the hazmat suit look like ASAP Rocky would wear it. You know what I mean? Or we get ASAP Rocky to wear it too, and then he's like, "Oh, dude, Rocky." You know what I mean? Yeah. He probably gets the name wrong. Rocky.
Shop should do he should join that aspiration company. Scamming people. I'm surprised he's not involved.
You know what I mean? We get A$AP Rocky to wear the fit. Maybe A$AP Rocky's homeless. We don't even got to pay him. You know what I mean?
That's what I want to know. Famous people that are homeless that we don't know.
Hi, Shane.
Yeah, like is Shane really homeless? Who else is homeless?
Yeah.
Who watches this? Who goes on the subreddit that's like, this is so fucking funny? AOC.
Don't know Formula One. Let's see here. Trey Young is homeless.
Trey Young, obviously. Well, thank you, Trey.
You get Trey Young in it like this. Ice Trey, baby. Just get a random black guy and tell him it's a rapper. Dude, Drug Flip has the best grades for the arts, dude. That'll 100% work.
Yeah, always bet on his racism for sure.
Let's see. Jason. Fans ask when Bobby Lee will return. I did watch this, and he basically just obfuscates the question. We're not going to watch Patreon content on here. It's just like, I wouldn't want people to do that to our Patreon. You know what I mean? But this is posted by Danny Coffey. I'm just kidding. I just played. I thought you were going to say something.
Well, I was thinking, okay, what I was thinking is Formula wants us to get Ted Cruz to wear a hazmat suit. It would be kind of funny if you had Tucker Carlson and Ted Cruz, like that interview where they're like going at each other, but they're going at each other about like shop facts. Like Ted Cruz is like, well, I don't think that fucking the shark bite hat was real, or the fish bite, or the fish hat bat was real. I mean, I have graves too. And then Tucker Carlson's like, oh really? You do? You don't think that? Well, what is shop known for with tobacco? And Ted Cruz is like, I'm not an expert on it. It's like right, yeah, or something like that. I wish I had delivered that better, but you know what I was going. Yeah, the show's over.
Well, how many comic books did he sell in his house basement? And then he's like, I don't know, that 38.
Yeah, he knows the exact number of comic book shops sold, or claim shows sold.
It's just funny because you wanted to say that. That podcast is no good, but you can't even answer the question. That's my Tucker Carlson. That's good. Thanks. The Graves is strong. Yeah, I think the stream is cutting out a little bit. We'll spit it out, Cody.
We are winding down a bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's Daddy's number? That's a good question. Wall Street's got the best brains. Eminem confirmed homeless. Oh, if Eminem's confirmed homeless.
I don't know what Daddy's number is. 66.
It's 66.
That would be a good clip.
Well, Ted, can you tell me how two small guys fit in big cars?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, so let's go through like maybe one more Texas chef arc about the beginning.
We also believe in the land moon.
That's why the audio was so bad.
Real fans don't care. I told you that room.
Jin calling Bappa out on his douchebag behavior. Okay, I'm glad we stayed for one more. Post by Clint Fuller from Chips. Let's see this.
I told you that roommate in college I ended up fighting where he put labels on everything in the cupboard.
That's the most annoying. I'll eat all your things.
And then he couldn't.
Damn, I can't believe they're going back to that shit.
Who agrees?
Yeah, I mean, Brian knows that he has to. I don't. He can't be serious.
That's so strange.
It is.
Like, there's a reason why they're putting the name on stuff.
I wouldn't care if somebody put their name on it.
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me.
Oh, fireworks.
Oh my god. It's just right there in the window. I saw it. That's why I was like, we're dying right now.
Well, if it happens again, I'll tell the lady upstairs to stop drilling.
Yeah, text the lady. Dude, the team is fired. That was ridiculous right there. My neighbors are the team.
Yeah, it's a little late for fireworks dating.
They don't care out here, dude. What out west? The motel's sitting on fireworks right now. Fuck, I forgot what we were talking about.
With me.
Oh, sorry.
So we called his mom, and then I got a random call. His mom's like, you gotta quit eating this stuff. I'm like, who is this? We're freshmen in college.
That's it. You're out. You're out. You're a loser.
On all his Nutri-Grain bars, he took everyone individually out and labeled them with a Post-it.
No, he didn't.
What? He like took them all out. You know, they come. Nutri-Grain bars just come in a box, and then they're each individual.
I hate
He took every single one out and wrote his name on it.
Well, that's like people who they buy a really nice car.
I mean, listen, if you believe Shopper, it's like it's a real problem. You've been eating his stuff to the point where he has to take every single individual one out and put his name on it.
He's worried that Shop will forget.
Yeah,
he's doing it because that's such a crazy thing to do. It must be that the roommate is doing it to help Shop.
Yeah.
He goes, Shop is eating too much.
I love the guy.
Doesn't know what food is his. So to help him, I'm going to write my name on it. And I hope that helps with this thing. Because if that were to really happen in real life, the guy doing that is not okay mentally, right? Like, his roommate is a crazy person. Every nutrient bar?
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding? Nutrient bars suck. You're gonna put one on every one of them? So unlikely that someone would do that.
Yeah, I would just put that Sharpie in my hands.
Why? And I know this is different, but they'll keep a car cover on it, and they'll drive it once a month.
No, it's so
I'm like, listen, then they
Drive
polish
it.
it. I'm like, fucking drive it. You
Drive it.
fucking precious bitch.
Drive it.
But Brent, did you actually take the stuff after he labeled it, or only before?
Oh yeah, I took it.
That's on you.
I'm halfway through the Charlie Sheen documentary.
Change the subject so fast, dude. Wow. Well, it's been an excellent stream. I don't know if you want to, but I am interested in seeing what the likes are like right now. You know, something tells me I'm getting pissed off, dude. This is ridiculous right now.
Oh, you guys, dude. I thought we talked about this. This is going to cause serious audio issues. It's like if 85, you may not be able to hear me.
Is this thing working? I don't even know if the computer's working.
Maybe there's something wrong with the YouTube counter again.
Yeah.
Sometimes it gets off and shit. Just like YouTube counter is just like a roadcaster. Sometimes you got to go to the backup YouTube counter, flip it up, check the hood.
Audio's king.
Audio is king.
Yeah.
Audio is very important.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you can't hear what people are saying.
It's crazy how you can be in the middle of a podcast and be like, damn, I'm being real funny right now. You know what I mean? And then towards the end of the podcast, you go to the like counter and go, I said nothing funny.
Not even once.
You did the whole dolphin thing too.
I did it. I'll do it again, but our podcast hasn't been funny in any facet yet. Why is it harder to do now? Even the bottle is less funny than it used to be. I gotta suck it off hard. I'm hot.
Oh, can we just get to 100 then we can end this fucking thing?
So when the first time I did it, it was so fucking loud, and I laughed so hard that I spit out water in your parking lot. I thought that was so funny. I kept thinking, what if I did that at work? What if I not unknowingly did that sound? Because I'm a moron, I don't know how straws work. I don't use straws though, my man.
I told you, that's true. You're not gay, so you don't use straws.
I've never used any straw. Look at this fucking thing. Look at what it does. You press a button, it goes. And then it makes a dolphin noise. This bottle sucks ass.
And then in the parking lot, I was like, dude, you're not supposed to do that. It has a straw. You just leave it straight up, and you go, oh no.
Yeah, I said, oh no. I know, because I'm a moron. Dude, this thing sucks so much ass. Contigo?
Yeah.
Contigo, it's awful. It's hard to drink like this. Like, you're supposed to drink it like this and not tip it over. It's incredibly hard to get the water out. This is clearly just a bit for the show at this point. This water bottle, I hate it. Even doing that, it makes like kind of a weird noise that they can't hear. I hate it. I hate the dolphin bottle. It's worse than T-Fat-K.
Let's see some comments before we get out of here. Where did the comments go? Oh, they're right there. Let me see here. Sorry. 1 second. We did start later today. We apologize, guys. The DEA. Did you hear about this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy got recalled. First time it's ever happened.
And I didn't expect to be that sad about it, but I was tore up.
I thought Garcetti was doing a good job.
I miss old Timos. Yeah, dude, you know what's funny? I wanted to say this. That I miss old Timos, dude. You know, but you guys voted for Donald Trump, and ever since Donald Trump came into office, we couldn't do the old Timos anymore.
Yeah, government shutdown. Never heard of it?
Yeah, you guys kind of wanted this.
Yep.
You guys should rewrite some of the Gringo Poppy for the Riyadh Comedy Festival.
That'd be funny. They like it in Saudi Arabia.
Is Timo starting after the stream? Let's see what else we got. Kobayashi on that model. Health and smoke people saying it's off hard. High top and low socks with shorts is insane. Who's that?
I think probably Shah.
Okay. Trump shut down old Timos. Max. Yeah, Rolsa debate us. Shout out to you guys, though. We love you guys.
Thanks for joining the stream. Appreciate you guys donating during the Patreon to help with the audio. It's so important.
Yeah.
Especially these days in this economy.
Only you can help the audio of this podcast.
Guys, just keep in mind, I know it's a group effort to make this show work, but, you're a huge part of it, and when you join the Patreon, you won't be able to hear what we say. That's a promise. That's a tiger fact.
It's a tiger fact.
So just make sure you do that.
Yes. And, if you guys, the more people that join the Patreon, the more awake Cooney gets.
That's true. I'll be more awake, and I will keep me from going to Saudi Arabia, too.
Yeah. But I'll go to Saudi Arabia for like $10, honestly.
Yeah. Gerardo will go to Saudi Arabia for bigger furniture.
I'll put sugar on their dicks. Finish the sentence. But yeah, go ahead and end it.
All right, guys. We'll see you next week. Abu Dhabi, baby!
And I'll see you in Valhalla, dude. Later.
Just like your home, is something that you own. In other words, if she doesn't own it on Tuesday, then might be trapped as a part of us. You're only being motivation, something that is yours. In the realm of personal growth. And that's not necessarily right thing to do. It's have both models.
Hey, what's up? My name is Cowbell. You already know what it is. Gringo Poppy live stream, bitch. Alright. I'm going to start off the stream real quick. I'm your favorite comedian, Cowbell. You all know me. I've been doing comedy for like 6 years, or actually 6 months of stand-up. I did it. I know how to do it. So I'm going to get right into the bit. Alright? Check this out. Some dudes be fucking like this. But you know how Cowbell be fucking like, oh shit, what's up? Cowbell's back, bitch. I'm in the house, ready to do some stand-up pre-shit before this 24-hour live stream of the Gringo Poppy, which is why you're here, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying, you guys missed me, so I'm back. I got on this fly-ass jersey, you know what I'm saying? What number is it, Brett? It's Daddy's number. Some people got sports jerseys. Their number is like 5. But you know, Cowbell's got Daddy's number. That's 66. Bruh, y'all so big up in this bitch. I only got the finest shit that I wear, bruh. And you know what I'm saying? Cowbell, I gotta address something real quick. I did get tricked into voting for Trump, all right? But I didn't think that Trump was going to be doing all that shit, all right? Know what I'm saying? I didn't think Trump was going to... I got like, they tricked me, bro. I didn't know he was going to fuck up my whole shit, right? I'm saying, like, some people vote like Trump like this. Cowbell voted for Trump like, yeah, motherfucker, what's up? All right, bro, but big surprise, though, all right? Because we're going to start off the stream right now, okay? We gonna get live with the Gringo Poppy. We got guests on the show. We got Gerardo. Gerardo. We got Gerardo in the house. Now I'm saying we got Americanos for everybody. Now I'm saying, Mark, why don't you go ahead and grab a coffee for yourself? And that Mark Harley was I hear. Mark on camera. He's on camera.
He's supposed to go to the company like, it's been all you 24 hours. It's just you. You're I'm in.
All right, I'm stopping with you.
All right, you can say serious. I'm gonna set everything up.
What's up?
Dude, are we Twitch streamers? Where's Kai Snap?
Yeah, dude. We are Twitch streamers.
You know what I think about with the rest of streaming is like, if you're in a generation where you're just like, hey, film yourself every day of your life for every minute, like, when does the self-reflection happen?
I don't know.
I mean, like you guys have developed your creative skills by being like, I sit alone in a room and write jokes. You know? That's not going to happen to millions of kids, you know. They're just like, I'm paying attention to a chat, you know, as if I'm looking in the mirror or flexing or something, which of course I'm familiar with, but, you know, they try to do less and less and less. Oh, dude, he's built for this shit.
Has he ever talked about that? Or when he was there, did he ever go like, dude, we got to do like a live stream like Carrie Sinat or like...
But you know what one of the funniest lines ever was? When he goes on Logan Paul, they just completely disrespected him. They're like, what's up? Yeah. It was like a 40-minute episode. They're like, oh, we have to go to dinner. It was like, oh my God. You're punking Brendan. Like, why did you even have him on? You know what I mean? Also, at the same time, you know, it's an acknowledgement. Like, we don't actually give a fuck about you. This is a favor, but it was awkward.
Oh, yeah, they like shit on him. Yeah.
And what's the guy's name?
Mike.
He goes, oh, you're a YouTuber now? That was the best line. He's like, recently on YouTube. Then Brendan pretended the whole time. He's like, oh, you had a bunch of offers. I'm like, no, you didn't. That's crazy because you told me how you were like, yeah, you gotta lie sometimes. Which,
oh man,
the business sharkiest element of Brendan's personality is the fact that he is willing to lie in negotiations.
When he says that, like, oh, you gotta lie sometimes, is that something that he's coming up with himself? Like he says his own Brendan 48 laws of, or 55 laws of power?
Yes.
Or is it like somebody told him that?
I think it's in any facet, it's a facet of his personality. Because this is where I'm happy to give Brendan credit wherever it's due. So people are like, I always try to be like, my credibility shitting on someone is amplified by the fact that I will give them easily credit where they're good at. And so, as far as podcasting, for example, because I've been trying to podcast with Luana.
Oh,
and Margaret are hella toxic, and it's like, but it's a learning process because it's called hella toxic.
Oh, I didn't know
what if you do this like organized like true crime podcast? I'm like, you haven't watched any podcasts that are just like comedians talking. So I go, she's walked off the podcast multiple times. And we filmed a bunch of episodes. Yeah. And every time she ends up like, fuck this, like I hate this.
Oh, shit.
But it's funny. I go,
yeah.
Luana, this is the entertainment. Like, us fighting is the entertainment.
That's true.
But she, in her mind, because she watches these true crime podcasts, she's like, it has to be structured and it has to like tell a story. I go, no, that's a totally different genre. No. This is the genre of conflict and humor and riffing. And they can't be. You can't be like, oh, what's next in our outline? Oh, we're going to talk about the toxic traits of who cares?
Luana's doing show sheets.
Yeah, but it makes her. Luana is charismatic and funny. Like, I'm sure, right? Yeah. She's funny, and also even her being angry, it's like she's funny when she's angry. I agree. If you're on the victim, I've heard that. I'm yelling at her, I'm like, you're good, you know, like you do a good brand.
Sure.
If you put somebody in front of a camera, and I know the first time I ever podcasted as a solo podcaster, you freeze up or a little bit, right? You have to learn the art of being like, I'm gonna blab nonstop, which is kind of an improv skill. It's like you have to release. It's not so much learning to talk because Juan can talk for days. It's learning to release the inner critic.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just be like, puto, cabron, listen, dude, and you just like forget about everything else.
I'm like, Brendan Schaub is the master of that. He doesn't give a fuck about anything that comes out of his mouth, whether it's true or false, or his opinion or someone else's that he's copying. He is great at just put the microphone on. He will fill however long you need with bullshit.
Yeah, he can do 15 years of slave. He's like,
did he say that?
He did say. We didn't know that. We were watching on the live the other day.
Because I think I saw you bring it up.
Yeah, and we just saw that. We both burst out laughing, and Dora was like, "How did we miss that?"
It's so good. I mean, he's like, George Bush, because you're of two minds. You're like, this guy, like, killed 1 million innocent Iraqis, but also he had malapropisms. Because that's kind of what he's bragging like this. Brendan's cluster B personality disorder traits are masked by the fact that he comes across as a rube because of like his dyslexia that causes I assume it's dyslexia. But so, like his inability to say things like Chateau Marmont or whatever, he fucks up everything. The subreddit could just be if you were like, hey, you can only post if you're posting videos of Schaub fucking words up, it would still be just as full of shit.
Oh yeah,
because it happens every day.
Is seems that I just went, bring it up, to Chateau Marmont. Ever heard of it? I went there the other night. I saw Dolph Lundgren there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's a cool guy.
I didn't talk to him, but he seemed nice.
Yeah, because I say that because I know the whole story of like he has like a master's in chemistry, so he's like a really smart guy, right?
Yeah,
And so I'm a big fan of like buff guys who are like ex-future.
Yeah, I always want to go up like, do you know Mark? Because they're both big guys, you know.
Yeah, but that is, I mean, he's such an iconic guy. But to hear that he has this kind of academic, like a serious academic.
I think I heard that too.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be a real estate guy too, I think.
He's just like a.
Alan Strickland Williams' new record. Buy that, dude.
I don't know who this is.
He's our buddy. He's a stand-up.
You've listened to it. You said it's really good.
Also,
I would actually trust you guys as far as
Hella Toxic is the podcast, right?
Yes.
I didn't know you had one, but
I'm gonna put it up right now because earlier I got in a fight with Luana where she's like, I'm deleting all my comments. I'm like, bitch, you are. And so I took it and I like private the episode so that she couldn't retaliate against me in an argument. But again, we've shot a lot of episodes. I have to just start putting them out because I'm like, the humor is in the fact I start off every episode and she was so annoyed by this at first. But I'm like, do you see the joke? Every episode I go, this is episode 1 of the first and final episode of Hell Toxic. The second and final episode of Hell Toxic. The third and final episode of Hell Toxic.
That's a good bit.
Which you didn't get at first. I'm like, no, you just, and then you walked off on the first one. And made us reshoot it and pretend it was the
The thing that people do on podcasts, and everybody loves when you talk about the craft, but the thing that they
podcasters talking about podcasts.
Yeah, we're all three of us are black belts, and we've been, we're on a different level. Most of you are civilians, and that's fine.
I will twist your neck off. I will twist your fucking head off.
Yeah, well, I mean, me and Mark, dude, if put us in a room, we'll fuck our way out of it for sure. But one thing they do sometimes, like Gerard mentioned this, is like you do a podcast with somebody, ask them a question, and they just go, nope.
Oh,
or like, yes.
Yeah, I don't know. And some people, will comment on your podcast like, I know I talk a lot, everyone. If it's an issue for people in the chat, you can go ahead and tell me. But I was talking with someone last night because some people are more. You guys are very patient with my communications, though. But some people aren't. That's fine. And I go, that's not fine. But
now you're good.
If you want me to fill space, I will talk.
How much needed on this show.
It annoys the shit out of some people, and I'm okay with that because I wouldn't want to listen to myself either.
So I don't want to put this. Let's see. No, I can't. I don't know. I was gonna put a poll in the chat, but
I'm reviewing evidence from my labor board log suit, by the way. And so I'm like, because Brendan's like, oh, Mark, who is this guy? Literally, his legal argument is like, barely knew the guy, didn't work for me. Like, I buy him tickets to come on the road, like fuck around. But that's so I was looking at this. I'm like, oh, that's crazy because I have like 12 hours of you taking photos and doing social media stuff, and you text me to do the episode. It's like, you realize I have the most devastating arguments. It's like, Brendan, no, if you're watching this, I don't have anything on you, and keep telling your lawyers total bullshit that's going to lose you.
Do you want to be, have at it, but do you want to be talking about your legal case on the pod? You don't care? How is that going?
So fucking stupid.
How's that going?
I got a settlement hearing for the Golden Hour one for some reason. That was delayed. They combined some of them, but I actually, I used to be a lawyer. My friend Rob, who I went to college with, shout out Rob Pebble, a brilliant attorney, and he's like, I don't say this lightly when I say people are geniuses,
Yeah.
He's so smart that I can barely understand what he's saying sometimes because I'm like, he'll start going off on how he's using AI to create a structure, like a whole, basically like a service that replaces paralegals, using AI. This he'll call me from a bar and start going into it. I'm like, I'm not smart enough to understand what you're saying, but I love it. Like if I can get 10% of it, but this is who I have. It's like he's an animal when it comes to legal shit. It's because he's so highly organized. Like he created a database for me to upload and categorize every bit of the thousands of pieces of evidence I have to just destroy Brendan Schaub. He has no idea what's coming for him because he didn't see Rob before.
Yeah.
He was guiding me to file the case in the first place because I went to him. I'm like, hey, just quick advice. Am I allowed to ask for the $16K that you owe me? And he's like, ask me a series of questions. He's like, Were there pay stubs? Were there meal breaks? Were there all these normal business practices? And I'm like, no.
An intake. That's hilarious.
And so he's like, so he's going to owe you a lot more than that if you're willing to fill out this paperwork.
Oh yeah, he calculated your damages being.
Yeah, and it's like,
that's interesting.
But it also was a lesson in like, Brendan doesn't do anything correctly. You open a business, you think, like you just go, there's labor laws, Jeff. None of that.
Yeah,
none of that.
Doesn't surprise me.
None of that, you know. But I'm sensitive to that because I go, I'm being berated about like, you know, hey, you didn't show up at like 11 p.m. on Saturday night for like, you didn't stay through the whole live stream. I'm like, am I an employee or not?
Yeah,
like, you know, how are you berating me in front of a group of people and telling me that everyone, including the talent like Frank Grillo, is upset? Which is an actual text message I have where I was like, oh, the talent is mad at me too for leaving 30 minutes early for no edit. You know, I was like, oh, are you stupid? You know, and I told you the other one, well, I told that into all. Like the example where he's like, guys, like you're fucking up, like, you know, we need to up the engagement. And then I realized he's like, Mike, what do you think engagement means in social media terminology? He's like, you know, replying comments. I'm like, are you sure that's what it means, Brendan? I was just diplomatic as that.
Replying to comments is his
escalated to the point where he's like berating me pride. Like, it was like one group chat and then started another group chat with this new expert, and I'm asking her basic questions. And like, I quickly exposed her as a fraud because that's my specialty. I was asking, you know, a Socratic method, like, I'm going to ask you 5 questions, and if you can't answer them, and you're melting down, it means you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I didn't know what the expert you thought he was, because I'm like, hey, look, I'm Mark Riley. I don't know anything, so just tell me, where are these strikes you're referring to that previous shadow ban? Can you give me one example? No, so how are you going this game?
He's got like a sheet where he's like, no, we got a bunch of strikes here, dude. We got 10 strikes, so that's why we're shadow banning.
Because yesterday, I looked at now you locked me out without telling me to give this bitch access to the whole account, and you're claiming that a collaboration with Teddy Swims means that the non-follower engagement has been fixed, but where were I looked yesterday at the strikes, he has no strikes. Where are these?
He had a collaboration with Teddy Swims?
I swear to God. So, you know how he buys a bunch of bots? Here's the main things I was trying to fix, which is super frustrating. He's like, we need to do better. I'm like, bro, I've given you so many ideas and different techniques and posts, blah. Your non-follower reach doesn't exceed 1 to maybe 3%. But it was like, yes, how are you 1% non-followers? It doesn't make any sense when you look at analytics.
Oh yeah,
because the Fake Boy Network page with like 25,000 followers, it's hit or miss, but you're at least getting 20%. And if it goes viral, it's like 90% non-followers or whatever. But I was like, every single time you're getting 1% non-follower. What I couldn't figure out, and I'm trying everything to break it, like. And so he brings in this expert. It's like the creative director he used to work from.
Right.
Refer to these people as the magic bean salesman. Like, the magic bean salesman here is, you know, to get Brendan.
Another person tricking him, yeah.
When
like a revolving door of like fraudsters.
Yeah. And my specialty is kind of being like, without any expertise, I can prove that this person is wrong just by a series of like Socratic questions, you know? Which again, I'm bad at everything but 2 things.
Yeah, it's funny that he pushes you out when you're, it sounds kind of like you're giving him advice. You're like in his corner. You're one of his guys. And he's like, no. The Magic Beans guy wants to tell me about CBD. He helps kids with cirrhosis and the liver.
What do you think about this right here?
Oh yeah, that's for him.
Great for him. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Fuck yeah. How many can you do? You're approaching 10, I think. I wasn't that boosted.
Oh my God.
That's good.
The numbers guy.
Okay, do more.
If you do 10 more, you can have a cookie
You're
or
a failure on your
or a cheese roll.
You're at a great point right now to do something. That's awesome. Seriously.
See, we told you Gerardo was on the kiwi diet. He's fucking shit up right now.
You know, during the pandemic,
the podcast is switching. Gerardo's getting in shape. I'm getting fat.
So You can, in fact, get super jacked doing push-ups.
Oh yeah, I love it. Yeah.
It's just it's more time consuming because you have to do more. And so, yeah.
Dude, you were mentioning. I have like it reminded me, the Frank Grillo thing reminded me of. I remember that interview where he was, because we watched a bunch of clips from it, and I saw him. I went to this movie premiere that he was in, and he was dressed like very like Metro kind of tight, like DCV shit. And was he? You said he got mad at you? I always wondered what he was like after that.
He didn't get mad at me. I didn't make this up. What's funny is, so this is, again, as I collect my evidence, one of the things is, it's like, I have to prove the hours that I claimed, which was like around the clock is what it really worked for. So when Brendan started smearing me privately, like, I'm not super vindicative. You know, like, I just go, look, give me the fucking money you owe me, I'll walk away. Right? And the only reason I even started, and I didn't start, like, I didn't leak his DMs. That was actually somebody else. Somebody who I sent them to, who was an interested party, as like one of his long-term side pieces. But I was like, I intentionally tried to go, I'm going to focus on Brendan's treatment of me as an employer. That's it. Sure. In retaliation for, you didn't pay me like the severance or the additional things that I'm owed. And so now I feel justified in talking about this. People are like, at least bitter. I didn't want to work there. And one actually gets mad at me. He's like, you weren't fired. We sat in the car and we orchestrated this because he was berating you for like not, like, I told him I couldn't come in the morning. And he like gave me the biggest guilt trip imaginable. And I didn't even realize I've been kicked off the thick boy payroll already. So he's like, because I got paid for people things. And I look back, I'm like, wait, I wasn't even on the payroll. I can't, how can I miss work if I'm not employed by you for this show, the shop show? But then also, how did I miss work if at 6 p.m. I'm expected to still be on call and doing work, editing reels? So I didn't respond to him. As I'm driving, right? But I'm with Luana, and we talked about it, and I was like, should I just not respond to him? Knowing that if you don't respond to Brendan, he melts down. Like, so he technically fired me, but it's like, Luana gets mad because she's like, you quit by doing something. And I go, well, yes, he fired me, but I put him in a position to fire me and look like an idiot to the point where he's had like 4 different versions of why he fired me, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I saw that he didn't say it in the latest, but you texted me. You texted me that clip. I watched. Hilarious.
Yeah. I go, no skills. Right? Talk to me about skills, yeah.
But he was talking about like all the people or like that he had hired, and he's like, I hire them all back or something, but not you.
Dude, that was so. And also, because that's a tactic of, he's not sophisticated enough to mask these narcissistic tendencies, but by pretending that he is still on good terms with Chappelle, Kat, Christian, Malik. Malik despises him. And I briefly had a beef with Malik. I don't know if you
told me, you told me that. All right.
He was talking shit about me, and then I was like, I'm not the kind of guy to be like, oh, you can just come to my page randomly and talk shit. I'm like, I don't fucking think about you, and we got along well, is the thing.
Yeah.
So I was like Malik, and I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, and he was referencing something I said on some super small podcast where he misquoted me, so I was upset about that. I'm like, if you're going to be upset and claim to be upset, at least quote me directly, you know?
And you squashed that, though.
Yeah, because I got him I provoked him into talking with me in my own funny way, where I'm like, did I need to do that? No, but it was entertaining. Yeah, because it's like, if you're going to publicly comment on my skits, say I suck at skits,
that sucks.
I'm like, hey, guess what? We can make this real weird, you know?
You know what that is, though? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, to Malik's complete credit, unlike Brendan, because I've taunted Brendan and his own responses to make up for different reasons. Like, Brendan's too much of a gigantic pussy to ever say my name. No, but that's true. Like, he
didn't know that clip.
Logically and also emotionally, he knows that I would do a live podcast with him and go over. He would lose. He would humiliate himself.
Yeah.
And even if people go, Shaw would fuck you up. I go, I would fight him. Oh, because the wager is just like if it's difficult for him in any way, he's so
he gives up. Yeah, just if he has to like open a like a banana or something like that, he's just like someone else opens it.
Exactly.
What that is, and I remember that vaguely, but I think it's just being in that universe.
Yeah.
You're bombarded with bullshit. Like I know I don't want to speak on what Malik's thought process is, but I'm sure he's like,
I can tell,
just fed up with all the stuff going on. So he sees that and he's like, fuck this guy.
100%.
He's not really thinking about it.
To Malik. It was just my issue was being misquoted. But I owned up to saying, yes, I did say something critical about you on a tiny podcast that I get. People send me shit because people send me all this shit. I don't watch TFK or whatever the show that he said I don't have any skills on recently. People send me these clips to be like, whoa, you go respond, which I did on a unique channel. But Malik was upset about that in this space where he was maligned. Like,
yeah, he got shit on.
Brendan, I didn't realize at the time because I just met Brendan and was like, oh, everything he says is true. Why would I think that he's making up an elaborate lie to protect his ego because Malik corrected him about something?
Yeah.
But that's in fact what happened.
Malik is a very nice guy. I remember like years ago, I was talking to him and he had no idea that we did this. And he was like, I told him, he was like, oh really, you do this? And then but the only thing he knew was flappers. He was just like, I talked to him, he was like, yeah, I see the flapper shit. I'm like, how do you see the flapper stuff but you don't know? But it was just funny at the time.
But yeah, we hit it
Shout
off.
out to Malik.
The first time I ever met him, we hit it off. It's great to see. The final thing you said, because we kind of went for a circle. I'm like, look, I take accountability for like judging a situation without reaching out to you. But Brendan legitimately painted him as a lunatic. And I'd understand, like, if I was him, I'd be pissed too, because it was like, it was totally unfair.
Yeah, I know a little bit about that. I'll let you say it.
Narcissists tend to, like, they push you and push you and push you until you're like, what the fuck, dude? And then they're like, oh, look at this crazy person. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah.
And the same night that he's talking shit, he had me and Milana over. The same night he fired Malik. He's on his phone the whole time. We're watching MMA. He's on his phone the whole time, conferring with Chappelle, walking in and out, making this huge dramatic deal. And I'm trying to keep it light with Milana, like, oh, how much do you think this guy weighs? Oh, what do you think about that guy? Like, who's going to win? The black guy, the white guy? And then on his podcast on Monday, he was like, oh, we had Mark and his wife over. Jesus Christ, it wouldn't shut up. I was like, what? Like, that's not true at all, right? So I go, I'm not in the room, but you're making this public to 200,000 people because of the time the views were on Netflix. But that was the first moment in retrospect. I'm like, I was almost going to text him a joke about it, but then I decided not to because I felt that it would have been uncomfortable because he makes people uncomfortable for like correcting him. The reality was, I'm like, we did not talk a lot. We talked a normal amount, and you were on your phone because he said, "Oh, we couldn't even watch the fights because
he's got a narrative."
Yeah, he couldn't watch the fights because me and Luana were talking so much. I'm like, no, you're on your phone and walking in and out of what the fuck are you talking about? But how did I dismiss that? You know, it's like, oh, people show you who they are immediately. You just look like, whatever.
Yeah,
I'll give you another chance. It's like, oh, you're doing the same thing 30 times in a row. But you know, so. Right?
Dude, which one is this? I'm sorry, which one is it? I can't. Which one is this one? When he does this? I should know, but we'll be watching it 24,000 times, so we'll catch up.
This is God in the twink.
When he walks, it's so funny.
He's like, imagine if God was gay.
What the fuck is this? Yeah. It's almost better when you can't hear the audio.
Yes, it is.
Like the.
But I used to know Zach by heart, and it's funny because
he's kicking things.
An hour and was editing
shooting stuff.
Like I would have loved to be a fly on the wall in the editing room.
Dude, he's Pagliacci, man. He's a fucking idiot. Yeah, I can hear it.
You're going to go viral. It's gonna be good as fuck. I can't wait, man.
They're gonna go viral, man. That's crazy.
Go to bed.
I don't even remember this part now. I've watched it 1,000 times. My girl's like, go to bed. Oh, there it is. Puto Cabron. It's crazy that you can just land on that. Taquitos, bitch. His poor mother-in-law, who you met, said was nice and can speak
But that's
English.
what he does to people. No, she's the sweetest. I'm like, you're hot. You're gorgeous. You're like, you look like this, gilf goddess, like, but she's been reduced to this, like, you picture some, like, little Pueblo dwelling, Guatemalan woman.
I wonder if that's just how Job sees anybody who has even a hint of Mexican heritage.
He has, his
like that
ability to convey anything with nuance or originality, because it's like, this is an entire special, like, everything's wrong with it, look how fat he is. Like, wouldn't you, like, maybe I should lose 20 pounds before I shoot my special? When also, his agents at CIA were like, don't shoot the special. He's like, fuck you. I swear to God. He was like, man, my agency, I've been doing this for so long. Okay, cool. You can tell the same shitty 5-minute set for 10 years. It's been in comics too, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't mean it's because you got better at it,
Yeah.
CIA saying it's not good enough. Maybe listen. Yeah.
Wait, who said it's not good enough?
His agents.
It's his own agent. No,
they were like, no, it's not quite ready. No, they were more diplomatic about it.
That's crazy that he was part of that. I mean, I guess he's big, so it makes sense. But it's just funny that CIA, who's the agent that signed him? I picked him. Because that guy should be, or woman should be talked to.
They should be celebrated. But then you paid them a lot of money. It's like, it was a cash cow. Like, it's earned a lot of money.
Let me ask you a question about that. Because I know nothing about the business. All right. So he made them a lot of money, and that's enough to be like, all right, good job, even though they're not repping him anymore, I'm assuming.
I don't know what his current representation is.
Yeah.
However, I know some of the numbers. I wouldn't know everything, but like,
what's the blowback is my question. Is there any blowback for Gringo Poppy or the Showtime thing?
That's a good question.
Showtime execs, are they in a gulag somewhere that greenlit this, or what's going on?
The main thing that I remember was because cluster B types always have to look outward to deflect and project. It's this person's fault, right? There's no reflection, therefore no accountability, therefore no ability to shift course or change or even get better. Like, for instance, I'm good friends with Shimali. He looks at his material every single night that he performs and scrutinizes. So that's an artist. Yeah. But pretty good. Sounds good. He was under the impression that, like, his agents weren't doing a good enough job. Like, I'm not getting more opportunities because my agents are pitching me for the wrong things. And it's like, well, what do you do? Are you a host? You can't even speak English, And it's seemingly he burned every bridge. It's like if you worked for Bravo or whatever. And this is funny because I remember the Ariel Hawani beef started because they were like, he said something. Everyone hates me.
Hear that?
No.
Oh, sorry. It's like speech music, but don't worry about it. I turned it off. Sorry, keep going.
Speech music, because I'll give a speech.
I thought it was the hawk noise. This one is the hawk. Yeah, that's not.
Yeah. He was always convinced. He's like, man, and he'd like get in arguments over like, technically they book at my deals. He used the phrase, I eat what I kill, because he didn't want to give a percentage.
Thanks, Jake.
His stand-up weekends to the agents when they just kind of like booked the show that he could have done in the zone or whatever. So
they have a question for you, Jake, Billy Gates.
3 to 4 30-milligram tabs. Yeah. Well, I would only know
the exact answer.
I'm like, you went through that many in this short a time,
Mark, we got some regulars here. We got Janae, Bud Deasy, Man Lehman, and Elizabeth Marsden. Pissed myself laughing.
This is, by the way, your community is by far the most supportive community.
Oh, there you go, guys.
Like versus I revisited some Revenge of the Sis thing before because, like, from years ago when I did the AMA, and I mentioned them, and they were like, "Oh, he knows about us," and they attributed some opinion of like, they're like, "Oh, he's repeating." I'm like, no, that was just the logical conclusion of, it's like anybody could have that thought or analysis. They were convinced, and I was like, taking their ideas, watching their content, and also, I remember being like, because in this episode, they were like, "Oh, let's extend it all, Brad. Sure, you're a douche and an idiot, and blah, blah," but I'm like, do you think I'm the idiot? You guys took this whole clip of me, like, doing a bit where I was being sarcastic. No, literally. Because if you watch something where someone's being sarcastic and you mock them as if they're being serious, who's the idiot?
Can I be honest with you though? You fucked up. You read the comments. No. Don't ever read the comments. I've never read the comments, but let me just shut up some more people. Successfully, this dude goes viral in our Reddit. You gotta talk to Margot, go viral in his podcast. Okay. What's up to Ryan? And Patreon member. All right, shout out to the Patreon. Thank you, Ryan Hardy. Patreon member. Sorry, I got to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
You should not read comments.
As he did with my any girlfriend's cars.
Oh, drug flip.
But I saw that video recently. Because I'm probably going to take it down because it actually affects my fucking job. You know, that's still around, but whatever.
What was that?
You know what it was? I was arguing with Luana about the angle that I was like, you were backing me up into like this wall. She's like, no, it wasn't. You were having a logistical argument about like what position her car was in when she was backing up into me. So I was like literally debating her.
She was going to run you over with the car, is what you're saying?
You can't, it's hard to see in the video, but she was reversing it.
Oh, man.
You know, but the whole thing is taken out of context. Yeah. She's acting, you know, she posted it. And let people believe that she's Cassie fleeing from a P. Diddy party up. No, you had my shit in your car. I was about to leave for like it was a whole day of arguments, and then she has my keys and I'm locked out, right? So
she asked you to wear a mask, and you were just doing what you needed to do.
Actually, during COVID, we had so many arguments because she's neurotic. I don't know how you guys feel about COVID, but a major divide just on a personality trait level is like, I'm super low neuroticism. Something falls on the ground, I'm not scared about things that are great. Luana, and I don't falter because the media made it seem like COVID was the most dangerous thing. But if I went to work out of the park, she'd like, sanitize my whole body. It was like, come in and like, she was just very concerned. But I'm like, being me, I go, no, shut the fuck up. It's not a big deal. And she's like, no, it's life or death. And so we had all these conflicts already over like COVID and like how to properly clean yourself.
Me and Gerardo never had that issue because we both are deep into methylene blue. We both done double placebo blind tests. You better drink that scorpion venom now.
It's one of the best fucking
put that in the fucking
clips where Brian. I like how Brian has gradually regained power in this dynamic. You notice him starting to push back. And now that he fully doesn't give a fuck, because of the power dynamic, which Brendan exploited for many years when he knew that Brian couldn't leave no matter how bad he treated him. And that's also the test of like, if you're somebody who enjoys sadistic supply, you're either a sociopath or a narcissist. I would watch him enjoy like torturing and humiliating Brian in a way where I am viscerally uncomfortable with how you're treating this person. I've never witnessed something like this in a podcast. You take pride in putting this person down and convincing them that what they're doing is boring and unfunny when in reality it's the opposite way.
By the way, whatever you do.
Mark, how was the?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't multitask, but
that's fine.
I just wanted to do a poll. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit like Shaz, even more than Gerardo is. But
I assume people mostly don't listen.
No, I want to listen to everything you're saying, but I can't multitask. I just did a poll. Which is best? Doctor's advice, methylene blue, scorpion venom, or double blind placebo rain?
I got a scorpion dick with gills. Brendan literally told the whole job. God, it's so funny. I want to also make that public because I was looking at my text messages. We had arguments over like, I'm like, hey, after like arguing about what engagement means with for 3 hours, that ended at like 11 p.m. I'm like, hey, it's weird. I'm like, can I just tell you I've been feeling increasingly disrespected over the past few months? I'm like crazy, or can you acknowledge this? And he's like, how? And I'm like, I literally listed off like 30 fucking things, you know? And I'm like, one of those was, I've now had to hear this joke about how I send shitty dick pics as the opening of your joke.
Oh, yeah.
Your whole set. Like, that you could name anybody's name, but like for some reason it's, I just don't, I get like locker room talk and roasting each other, but I go, I'm not on stage. I can't get you back. I can't light you up.
No, yeah, you have no comeback.
Yeah, so it's like, I'm forced to be in the audience doing social media stuff, so it's like, are you hazing me? Like, what is going on here? Or whatever. And the fact that he said, I wouldn't hire Mark if he has no skills and he's obsessed with me. I'm like, I'm sorry, was I doing a joke and ate up your dick? You know,
Oh, thanks, Sam. They looks like they're asking a question.
Mark, if you were around when Baba fought Travis Brown, how did he take that loss? Blame the team.
I was not around there, but I mean, Brendan's ability to mental gymnastics is, of course, incredible. However, privately, like, he will front as if something doesn't bother him until he needs to play the victim in order to make you feel bad about setting a boundary, right? Which I have many examples of this, but he is not, he likes to pretend that nothing bothers him. Of course, the comments that bother me, Travis getting the shit beaten out of the boyfriend of a girl that used to date who's way bigger and more successful than you.
Oh, Rondo, yeah.
Ultimate narcissistic
right?
Yeah. For someone like Brendan. Like, he can pretend whatever he wants, but getting your ass beat by a guy in a title eliminator, right? Because it was like, that was an important fight in his career.
So, all right, there's a bunch of questions for you, it looks like. So, and yes, I am using a straw. I need it for the straw.
The conspiracy theories are entertaining on the land mooning, but you know what I always think about? I go, why? There's a motive for why people would fake the moon landing, but it seems like a lot of work. But that conspiracy doesn't interest me.
Any other?
How hard was the baddie ring? Like the worst part of the job was baddie wrangling, because this was like a job that never ended. You're dealing with a sex addict who's constantly asking you to be the intermediary of arranging sex acts. It's constant attention and validation. So this is the part of the job that made it 24/7 was he's constantly texting me any baddies that I have to go to his Instagram and check screenshots of any messages, and then he'd type out instead of, because like, look, I can write to bitches. I can dumb it down to sound like Brendan. Like, I can chat GPT Brendan's voice. He's like, he says 4 things. They're all retarded. He says thanka, right? Instead of thank ya. Thanka, like it's a Native American term. Oh, thanka, like
thanka, or think, like got me thinking.
Yeah, kind of like he says notoriously known. It's like the word notorious implies known. Yeah, he says learning lesson. The term lesson implies learning.
Yeah.
It's just one of these things where he picked up along the way and it's wrong, and he doesn't realize it. It makes him sound like an idiot, but he says it constant. So I would have to copy and paste the stupid things he would say, then reply to a girl, wait for a response, and reply back. So it was like, it's like move the rock over here, move it over here, and move it over here. So that was the stupidest use of my time ever.
Yeah.
But I was expected to do that in order for him to gaslight his wife into thinking it was a cheating, because I don't even have Instagram on my phone. I'm just messaging Mark all the time. That was hours a day.
What? Oh, that's not right. That's like English money or something. But thank you.
Mark, how much did the Super Bowl commercial make? Quite a bit so far. Probably like, it's coming in. It was like, for the session, I flew out to Madrid, it was like $10,000 for the week, but then the real pay is residual, so it'll probably be like $100,000 over the course of a year or year and a half.
They're yawning at me for English money. All right, come on. That was a joke, okay? That was a joke, okay?
Sexually. That's fun, huh?
This is live.
Thank God. He's fucking regional says people always comment on the fact that I say like, yes I do. Like, but this is how I think and talk.
You're probably never in the country.
Take it as I know it's not. Take it as a sign of sincerity that I'm not trying to be charismatic. It's like my I'm aware of this tick. I don't care enough to give it up. If you want to give me a speech without Mark, what's this trigger I need? Cheese. Poor joke writing, I would say.
Yeah.
As I said before, if Brendan gets a single laugh from a joke, it's cemented as a funny joke. It just doesn't evolve. And like I've said before, there are so many different angles that you could explore with the Mexican culture that could be totally original. I had more material just growing up or working as a substitute teacher in my observations of Latino kids at Latino schools, because you go like one day you're working at some private all-girls Jewish school in Beverly Hills, the next day you're in Pacoima teaching a bunch of Latino kids, and they talk a certain way, right?
Yeah.
Like the term whatever's, right?
Whatever.
Hey, whatever. Like we can go on. Hey, I fucking love the Gringo Popular or whatever. It's like whatever. But I love these kids. They always responded well to me. But I was like, even if you just knew Mexican teenagers, you'd have more mature.
Oh yeah, I mean he knows nothing. Almost less than nothing.
Like how do you not say no mames? Like this whole thing. I did not remember the vision no mames. Yeah. I first learned working at Round Table Pizza as a teenager. I would hear these Mexican guys go, no mames, don't suck. It's the actual translation. Yeah. Like, you can dissect that.
Yeah.
Right?
Don't suck dick out of nowhere.
No mames,
stop sucking dick, Cooney. No mames, Cooney.
Pinche wey, pendejo.
Yeah, cabrón. I will give it to him. Puto, cabrón. Hilarious, dude.
Yes, but that just didn't happen.
Yeah.
You don't have to be literal, but it's like, well, you're being not funny and not reflective of reality, and you're transgressing all of these community boundaries. So people push back on you going, this isn't reality. I go, well, none of it is directed towards himself. It's all directed at other people, and it's like character assassinating other humans, and stereotypes rather than exploring who they actually are. Everyone's dissect their eccentricities.
That made me think of this. Okay, so Gringo Papi, when we originally met, we did the whole thing about gentrifying the language, and that was amazing. I think honestly, that is maybe my favorite thing that's ever happened on the show. That was amazing. You did that. That was really good, and you deserve credit for that.
No, because I was like,
colonized, yeah.
I was like, you almost can't use the word, like, you can't put that together anymore.
No, it's very fun.
Didn't you say you colonized it?
Yeah, both of you then. It's a very astute observation from the
Did you ever see the Crystal?
We had to spark on. I fucking took 8 before I came.
Oh, shit.
What were you?
Did you ever see the Crystal Lake special? The one that he dropped?
Not recent, but I saw his hour where he talked about being canceled when he first came back.
Okay.
And I gotta give it to Chris. Like, again, always should do well. When I saw that hour in person, I was like, he crushed it, and I was like, that's a great special.
Yeah.
I don't know how it translates. I didn't watch it on video because I've seen it.
He has a bit where his dad's all depressed and stuff, and then he goes,
oh no, that's the latest one.
Yeah. And then he goes, I did that.
And they slam his chest.
Yeah.
But okay, my question, the thing I thought of was, that's a bold setup. Yeah.
Okay, got
his comeback special.
Yeah.
So what made me think of this. So we talked about the Gringo Papi. That's an assault on Mexican heritage and Latino culture. Yeah. It would be much worse, and don't do it yourself here, fellas. Asian Papi.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What if he did something like that? That would just be, wouldn't that be more racist?
Yeah, I'll cut that part out.
All right, we don't need to go into that.
The world for him to do stupid stereotypes.
Yeah.
The Jamal Pop.
He did a little bit of that.
The first one, I never saw his first special until later. Because can you meet someone, and they're like, look, I had a bunch of crazy haters. And I totally get why, because in normal life, there's a certain percentage of people that project an absolute worst interpretation of what I look like onto my personality. But being associated with Brendan, it was like, oh, he is a narcissist, so everyone perceives me to be equally narcissistic when they don't get that I'm like, I'm more autistic than fucking narcissistic, you know? Like, I'm awkward, I'm not fucking exploitative, I'm not whatever. Sure. I have a million character flaws, not in the same direction that Brenda does.
We all have flaws, B.
Yeah. Like, no, I'll come to everything. I'll steel man your argument. And I am a narcissist, but it would have to rely on taking accept context. So, I don't know what the question was.
So I want you to see this question. Mark should start a podcast about loser comedy / podcast culture. No one even semi in Rogan's orbit. It's funny.
Yeah. I kind of don't. I'm not a big hater, like, because that's like a trend for podcasters. It's like everyone who's on Rogan is not funny. I like Ari Shaffir's special.
Yeah, we liked Ari.
Yeah. Shane Gillis is amazing.
Yeah, Shane's great.
I like Mark Norman a lot. Since I did, like,
I don't know about that one. No, I mean, listen, I don't want to hate on Mark, but he's not for me. Yeah. I understand he's a comedian. He's a vernaler, a tactician. You know, but he's kind
of like a classic late night comedian, right?
Yeah.
His jokes, so I appreciate, like, the genre that he's in, he does that well, and also in real time, his clips, he's incredibly quick.
Right.
He can give me some.
You know what else is quick though? Stage 4 cancer is also. You die right away from that.
Yeah, dude, you break that down. That was Mark Norman level. He said silver hack about Joe Rogan. But it was one of my funniest.
Oh yeah, I mean those are great clips. I'm not Mark, and in no way am I saying I'm funny or better. Obviously, he's a great, he's a very good.
I like his
stand-up, but I just don't. I don't enjoy it at all. In any way, in any way.
And I also think that people don't realize. I look at comedy like genres. It's like, do you not like this song or do you not like country? You know, country.
That's a good way
or whatever. You know, and all comedians are different styles and genres. So
I find Mark Norman laughable and trite.
That's what Jeff Dye said. So Jeff Dye is the worst ever. But so Mark Norman,
Jeff Dye is the nicest person in person.
I can see. He was nice to me in person, so I feel very bad about saying that.
And he's been out of the whole group that I met there. He's the one person who checks up on me.
Yeah.
He'll be like, I miss somebody who'll meet up with me. So. He's a saint in my heart.
I'm definitely a bad guy. He was nice to me, and I shit on him.
I always want to give him credit for before I say anything about his comedy, I want to establish Jeff Dye is in real life one of the nicest people, and it was funny watching the Mark. Maron, sorry, I got this fucking acid reflux. I was watching this Mark Maron beef with him, and Jeff Dye's crime was calling out the fact that Mark Maron's an asshole. People, I didn't really. I was like,
it helps him at the end, huh? This whole thing, Jeff Dye, that helps Jeff Dye. Yes. That whole thing, it's now people talking about Jeff.
Yeah.
He can go on the podcast. He has something to talk about.
I empathize with Jeff because I was he was like, Mark Maron is mocking me. Did your feelings get hurt? And Jeff was like, yeah, that's the whole point. My feelings got hurt. The guy Jeff Dye is, where he's like, I don't care to admit that something hurt my feelings. It's not a big deal, you know?
Okay, here's my thing. If we're going to talk about Jeff Dye, I'll just say this. If I had advice for Jeff Dye and he cared, I would just say, think a little bit about your issues with women. What's going on there? Are you why is that a thing? Maybe do some deep reflection there. That's what I would say.
I consider him. He's not some people get into comedy like those the Hodge twins who are conservative black guys. I guess they do comedy shows, and I've watched it.
Yeah, they do.
They're funny, but I consider Jeff an actual comedian. But if you cater to a right-wing audience, and by the way, I posted a clip recently a few years ago on TFK where I was questioning him, and he was like, "Oh, Paige Van Zandt is she's got her kids out, her husband's posing behind her doggy style in a bikini." He's like, "Why she got to do that?" And I prompted him. I was like, "Hey Jeff, you're seeming real Christian conservative right now. Just to key him up."
Yeah.
And his whole comment section is like, "What's wrong with being Christian conservative?" I'm like, "Guys, it's a podcast. I'm teeing him up to give a funny response.
Sure. Yeah.
To justify himself, but that is his crowd, right?" So that tends to correlate with like kind of being critical of the fact that modern culture has veered away from traditional values or traditional gender roles. It permits more kind of soft oral art, but in Jeff's case, Jeff is lighthearted, anti-trans stuff. Just right, it's right-wing flavored, right? I'm okay with that because it's like, well, that's your audience, you know? Sure. But part of that is going to be like, women. I don't think Jeff has any animosity towards women.
I don't know. It's less that, like, I'm kind of being funny, but, like, even with that, he's just not funny. Like, he's just not good at stand-up. So that's my main criticism, is that his stand-up is bad and kind of stupid.
Was there a specific joke or, like, fill me in on, would you say, like, his issues with women?
Sure.
Do you feel like he picks on women?
Well, he has a whole YouTube, he did a whole episode where he's like, people think I hate women. Here's a list of comedians I actually think are funny.
A podcast?
Yeah, like a YouTube. And then during it, he was like, who's that? It was someone he supposedly picked. He was like, Don. Like, it was on his list. Like, did someone else pick this for you? You forgot who the woman was? And it was all, like, network. It was very, like, industry plan and famous people for the most part. I'll give credit. He did say
funny.
What's that?
Would you say that they are funny?
They think they are funny. But, dude, would you do a podcast where you're like, here are the women that I actually think are funny? Crazy. You know? I mean, I know I'm actually insane here. Yeah. Like, these women actually did make me laugh. Yeah. And I just got to
I'm not racist.
He's like, and was one of them Whitney Cummings? Because that's a crime. If it was a Sharia law, he would be in prison. And we should have Sharia law. No, allegedly. Stop. We shouldn't. I'm sorry. We shouldn't.
Jeff Dye is a super nice guy. You know, like I stand by that. Because I also, whatever he's leaning into as far as the anti-women stuff, I'm very sensitive to guys who have like deep-seated resentment towards women. Jeff Dye's not.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. Out in comedy, he's like, oh, this gets laughed, or he has all sisters. He grew up with like a bunch of sisters.
And I would love to have them on the podcast. Oh my god.
I think he feels like more comfortable talking about women. Kind of happy. It's like, yeah, I got my 5 black friends over here. I can say,
oh, because he's got sisters.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's just like the vibe I get, but we don't need to.
It sucks, but I have like a medical condition where I'm putting off getting it checked out. I'm sorry.
Oh, what, you got a problem with the human body? Get a grip. Balloon fart. What do you think of that name? Balloon fart. That's one of our big fans.
Oh, yeah. The Hating Women is 2 male comics one time with their... What? Let's see, it's 2, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. And it is a little bit lame, but...
Yeah.
What? How do we? Oh, because I was shitting on Norman. That's how we got there. I mean,
you have Cooney and Gerardo are yes. Okay. Yeah. Hack premise too. Wouldn't life be easier if you were gay? Oh, you're the first guy to ever make that joke.
LPJ27, good to see you in the chat.
It's so much easier if I was just Joe dresses like he thinks The Rock would. That is true. Even though this whole outfit is like $20, like I literally just go, what's the outfit I'm going to sweat the least in today? Yes, it's a stringer.
Did you ever go out of the country with Scott?
To Canada, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Okay. I remember because you were asking about maybe pay earlier. I remember he did 2 shows.
Yeah.
In Calgary. And I made $40,000.
What?
Which is maybe because it was like this nightclub and he packed it out. You know, so the thing is like, Shaw was a draw being at some point in that drastically fell off because I think people will give you a chance based on celebrity.
Yeah.
But then if you don't evolve, you know, they'll come see you twice even. But who's one of your favorites?
Favorite comedian?
Yeah.
Kevin Nealon.
Right, yeah, Kevin Nealon's great. Bargatze's great. Nick Swartzen's great.
So you assume if I see this person once a year at a theater, they're gonna have a new hour.
Yeah.
You know, or it's gonna be whatever. At least new. If you watch them get shittier over time, when you're already spotting him, like knowing, oh, yeah, this guy is from another arena, we'll give him some credit. And be like, oh, yeah, that's good for a guy who's just fighting people. But then you don't evolve. Are you gonna go back the 3rd time?
No, yeah, that's the constant criticism of Hackberry.
BGL could easily be a Bollywood action star. All the guys who are running the bot farm stuff. I definitely missed the boat with a lot of things. I should have just started hitting the steroids heavy at, my early 20s and became the fucking WWE guy. Because now I'm doing like commercials where I'm playing pro wrestlers. I'm like, I should have just fucking done that the whole time.
Oh yeah, dude. I text you about that. That's you're on a run, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's been fun. Yeah.
Very cool to see you on TV.
Yeah. Did we just have Pistachios one?
Which one?
The Pistachios commercial.
I've seen them all. Yeah. What were they? Is it fun? That is a blockbuster question. Is it fun to do that?
Love commercial acting.
Yeah.
And some of the days, the first Bosch commercial I did where I played Macho Man, we shot in Canada before the Super Bowl one. They hired me for the Super Bowl after doing this one. It was like a 17-hour day, whatever. It was so packed and but it's just my element. I hate doing so many jobs and I've worked so many different shitty jobs. Acting, even when you're actually busy and the focus of everything, that I'm standing in a singlet, it's cold outside, and I'm doing each line because commercial stuff would be perfect. So it's like that 30 seconds does take the whole day because every single second of it has to be perfect. Like the cinematographer is an Academy Award winner, so I love doing that shit. It's such great.
I've never done it, but I consider a lot of the work we do with Rain, like when I have Rain on the podcast, kind of like a commercial for Rain. We're trying to get a deal with Sure Shot and Magic Mind.
There's lots of things the other day. There used to be a fridge of Thick Pie. I fucking lived off these. I would have like 6 fucking day.
That's crazy.
Running on no sleep, fucking, batty ringlet all night and then waking up.
You need it. You gotta message girls. You're not gonna just do that without it.
Nicotine pouches. Yes. No, I just started to. Somebody sent me a bunch of I don't really do nicotine, but it's kind of nice.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he loves it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was worried about getting nauseous because I'm sensitive to it.
Oh.
So people's like, oh, here, take this. It's like Sean was taking 18 milligrams at the time. That shit would make me nauseous.
Yeah. If I take 2 back to back, I start hiccuping like crazy.
When you get commercials on TV, what's funny that happens to me, thinking it about myself, is that I get 6 or 7, maybe more texts from other people being like, Mark's on TV. And we both get messages on Discord, Reddit, and they post you.
My breath is burning Cooney's nose. Could be, yeah.
Oh, because of the energy drink?
Or just I have bad breath.
Listen, that's a false narrative.
If you find out you have bad breath, I'm like, oh, shit.
No. I don't know if Cooney won't volunteer this information, but he broke both of his wrists playing basketball once.
Oh, yeah. Do you see the scars? See the scars big? Yes. Surgical scars.
He got crossed up.
Yeah.
I guess he crossed him up.
Helen Iverson? No. Oh, but check this out, though. I was pulling plants the other day, and I re-hurt my wrist. But look at the difference between this one and that one. Do you see it?
Can you show me a little bit
like that? See how this is kind of swollen up still?
Nobody sees anything.
Right? No, Marcus said, yeah. Shut up, Gerardo. See how it's way bigger than the other one? Yeah. You don't see it?
Yes.
So, 2 months. I think what happened is
indent right there.
It's like some torn ligament or something, maybe.
Yeah.
Or like a cyst or something.
You're enabling him, Mark.
I got an orthopedist appointment.
It's got to be something.
All right, but I'm sure it's fine. I don't think it's going to need surgery or anything. But my doctor told me, he was like, "What your leg, Mr. Cooney?" No, all right. I didn't mean to do that. Actually, let's just forget that I did that.
The actual. Just for special, and when I found out that Brendan added a stereotypical Asian voice to a handsome, professional Asian doctor who has a flat West Coast American accent, I was like, did no one ever teach you that it's bad to be racist?
Hold on. All right, so Mark, this is my best friend from back home, Othman Boucher. He's asking you a question.
Does Mark have any insight on Barndor's fake BJJ black belt? Is that what it is? Or cauliflower?
Oh, yeah. He's obsessed with
I believe all the stories about him faking it, that is something Brendan would do because he fakes everything. I couldn't think of 10 different things where it's he wanted something, he's like, I want more followers, I buy them. I want more views on Gringo Bobby, I buy them. Now, does he have grappling skills? Of course, but I'm not educated enough in this world of black belts and what the real experts consider But his story was like he didn't have it, and his son was like, "But where's your black belt?" Like, oh, well, it's technically, to me it doesn't really matter because it's like, you'll see guys submitting people all the time, and it's like, oh, but he's only a brown belt. Like Mighty Mouse is a brown belt. He's submitted.
Yeah, it's like a big
so many dudes with crazy submissions that like technically he's a brown belt, but it's like he's the best to ever do it. Like to incorporate BJJ into MMA. So
any belt is impressive to me. Except for podcasts where we're black belts.
Yeah, I think like Brendan's. I don't doubt Brendan's grappling skills. I assume they're better than his striking skills because of his lack of coordination. And speed. He doesn't look very fast. Like that's powerful, but just not like do you know Ilya Chapuria?
Yes.
Like so, watch him. His boxing is so crisp and precise. And then when you watch Brendan strike, like he looks like I wouldn't want to get caught with one of his haymakers. But it's sloppy. Yeah, it's a sloppy striker.
Yeah.
I can get away with it.
I wonder if you were gonna stick on belts, like what kind of belt? Like English language for Brendan, probably white belt. Acting ability, he's probably a white belt in most of this thing. But actually, I want to ask you a question.
Acting ability, white belt for sure.
With sticking on the ear thing, I don't really know much about that controversy, but what I heard was like what guys were doing is like they cut up their ear, right? Is that what it was?
Pliers. He was out here signing like RFK. Fuck, that's accurate. You don't want to go. You're looking at Mark Hartley and Ashkenazi two boots.
We should make that like a retarded little frog. I'm gonna mess up my ear for this time. But you don't think he did Pliers?
Very accurate too.
What did they? I'm sorry. What did they roast you on?
Somebody said BJ's out here sounding like RFK, which is accurate.
Okay.
I love accurate roast. Like, and again, I was talking about Brendan.
But they're also saying your mama black belt's
okay. People take it too far. You're just like, you're literally just trying to be mean, but it's out of touch with reality. If you roast me accurately, I will laugh along with you. Okay?
Yeah. And they say I fuck squirrels, so don't believe everything they say.
I got small teeth, big gums, ball.
It's like how many things are you gonna say? Yep. Do you think I don't know how I look, motherfucker? Like,
somebody said that he broke his wrist coughing.
Ballpark. How much Bappa lose on Tiger Thick? I don't know. All I know is I got fired from running the social media, which I brought up over 10,000 followers in a couple months and was posting every day. I came up with a creative strategy that I hated, but I'm like, this works. When he was, I came up with a little lingo worth like Tiger Burn after like psychiatric introduction. He hated when I did this shit. I took over the T-Packet IG account and started talking to the haters in the subreddit language, and it was like, oh, notice how this post has 4,000 comments now? Yeah. Because I'm trolling these people? Yeah. And then also making it indistinguishable between if everyone's using this language, then nobody knows who's a hater. We're all using it. He got so freaked out, though, because I shot first and asked permission later. I didn't tell them I was going to do this, but I'm like, clearly, if you're a rational person, you go, did you notice how this post got 10 times more engagement? Yeah. On a page that's leaking followers every day? Oh, you want to stick with exactly what you did? Cool. Okay, great. So, same thing with Tiger Thick, where I was like, I came up with just some catchphrases and things, and immediately was like, I'm like, this is working because you don't know how social media engagement works. We're like, what drives engagement when you have no money? It's like making a community and interacting and being unpredictable or whatever. If everyone is saying, oh, my investors, it's really him. Oh, yeah. Just being like, I don't like this. But be like, oh, the team or the investors don't want it. I'm like, yeah, you're just a pussy. Because he was like, his directive was,
it truly is like a child's empire.
Dude, what's The Rock's tequila?
The Rock has tequila?
Yes. Oh, yeah. Like, he wanted to base the market.
It's called Moana or something like that.
Yeah, I'm like, cool, give me $20,000 for a photo shoot.
If it was called that, I mean, all right, Hollywood is fucked up at that point. Like they're naming a Disney movie the tequila brand. We gotta shut this thing down so we can figure out what's going on.
That's actually Sean Logic. Because remember he thought that Dana White stole Fuck It Friday or Fuck It Wednesday or whatever.
Oh yeah.
He was Dana for this thing. I'm like, you said it one week, and David's been doing the show for the past 3 years.
Yeah.
And then you convinced yourself that he stole your like the term to make a show out of it. It was crazy.
Yeah.
And he didn't say anything. You're like, yeah, for sure. Dana's stealing your ideas.
I mean, podcasting is a dangerous thing. My wrist isn't working. You have hiccups. Gerardo's. Yeah. But dude, honestly, you know who else had hiccups? Fucking George Carlton. Okay? Calm down.
One of my North Stars.
He's one of the greatest to ever do it.
Yeah. What's funny is the only way to fix this is to throw up.
Oh, we got you covered there. We have a throw up thing that we do in the pod.
Drink a rain and you'll throw up.
If you want.
The most famous person on Mark's phone contacts. I don't know, a guy named Antonio Banderas.
Oh, shit, dude. I'm going to put the hot noise for that. Yeah. Antonio Banderas.
He was super cool by the way. From the commercial. He FaceTimed Luana. Luana's like a huge fan. And I was like, hey, dude, first of all, he was super gracious and complimentary. He was like amazing to work with. He's so cool. Then I was like, hey, I have a little favor.
Yeah.
In full Macho Man Randy Savage commentary. FaceTiming Luana, like, hey, what's up, Bob? You know, in Madrid, guess who's here? And she was like, oh man, like, so.
That's so nice of you. I like
that. You don't have to do that shit. Yeah. He's a very cool guy.
Desperado.
How would a shop say Antonio Banderas?
That's a good question. He would fuck it up somehow.
Banderas.
Yeah. Antonio Banderas. Let's drop a syllable. Banderos.
Yeah, Banderas is good. He was in that last movie that I saw that he was in was that movie Baby Girl, which kind of sounds like something that Shab would say.
His performance was amazing.
Yeah, that movie. I really like that movie a lot.
A lot of food on, and I was like, kind of like doing some other shit. Like, oh
yeah, it's great. Great film.
His performance
Never seen it.
The emotional.
Oh, we got some more English.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to. I want to do chat.
No, yeah, reading.
You guys also great chat.
Navjot. If I'm saying that wrong, I do pronunciation. But go ahead.
I have until he runs out of everything and becomes a drug addict. It's well, he's already been.
No, it's English money.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm curious too. What should we speculate on this? Like, you know, it's the slow train wreck.
Yeah.
Because he's impervious to like. And by the way, me coming out to like talk shit about him or like my work experience there, that was not an attempt to like cancel him. That was an attempt to preempt the fact that I knew he was going to go on a smear campaign, which he did probably. Yeah. But like I just seen him do it a bunch of other places. So it's hard to like. You can't ruin his career. He's too established to be like, you know. I mean, if Chris D'Elia can sell out fucking theaters, like after that controversy, like there's no controversy that would like end Chop. But the trickle of like the trickle down is the funny part. Yeah. At what speed is this declining to? But it's not doing stand up because you can sell tickets, more right material.
Yeah.
Because that requires honesty and self-reflection.
Yeah, I mean, that's really not, it's hard for a lot of the Rogan-verse to do that, I think, the honesty and self-reflection.
Oh, yeah.
And I think, I don't know, because I've never had a ton of money, but it may get harder as you, like, if you're able to just go buy a Rolex and fall asleep during the day, it might be harder to do self-reflection.
So, as a comic, because I consider comics under this umbrella of, like, you didn't get into comedy to be a millionaire. You're like, if that happens, great, right? But I presume that if you start out by doing open mics and working your way up, it's because you have a love for this art form, right? That supersedes any materialistic pursuits. You're like, yeah, it's an outgrowth of that, great. But Brendan had this mentality of materialism kind of validating his craft. It's like, well, I have a Ferrari, therefore I'm good at stand-up. And it's like, not really. Versus a guy, and I just think of him because he's a very close friend. Chappelle Lacey has an artist mentality. You know, like Chappelle Lacey could give a fuck about any clothes, cars, whatever. he could live like a hermit. He cares about his stand-up.
With me, I have a very quick set of set of rules I live by.
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, always diet starts Monday. Second, all right, I'm up at 4:36 every morning before my meals.
Yes, Chuck.
Then, yeah, exactly. I took that from him, but he got it from me actually.
Picture of the alarm clock.
Yeah, and then also I never read the comments. No matter what happens, I've never seen anything. I like, what is this Justin Lang? I never heard of him. Don't know who he is.
I don't know who Justin Lang is.
Hey, I've never in a million years. All right, we got a pull here.
Antonio Banderas, yeah. Antoine Jameson.
Antoine Jameson. That's a good one. See, you're thinking like a writer. That's the thing I like about your art.
Some of the
Writer's perspective. Writer's brain.
It's almost like I read about the John Africa thing. So many of the Shaivisms I'd see, and I had no idea where they stem from, and like years later,
Anthony Hardaway. Sorry,
like John Africa's one of them. Or, he said John Africa.
Yeah, it's
He said that. Oh my God,
who the fuck is John Africa? Mike Tyson.
John Africa.
Imagine Mike, not to insult Mike Tyson's intelligence, but he's the one correcting you.
I think Mike Tyson's very intelligent. By the way, seriously.
I don't know. I mean,
I think like he's so compelling.
Very
as human.
Okay. You guys know more than I do.
About him. It came out in 2008. I remember I saw it in theaters.
Yeah.
And I brought my girlfriend who wasn't really familiar with his fighting. Getting to see somebody who's never seen Tyson fight.
It's amazing that.
It's jaw-dropping to me. When someone who's never seen Tyson fight, like, look at this guy beat the shit out of him. In a way that humanity has never even seen before. Now, he's also had this transition into becoming this extremely thoughtful, like I would consider him philosophical. Like he reflects and he thinks, and he's just sincere and authentic at all times. And I think that's what Brendan presents because Brendan hates Mike Tyson.
He hates insight.
He hates because also remember when he used to do that show? Mike Tyson used to do this show in Vegas, like a one-man show.
Yeah.
It was basically comedy. Like that's what Brendan should have done. I was always like, why don't you talk about the UFC? He was like, no, I don't want to. Like, major mistake. Blind spot. I get it. It's like people do this thing with like, oh, I don't want to talk about the obvious. I'm like, that is actually your best bet to at least make one special where you involve it. But Mike Tyson's show was funny as fuck.
Oh, did you go to it or was
I
that
saw clips of it. I was like, oh, it's good. It's well written. It's like a presentation, but was very successful.
Great entertainer.
That's hilarious.
I think part of Brendan's resentment is that, and the fact that he's like, at all times, for better and for worse, he's authentic. If he fucks up a word or says something silly, it's like he's just authentic and doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's very fun to watch. What I used to do with my buddies is like we'd be hungover in college and we'd watch Tyson highlights of him just destroying somebody in 30 seconds. Same with Fedor. We did the same.
Oh yeah, and I recently got because remember somebody told me, I was like, who's your favorite? Right when I got into fighting, and I kind of only Conor McGregor got me back into fighting in 2015, watching pay-per-views. And I asked somebody who's your favorite fighter, and they're like Fedor. I'm like, who's that? Because he wasn't in the UFC. They start watching his fights. You're like, holy shit, this guy's great.
Yeah, he was the best. Somebody sent me a clip of Fedor interview with Luke Thomas. Have you ever seen that? It's hilarious because it's like Luke's like, what's your favorite book? And Fedor says something in Russian, and his translator is like, he only reads Russian books. And it's like, what's your favorite movie? He's like, he only reads Russian movies. You wouldn't get it. And he's just like, give it up now. You would not understand.
That's funny. Who hated first? Schaub or Tyson?
Yeah, who hated him first?
I think Tyson's really open-minded. I don't think Tyson hates anyone.
Yeah.
I swear to God, because it's like that's part of his journey. Like you can just tell I don't think he holds animosity towards anybody. I think he's completely evolved as a human being.
My favorite fighter is Cooney's White says. Fuck you, Mark.
DKG had a great comment. He said,
he was like, and he thought he'd fuck up Mike Tyson. I think Mike Tyson today could knock out Schaub easily.
Oh, yeah. Without question.
Mark sounded like he's having a stroke. Yeah, so what if I am, bitch? So the fuck? Act like you haven't had a stroke before.
Do a few hawk noises.
Yeah.
We were talking about, one thing we constantly talk about on the pod because we have to address it is the violence in my DNA.
I'll check back when this segment is over. Holy shit, it's boring.
Hey, what are you doing right now, dude? What are you doing? You're fucking.
Go watch porn.
I don't know which one that one. You're doing a little bit reading of comments. That's a duck noise for you.
Well, I want to engage.
Just kidding. What do we got here?
Shot disrespected Tyson. He did. Shot definitely disrespected him for no reason. And just kind of acted like he was an idiot. He was like, said he was on a no-carb diet. And back to days. Oh, who gives a fuck?
Mark, how has Chin not had a mental breakdown?
I do believe that I think about Chin a lot. First of all, he's so much stupider than I ever imagined. Like, he doesn't know that Australia isn't in Europe. Or sorry, he couldn't name it European countries and he goes, Australia. He thought that Australia was in Europe.
It's a hilarious first guess.
It's a second grade, that's insulting to second graders. That's a preschool level answer, right? Sean has a bunch of issues with Shin revolving what he doesn't do. He works like 3 days a week and doesn't really offer anything creatively. He doesn't think outside the box. However, in Korean culture,
This is a good one. I don't know if you know the bit, but there's this bit, and it's not really a bit because it's just true. Everything that Gerardo owns is kind of small. It started off with the fridge because he had a guy deliver the fridge, and the guy was like laughing to himself. And Gerardo's like, "Hey, what do you think's funny?" And he goes, "I used to have a small fridge." Oh fuck! So it is small. But then he kept having other things that were a little small, right? Like, so if I'm like a single guy living by yourself, dude, what the fuck? It was fine, and we would never have known about it had Gerardo not made a big deal about how mad he was at this guy. Like Gerardo was mad that this guy said that he has a small fridge, and it is small. So we're trying to deal with his anger.
Here's the thing, Mark. He came to do one thing and one thing only, okay? See that botched paint job in the corner up there? Trust me, thank you, dude. He had to go paint that up there, right? And then I'm like, do you need me to clear? So like, I'm over here. I'm like, do you need me to clear anything out? And I turned to him, and he's staring at my fridge, and he goes, hey, with the, cabrón accent type shit. He was like, you got the small fridge. You got a small fridge.
This is Gerardo's deodorant. This is too small for you guys, okay? What are you supposed to put this in?
I got small armpits, dude.
Mark can eat Gerardo's fridge. Yes, I can. Don't touch the fridge.
Later, puto! What a fucking idiot, Brendan.
Mark, pick up the back of Gelato's fridge so they can't drop away.
I don't need one right now, but we also have Diet Cokes. And then if you do want food, you can also at any time.
Yeah, Diet Coke make you nuts, dude.
Yeah, I will drink a Diet Coke soon.
The only thing I'm going to do is just try to throw up later so I don't have to keep it.
Is this your coffee drink? I wanted to know. Because I got you an Americano because that's what we drink. But do you drink Americanos? Yeah. No, I don't mean like literally. But is that what you drink?
Mexicano. Come on. Come on, bro. Made in America.
I love them, dude. That's one. I share that with Delia. Our love of iced Americanos.
Imagine being like, I'm a white guy, and I'm just going to make a special about how Mexican people suck.
It's a crazy move. It's like, it's a very strange choice.
You want to put them out? It's like crazy. This sounds fucking stupid. Mark, will you sing the Golden Girls theme song, please? Thank you for being a friend. Yeah. Round the corner.
You ever go to Porto's?
No, where is it?
It's a chain here. There's a bunch of different Portos. You're not a baked goods guy, right? Are you a baked goods guy? Oh, yeah. Because Porto's is a famous chain here. It's Cuban bakery. Very it's not expensive. You can
talking to all our sponsors at the beginning here.
Yeah, I mean, I wish they sponsor. I love this place. I think it's a great.
I will try some of it.
They got potato balls there. It's a great spot. Can you imagine? We need to get a sponsor soon because
Mark, do you think Brendan offered Shin anything monetarily for the move to Austin? I do not. Seriously, I've thought about this before. I think he offered him zero. Whereas, when you work for a corporation. People would just be like, "Oh, here's $15,000 for your move." There's no fucking way that Brendan offered any money.
So I'm sorry, you say he moved on his own. He didn't have to pay.
That's my assumption.
That's great.
He was
he didn't have a place to live either.
he would justify it as like, well, I already pay you enough. I pay you $100,000 a year to work 3 days a week.
That's just nobody does that. He's like he's alone in that. That like you move and I don't give you any money because like
Mark BTL looks like Lil Nas X on steroids. Do I look like a gay black dude? Was that what Lil Nas X is? I forget.
Yeah.
Mark, did Akash help Bob with Dream Puppy? Well, no, I remember meeting Akash. I thought he was super cool. Like we had a constant interaction. Here's the thing.
You scoop up the bag? Or, sorry, go ahead. I was saying you scoop up the bag. That's what Schultz and Akash say, scoop up the bag.
Yeah, get it up the mud.
Get it up the mud. 10 toes down. 10 toes down. I hope you were 10 toes down when you met him. Must have been if you guys got along. Because if you weren't, they would just...
Good luck, me.
I was a little bit of flavor, but that's...
Oh, you do that?
Because I do find Schultz annoying, because Schultz seems very arrogant to me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm turned off by that. Like, with Akash, seemed less so in person. I don't know, in the context of that show, different than how I perceived him.
Bud Deasy, sorry. Bud Deasy is one of our big fans there. He's a great guy. Never met him. He says, will you tell the Red Bat story?
The Red Bar?
Red Bat?
I assume you mean Red Bar. But
oh, you spelled wrong, Bud Deasy? All right, well, you're a guy.
They just pushed out. They're like, do you want to come on the show? I wasn't even planning. That's the thing. It's like, you know, again, to address Brendan recently on the Patreon. You don't know about this because Unique made a video. He called me obsessed with him. He like his employees. He goes, yeah, he's obsessed with me. It's weird. And he goes, bad environment because he had no skills. I was like, oh, that's the third fake reason for firing me. Yeah. As I was editing 6 clips in a night, but I had no skills. You know, so the Red Bar story, not much more to it than they just reached out. So had people not wanted to have me on the show, it's not like I was going, I need to like expose this story. People were reaching out to me going, do you want to come on my podcast? And I was just like, I guess. And Red Bar, they are so scared of Red Bar. Like, you got gay, and I didn't know a ton about it because it was just one of these things where it's like, oh, stay away from Red Bar. It's like the forbidden clause.
Who tells you that when you start? Is that an orientation?
Brendan versus his vibe, like, they knew of Red Bar, and it was like, kind of like the Reddit. It's like, stay away from the Reddit.
Don't look at the Reddit, because it'll be another
I mean, to me, Red Bar is funny and does good content.
With that, that's kind of funny to me because that makes me think like I was joking there, but an orientation of some kind where you start at Big Boy Nation and they're like, here's a few things. Thanks for joining the team. It's like, here's a donut. It's like drips on your shirt. Got you. You're not gonna get paid. What's over the drippy donut?
Nothing they say is true. But Red Bar was treated like the boogeyman. Yeah, I swear to God, I've never got that. I'm like,
I can't even say it.
Why are you guys so scared of this?
Like Voldemort.
Yeah.
Really?
No, it's great. No.
Okay.
It was like,
because we used to be like that too. Oh yeah. We love Red Bar. I mean, it's hilarious, and you know, he's a controversial figure. But when we first started, we were just like, maybe we shouldn't even say anything.
And what's funny is his fans have been really cool to me. Like, that's one of the more supportive communities of people where I came on and a lot of people were like, oh, he was trolling me the whole time. I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
What his intentions were. We had Mike, I know he probably wanted a little more out of me and he was trying to press the conversation, but he's being a good broadcaster. It's like Howard Stern is trying to press you to say the most controversial. Like, I get that's his imperative. I didn't feel mocked or belittled by him. But
you're in on the bit or you're enjoying it regardless.
Like, because he was like, had me on FaceTime and he was like, maybe going like, oh, this is water, by the way.
Great woman, never met her.
Oh, yeah. And he was holding me on FaceTime and people were like, oh, didn't you see how Red Bar was trolling you the whole time? I'm like, I don't know. If he was, I didn't care, you know?
It would be an insult almost if he didn't troll you a little bit, right? Like, who doesn't he troll when he has on?
When he was saying complimentary things to me, I'm like, I don't know. I don't have any reason to doubt he, like, hates me. Like, or, sorry, I don't have any reason to doubt that he's like being sincere. Because it was just like, yeah, I used to talk shit about you, and then I kind of changed my mind on you. I'm like, that's okay.
Is he ever sincere? I'm not sure sincere is a part of his, joie de vivre, He's not a...
To me, it's unbelievable that you could go from like, because he did make fun of me on the show. And again, like if you don't know the context, or you're comparing me to Brendan Schaub, there are certain things that I do that are sarcastic or tongue in cheek that might not be obvious if you're just going, this guy is Brendan Schaub's friend, therefore he's as stupid and narcissistic as Brendan Schaub, and therefore if I'm doing like doing a little act out where I'm acting more Jim Bro douchey, then you're gonna go, oh, this guy's a really idiot, even though I'm losing.
Indian Man wants to know if what do you think of Elephant Graveyard?
Oh yeah, one of our guys.
Amazing, yeah.
I'm sorry for calling you the Indian Man.
Yeah,
but you never told us to say
it's amazing because I like content like that where YouTubers like put instead of daily content. And this I consider you guys this too because you custom songs. I think you put a lot of effort into podcasts and elevate it, to something greater than just two people talking, right? And I think Elephant Graveyard's an example of this guy puts a lot of effort into the artistic output that he creates. And,
I mean, he's a legend. I mean, those two are like they're like Socrates and Plato or something like that, or we're standing on the shoulders of giants.
Oh, Schaub and Kellen?
What's Schaub's salary? Over 100K.
God damn,
just crazy.
Allegedly.
Yeah, that's true. 100K plus. I know.
No, his salary.
Years ago, he negotiated 100K because he found out that Jamie on Joe Rogan makes $1 million a year. It's reasonable because it's like, well, if your boss is making,
that's hilarious.
$100 million a year,
you heard it here.
You can't throw $1 million my way.
I'm gonna go to the sink real quick.
Jamie basically in poverty in Austin there.
Yeah, exactly.
$1 million.
What the fuck is Mark talking about? Effort? I don't know what that means. It's I was watching. What's the guest on for today?
Thank you, FB. Did you watch the latest? I forget what it's called. The latest Elephant Graveyard that just blew everybody away.
Yeah,
it's so funny.
At least most of them. Yeah.
What was the title for that, chat? I have Graves. I forgot. Put the title in the chat. But I mean, that guy, he's just. I really.
Poetry of it.
Have you ever done something like that where you sat down and made like an edited thing where you're talking about something?
No, but I would I do enough basic editing or here's the main thing that I'm looking at. Like the visuals are great. I don't have skills to edit and
comedy jumps.
Even just the voiceovers he does are very cinematic. So I that's what I hone in on. I go, I love the cinematic voiceover style that's matching the visual qualities that are dreamlike,
Yeah.
With the transitions.
I could never edit that shit. That's a Gerardo skill that I don't have.
Because he makes great artistic choices.
Yeah.
For all it's not literal. It's not like he's when he's voiceovering, it's like directly what's on the screen. So he's making artistic choices and what is the moment to moment visual. So you have to do that, but also have this kind of poetic narrative for the whole thing.
Top Jimmy, I saw your question. Can you post it again? Because I don't remember what it was.
Graves activated.
So Top Jimmy, I'll keep an eye out for you.
Mark says, how do all my Mark in the chat, not Mark here, but Hank rather. How does Gerardo keep all those kids in the bedroom so quiet? Fuck you, guy. They're watching the stream in the restroom right now.
All the Patreon questions were trolls.
So I remember now. Top Jimmy said have you seen all of Callan's specials?
Oh yeah.
No, but I've seen him do live stand up.
Like in Cali?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen him. I've seen him at the store.
Yeah. What do you think of him?
I mean, he's terrible. Yeah, he's the worst. He's the worst ever. But that doesn't mean that he's not also
technical level for
no.
Here's what I look at. I go, his act outs, his
they're horrible.
Top
He comes out. Do you see that?
Because I'm not objective. because I like Brian.
Yeah, you're his friend.
Person.
You can't say he's bad.
And I like, at least when people use different, like, I appreciate physical comedy, or that he's doing something. It's like he's making choices that you don't like, but like, oh, he's way better than Sam.
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Cooney's trying to pay the bills. He has to pay.
That's why I'm doing it. I think Jeff Dye is probably better than Callan and Shaw. I mean, Jeff Dye is fine.
Totally fair, because it's like, I want, comedy should just be an instinctual reaction. This just make me laugh or not. That's the only vector of whether you like it.
That's the thing, though, because like now when I watch Brendan Schaub, I laugh like almost every time. But I don't laugh. I don't even laugh when Callan does the hawk duck thing, which I love. I love it. Unironically, I love the bit, but it's not like gonna make me laugh. My son, be a hawk, not a duck. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. Part of, when I see clips of Brian on the podcast, as a friend of his who likes him, it makes me sad because Brendan is such a bad comedic partner most of the time.
Oh yeah.
Like, he doesn't understand the basics of comedy or improv or standing, so it's like sometimes he gets it, like, but he doesn't. He shuts Callan down way more than he should. Callan is very good as a comedic partner of reaching people up. Him and Chris D'Elia have great chemistry because he allows Chris D'Elia to make him the victim of the comedy.
Yeah.
And we're like, wait, that's not fair. As Chris D'Elia is roasting him, he knows how to keep it going, keep a bit going, and extend play.
You hit on two things that happen in our show. One is, okay, I'm gonna start with Brian, and then I'll do the D'Elia thing. Yeah. So Brian, when we're watching Brian and Schaub, Brian will go into one of his bits, and granted, it's not funny. What is it?
Oh, someone says, Mark, does Bob have any incriminating info on you? Fuck no, dude. He has no idea what I have on him. He has no fucking clue. You know that movie, the Dark Knight, right? This is when Catwoman, played by what's-her-face, leans into Christian Bale. It's like, there's a storm coming. That's literally what I think of when I, think of what's coming for Schaub. And I have to keep this under wraps because part of it is my legal case. So to put it out on YouTube would be detrimental to my financial bottom line. But it's like, he doesn't even know what's coming, and he's too stupid to realize I have everything,
Right. He should
have nothing.
He should.
He hired a private investigator to go to Luana's house, and Luana owns the private investigator.
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, she's charming enough to be like, and she knew more about but Luana is skilled at manipulating men. So, but also she played it very savvy, and I applaud her for that. She was able to get the fact that Brendan Schaub was this guy's employer out of him when you're not supposed to do that as a private detective. And I have, and I somewhere on my phone, but I can show the guy's card. I can show the letter he wrote and put to our apartment door, not realizing I was living there at the time, you idiot.
Yeah.
But he's operating under suppression. And I remember Luana called me. He was like, "What's this guy doing out there? Did you serve me with some papers or something?" I was like, Luana, because I was an crazy. I said, "Go look at what he wrote. He wrote this note, put a number on there. He was still in the area. So go, just call him up, see what's up." He's a private investigator. He didn't say Schaub. And she talks to him. She knows what he's inventing. He goes, "Are you here because..." And she's like, "Who do you work for?" I said, "Well, I can't really say." I go, "Oh, is it Brendan Schaub? And does it have to do with a bouquet of flowers that someone sent to his house and he's blaming it on Mark?" And he's like, "Oh, okay, you know what this is about." And he's like, "Let me tell you the real story." One of these girls said he was having a long-term affair with, who's smarter than the rest. She has an MBA and just a more accomplished professional, and just somebody who you shouldn't cross. You fucked around with the wrong girl. A lot of these girls he dates are idiots, but this girl, after he crossed the line with her, having lied to her for the last time, she sent a bouquet of flowers to Joanna, saying, just outing him for having long relationships. But the note started off with, "This is not Mark." So, it's true, it wasn't Mark. However, it gave them just enough of a thing to go, Joanna, obviously it's Mark because it says this is not Mark. Yeah. And then he invented an entire story whereby I somehow went to his house with a bouquet of flowers and a note and hopped over his bed. Like, it was whole. I'm like, you have security cam footage. Like, they'll been in your house. The whole thing is covered by 8 different cameras. And he said to another side piece, "Hey, you talked to Mark recently?" I was like, "No, what's up?" He came by the house when I wasn't there. Like, he's harassing my kids. Just like, no way. And he's like, "Yeah, I had to get the police involved." Like, I'm on the phone with them right now. I'm like, "Oh, yeah. The police. Yeah, sounds good, bro." With the security cam footage of a worker from Joanna's favorite florist delivering, Oh, I just wonder how he gassed her on that, because, he's like, "Oh, he pulled out the fucking camera plugs, He cut the power to the security, because otherwise he'd be like, well, watch the footage." Where am I in this equation? It was just one of the more hilarious things where I go, this willingness to gaslight his wife and family in the craziest way possible, and then hire an investigator, or whatever. He doesn't have lawyers. That's why he lost the unique lawsuit, because it's like, imagine Brendan Schaub's your client, and you have to rely on him to tell you the truth about what's going on. You're fucked.
Yeah, I mean, being as lawyer is like being anything. You got to be like, maybe we have another one if you want another one. Because I bit off that one. But go ahead. Dude, this shit is amazing. I just tried it. It's the first time having a coffee cake from Porto's. Surprising, I know. Cinnamon coffee cake. Wow. I mean, listen, I would fuck my way into the room to get this.
I would eat endless.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. No all caps, that's the rules.
Mark, you're a drama queen. No, I'm not. Hey, if somebody runs a fucking smear campaign against me to try to ruin my life and make me unemployable, or lies publicly about the reason he fired me to make it look like he wasn't a fucking idiot who threw a temper tantrum because I didn't text him back for 2 hours, I get to do whatever the fuck I want for the rest of my life. I got enough dirt on you to murder you. This is what the fuck I do. When I hit him or hurt you. Seriously. Brendan's so fucking stupid.
Kyle Samuel wants to know, and you probably have already answered this before, but how did Schaub handle the drug walk situation behind the scenes?
Freak out and handle it terribly. Like, his always, I also this answer. It's a choose your own adventure where it's like, hey, make the worst decision possible. If I would, the funny part is always, if I'm tagged in a video, they'll go Brendan Schaub's handler. I'm like, how can I be someone's handler who doesn't listen to any other human about anything?
That's facts.
You could give him the best advice ever. It's like, hey, what you're about to do, like Joe Rogan said, he needs someone to say, what are you going to do? No, don't do that.
Yeah.
I would say that to him. He just wouldn't listen.
Yeah, facts.
It's like, how are you going to handle this drug walk situation? Stutter on fucking, I went through DMs. You sent a peach emoji, a picture of Andy Letterman's ass. I saw that. When you're like, oh, I would never hit on her. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, how are you laughing at him on this fucking Flagrant podcast for stumbling over his words?
How do you handle a drug walk situation? Obvious. You text my BD, I'm going to kill you. But moving on. Christian L.
Literally, it's like, as ridiculous as that Mark broke into my house story, it's like, how can I make this the absolute worst out of this universe fucking problem out of just being like, yeah, we already know you're a cheater. Just admit to it. Just be like, hey, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, you're right.
I misread the situation.
So, Christian L., we know it's just Chin chatting in. He's only giving $4.99 because not making very much money.
Yeah.
But he said, let's see, let's scroll back up. Oh, he said, Mark, what is Schaub's most redeeming quality? You must have seen something good in the beginning, hoping you answered.
I talk about Schaub's positive qualities, but you're still under the umbrella of narcissistic personality disorder, which implies any stages of a relationship. he's going to be very generous. So, for example, like the first time I ever traveled with him was to Austin, Texas in 2021. I got permission to go from my wife, and she was like, "Why the fuck are you going with Job?" Like, it was actually her birthday, so I was like, "But I like." It felt like it was like, "Dude, I want to go do this cool." Like, he invited me, like, come on, like, this is gonna be fun. I hadn't traveled like that much, like during COVID, so like, and Chappelle, who Luana loves, is like going with us. So she was like not okay with me going for no money. But I was like, oh, so I made up a lie. I was like, oh, well, Brendan's paying me $500. I told Brendan that, just being like, you're in on the joke. I'm like, oh, this is how I got her to do it. But then he gave me $500 to cover my ass, so I could be like, so that was a good deed, right? But yeah, no, I can name many things where it's like he'll be generous, he'll pay for food, all those things. But that's a short-term strategy to earn trust, loyalty, so that in the end, the next year or at some point, as he values you and he tries to exploit you, you feel indebted to him, right? Oh, thank you. So I would deliberately stop taking things from him because he'd offer, like, when I was having issues, like me and Luana started having conflict because she was working a shit ton. She was working like 2 graphic design jobs. She was suffering from burnout in late 2022. I'm traveling with Shop, fed up to my fucking ears with this bullshit as he's increasingly being disrespectful. Like, I got this crazy boss who's disrespecting me all the time. I'm traveling, then at home I'm working after being in the office. So we're both like high conflict because she's like mad at me about Brendan and being like exploiting me and not getting paid enough. And I'm like mad at her because I'm like, I'm coming to the door from traveling, and she's like give me the stink face, but I understand her perspective. And then, you know, what the fuck?
You're talking about like how he's a good guy.
Oh, okay. So,
or the things he does well.
That's the other end of it, is what I mean, where it's like he sets it up so that later down the road, he was making me feel like shit for whatever reason he felt.
Because you owe him, right?
Yeah, because you owe him. And I had to finally be like, look, dude, like, you're not even treating me like with 1/100th of the respect that you treated me last year. And I'm like putting all my time and effort into helping you. Like, you think you're doing me a favor by doing all this? Like, yeah, I am college educated, professional writer. I do all these things. Like, I don't need this job. Like, like you're underpaying me, and I agreed to do the same fucking. I didn't even negotiate. I was like, what's Christian paying? I'll do the same thing, and I'll do more work for him. Just to prove to you that you want to pay me more, like, and then I'm still being shit on, like, fuck you. So
yeah, that's so funny. The first time I see the guy tripping on acid reflux,
I almost took time acid before I came. I'm like, would that be funny if I was on acid?
Oh no.
Yeah, like with Shab, what I've learned from Shab, because he does have good qualities, is like, number one, that he's helped me a lot. Like, I wasn't really that into my son's baseball team, and then like I wasn't a Shab. I was like, I should be like a baseball dad. And
when you got yelling at the umpire.
Yeah, my son Denver has gotten a lot better at the swing and the pitch, and he never like loses to a fat guy anymore, like a fat kid. So we got rid of that. Like, if a fat kid is playing, he's always better than a fat kid.
I didn't like him until I got my own truck.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
hey, reading those Reddit posts by one of the baseball parents was so fucking funny, because now again, this constant identity shifting of like, now I'm a baseball dad and this my kids are my life after cheating on their mother publicly for a decade. Like, it's hilarious watching this, and then hearing the other side of the story where it's like, oh, Shops also, as he is with everything, portrays himself as like this beast of work ethic. Shop trying to push up. Then you hear the other side of the coin. You're like, oh, so from a third party perspective, Shop is just a lazy fuck who likes to eat chili dogs. So but yeah, he's and then there's some footage too where he's like fucking up all the like. He can't even like throw a baseball or catch it. There's footage of the game. Yeah. Fuck. You got to see in action.
He's bad at baseball? I didn't see it.
Yes.
Oh, man.
You cannot do basic things in baseball.
You can't throw. Hilarious.
That's kind of like, if you ever watch these football highlights from Colorado, Like,
yeah, I mean,
this guy thought he was going to make it in the NFL, and I can say that as well. I watched myself play football on video thousands of times because I played for a D3 school.
Yeah.
We used to love to do the difference between high school and college is you were watching practice film every day, one-on-one drills and scrimmage footage, and you're scrutinized one by one, right? It's humiliating when you fuck up because, like, as a freshman, I'm like, I don't know how to play football. Like, and your coach is ripping at you, but it's a great, like,
you're learning a whole
humility exercise. So, but I look at Shop and I go, I know what it looks like. I'm not saying, like, I had good moments for me. I knew, like, when I was performing well, and it gives you an appreciation for, like, NFL caliber. But you have no idea until you see yourself play football on camera. Like, these fucking 300-pound D linemen, it's like, these humans shouldn't be able to move that fast. Watching Shop, I'm like, oh, he looks like a D3 player. You know what I mean? Like, he's not good.
Yeah,
he's not going to the NFL.
I haven't seen good highlights. Jay, thank you, Jay. Jay, how does Shop feel about earring?
Good question, because that's another nuanced one, that falls under the umbrella of Shop hates everyone who he feels is socially beneath him. However, he did negotiate on Eric's behalf but like, when he was being brought into the King of the Sting situation, apparently, according to Shop, which take it with a grain of salt, but I think Thea was kind of like making it more difficult for him to kind of be an equal partner in this, like, dynamic or something like that, where it's like, because they were inviting him on as a guest, kind of like, oh, we'll throw you this much change per week, and he was kind of like, hey man, like, if I'm going to keep myself available every week, which is totally fair, it's like, am I going to be on call, or am I going to be part of this thing? He was asking very fair questions. Shop advocated for him to be a more fairly paid kind of, for splitting in this kind of thing. I think it was Theo who was kind of going, I don't want that, but also like but part of this pie was the fact that, like, King of the Sting is what it is because of Theo Vaughn. Theo Vaughn is the draw here. Theo Vaughn does a solo podcast and gets 1 million hits. So, like, obviously, in a business sense, you could realistically go, what's your value to this? Like, what you add. In a friend sense or a very fair sense, you go, if we're doing a podcast together, and I said, I know that I need you, let's all get paid the same. But baked into this cake is a condescension towards Eric, not like his attitude of, like, he likes to dismiss people. I can't really sell tickets. I can't do that. But Eric's a better stand-up comedian than you, Brennan, and he's been on TV, and he's like, I don't know. Eric, again, was always very nice to me, and a thoughtful person too. He would always, like, he was the first person at Thick Boy when I was like, really, like, I got depressed, where I was like, coming to work every day, and I'm like, I'm waking up early and, like, dealing with Brendan's bullshit until, like, 10 p.m. every night, 7 a.m. Like, I just started to become dead at some point. Like, I hate every moment here. And he was the only person to be like, hey man, you all right? And I was like, yeah. And he said, it's okay to not be okay, or something like that.
Really? I wouldn't have picked him to be a guy that talks like that. I mean,
this is my lawyer, Rob Pebble.
That sounds like a good idea for, like, a sitcom,
I moved in a house recently. Moved in a new house in LA. Whenever you move in a new house, it's always weird. It's even weirder.
Hey Rob, you're on a live stream right now. Are you okay with that?
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, how big is a live stream? How many people?
There's a lot of people watching, actually. It's the 10 minutes of Shop thing. Funny enough, this is my labor attorney, Rob Pebble.
Hey, Rob.
Who's about to destroy Brendan Schaub in court. Actually, no, he's not. He's totally incompetent, and it doesn't do anything.
Rob, we're actually having an informal discovery conference right now.
I want to share a concept with you.
Yes.
So, part of this laughing thing that we got going on is that I want you to be an advocate for yourself, and I have another client who's
ring stuff, all that stuff, the doorbell, all the ring security stuff. Okay.
Why not?
Of course.
So when I want you to describe this evidence process, I want you to think about how do we scale this. There's TLC advisors, right?
Yes.
When you throw in help plaintiffs figure out their cases in situations just like yours, and you're the guinea pig.
Yeah.
If you're a creator like me and you are going to teach us for shit, I sure do this. I'm a lawyer, teaching them crazy barber calls. Right when I get you guys, then like all their seats together because I'm going to hear a guy that makes you also that.
Yes. Thank you. Love you. Robert Pebble, attorney at law.
All right. Good luck, Rob.
Yeah, so Rob is like,
I feel like we're in the
I went to
courtroom.
college with him. He's literally one of the smartest people I know.
Right,
I was saying earlier, like, if I get 10% of what he's saying, I'm lucky, but like, he's, I go, man, he's just better than Chuck Williams.
Right, motion to dismiss.
Yeah.
Saying random shit. That's it. So you went to college with this guy?
Yeah, we both played football at Pomona College, but I would consider Rob, if he had 150, 160 IQ, I wouldn't be surprised, but he's like, extremely intelligent and specifically with organizational systems. I remember when he was like 20 years old, he's like a gym bro like me, so we like connected over lifting. I'm a few years older than him, so he was a freshman, I was a senior. We connected over like just lifting, you know, and he was like, well, what are because I had this policy of like, if you ask me if I'm on juice, like I'll tell you, but if you like, if you don't, I don't lie about it. And he was like, oh, if you ever run a cycle, I'm like, yeah. And so I was like, you're the first person with the audacity to just ask me politely, you know?
Yeah.
And I appreciate that. But he's very direct. And
when you step into that deposition room, you want to look jacked because you're going to be like imposing your presence on people.
Rob is really, it's deceptive because what I like about him is he's a jacked, handsome gym bro, but also he's like an autistic savant with organizational systems. So remember when he was 20 years old, he was like, making $100K a year running like LA fitness clubs. Like he would like train other people how to like run a more efficient like personal training like architecture for all the clubs in Southern California. Like started as a personal trainer, like quickly they were like, oh, you're way too smart to do this. Like so because he was still going to college, you know, but also making $100,000 a year, like, you know, like telling people how to do their jobs.
Yeah,
like,
you didn't get your lunch by the 5th hour. You went 4 hours without a 10-minute break,
we were
dude.
talking about that earlier today.
You didn't get reimbursed for business expenses.
Yeah.
Okay, you worked off the clock.
Yeah, and he's also very moral too, which you don't meet a lot with lawyers. Like, you know, because some of these guys, you know, whoever's representing shop, it's like obviously you realize this guy's an idiot, pathological liar who has no case. It's kind of like whoever's representing Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds. They're like, you know, this person has no case whatsoever, and then you can charge these clients millions of dollars and draw this process, but you know you're going to lose in the end, right? But Rob Pebble is extremely.
It's a good, actually, you know what? Now that
has a lot of integrity.
That is a good advertisement. I mean, he's a lawyer doing wage and hour stuff in California.
And he'll fire clients.
Hit up Rob Pebble.
Yeah, if he's like, you don't have a case or you're misrepresenting something, he'll fire clients.
He fired me the other day. I was trying to sue Gerardo. Not enough Diet Coke. Well, we fixed that problem, didn't we? You know what? I drink a Diet Coke when it happens.
The meathead lawyer doing whatever. What can go wrong? No, seriously, Rob is one of the best labor attorneys in the state.
There you go.
It's hard. It's a hard concept for people to understand that you can have muscles and also be good at a job, but it turns out
actually it helps. It helps. Muscles help everything.
Yeah. Marg is Rob, the sharpest tool in the shed. I know literally one of the smartest people I know. He's designing a service, like an AI-based platform that he invented and like programmed that essentially does the job of a paralegal. So sorry to all paralegals out there, but Rob is designing a product to sell to law firms that like automates all these sort of things.
Right. And I'm doing an AI platform that watches shop content too. That will also be part of our Patreon.
Yes. Have you seen Brendan tossing his dickety booties on the ground? I know that's a meme. Of course, he's not conscientious, you know. So he's the type of person who would just throw trash on the ground and expect someone else to pick it up. So. Of course.
That's fucked up.
Mark, how did you pick it up P.F. Chang's? I loved it. We hated it.
Yeah, dude, that was a great time. Fired
anything else? Any other questions?
You guys played Sega NHLPA Hockey 93. This would be the exact same from Swinger. Well, I love that because I love that movie and I love that game. You've seen Swingers, right? One of the greatest films ever made.
I played that in high school.
Did you ever play that game, that hockey game on like, was it Super Nintendo? Yeah,
no, I don't think so.
Dude, that game was the best. All you had to do was you go around the goal and then you click and then you could get a goal every time. And then you could also fight. Super Mario Lemieux.
I must have played Mario Brothers on it.
Super Mario's on there.
Mario.
That was a good game on there.
I fell off of video games because I realized, like, so my older brother is I'm happy to recognize, like, my place in the world as far as intellect because somebody like Rob is so much smarter than me, or my brother Eric is, like, an applied mathematics PhD. So, like, I've met real smart people. This is also funny when people, like, try to pass themselves off in LA as, like, I'm smart. I'm like, have you met smart people? And go to
Austin, Texas.
Yeah, dude, that's where the philosophers are.
Yeah. And I like honestly, comedians can't be really smart, but it's like if you get a room full of PhD, like applied math and computer science PhD students in a room, it's gonna be an odd bunch. But their IQs are off the charts.
Yeah, they won't stand at all compared to Joey Coco Diaz and Bert Kreischer, dude. Shirt off. You have a PhD? I don't have a shirt.
And it's funny, Bert Kreischer, he's an interesting guy because he's very nice to me, so I gotta say, like, I'm not gonna try to trash him, but he doesn't seem to be good at being funny.
Oh, no. His stand-up is
great. Also, like, he's taken Chappelle Lacey, like, to arenas with him, so it's like, I don't mean to hit on him, but it is.
You're right, he does use people, that's true.
It is.
I agree
he brings a bunch of people on the road.
People that can help him for a little bit, that's for sure he does that. I'll say The Machine, I enjoyed the movie. I might be rejected. I like it.
Great movie. One that exists, never seen it. Sting. That's another guy I like.
I don't know.
There was another question that we didn't answer from the fan funding.
Yeah.
What is the estimated time of Shab's downfall?
That's what I was alluding to before. Define downfall, define bullying. I would just, at some point, right? There must be a point where you stop podcasting. And because he says, I would do this for free, right? There's some point I remember seeing some clip where he's like, I fucking do this for you if we weren't making any money. Would you though?
Would you though? No, I don't think so.
I don't doubt that Brendan, I do think Brendan thrives off being on cookies or nut way. I don't necessarily feel the compulsion. Because whenever people call me, like, I'm constantly being accused of being a narcissist. I'm like, I feel like I get enough attention in life where I don't feel like there's this deficit of, like, I need to post things, I feel like some people do constantly need to be in front of the camera and courting attention. I feel like Brendan does thrive off of that, of, like, just, like, even the feeling of importance when you walk into a studio, because I go, like, he could be doing all this himself. There's nothing sophisticated about his production. But, like, why do you need to pay a guy $100,000? What you guys are doing, you guys are the performers and the producers.
Yeah, I mean,
wouldn't you rather save $100,000 a year to do yourself?
That's a common knock on him. Yeah, I don't know. You just
like, why don't you do camera set on? I mean, but it needs so much production and post production. So it's just funny, the shit that he wastes money on.
He's like,
space and be like, there's a bunch of people here, and I'm the center of attention.
Let's check. Nope.
Okay. It's Brendan's Crazy Ex. I like that people go like Crazy Ex. Do you think Brendan is a sane person? And again, hey, how did I get into the show? Did I beg you guys to come on here, or do people seem to be interested in having me talk about Brendan?
No, we begged you to come here.
If you were like, hey, come on my podcast and talk about fucking lifting weights for an hour, I would. But
I'll do 10 more push-ups. I'll do 10 more push-ups.
Once my wrist is better, I still think it's a funny idea for me and you to go to the gym. Because and I want some time to prepare. Because I think I can probably still do 2 plates maybe. Or I was able. If I worked a little bit too, I think I could probably still. I might be able to. But I would need you there to make sure I don't die.
You can come back quickly, but
just kidding.
Do you want to film it?
I'm saying 1 plate. Let's do 1 plate.
Yeah.
I can probably do that. Once my wrist is better, stop being blockbuster. Yeah. I can do 2 plates 25 times.
Get Baldy and purple shirt next to the Jack. What does that mean? Oh.
Or, you know what? Elizabeth Marsden said this earlier, you and me, or Gerardo too, doing a race, to see.
Somebody said just parking lot. Is that me?
On the left.
Mark, eat like a bigger slob. If you think you're gonna offend me by telling me that I eat like a slob, good fucking luck.
I mean, if you say the words "oh, no talent," you have to be specific because look at the 3 of us.
Some people want to say that.
We all struggle. We're all
like, imagine thinking I'm insecure about my own talent. I know exactly how untalented I am.
I'm not sure I could ever do 2 plates, maybe back in the day.
I could turn that good stuff.
Yeah, once I go right out, yeah. Roided, because then the violence in my DNA with the roids, I don't know.
Oh, don't worry. I like the idea of like raping people with steroids.
Yeah.
Like tying you down and making you get on steroids.
Come on, man.
Take it, bitch. What was Bob's attitude towards Rogan getting close with Shane Gillis and bringing him into the Rogan show? I mean, when Brendan and Shane hung out, I think we're in Philly doing shows, and we went to some Marshall of them, and Chappelle Lacey has been boys with Shane, so I knew about him a little bit like before the SNL thing happened, and I remember watching his, he did a really funny bit to me about being like a sucker for like Trump advertisements. He was like, I'm the guy, like I'm the target Trump voter. And he was like, I thought it was really funny and a good angle on Trump. I love his Trump impersonation because I feel like it's neutral. It's not like, you know, oh, hey, Trump, look how he just does it. And he's like, finds it funny. But,
wait, who was that? Wait,
Shane Gillis?
Shane, yeah. Yeah, he's funny.
Yeah, he does that great bit where he's like if Trump was before Trump was you know, somebody attempted to assassinate him, but he goes, Trump would like be if he did get assassinated, it would be funny.
Yeah.
You know, sit down, you're gay.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm sure that Brendan resents the shit out of Shane Gillis. I've said this before. My take on Shane Gillis versus Brendan Schaub is, you know how Brendan Schaub is like cosplaying as like a blue collar guy, like trucks and blue collar and this and that, and it's like Shane Gillis is like actually that, you know, like where he's like kind of he's actually kind of a history nerd, and he went to us, but he actually played college football, like was an O-lineman. His level of self-awareness and his level of like, he owns 2 pairs of pants and a couple pairs of white people out. This is such a hard concept for Brendan to rationalize. He used to look at me and be like, oh, you like don't care about materialistic shit? I'm like, yeah, because I'm not rich. Like, why would I buy expensive shit and try to look like wealthy if I'm not, you know? But it was like, I saw his mind spin. It was like, huh? Like, how are you not totally obsessed with material wealth?
Schaub's girl for sure cheats on him too. LOL, Tim. That's kind of funny to me because it looks like it's maybe his girlfriend's profile and he's commenting from that and clarifying that it's him.
Yeah. Mark, is that the on your face or just Bob into his truck? Hilarious.
I don't know. Who is?
Do I still have Brendan's cup on my face? Remember, YouTube's big. Don't get. Oh yeah.
Spoiler alert.
I'm looking. I like the idea of people raping people.
Sure, you want to switch real quick?
Hey, don't clip that. You're taking it out of context. This is a bit because I always tell people like, oh yeah, for sure. I'll like, yeah, you don't want to take juice. Well, if it's, you know, if I do it for you and you don't know and you're asleep, then you know, are you taking steroids? Oh my god. If you don't know about it,
100% B.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're saying. Let me see here.
Mark, are you still working with Jim Stepani? Yes, I am. Oh, dude. So Schaub and Snaz, bro. I cannot give any updates on Snaz right now, but holy fuck.
Oh, no.
Holy fuck. I have been instructed to not say what I know about this for the time being, but Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's all I have to say.
Do you have a favorite joke from the Gringo Poppy?
Let me think about that for a second. I was going to actually try to answer.
Yeah, okay, I thought you were picking it.
I don't know what's in the special versus I've heard it so many times the full hour that he cut down to 26 minutes, but I thought the worst joke was he would end with the, like, getting a, like, rifle to kill the cougar at the end.
Okay, yeah.
I was like, as a cat lover, I'm like, why would you just want to murder a mountain lion?
His closer.
Yeah, I was like disgusted by it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm kind of low-key, like, when people hate animals, I'm just like, yeah, I want to, like, get this weapon to go kill the mountain lion that hasn't done anything to my... I'm like, I get it if it attacks your animals or something, you're a farmer, it's like, I get it. but you're just like a guy who like knows, like who thinks mountain lions are just dangerous to like. You're in the fucking Woodland Hills.
Yeah.
Woodland Hills. This is where the cougars live, you know. I thought it was weird and gross and very not funny, and he kept making that. You know, he goes, I don't know if you've seen the joke. Which one? The mountain lion bit. He keeps doing this callback to go zoom out there. The dog is on this.
Big dick. Sorry about that.
I was like, this is so ridiculously not funny, and I hate humor that involves references to having a good thing.
Yeah.
I feel the same way, but it's like when a guy's bragging about having a big dick repeatedly, it's like, there's something going on there. Either you have a small dick or you like dicks or what, like, but it makes me uncomfortable because I'm like, what is this fascination?
I made a prediction the other day on the podcast that honestly, Shop would make it so far if whether he is or not. Yes.
Oh, for sure.
He would be like a huge influencer in the gay space.
You're like, here's some interesting things. Like Derek Poston and Jim Gordon openly like trans female women.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's so bold. Yeah. To be like, I'm a male comic. You wouldn't let these guys know they're gay or like you would never know this. And they've taken their fetish and sexual preference and just completely de-shamed it, right?
I follow.
And I'm like, that is some of the boldest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah.
But it's totally authentic for them apparently, and they have no shame about it. I don't even know if Derek Poston likes their fucking.
Yeah.
He's into the porn, I guess.
Yeah.
But I was like, this motherfucker's real. You know what I mean? If a guy says that, I go, I'm willing to take anything else you say at face value because clearly you do not give a single flying fuck or it's not in person.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
Like, so I always told them, or would say about Brendan, if you just were more authentic, the whole thing would work better. But it's, you know, if you have no real self and you've constructed a false facade to make up for, you know, a wounded self, whatever the NPD is, it's like you can't be authentic, unfortunately, because you dig inward and there's only shame, you know.
NPD, what's that? NPD, what's that?
Narcissistic personality disorder, any cluster B personality disorder, sociopathy, borderline personality, histrionic personality disorder, Machiavellian, you know, cluster B has a lot of overlap with regards to like a damaged self that allows you to be either self-destructive or destructive of other people.
Yeah.
In various expressions, you gotta have a core commonality of like something's wrong with your brain morally. You know.
How did you learn about all that stuff? Like,
I'm very interested in personality disorder. People misuse these terms to be like, oh, that person's bipolar, or like I go, you don't know what bipolar means. And you think people who have like mood swings, I go, no. Bipolar means extended periods of mania and extended periods of depression. So these things are fascinating to me. With narcissistic personality disorder, the moment I started to get buff, people would be like, "You're a narcissist." I'm like, "Am I a narcissist?" Because I've like, so
a little bit down.
Mic check. That's good. That's fine. My cable was leaking about that.
Deadpool costume. Oh my god, I saw that skin. The Deadpool costume was so cringy. But also representative of like he used to have a team that would do these skits for him, so it was like high production value, but terrible and unfunny.
Yeah. Okay, so I like how I don't know if you heard, but I asked him a question. I said, "What's your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy?" And he was like, "My least favorite bit."
So since we get it, Mark, you've watched Jordan Peterson podcast. First of all, I have consumed many hours of Jordan Peterson, but like, imagine me learning psychology from Jordan Peterson. Now he has, that's his area of expertise. I don't subscribe.
Can you show me where I can get some pencils, please?
He is an expert. Like, have you listened to Jordan Peterson? Because what he says about psychology is highly accurate.
You've been able to get pills in the past, have you not?
I'm sorry, Mark. One look at Jim Norton and I go, well, good for you. I didn't. But I do. You know, I know a girl who used to date Jim Norton. Here's a funny story about him. So he was dating this straight girl, and for either his birthday or her birthday, I forget which one, but they hired a male escort because he wanted to watch this girl get fucked in front of Jim Norton.
Yeah.
And like, so I'm sure they get a guy with a huge cock. He's like, face like this girl.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Throwing up, and Jim Norton couldn't take it.
Oh yeah.
He thought he wanted to see this, but he couldn't handle it. And like stormed off and it created this huge conflict.
Yeah.
You know, because the girl's getting banged by, BPD, SPD, NPD. Yes, exactly.
That'd be funny.
I like Jordan Peterson. Oh, Mark Cooper about in the 300 pages of evidence. Brendan was, I have repeated this a lot, because people keep asking him, and it's like he can't admit the truth because it unravels his entire identity in order to admit this. But he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, it'd be funny, like, Jordan Peterson, if he wants someone to have sex.
Peterson on crack. Thank you.
I like Dink PT's comment. Does BGL cry like Peterson when talking about men not having sex?
Yes. I have no shame in crying. If you don't give me sex for a little while, I might fucking cry. Okay? That's if you want to hurt me, you got me, brother. You know, deprive me of sex for a week, and I might get really emotional.
Yeah,
That's not right. You cannot give me sex.
Hopefully no one ever tries to Hogan, where they're like, have sex with my wife. Has anyone ever tried to Hogan you? Asking for a friend, where they're like, have sex with my wife? I feel like Jordan Peterson might do that.
Red Bar once he withdrew the sword from the stone. I don't know what that means. Beetle is steamrolling this life. I'm sorry, if I'm steamrolling.
No, you're good. I'm sorry. We got 24 hours of this.
It's a long time. People don't realize how long we're doing that podcast. 24 hours.
I have the benefit of being like, I can leave whenever I want.
Yeah.
Don't use her name, but did Shamus and Brendan do it?
Agreed.
Marcus Nemonis, no, you know what I did take? I took a microdose of mushrooms before I came. Had a coffee, fucking energy drink.
I saw you drink one of the rain, yeah. That's pretty good, dude.
And you guys are like, you know, so,
and he's
okay, the last time I went to your show, I know you guys like had a work day or retired. Like, I took pre-workout before I came. It doesn't take much to get me going.
Yeah.
But I was, but hey, that's me. If you don't want me in a podcast talking, way too much, then find somebody who talks less.
I want you to talk to Jordan Peterson.
I would love that.
That would be so fucking cool.
You could probably figure that out, right?
Well, I would like to talk to him. I thought he was. He went on Jim Jeffries, and this is a rare moment where a political pundit, Jim Jeffries, asked him a kind of gotcha question, and normally pundits get very defensive because he made a point. He's like, so would you say that this? And Jordan Peterson goes, yeah, you're right. I was like, what?
Yeah.
And Jordan Peterson just admitted that he was wrong about something. So I respect him for that because he thought about the question.
I was wrong. You don't have it.
I don't know if you know, but Cooney is known more for his Peterson impression than his Sean commentary. Yeah.
I do the Peterson impression on the show a bunch, and people request it, but I'm not convinced it's any good.
Go for it.
Oh yeah, I've been doing it.
Mark, I've heard that you at one point could obtain pills. Is that still the case? You ever thought about working with a Canadian?
Yeah, he's pitch for sure.
Benzos.
Let's see, high pitch.
Mark, you're goddamn help and get me benzos.
Yeah.
My daughter has plastic surgery on her face. Have you seen it?
Thank you, David. I'm still not convinced. It's really, it sounds too much like when I do my mom. Like an impression of my mom.
Has Mark ever laughed genuinely? And why do people think I don't laugh genuinely? I'm very open with laughter. I don't try to shield my laughter. If I think something's funny, I laugh at it.
Can we get some more English money in the chat? English money. Navjot, where are you at, boo?
Are you saying English money because it's in pounds?
I'm joking around.
You fucked up.
I did it on purpose. It's a British job.
It's a joke.
Now, there was a guy that gave us, I'm not sure what ruble. Was it rubles?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. He gave us that, and I was like, is that English money to Gerardo? And Gerardo didn't cut it in time.
Does Mark know the lyrics to 10? I should have put a picture because I'm confusing it right now with I'm falsely confusing it with all the songs you guys do. Give me the start of it. It's
time for my favorite
time of the week when we get to hear Papa try to speak.
Let's go now.
10 minutes of shop.
Yeah, thank you.
I kind of heard of the melody.
It's Dagestani taste.
Oh man, Dagestan, ever heard of it?
I want to see BGL and Miguel have a race where they get the treat.
Do you know Miguel? No, probably not. I've never seen that Miguel. He's our friend that used to do the show, but he hates the show now.
He sounds fast. Wait, no, he sounds fast. Oh, he hates the show?
He hates the show. He hates our fans because they were making fun of him a lot. Probably because of what we just said.
Yeah.
What do people expect to go to live stream and not get made fun of? What?
Yeah, take that, Miguel.
What if I was on here and everyone's like, look how cool Mark is? I mean, are you guys trolling me?
No.
Like, did you pay like bots to be like?
Oh no, we actually made a decision. Thanks for bringing that up, Mark. We made a decision. We don't want any more bots watching this.
Yeah, dude.
Oh yeah.
I know.
Flex bicep. Biceps.
Yeah, vote on the bicep.
Damn, fool, you can see a real big horn view right here, dude. Look at that horn. For real, no. Look at.
Wait. Is it coming back?
Wait, look that one coming back. Look that one. No. Too much. There. What? Just go like back and forth right there.
Oh, like you see it now, though? No, I used to have a horn.
I had a thing.
Oh, nice. Dude, Horn Brothers, bro. Give me that. Yeah. Horn Brothers.
Look how cool Mark is. Thank you, finally.
But one thing we do need to be clear about. We get a lot of bots. 100% of the negative comments are bots. We know this.
Yeah.
Every time someone criticizes us in any way, it's just another one of those bots. Yeah, we
actually
a lot of bots. We do
believe saying something like that recently. It's like,
We
oh,
know
the
it.
haters and the bots. It's like, yeah, people are paying for negative comments. What?
They're doing that to us.
Go ahead and make sure they get it.
Mark, what is your favorite TV show? The 80s
bots.
Oh, actually, my favorite TV show might be Barry on HBO.
Here's some English money, Robert.
Oh, thank him, Todd Timmy. Appreciate you. You're not a bot.
That would require athletic talent.
I can tell when someone's a bot because if they say something negative, it's a bot.
I want to be shirtless, so he would not be a pro wrestler. Hey, Mark, what happens to his chug giveaway? I don't really know how giveaways work. Like, I've been trying to follow that story, but I'm just like, I assume whatever shop is doing is fraudulent. Like, obviously, but that's my presumption is.
Yeah.
If you tell me that it looks fraudulent and you know more about giveaways than I do, I believe it, because why would Chop do anything that doesn't benefit him financially? Or involve some sort of misrepresentation of reality in order to benefit him?
The only giveaways I do are facts.
Yeah. Mark, do you ever catch a snag? I saw Brendan piss in the sink literally every day. And the creative director at the time pulled him aside and was like, I have one request. Could you just not piss in the sink? Holy shit. And Brendan, I think, agreed. He said, oh, yeah.
What a stupid thing to ask for. I would never ask somebody for that because I just assume they're gonna piss in the sink. It's like, why would you ask about that? It's like, duh. If someone comes to your house, it makes sense for them to piss in the sink if they have to piss.
Some people are
Dude, I've pissed in all my friends' sinks. Both men's sink is full of piss right now.
Horn Brothers is when you get horny at the same time. Hilarious.
Oh, fuck. Really?
You guys horny right now?
No.
I don't even have a horn. I'm rock hard.
If y'all are wearing hats inside, please, it's great. Listen. It doesn't matter. That counts. That's a bot comment. We found a bot comment. We found a bot. We found a bot.
But I'll take my head off. Mark, is it going to donate some cheeks? Did you ever call Brendan out for gripping the soles of his dirty shoes while sitting on podcast? I noticed he had a lot of weird mannerisms. Like, he does like self-soothing activities. Like, he rubs his legs a lot, you know?
Yeah.
Like, he's very tactile. So this is a neutral observation, just because certain personality types, I think, do like rubbing behaviors, or like, but he's always doing this on his knees. He's like, what is it called? Stimming?
Yeah. It's like self-soothing.
Yeah. But he would constantly.
Oh, yeah. He does that all the time.
I self-soothe once a night, compulsively, to the point where I'm saying the most. I have my own compulsions, but then if people make you aware of them, you become self-conscious.
Yeah.
I don't know if my compulsions are. Oh, I used to play with my beard all the time. I still do. Yeah, he played. They would talk about that on the pod. Like they're like, "Oh, Cooney's had his beard again. Tell him to stop." Yeah, talks about it. Good luck with that. Mark, did you hook up with?
What's your okay? Go down again.
What's that? Mark, did you hook up with? No, you don't need to read that. No. You don't need to read that.
Jamal. Let's see. Did Shop take his dick juice straight or require a rain chaser grade? That's crazy.
Oh shit, dude.
It's called autism. Shop's not autistic.
Yeah.
He's mentally retarded, but not autistic. Why won't he answer about Sanaz? So I got word that Sanaz called me deranged. But turns out, hopefully you'll find in the near future, but she's the most deranged person who's ever worked for Shop. And I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true.
She's crazy? Why is she crazy?
Hey, Cooney, you have no fucking idea.
You almost forgot. I like crazy chicks.
It wouldn't surprise me if she ended up in jail the next few years. Let me say that.
Whoa, that crazy?
Maybe.
Okay, allegedly.
Maybe.
Sure, I get it.
Why would I say something that didn't come out to be true? You know what I mean?
Did you ever see? Let me rephrase this question because it is one of my questions, Mr. Martin.
Yeah.
What's the most kratom you've seen Shop take at once? I like the.
Jesus Christ.
It wasn't happy hippo. Can I have that water?
No limit. Like, he takes too much. He takes an amount that would make me nauseous. You know what I mean? Where I'm like, and I've taken kratom shots where it's like, one could be fun.
Yeah.
It gives you some sort of buzz.
It's a liquid?
He would get happy. There was happy hippo shots.
Oh, I thought it was like intravenous. It's like heroin, right?
I'm sure you could do it intravenous if you wanted to, but
battery.
Tommy he was talking about how he used to do like Jack Daniels intravenous.
Oh wow!
Why?
Who did that?
Alcohol.
That's crazy.
Who said that?
Tommy Lee.
Oh yeah.
He's already injecting a bunch of drugs and everything. So like, doesn't I don't know. I just was trying to minimize the veins to inject things in if you didn't need to.
You just drink it. You don't even need to inject it. Why do that?
I'll
tell you why. Because I love benzos.
That's so funny. It's like, there are people here. Look at all the people that are excited. Here's the paper mache.
I used to inject benzos directly into my penis.
Oh my God.
That's not even when it was really bad.
Mark, is that why the show's called the Gold Star?
I come pills with benzos.
That's good.
Cooney plays with his left eyebrow like
That's true. Christian, you're blocked.
Hey, you know
Bot comment, bot. We got bot.
What I know about
We got bot.
I have bots. I actually was surprised how many bots Sarah and Brendan didn't have sex.
Right. Allegedly.
From what I know about her now.
Yeah.
And I say that with like, I'm not slut shaming anybody or like, I'm not one of these like, of course, I know enough about her to know her proclivities. That's all. What do I know? I'm just a guy who.
I heard she stands 10 toes down. That's what people were telling me. She stands 10 toes down.
She does stand 10 toes down.
I mean, I don't know. What is your favorite bit from the Gringo Coffee if you had to pick one?
Wouldn't it be cool if I was gay? He was like, it was just like bros, like man, COVID with the bros.
Yeah.
Just everyone was gay.
Yeah, that night we fuck each other. Yeah, it's a good one.
I just remember being like, ugh, like it's just so hacky. I don't know. It's just like,
what's your favorite bit?
I'm confusing my favorite bit with just kind of like what I thought about the most, like watching him do it and like do a twink act out or like, what if God had a little twink assistant? It's funny how he works gayness into everything he does. Like it has to. Yeah. Because look, playing high school football or whatever, it's like you're always making gay jokes. Oh, you're gay. This guy's gay. But when you see like a 40-year-old man constantly making gay jokes, you're like, what's going on there, bud?
Yeah, it's bad.
What's going on with fascination with penis? Where every single episode you have to talk about dicks.
I don't even believe that he plays video games, right? Because you know in the videos, like when we play video games with each other, like what video game does he play?
None.
Right? So that's just like he's like a non-human trying to relate to humans.
Great the podcast.
He doesn't have a fucking console.
He's too stupid to play.
It's another abstract thing where he's like, guys play video games, right? I can pass that off as something that I do that's normal.
He's probably bad at every single video game.
Video games.
Yeah, because video games are. I gave up video games when I realized how much better my friends were than me. I'm like, oh, you're actually good at Tony Hawk, and it would take me 3 years of playing it every day to like just get as good as you. Yeah, and I would still be a guy who's good at video games.
I really just played Tony Hawk for the music, if I'm being honest.
We're not doing all caps, y'all.
No.
You actually like
all caps? No, because it's just like attention grabbing, and they're not really. And it's also like if they're not here all the time, it's like I'm not gonna.
Yeah, you're taking away time from Top Jimmy and my heart.
Yeah, and Palestine
jokes all the time. Do you make gay jokes all the time?
Brendan Schaub does.
Yeah. Someone's accusing you of making gay jokes.
Well, listen, you think I'm Antoine Jameson too.
Someone said Hacky sure, but Mark would be one of the bros in the scenario. I certainly would be. Why would you expect me? Gay guys fucking love me.
All caps, no doubt.
If we do any kind of gay joke, it's ironic.
Gay communities are some of my biggest supporters.
I'll be back out of pissing this thing. I'm pissing like
I got mad love for gay dudes.
Oh yeah. I mean, pissing in the sink. I mean, I do it every night,
every day.
Yeah, 7 days a week.
Only game Papa's good at is NASCAR.
All caps, no gas.
Can you do me a favor? Adam is one of our loyal supporters, and he has a wife named Ellie. Can you say, what's up, Adam and Ellie? Make sure to cuddle tonight or something like that. You know?
Hey, what's up? Wait. What's up, Adam and Ellie? Makes you cuddle.
Yeah!
Motherfucking groove on you.
We need some little animal.
Let him got them bricks, dog.
Dude, if Ellie's not turned on by that, then I don't know what else to do, Adam.
Twin. Nobody, baby. Nobody, Ellie.
Whatever happened to R&B? Back in the 90s, I'll make love to you, and you won't be too. Ain't that your time?
Ellie, fuck you so right.
I'll sit back and watch Voice of Men's videos. Sometimes, like the whole video is like that. Let's not wait till the water runs dry. And like the music video is like about this like tragic breakup. It's about like the incident of like the romantic tragedy is like the girl makes a cake for the guy, but he like leaves the room for a second, and she's like, "We're gonna have this cake." And it's like,
I want to see you, girl. I want to show you, Ellie, that I need you. Adam needs you, not you. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Adam needs you.
Taquitos, it's keto.
Yeah.
My big dick is right there.
Sorry about that.
About to shoot up a cougar.
25 minutes.
What if we were gay?
Give me some benzos.
Beans and cheese.
What if I was
Don't take so
Oh shit, Ellie's in here, dude. What the fuck? Oh, that was cool. I actually wanted to do that.
That was great.
Knock that out, yeah.
That was great. I think you could do so many versions of that song.
Yeah.
There could be a Shaw version, Peterson version, Gerardo version.
Yeah.
I like the part that I'm permanently part of the Thick Boy album.
Yeah.
Shop took down all the episodes where I appeared as a guest on The Fight with the Kid from the video, but there's still like clips of me from the episodes on the Clips channel, and you can still get the audio version. But like this was like to spite me, you know? It was like, oh, like even though I appeared in like 100 episodes after that, like in Cat's Chair or whatever, but I'm like, oh, you got me. You took down the 5 episodes and I'm on as a guest.
That's fucking amazing. You said you're still on the record, like the music?
You can find me. He didn't take down the audio versions of the podcast I'm on, and then there's clips where it's like, "Oh, Mark Harley talks about lifting weights on this episode."
Yeah,
You didn't quite finish the job. Erasing me from
lazy,
I guess.
I like
the bench press Cooney at hour 22.
Two S words, frijoles y queso. That's pretty great.
Hasn't gotten called out more for saying he played in the NFL. I feel like he does get called out a lot, but it's insane. That is an insane lie.
Yeah.
Can we just become more brothers?
Like, I don't know. Just because he did it so far from doing that, it's like I don't know, showing up and fucking like like Buffalo Bills Stadium. Like I played. It's like that's how close he was to me.
It's like having a courtside seats at a Lakers game and saying that you played with LeBron.
It's like throwing up at the Lakers. 225 46 times. I was there when there's multiple, the truth about that pitch, he compulsively repeats saying that okay, so say this to Rogan, for example. He said it so many times, and I love when compulsive liars repeat themselves. He said he did it. Okay, in reality, we were in Zoo culture when we were heavy into the deadlifting and benching, blah, blah, blah. Now, for the record, I did it 33 times as a 19-year-old in college, so it's like, this isn't that impressive, right? Yeah. And if doing that 33 times, it's an NFL level number. However, you also have to, like, if you're a linebacker and you bench press 225 33 times, you also have to run a 4.6. You also have to have a fucking, 38-inch vertical leap. You also have to have all these other things and be super good football. So bench press is really not relevant to the bigger picture. Yeah, you want to be strong. Right. Brendan will put this out there as if he's like, you're struggling. It's like, no, first of all, the time he's referring to he turned into 40 reps because he kept repeating this. And sometimes he'd say 42 or whatever. I was there. You did 30 reps, which is impressive for a strong bench. 30 reps is very good. However, the plates is a culture. And I have photographic evidence of this. They don't weigh 45 pounds.
Everybody knows that.
You wouldn't, but there's calibrated plates for powerlifting that are colored and they're from Alico or whatever. There's certain brands of powerlifting plates that are calibrated to be exactly, but just regular iron plates, there's like discrepancies between each plate usually.
Interesting. Yeah,
so
I would have just assumed that
as low as 41 pounds. So it's possible if you take 3 pounds off each plate, all of a sudden you're dealing with 12 less pounds, which is significant. So
that's a lot less.
212 pounds for 30 reps, and you're bouncing it off your chest, not knocking out, which may not count in a combine situation. And then you're lying about it and turning it into 40, despite the eyewitness here.
You're there. Why would he tell you something different?
Yeah, just classic pathological lying where he's relying on other people. I'm like, hey, I was there. You didn't do 40, you did 30, and then because he kept saying it, like, and Rogan's impressed by it because he wasn't there, so why would you lie about it?
Right.
You should know better. Because again, I've seen Sean bench press 4 plates. Like, you don't need to lie about that. What do you need to exaggerate?
The other thing was impressive enough.
Yeah. So, but then were you aware he's posting for a while? Like, because people would always say this. They're like, oh, look, he posted himself doing the bench press.
Yeah.
At first, you would just post, like, a picture of the bench press. And it's like, well, 25 this many. It's like, cool, but show you just doing it.
Cool story, bro.
It's like, oh, yeah, just did 700 pounds. Here's a picture of 700 pounds on the deadlift. Yeah. Why don't you just film yourself doing it? So then he posted a video and was like, but you did 26 reps. What happened to the 40? Like, in his mind, he was like, see? I'm like, but no, we don't.
It's less, yeah.
Way less.
He's like, what do you believe, me or the guy that sent a dick pic to my stepmom?
See how, I can do 100 reps. I just did 20. Obviously, I did 100.
This is a great question. Do you think Brendan can do an oil change?
No. Is there any truth?
It's so funny.
Is there any evidence of him performing an oil change? I
don't see any online. It seems like he barely put gasoline in his car. That's the Diet Coke talking.
6'5", bench pressing 225, done count.
Yeah,
okay, so what the done count thing was really funny because we were looking, and I think I maybe present this video when I was doing current events, but I showed a video, and maybe it was Ryan's opener. Nick is this really buff guy.
That guy. Yeah.
He's a cool guy. I think I only DM'd them because we were referencing this. I was like, dude, Shop's so ridiculous for like trying to mock you.
Yeah, because he's got short arms.
20-pound dumbbells, which is in most commercial gyms 120 pounds a lift.
That's a lot,
right? And he shoulder presses them with a full range of motion, like 9 times or something, which is a shit ton.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
And But he had like, so if you know the wrist strap, it's just for wrist support, and so your wrist doesn't like collapse.
I need that.
Help you with strength, right?
Yeah.
If you put an elbow wrap on, that creates an elastic advantage where it's like there's a rebound from going here, so you can add weight. This thing is just for support. Sean looks at it and goes, he's wearing wrist straps, it doesn't count. It's like, what? It doesn't help you lift more weight, it helps your wrist operate.
And he probably doesn't, either is lying or he doesn't know it.
But he's just, his logic for everything is, what's the thing I can use to dismiss the person who's doing better than me?
Yeah.
Because he could, so he has to say, it doesn't even count. What do wrist straps do exactly? Do they help you lift more weights? Oh, I don't know.
He like hates anybody that does anything. You know, when the question like,
it's true, no, truly.
Can you either saying, can Schaub do a oil change, and then someone, I think it was Mark Mayer said, can Schaub change a tire? The real question is, can Schaub change a light bulb?
How many shops does it take to screw a light bulb?
Big inches,
Long job is deaf watching what you message on. The funny thing is, Schaub is just scared to watch. He's a man who's scared of, he's scared of the comments section.
Yeah, I mean, so you know, he really doesn't read comments?
He's scared to.
Yeah.
Like, I read them because I go, give me something to argue with. This is fun for me. I read them compulsively looking for conflict.
I just learned a long time ago that you can never, ever read, even in the live streaming notes, I haven't read a single one of these things coming out. Baseball dead letter, what did you guys think about what happened to Baba's dog, Donnie? Any guesses?
Donald Trump's off.
Is that dog off the pod now? I don't know. Probably his own solo pod.
You know what it's reviewing? Had this big dog. My
big dog pod.
I had this video on my phone when I lost my cat in late 2021, early 2022. My cat went missing for 8 days, and like me and Luana were really torn up about it. I thought the cat was dead. Like, you have to accept if a cat goes missing, you're like, you have to accept.
I remember that. Yeah.
And I said to him privately, like him and Chappelle video, like of us, we just found the cat, and you're sleepless, like you haven't slept. If you're looking for your cat, you have to stay up at night, like take shifts, like it fucks with you mentally so much. And I'm super into my animals, so it's like this is all you can think about.
Sure, yeah, your pet.
I sent it to him going like this, him and Chappelle, like we found, our cat Spider, and it's a video of him coming and eating rabbits. He has eaten for 8 days. It was like raining and super cold. It was like the coldest day in fucking, January, like ever. It was the day he got lost. So we were super worried about him. And you hear like Luana's like talking to her mom, like in German in the background, and we're both kind of like crying, like, and I'm faintly, but I was emotional, Sure. He plays it on fucking Fighter and the Kid and starts making fun of us.
Oh shit!
He was like, "I got Luana in the background." I'm like, "You're doing a Hitler joke about Luana crying because she's speaking in German to her mom, and then like making fun of me." God, hey, cool, bro. Like, but it's now I don't take offense to it. It just tells me like you have no empathy.
No, probably not.
And you don't understand people's relationships with pets.
I know that too because we lost a cat. Rogan is Shorty Pie, our cat. We can't find. Yeah.
It's pretty brutal.
Haven't seen him in a while.
Cats, you either keep them indoors. I know, take my cats outside and monitor them and take them inside. But cats want to be outside all the time.
How many cats do you have?
4.
Oh shit!
And I walk them every day.
Really? With like a leash?
I don't walk them. I just walk. They like to play in the courtyard of our apartment complex, and they just like to smell shit and be outside as much. But if a cat had its way, it would be outside most of the day.
I like cats, but I have a dog.
Yeah, I like dogs too.
Yeah.
Do you have cats or easier? Like if you're looking at
that's why it is.
Yeah.
Shredded cat daddy. What's that?
I'm a lifelong cat lover. And but I also love all animals. There doesn't have to be the dog-cat, dichotomy here. I also love dogs too. It's just dogs are higher maintenance,
Yeah, you can't really leave with the dog. You have to make all these plans.
Dogs are
have someone come feed it.
selectively bred dogs to be more attached to humans and need more human attention and kind of be by your side all the time. Cats require like 20 minutes of interaction a day.
Which is why I think Brendan's figured it out. It's like, you get a dog, you give it back, or take it to get murdered or whatever it is.
Hey, remember when you tried to remember when you fucked up the hypoallergenic like Russian blue cats or whatever they're like? It was a specific kind of cat that you're looking for. I was the person who he tasked with helping him find this breeder. It's very hard to find hypoallergenic cats. There's like a bunch of scams out there. If you look for like breeding cats, he got scammed first, maybe after this, but like it's a difficult landscape to navigate if you're not savvy. There's probably a lot more dog breeders out there. Cats that are like that don't trigger allergies. If you're looking for that, it's like a couple breeds, and you're either getting a hairless cat or just one kind of cat. And I connected them with these people who are legit. And he goes on his podcast after like I'd secured the deal. I'm like, you're gonna go pick him up this week.
Yeah.
And he talks shit about the cats. Oh, you stupid fucking cats, and the owners like. And somebody from the Reddit forwards it, I think to his wife. Like, someone clipped it and was like, you can easily, because like, there's one breeder of these certain kinds of cats in LA. So they sent it to her, and I saw this like recently screenshot. It's hostile message. It was like, but also fairly, it's like, I'm glad your husband like outed himself and like for being like you saved us the trouble of like giving one of our cats to a horrible what would be a horrible pet. Thank you, man. But he couldn't even. I was like, you can't like you compulsively talk shit about so many things in your life that you don't even realize like. You just paid me to work 20 hours to find these cats, and then you're just like couldn't keep your mouth shut long enough for one fucking podcast episode to not talk shit about a stranger who you're about to do business with and fuck up your whole opportunity.
I mean, Shabbos says, I like how you bring up how he keeps getting scammed, because I think we should try to scam him.
He is the biggest, he's a perfect target. I mentioned before how the former creative director would talk about the magic beans.
The magic beans. Like, Shab, you need alien insurance.
Yeah, it's like, oh, here's the house, your social media.
Yeah.
He used to run this scam where he would get more followers. There's an automated process that you can do where, okay, let's say you're a celebrity, right? There's an automated thing that likes random people's stories. Yeah. Because if you're like, if you check mark and 1 million followers, and somebody sees that you like your story, it drives traffic to your page, and then they follow you. So it actually does work.
Yeah.
But at the time, it was being counterbalanced by the fact that he had fucked with Bobby Lee, and so people were just unfollow you by the thousands. Yeah. You can't make up for this. It would have worked if you had a net neutral following, but
some engagement.
I was just going through all these screenshots of people being like, "Oh, hey, thanks for liking my story, Brendan." Because I'd be sending it to him. It's like, he hired this guy. I remember them stiffed him at the final month because he just didn't feel like paying it.
Allegedly.
Yeah, it was $5,000 a month. Run this thing. He's like, he's not getting their results. I'm like, well, he is. It's just if you look at how many followers you're getting, it's just being drowned out by the unfollows because of your own actions. It's crazy.
It's crazy because when you hit that hundreds of thousands or millions, it's like you don't see the unfollowing rate really.
Yeah, but just somehow someone who didn't play on their content doing the NFL. LOL, yeah, exactly. The delusion. Somebody says, Mark, you know how hard it is to play in the NFL, but somehow someone who didn't play on their college team is playing in NFL. Wait, is that a reference to current players? Because if so, I don't know. I don't follow NFL currently. Guys, can we let PGL Tom be? Yeah, he got a person. Guys, stop. Let me talk. Jesus.
This has been so much fun, dude. This has been amazing.
So how many times is Gringo Poppy going to play?
I mean, we did the math. I think it's 57 or 58. I don't know even what number we're on now. I will tell you, you made the first 3 hours bearable. I
was thinking about the production value versus this first one.
Yeah.
It's like the first one looks amazing. It's the theater and the lights. And everything's so perfect. And and it was like this looks like it was shot in someone's like basement.
Super 8 camera. My favorite joke is actually on the first one of Shop. Which one? When he's like hunting with Joe Rogan. Shut up, Goody. This is my favorite joke. When he's hunting with Joe Rogan and he goes, where the turkeys at? Over there? Okay, cool. And then he goes, and he kicks all the turkeys. Fucking hilarious, dude.
Why does he kick? I don't remember this joke.
Because he's like, it's so easy to kill them. You know, you don't need a gun. You can just kick the turkeys. He's like, where are they at? Over there? Okay. Oh yeah, for sure. And he starts kicking them.
I don't know, man.
I like all his jokes about like callousness towards animals.
Yeah, that's a good point, Mark. I mean, turkeys are great. You ever see those wild turkeys? They're so funny and they're kind of friendly.
Yeah.
Some of them let you pet them.
I don't know, like I get hunting
more turkeys. I think.
Kill one elk and eat the meat for the rest of the year. I totally get that, but I don't know. Trophy hunting is a little weird to me, but I get like the argument for it is it drives animal conservation.
Yeah. Sure. Sometimes you gotta kill a deer.
I just wouldn't ever sign up and be like, yeah, let me go kill a lion.
You wouldn't want to do that.
So I can put its head in my fucking living room. That's a weird instinct.
Yeah, that'd be